So yeah, this guy gets on every week.
Is it on? Hey everybody, how y'all doing? On November 2nd, an Avenger will return. But in the meantime, he's at Pebble Beach playing golf. It's Thor. Thor plays golf apparently, but he only uses one club, his hammer. And every time he hits the ball at the tee, he goes, Thor. That's all I wanted to do. Fuck it.
All right, Scott. Scott, that was really something else, bro.
That's all you wanted to do.
And look at it. He did an entire piece of artwork around the topic being Thor, like it's like all diamond and rough. And he put a lot of time into 11 seconds.
I can do more, but
it's all right. We don't want
silly.
to.
I like it.
No, yeah, he's goofy. He's fun. He gets on like every week. I'll tell you what, Scott. Go sit down. Go sit down, Scott. Thank you so much. Give it up for Scott Kidd, everybody. You did good. Yeah, you did good. Well, next time you 60 seconds.
I have more too.
It's okay. Go sit down.
Oh.
Do I have to get the Patriot on you, bro? Scott Kidd, everybody. There you go. With Thor.
You don't want to do it ever do less than 60.
Right. It's a newer thing. It's just insulting when somebody does it. Is that his time?
Yes. And that's after me probably pausing, stop.
So you did about 22 seconds or so. Anyway.
Why wouldn't you just like fucking just wave or something like that for 30 seconds?
Right, anything. You could have done it. You could have not known whether the mic was on like everybody else did.
Well, you could go to a different club.
Hey, you know what I'd like to know with the comedians is how many of them actually use a clock at home to practice to. Because it might help to just put a timer for 60 seconds.
0.
Well, sometimes when I know I'm only doing 60 seconds, I don't go. I remember one thing I did try out when I went on stage. I got a little amp and I got a microphone, and I was like testing out music, making sounds and microphones and stuff. Because I had never even used the microphone up to that point before. But it's looking back at that, it's really cool. Did you guys have anything that you did before you went on stage?
Did you do that before or after you swallowed a cup?
I told you I tried to be a vegan for a very short time, and
How did that work again? How did that jump? What do you guys oh, you sons of bitches. All right, every week, this is an interesting twist that I don't think I got to explain to you guys before. Is every week we have 2 of the same lovely young ladies that go on and do a new 60 seconds each week since episode 1. We've reached that point right now. So with no further hesitation, coming up first this week, put your hands together for Kim Condon, everybody. At Kimberly Condon on Twitter, a Kill Tony radio.
So, I read this story in the news about an orphan, a 15-year-old orphan that's looking for a home. His name's Davion. He's from Florida. And he's going to different churches and he's pleading for family. He said he'll take anybody. I'll take any family. And it was a big outcome. People from Sweden, Australia, Iran. Now I just imagine this. Well, everybody, we have Davion here today. And we're standing before the Lord today because this is a blessing. Today is a blessing, people. Davion, pack your sandbags because you're going to Iran. Yes, we thought you were praying that. You are no longer Davion Smith. You are Davion Abujah, and you are going there. And like a month later, they're interviewing him. Like, Davion, how do you like your new home? He's like, man, this is awful. I gained 50 pounds of dropping out of school. They took my hand because I stole an apple. I'll take any orphanage. I'll take any orphanage.
Nailed the minute. That's an actual news story, right?
Yeah.
Somebody who was in Texas?
I'm in Florida.
Florida got adopted by an Iranian family and had to move
No, he didn't get adopted by them, but that was, the story had said that there was like people writing in like from Australia, Sweden, and Iran, and I was like, that would suck if he was like, he got his family and then he got sent there.
But here, the way that joke would actually
What it should be is like, just wants a family. And then suddenly there's 500 families that want him. And now suddenly he's interviewing these families. So he went from just wanting anyone to like, I swear, would I be living? Yeah. No, I'm not. No, you okay? Okay, what kind of car? Would I have a car if I get to go to college? Do I have a brother and sister? So all of a sudden he becomes the biggest. Yeah.
Right. Do you still want to take that 11:30 with Iran? Fuck no.
Yeah, you're funny. You're committed.
Oh yeah, definitely.
See what you guys let two different girls go on every week?
Yeah.
Why?
And how
Just organically happened.
How old are you? Child.
At the end of episode 1, we didn't know. We realized it was all guys. It was like a real sausage fest in here. And we're like, are there any? Right before the end of the show, we're like, are there any girls here?
Your 20th time doing this? I
It's
came
her
on
20th
episode-
time. She was on episode 2.
So you're on her
Sarah was
episode.
on episode 1. That's the next
Oh,
episode.
cool.
So she came in and saved the day. And then she started very shortly after that. She actually started on the show. So
And do you go up other places around town?
Yeah.
She quit college to be a stand-up.
right,
Yeah, I dropped out of college like 5 weeks ago.
yeah, it was originally supposed to be
Out of
temporary. Like we could do this show.
I was at the University of Florida.
You just still have to go to school, like still
Well, I was here
like through college.
The later gators.
I just didn't want to go back.
It's a really smart Florida joke. Again, you guys missed. Really smart. You can't just rewrite that. To say later gators, that's the University of Florida.
It's excellent.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's our bus.
I need
You really
validation.
just got your home state,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah, I do. I've done a couple of Trayvon Martin.
Eventually, you gotta move to other states, though. You sure that don't you try Georgia, Joe?
But yeah, very funny. Kimberly Condon on Twitter. There she goes, Kim Condon.
Thank you, Kim.
What's amazing is that it's a new ballpark 60 seconds every week that they're picking. So it's like a fun, it just keeps you in check. I mean, basically, we all sort of maybe pushed ourselves that hard, but
Yeah, but she's doing it. It's going to now be on the internet for the rest of her life.
well, yeah. So then when she's selling out Madison Square Garden, her fans could be like, wow, where she started from. She was doing that in nature. All right, and ever since episode 1, here's your other lovely young lady, the one and only Sarah Mostich. Everybody.
I'm half Iranian, Kim Cochran. The other half is just here put together, talks and Cherokees, and this is how it turned out. And my dad called me this week and he asked me if I wanted like an all-expenses paid trip to Iran to visit my family. I think he misinterpreted when I told him I want to get stoned. Not what I meant. Dad, I watch Lifetime Channel. I know how this shit goes down. If I get in trouble for making next year, I'll just beat to death. I'm pretty sure that he just wants to send me there so I can learn to like not talk and like be around all the time. I hate to break it to you, Dad, you're never gonna get 9-year-old me back. So it's not gonna happen. Alright, thank you guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, new 50 seconds.
You're doing really, really good lately. You definitely have taken over the narration they used to do of like my life sucks. I'm just gonna narrate for the next minute of how shitty my life is and how I'm married. You took that to to actually doing bits and stuff, and it's really cool seeing you've grown a lot.
You started comedy on this podcast? I've been doing it for months. So your first time you ever performed this on this show? The third time ever standing on stage ever. Why do you want to be a comedian? Making people laugh and stand-up comedy, it's like the first thing I ever felt like I was doing.
Going back to that narration shit again.
Yeah.
Go shoot yourself.
Call it back.
Because I really like it. Really, it's like the first thing that it's like really just it makes me go great. Well, you guys know, standing up and make people laugh. It
your life. You actually have that microphone pressed against your chin, and it's a habit that it's like your little escape pod. Keep that open.
Well, also know that like this thing is
No,
not
but you
slow.
press it against your chin. I just think it's dirty. For sanitary.
You should be glad he wasn't looking at your boobs.
I don't put anything into my mouth.
Yeah, it's cheeky as for that shit.
Yeah.
You fall in love really easily. I just did my first potluck spot right before that.
Still up to your chin.
We're talking. We're gonna stay focused on what's going on here.
Do you fall in love really easily? Yes, it's horrible. Really easy with her. Do you have a boyfriend right now? No. Who do you fall in love with? Anyone that looks at me.
Mostly.
Anyone look at me and attention? Oh, you have no respect for me? You'll be so proud of me.
You should open with that.
There you go. Man,
I love your first fucker.
I think that was Janet.
I usually fuck older like with hipster boobs.
Jesus Christ.
You think Kurt's a hipster? With a leather jacket and leather glasses?
Well, that's just being cool.
First of all, I have astigmatism and I've been doing this every day for 4 years. I don't know how hip that is.
Right. Hipsters look at guys like Kirk and they're like, that's what I want to do. But that doesn't make Kirk a hipster.
Maybe I'm old.
We're gonna get a fresh pair of earlobes.
There you go, everybody. Sarah
Good job, Tommy. Dresses on Twitter.
At Sarah Dresses. There we go. Another fun episode of Kill Tommy down the hatch. That's at Natasha Legero on Twitter. Anything coming up that you want to promote? You know that we have tens of thousands of listeners.
Oh, well, I'll be in Manhattan November 14th and 17th at Caroline's. And you can watch my hot tub show. I do a show in my hot tub.
That is super cool.
That is on my YouTube channel, YouTube/Natasha.
With Kick Bottoms. Kick Bottoms still on it?
Kick Bottom is my spa boy, played by Motion Passion.
Motion Passion plays a character named Kick Bottom. It is her
You know
name.
what a pig bottom does?
Basically, I remember.
Anything.
Does it have goat hands?
No.
What's happening with you?
Next week I'm going to be doing 60 seconds on Kill Tommy.
Watch
I got
test on
This is on television.
CBS.
KTLA 5 every day at 10:30. Watch it, it'll change your life.
Oh yeah,
It'll make you wonder why you're not at work.
yeah. One of my funniest pals. We're going to be getting coffee with you sometime this week for sure. The Iron Patriot. Thank you so much as always, everybody. We're going to have Halloween. We're going to be in San Diego. I'm also going to be in Toronto, November 5th through the 10th for the Toronto Dark Comedy Festival with David Tell and Gilbert Gottfried. I get to be there for that red band.
Yeah, and I'll be with you, Del Rey, in San Francisco in November. Go to JustWatch.tv for all the tours.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thanks, Natasha. Thanks, Kurt.
You're welcome.
Yippee, everybody. Hi. How are you guys doing? Good to be here, everyone. Hello. Another fun crowd. This is our special Halloween episode, our semi-Halloween episode, in which the great Jesus Christ is here, everybody. The Lord is mighty with us. Working hard on a Monday. And the Iron Patriot, as always, is here with us with his special Halloween edition beer. Right, Brian? Look at that thing.
I feel like one of the Oak Ridge boys, Tony.
There you go.
Elvira, Elvira.
Super tough. People love Overage Boys jokes, and you're just firing them out already, straight out of the gates. I mean, first impressions. First impressions of Comic Patriot would be a great part just to start off.
I want to talk to you something, Tony.
I bet.
I was looking on Twitter, and there have been some people making some art designs with Kill Tony.
Yeah.
It's been pretty neat. There was one that caught my particular interest. It was an artist named Michael, and the cover of the Kill Bill book, but he puts your face instead of Uma's.
Yeah.
And she was wearing that yellow jumpsuit, the iconic photo.
Yeah, you got it.
Yes, and I
It
wanted to say,
was an amazing Photoshop
yeah,
job.
I wanted to say you, if things don't work out in comedy, you maybe could be a Uma Thurman impersonator.
There you go. 0 for 2. Patriot is 0 for 2 for those of you keeping count during the World Series.
But another thing I read about that is, do you know that Bruce Lee also wore that yellow jumpsuit
Of course.
in his last film in 1973, The Game of Death?
There you go. Absolutely. That is a great thought.
And they have those for sale on the internet. I think you should do that for your costume this Thursday. Get a blonde wig and get that yellow jumpsuit.
What are you doing on Thursday?
You already got the shoes.
What are you doing on
You
Thursday?
got the body, man. You got like that vegan body from all the cum and stuff like that.
All right, that's not what a vegan is. You're really rushing into it this week. I don't know why you have to make these vegan jokes about meat fucking cum, because that doesn't go with that. It's not the same thing.
Yeah,
It's not the same
because
thing.
you have like that body, that means cancer body.
I don't know why you do this. I don't know why you do this, Brian. I don't know what it is about this card or rubbing me the wrong way that gets excited.
Well, the Bruce Lee was very, thin, and you would if you had that. He's right. Yeah, if you had like a
Yeah,
workout,
thin and dangerous,
Yeah.
just like Bruce Lee.
very sickly looking like a vegan.
All right, that's enough. You're the one that gets sick every 2 weeks.
Yeah, because I would be around you so much.
All right, that didn't even make any sense. What are we doing?
Have you ever Googled Elvira, speaking of Elvira, on lately to see if you would fuck her? Because I would still do it. Have you? Anyone?
So I don't remember, but what is she up to
She
nowadays?
has a big milky boobs, more makeup. She'll do it.
She's creepy then. Patriot, what are you going to be for Halloween on Thursday?
I'm going to be my same thing.
What?
I go out to the boulevard and I thought, about Jesus knows it. He knows it how I go out there. I'm going to go out there from 4 to 7 or something when the trick or treating's happening. The kids they'll like seeing me, and I'll do some pictures and I'll go home.
Fuck yeah. All in a day's work. Take some pictures, go.
Yeah.
No different with Halloween with you. Are you doing anything at nighttime? Any plans?
Maybe I'll go to Disneyland. I've been thinking I might want to check that out.
Think you might want to go to Disneyland on
Yeah.
Thursday then?
Yeah, no, I'm going to do spontaneous. There's no telling where I might be going.
I don't know if you're that spontaneous. I think under the costume you're a pedophile. So you telling me that you want to go to Disneyland on Thursday night makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I do. I love it.
Just let's face it, where you live, there's probably no kids trick or treating coming right to that door where you can just pull them in. Fucking.
No, I got to go.
You got all those fresh feet, those little feetsies, those fresh feet.
Oh, that's so
I
disgusting.
don't go under it. I don't have to pay for it. I don't pay for it.
Yeah. Do you think that it's harder for us to take you seriously with the beard on at all?
I don't know. I can't really see how it looks. Do I look sexy?
Interesting thing about that beard, it's the exact same beard as the guy that had when I got robbed by gunpoint. He had the exact same model beard with a little white
Really?
string. Yeah. It's beard for wizards.
Oh.
Black wizards.
Did you really get a wizard beard?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like
that's
exact
so
same
creepy.
color, everything.
That is so creepy.
Yeah, when I see it at Halloween store, it brings back like a flashback.
Well, the one thing that obviously our production value here on and Robert has in common is that they both only want to spend $7 for a fake beer. And so there you go. When it comes to what kind of hair and makeup quality we go to, it's to that of a street thug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Iron Patriot sent me another song. So,
Oh no.
no.
Okay.
Do you think they let me come to play that mansion on this beer?
I don't think they would let you anywhere near the Playboy Mansion with or without the fear Patriot. I'm pretty sure they have at least any form of security whatsoever.
I'd rock it in the grotto.
You'd rust in the ground.
Yeah. You'd electrocute everybody in the grotto. It wouldn't go well. So, for those of you that don't know, the Patriot was in an unsuccessful rock and roll band in the 80s in Texas. And every once in a while, he sends in a song to us. And it's an old song that was not ever a hit. I mean, he was in a band, but he's bringing it back as the Iron Patriot. So here's another song, a new song that he sent in this week. What's the name of it, Patriot?
Second.
That me. And here we go. This is always.
Sounds smart, though.
Oh my God.
There you go.
Thank you guys.
Was there actually a line in there that said, in the shipyard where the guys are real hard?
The shipyard where the guys really work hard, where the boys really work hard.
You know, I've heard like three or four of these songs now from you, Patriot. I gotta say, you guys really would have killed if you ever played the Mos Eisley Cantina. I mean, you sound like those fucking.
Yeah.
Who played the
Do you know any of the words?
Yeah.
Do you know any of the words from the Mos Eisley song?
No. I don't know. Well, I'm not sure that. What you talking about?
I'm talking about putting them on the spot sometimes.
I think about Star Wars.
Oh yeah, that is. Yeah.
There's lyrics to that song?
Just to one of them there is. There's it might even be one of those weird extended parts. It might actually it might not be the Mos Eisley Cantina. I think I'm thinking of Jabba's palace. Yeah, the guy with the beard and the glasses. Of course, immediately like, you got it, bro. Big point, saved it. Yeah, with that little shit, and then they torture that one blue chick that has horns coming out of her hair. This chick's just always like being whipped and being made to sing songs and stuff. Really sad story. Do you know anything more about the blue chick?
Yeah, we did.
I've gotten so good at knowing like who to ask facts to.
Right. See, I would have gone with that Star Wars shirt in the very back row. I think there's a guy that's with he just likes the shirt.
Exactly. Real Star Wars fans wear fucking collared shirts with nice jackets and stuff. So you're successful. You decide whether you're going to be a Jedi or the dark side. You make a commitment. Decide who you pick for. There's no such thing as double Jedi. Okay. Oh, total Jedi. Alright, cool. Patriot, if you had to say whether you're Sith or Jedi, what would you pick? You're a droid. Of course. The only one that you can't pick. I love it.
Yeah.
Well, you guys know why we're here. This is the wildly successful, another episode 22 of Kill Tony, where a lot of rising young comedians, young and old sometimes, come here. They sign up to do 60 seconds each. And I always have two of my funniest on as guests. This week will be no different. In no particular order, your guests tonight. You guys ready to get this thing kick-started or what? Yeah, kick-started. How about that? Yeah, we just raised $7 with that applause.
We lost it on the beers.
Yeah, exactly. We broke even. So your guest tonight, one of my funnier friends. We write together on The Burn, Comedy Central roast writer. We started together, figuring together for my pal Benji of Wallow. Everybody. Oh yeah, here he is. Also the opener for Russell Peters, Steve Trevino. I mean, this guy's on the road. He just booked some huge college tour. One of my best friends, putting together for Jesus Trejo, everybody. Also, Samir from Sullivan in town, CBS. Welcome. How are you guys? So happy to have you guys. Two of my funniest pals, the kind of guys that I hang out with almost every single night, laugh with.
Yeah.
Jesus and Benji, two cold-blooded fucking killers.
Yeah.
And Benji, you've been on the show before. Jesus, this is your first time.
Yeah, first time, dude.
What episode were you on, Benji?
I was on the show with Jeff Richards.
What episode picture?
That was Kill Tony 6. Remember I did my rap?
I love that interview,
Right?
I really like you.
Thank you. I've seen you on the Ice House Chronicles the last couple of weeks. I've been enjoying it.
Okay, that's good. You didn't have to compliment me just to compliment you.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
We got Jesus here. What do you know about Jesus?
Yeah, what was it like opening up for Russell Peters?
Fucking crazy. Yeah. I was like, oh shit, this
Who's
is
the
real.
biggest venue you did with them?
Nokia Theater here in Los Angeles.
How many people is that?
7,500. Yeah, man. I was like, holy shit, my mom, 10th row, just clapping up the whole time.
Oh, that's great. Did you see her?
Yeah, I could see it.
Was she like one of your focal points during your set?
Yeah, and then my dad's sleeping. You know what I mean?
Oh, really? Isn't it amazing how that works out?
It's crazy. Like, we were there, like, I was so excited. My dad's like, after the show's all said and done, we're backstage, and my dad just kind of like, you know, hitting with his knuckles up against the beam. He's like, oh, this is a nice place. It's like, oh, awesome.
I guess they got a pretty decent foundation over at the
Oh, the seats are amazing. What about these jokes? Not your jokes.
Great.
Iron Patient, man. Like, what's up with the lights, man? You like you look at those lights and you feel like he's gonna wipe somebody's teeth at the mall.
Yeah, the costume came from Norway, but the lights came from Belgium.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah,
You tagged that shit, huh?
absolutely.
I actually had to wire up the battery packs. I had to make several trips to radio checks. And I thought it was just ready to go with the light. And then I had to twist the wires together and put those little plastic things with them in it.
Oh,
That's very Johnny Five of you.
Yeah. I'm just like Robert Downey. I do a lot of work at home on my costume. Getting ready.
Yeah, he's soft, son.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Another thing that I love that's happening right now with this introduction of the beard and the ventilation system here at the store is this like powerful wizard body of the beard that you have going on right now. It's like floating in the wind. Pretty fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Do you have any wizardly thoughts for us? Like, have you smoked pot lately and had any of your deep thoughts?
Yes. Nothing is outside you. What is within is without.
I don't get it. That's it? That's it? It sounded like you were really getting something.
Listen, you're in a battle against your own mind. That's the good news and the bad news.
I don't like these.
All right.
Yeah, all right. You're not smoking the right pot, Patriot. That's not.
I feel like he's just reading his memes.
Oh yeah, we have a new soundboard by the way.
We thanks to horrorblasters.com for updating us to an HD soundboard.
Yeah.
So we have a new, want to explain what we
Well, of course, you guys all sign up to do 60 seconds to be able to perform, maybe get some of that punched up, maybe just get some direction of any kind, or just be talked to and get their stuff out there. But we always have them do 60 seconds, and they know that they've hit that 60-second mark when they're doing stand-up at the meow of a kitty, but it used to just be this little innocent meow. But with our new upgrade, oh my God, that's unbearable.
Was that Donald Duck in that one?
So I sure would have loved to have had a audio rehearsal before this. Guess I just took your word for it, but the updated cat was great.
All right, we could go with this.
That's much better. That's much better. I don't need an angry one. That sounded like a skinny, angry cat.
All right, well, how about after they go over them and they keep on going?
Oh, yeah, well, normally we have the West Hollywood Bear. What's the big,
Well, it's just the gator bear. That's fucking scary as fuck, right?
That is fucking perfect.
That's worse than the other room. Like that.
That is so good.
That would make the person shit off stage.
What's the magic wand? I just want to see what the magic wand is.
Oh, that's
Just out of curiosity.
just in case if a really hot girl comes up on stage.
Adorable. Fuck yeah, man. So,
Is that what you hear in your head when you have a boner? Because I would automatically associate that sound with hot chicks.
Yeah, really?
I mean, it's a nice sound.
You're at
like,
Disneyland, you're hanging out.
it makes sense. I'm just saying.
That sound is like, remember those old school audiobooks when you gotta turn the page and you don't know how to read and shit?
This is in
Yeah.
my head. Why are you eating McDonald's right now? He has a red book. He has a McDonald's cup right there.
it's our newest sponsor, no big deal.
Yeah. They upgraded the next song that we're going to hear once we start the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's their new chicken sandwich.
And remember, it's new, spicy, bold, and delicious.
Yeah.
I don't believe you guys.
Oh, really?
I'm loving it.
You'll believe it. You'll believe the flavor once you taste this new chicken sandwich.
Death Squad is tied to McDonald's now. I don't buy it.
Well, you
Why
should
would I-
buy it because it's only $2.99 for 36 chicken nuggets right now at your local McDonald's.
That'd be the funnest one.
We once was to talk about it because we don't pay our guests, but McDonald's has been, we've been in cahoots.
Is that why you have one ethnic guy here? Because that's how every McDonald's is.
Right.
And then,
Yeah.
and that's why actually the Iron Patriots are here because we don't get in trouble
Right.
from the Marvel Corporation.
Yeah, we decided to go corporation to corporation. But since some of you, I don't know how many of you know the storyline here, but the Iron Patriot was in a movie, blah, blah, blah. Now he bought this crazy suit to be the Iron Patriot, but we got a note from lawyers over at Marvel that they aren't too happy with us having the Iron Patriot. So
With the McDonald's sponsorship.
yeah, we're lawyered up.
Yeah.
McDonald's versus Marvel in a battle of the Titans.
Yeah.
But then again, McDonald's might drop us after they hear this.
They might.
Anyway, fuck yeah. You guys ready to get this thing started? We have over 30 comedians that signed up for tonight's show to get the chance to do 60 seconds. So let's have some fun, shall we? It's always exciting and fun. Hey, Sarah Wineshank, everybody, starting it off. Lovely young lady. Exactly what we need. I follow Sarah.
What's up? Yeah, everyone's like, yeah. Got a flu shot, guys. Got my flu shot from Rite Aid. Went to Rite Aid to get Q-tips and a Twix. Just Q-tips and a Twix. That's all I wanted. Left with the fucking flu shot. Waiting to see if I'm going to develop latent autism. Not quite sure yet. But you guys should have seen the dude that gave me this flu shot. This fool is like father time. He rang me up for the Twix and the Q-tips. And then, like, I freaked out. I was like, there's no way you're the same dude that's going to inject me. He's like, oh, no, I am. But I got a lollipop afterwards. That was tight. Knick-knacks. I have a lot of things. Like, I'm afraid I'm going to be a crazy old knick-knack lady with a lot of shit. Like magnets on my fridge from places I've never been. I'm afraid of being that bitch. Like the one that likes fuchsia and makes hummingbird feeders. That's like my nightmare. I have a lot of cats. Really big scratch posts so they can play on them. But no fur.
There you go, 1 minute.
The cat noise cut out her cat joke. You notice that?
It's true, we got cats on cats on cats.
Cat City.
Yeah, Cat City, bro.
Yeah, that's fun. Flu shot, yes, Twix, Q-tips.
You shouldn't get flu vaccines.
I know, trust me.
So why'd you do it? How much was it?
Because I was like torn, and then I was like, fuck it. It was like an inner battle, and they asked me right on the spot, and I was like, fuck it, yeah. But then I looked up all the side effects afterward. And like, I had already looked up the side effects before. But I don't want to get the flu. I looked at the flu. So I was like, then I'll take that risk.
When's
But
the
I
last
regret
time
it.
you got a flu shot?
Never. Well, it's on my yoga.
Yeah, don't take flu.
Yeah.
Are you healthy? Why are you getting the flu? Don't listen to him. He drinks every night and eats McDonald's.
I mean, I don't know. I'm healthy, yeah. I just don't want to fuck with the flu. Like, I don't want to be out of my life for a week. So I thought, fuck it. Let me get like some weird disease from the side effects of the flu shot.
You don't want an excuse to sit home and watch awesome TV and fucking shit out 15 pounds and.
Yeah, I love the flu.
Flu's are
Flu is, you catch up with things the second you're healthy from the flu. It's like no one can get me sick.
Oh, I don't know flu. But the side effects of the flu shot are worse than the actual flu.
Wait, what do you do to be healthy? That's what I would. Why
What do I do?
Are you doing yoga, hot yoga?
I mean, I've done hot yoga. I'm not like putting the yoga lamp on the reg.
I mean, as a young, cute girl in Los Angeles trying to make it, you got to go at it every day.
Dude.
Yoga.
Do you work out? Do you work out?
Yeah, I work
Vegan
out.
food. How often?
I work out like 2 times a week. I don't work out enough. I work out when I can. Everyone. Yeah, I just don't like fucking with the other bitches in the yoga classes. They're crazy. And
Wow.
like the Lululemon.
Can we get another Jaguar sound?
Why don't you like Why don't you like
There's
yoga?
a cat fight. Downward facing angry kitty.
Why don't I like yoga?
So you're like, I'm cuter than you, and I know you think you're cute because you got
By the
yoga.
way, I already like this. I don't like other girls in yoga more than anything else so far.
Okay.
I think this,
Okay.
I think now we're playing with fire.
Okay.
Fuck these yoga cunts. Go.
Fuck them. Okay.
Yeah, what is it about them that you don't like?
I don't like that they have kombuchas that they bring. I don't know what that is. I don't like that. I don't appreciate the fact that their mat is more than what's in my bank account. I don't appreciate that they're around every day at 2 p.m. I don't appreciate the fact that their yoga pants are more expensive than my regular pants.
There you go. I think you're gonna make some money with one of those.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was real. That was some real.
Yeah, that's real shit. That's
real.
Very passionate to that thing. That's awesome.
Take their shit seriously.
Yeah.
Like, I can't take myself seriously. I get through on those classes. It's like the deep breathing. It's like, this is so embarrassing.
What is embarrassing about deep breathing?
Because there's like one class, okay, I won't even fuck with it because it's like extra deep. It's like called
Extra deep.
Kundalini.
Might even blow a snot bubble deep, you know what I mean?
Yeah. For
That
sure.
deep right there where you snort when you laugh right there. That deep.
it's quiet in it, right?
So what are you dressing in? What are you wearing to yoga that you're feeling, you don't have any Lululemon?
I mean, I have nice pants, but they're not Lululemon. Like, I don't fuck with Lululemon because it's like played out, you know? Like, I'll look the part, but not fully. I won't go full yoga.
So you go to like dark alleys to buy your yoga pants.
No, not dark alleys. But yeah.
If you have an extended labia, you'd be more scared to go to yoga.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of hot girls in yoga, but there's some beauty women too.
Actually, I have a yoga nightmare story. It was at a goddess workshop that I got suckered into signing up for, and ever since then I stopped going to yoga.
What's a goddess workshop?
Oh, trust me, you don't want to know.
It sounds like something that could make another interesting premise. What is that? What's a goddess
It's like
workshop?
all these crazy, like, older women, I would say, late 40s, early 50s that are having, like, freakouts in their Lululemons, and it's like a Friday night at 10 o'clock, and I got guilt-tripped into going to this, and I can't say no, and it was $40, and I signed up, and I had to...
What is it? What are they doing to you? What's
Well, I thought that we were going to do yoga at the yoga class goddess workshop, but when I arrived there, no one was doing any type of stretching at all, and I had to stare into another woman's eyes who was anorexic for like 5 minutes and then hug her, and then she cried. So ever since then, I'm like, fuck yoga.
When do you become a goddess? I don't get the goddess.
Oh no, it's just like these women, they're like hate their lives and their husbands or like whatever. They're like bitter about life, so they're like going to like. I didn't realize it was like this, you know.
I'll tell you this: if you work the I hate bitches angle, you'll get all the men on your side and some of the women.
It's true. They'll stand by your passion and your honesty. It sounds like you really are coming from that place, so fucking rock it. It's the yoga things. How do they? You know, how are they always there too? You know that what's their? What are they doing? If you're doing this, and you're able to do yoga too. What are they doing? Why are they always? How do they do that?
They have rich husbands.
Yeah.
Just do yoga.
Yeah, I mean,
Right. She's a fucking artist trying to grind during the day, and then she sees all these rich bitches at fucking yoga at 2 p.m. and she's like, fuck this.
Exactly. Yes. There you go. Princess Shank on Twitter. Sarah wants Shank, everybody. Talking about the flu shot. Hashtag diamonds. /diamonds. That's fun. That's exciting. The flu shot. Yeah. I'm not into that. I got a physical a couple months ago and they just started giving me shots. Yeah. It was too late by the time it happened. But they gave me some shots.
They're full of mercury and shit. That's why everyone has autism from all the vaccines. What kind of shots do they give you at a physical? They're supposed to take the B12
yeah, they loaded it up. They gave me the fucking premium package.
They B12 you up? They shoot up some B12? Did you figure it out?
I think so. I think I got some good stuff. No, whatever the Writer's Guild package is.
Ball grab?
You know what? It wasn't actually a grab. I really like my new doctor, by the way.
Did it have a beginning, middle, and end?
I'll tell you this. One time, I got a physical from a doctor, and he went for the ball grab to turn your head and cough, and I didn't realize it until right afterwards. He didn't have a glove on when he did it. He didn't have a glove on.
His hands are clean.
Yeah, they're clean, but put a glove on it, bro. Because if he doesn't have it's fine that he doesn't have a glove on. Like all of a sudden, I started thinking like probably like a girl would that doesn't use a condom with a guy or something. I'm like, it's all right this one time with me, but wait a second, that means he does that with all the guys. So like he has this bally hand, this hand of balls.
Was it in the morning or the afternoon?
I think I got a late shift on the ball grab.
I don't tell you how many pairs you got.
I had one where like when I knew the ball grab was coming, and my dad told me about it, so I got a female doctor to do my physical.
You're so full of shit.
She had a teacher's assistant, like somebody shadowing her, that did it for her. So I had a younger guy that was like my age grab my ball in front of her. It was worse.
I prefer
That's so great.
This kid was like my age. Like I was like 22. This was a while.
See, like, yo, bro, nice balls.
Yeah.
I prefer a male touching my balls because I don't want it to be a girl and then I like bone her in the doctor's office.
Oh, that's
right.
awesome.
And I don't want it to be a girl because I don't want a dumb girl doctor to misdiagnose my testicular cancer. You know what I'm saying? I need to fuck it.
I had an argument with the
a big brain.
Yeah, what's these names? Yeah, you got some.
I once had a female doctor, but she was very dykey, but she did inject my asshole. Like I had a hemorrhoid.
Oh, you had what kind of lifestyle are you living then?
I gotta, if I lose too much or if I don't take care of it, I get a hemorrhoid. And she lied to me. She was like, all right, you're gonna feel a little pinch, like, because they're not gonna be like, I'm about to jam this syringe in your asshole because you can't see what's going on.
Did she put the rubber band on it, or did you put
I can't see. It's all happening behind me. And once it's done, she's like, this is what I just did. And you're like, whoa.
Yeah. What do you mean that's what I just did? Did she like suck it out and show you something? Or?
No, she just tells you afterwards what you did. She doesn't want to be like, I'm about to stick a needle inside of your asshole.
You put a rubber band.
I think this is its own podcast called Hemorrhoid Express with Red Band and Benji.
You'll get there, bro. You're stressed out.
It ain't happening.
Yeah, I had to put a rubber band on it.
Patriot, have you ever had a hemorrhoid?
I did, but I changed my diet and I
He
didn't
said on my dick. I'm like,
eat lots of fiber. Eat some bananas, some fiber. Try to change it up so you don't have to have those. I didn't have to do that rubber band thing. That was terrible. I used some preparation eggs for a few days, got rid of it, changed my diet. It was cool.
there you go. All right, your next comedian, everybody, put it together for Mario Ramone.
Mario.
Oh yeah, it's gonna take a while. Drop this jacket. It's still coming. The music's out. He's still coming. Here he is, everybody. Mario Ramon.
Yo, what's up, y'all? How are you? I just moved to LA about 6 weeks ago, and my mom just actually came to visit me, and I had to take her out dancing. And I hate taking my mother out dancing. She loves to do line dances, and she never wants to go to her age bracket of clubs. She always wants to go to my club. And what do you call that line dance? Not the electric slide, but the wobble. But the only thing is, she's in an electric wheelchair. She's fucking people's toes up. Like my mom, she loves to drink and do line dances and things, and like if she doesn't, like she makes her wheelchair go really fast and hits her head, and like she's like fucking people's toes, like seriously. And then she likes to fight too. You ever seen the drunk who likes to fight? Like she'll pull up, she'll be like, "What did you say?" And I'm like, "Mom, they're gonna push your ass." Actually, she's downstairs waiting on me. I know she can hear me. She could leave and have an elevator up there. She was like, "I want to go," but that's the thing.
You nailed it in a minute.
I nailed it in a minute.
Holy moly. Is that true? Is your mom really here downstairs in an electric wheelchair?
She's waiting on me.
Really?
Yeah, I wish we had an elevator so she could see me.
She's really downstairs?
She's downstairs.
Wow. That's amazing. That's hilarious. First, well, okay. Okay.
You have so many things you want to talk about.
Did she really want to go dancing with you? Was that a
Oh, yeah, she was in
a wheelchair?
an
In an electric wheelchair.
That's right.
So,
Well,
okay.
over hell.
All right. All right.
You are a happy guy.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Atlanta.
It's you.
Heck yeah.
Scotland. It's really cool to call it Scotland.
What happened?
It's all happening.
I know.
Well, that's cool. Was it tough picking up your mom from the airport, seeing as she's in a wheelchair?
No, I mean, they have assistants in the local.
Right. Yeah, it's the guy who built.
Of course, I always.
Nice. What'd you pick him?
Couple $1 bills.
Well, yeah. They don't like cool. I think it's I'm nervous. Like, I'm not nervous, I'm just hot. You know, it's hilarious, man. I'm curious, is that the first time your mom approached you about going dancing? No, she's always gone dancing. What was that first time? I'm curious. Is it like that? Well, people were actually concerned because she was in a wheelchair and she had her cortisone shot that time in her knee, so she got up and started doing it like that. They were like, okay. So she can kind of move, but she's okay.
Has anyone ever tried to inappropriately grind your mother on the dance floor?
You know, she's the grinder. Oh, so up on your grinds. She's like, hey, and she makes it bounce. The wheelchair. Nice.
Oh, yeah, this is all.
She has hydraulics in her wheelchair?
Yeah. And we decorated it for her. I mean,
That's cute.
that's awesome.
It's all great. I love what you're doing with this whole thing. It's absolutely right. That is, I would cross electric slide and electric wheelchair. I would make that connection instead of saying the whole. What did you say, Waldo or Waldorf? What was? You talked about a dance earlier on.
It's called the wobble.
Yeah, well, you're saying something there that it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like we don't even know what that is.
Does anybody know what the wobble is?
It's the one guy, right? What nationality are you? Nationality. What green and black.
Instead of the electric slide, she does the electric wheel.
Right.
Maybe like a
that. And I also like you talking about how sometimes she'll get cortisone shots, and I would set that up by saying something like, she does one dance move we call the miracle, where that she gets her cortisone shots, and then all of a sudden she gets in the middle of the dance floor and just stands up, and everybody goes crazy. You know what I mean? Like, call it the miracle.
This is an awesome weekend.
Right? Yeah.
But that's really
That's great.
Like, I think it's cool that you're talking like something real. You know what I mean? I talk a lot about my parents and my act, but I think that's cool. I mean, like, she's downstairs cursing me out. Every time I get finished, she always says she fucked her. She does.
I love your energy. You have so much fun, Mario.
Yeah, life is fun.
Why did you move to LA to pursue comedy?
Coming here.
How long have you been here?
6 weeks.
6 weeks. Wow. From Georgia, 6 weeks. Was your mom out here before you guys came together?
No, she just came to visit.
And you did comedy.
She was like, I know there's some nice folks in LA.
Wow, that's so funny.
Did you do comedy at Punchline in Georgia?
I did. Punchline, Uptown Comedy, Laugh Factory.
That's a great club. That's
Is the comic strip. What did you say?
Punchline.
Right. Just wanted to
It's hard to
check
get
in
this
this
one.
one.
You can laugh like slaughter like some innocent virgin animal and then walk over it. Like they let nobody in Punchline. No. Like you have to know something. You have to know him. Jesus. Yeah. This is some good shit here.
Yeah. You didn't have Jesus in Georgia, did you?
Not in Georgia. It's really crazy. I know it's the Bible Belt and everything, but you will see anything goes in Georgia. I mean, Nene is from the Housewives of Atlanta. Anybody knows that?
I think you're the only one watching that.
Well, I didn't say I was watching it. I know about it.
Oh yeah. So have you since you've been here 6 weeks, you've checked out like the West Hollywood area and all that, you know?
I did a lot of comedy clubs. I did John Levitt. That was the best for me. And this one. I mean, who else gets to perform legally around Jesus and all you guys, right?
Okay. Fantastic. Mario Ramon, everybody. There you go. Mario's brand new to LA. Very happy. Don't lose that excitement. Don't let this place steal your soul.
We're gonna see him in a few years, and he's gonna be so dark.
Oh, I know. Don't let it. Remember who you are today. Remember that guy that was giggling at himself, alive, because this city will rip that from your spinal cord. And I remember people telling me that, a few weeks in or whatever, and they're like, yeah, that's it. And it's true.
You were always kind of dark, though. When I first met you, you were like tough from the get-go. You were even tougher when you first started.
It's true.
Young, wild. Yeah.
But I was wide-eyed when I first started.
But I have confidence. I knew I wasn't going to quit. I knew I was in it. I knew I was going to learn some shit.
Tony was like a week into comedy, treating people like shit. It was really fun.
Worked out.
That's true.
It did work out.
It's true.
And Tony, why did they call you the Golden Boy?
Actually, it's the Golden Pony.
Oh, the Golden Boy.
And, a lot of people ask me that question, and here he is, Benji Aflalo, to tell you.
I was one of the original people to call him the Golden Pony.
Yep.
You see, years ago, maybe 5 years ago or so, we used to play Risk in the green room over here, me and all my nerdy comedian friends.
But I'm not a nerdy comedian.
He's not a nerd. He'd be here sort of hanging out while we were playing, doing his own little thing, writing, drinking coffee,
Get shit done.
and if you play Risk, you'll know that there's a piece on the Risk table that's a golden horse that you use as a marker that isn't really relevant to one person. And then we'd say, Tony, do you want to play? And Tony would be like, no, I'm writing jokes. I'm not a nerd loser like you guys. No, thank you. I don't want to play Risk. And then so we would say, Tony's the Golden Pony, which is really nobody's piece on the Risk table, and that's where it came from. And at first he hated the nickname Golden Pony, and then it eventually stuck.
Yeah.
That's how nicknames are.
There it is. The official Golden Pony. Oh, wow. There's a little dirty horse there. Yeah.
The t-shirts are selling like hotcakes.
Oh, yeah, they sure are. And by selling like hotcakes, I mean, who's buying those things anymore, right?
Who buys hotcakes?
Why is that? How did that ever become a thing? Hotcakes.
Selling like hot. Well, I think a hotcake needs to be sold quickly, otherwise it's not hot anymore. That would be ridiculous.
It's a very good. The fattest guy in the room just applauded that. Obese.
Homie J-Man.
Yeah, J-Mac just applauded, giving the word hotcakes its own applause break. Okay, let's pick another name.
You guys have pancake balls for babies?
No, that sounds disgusting.
One of the places I refuse
Why do
to
you
eat
eat
in is Denny's. I won't even eat their oatmeal.
Stop eating garbage right now.
You'll feel really good.
Yeah, just try it for a week.
You boys come, guys.
It's not coming, balls. I don't know why you do that. I don't know. All right, your next comedian, everybody, a regular around here, put your hands together for the very funny Little Bro, everyone.
Little Bro.
Powerful Little Bro.
Just a quick thought. Since they have the weed dispensaries, you think they ever have a cocaine dispensary? Can't wait for that shit.
boy. Hey, I just moved out here to LA. I really didn't move out here. I just don't have enough money to get back home. So I'm saying, like, I hate talking to people back home because they ask those same two questions, like, how you doing and why haven't you made it home? You ain't made it yet. I'm like, send me a plane ticket so I can come home and tell you all about it. Like, I'm eventually go back home because I got to pay my child support. I hope they take checks. Because I'd rather go to jail for writing a hot check than not paying my child support. I'm paying all at one time. But the only reason why, I'm like, bitch, you want it all at one time? Because I am a cancer survivor. My ex-wife is a cancer, and that bitch was trying to kill me. She filed child support. That's it. Thank you. Fuck yeah, man. Lil Bro, one of my good buddies. How long you been out here now, Lil Bro? Since March. So, March. 6 months. There you go. Fuck yeah. I made friends with you because I really want to thank you for during the holiday season dressing up like a king corn. First of all, that's adorable. Adorable. The seasonal Lil Bro.
That's what all Thanksgiving pants on.
Oh my god, yeah. Anyway, did those come with a base you're hanging out of the pocket?
Butternut squash.
Fuck yeah. Oh my god, where do you even find a sweater like that? Do you have to go to the Halloween costume store to get the sweater for Christmas? Whichever relative that was who missed you. You can tell the relative that hates you the most by whoever bought you that sweater. But you know what's so bad? I didn't get anything else. That's why I kept it. I'm proud of this sweater. Like, fuck, what shit I got? Oh my god, that's so funny. If I wasn't trapped back here, I would have ran away like a black guy on that one. That would have been a real fight, but I'm like so stuck in this corner. God, I can really talk about that shirt for like 20 more minutes. I know there's more there. I really want to thank you for ironing your pants with a wrinkle machine tonight. I've never seen cargo sweatpants before, but that's pretty impressive. Your walk is all right. You win. Lil Bro is also a participant in many of what we would call a bagging session that just takes place organically around this comedy club in many hours of the night. The back parking lot. Yeah, this place is always crazy. And Jesus too. Oh yeah, Jesus is always in it. Absolutely. Jesus is Jesus is extra diabolical in when we're all in groups making fun of what we look like and each other, because he's actually a very physical comedian. So his jokes will always end up with him doing like, it's hard to describe. It's always something more powerful than sometimes an act out can just crush what only words can do.
You notice he also has an orange watch matching the rest of the
Gifts too. Hell yeah. Did you get that orange watch when you did comedy in a construction zone before? Or, all right.
It looks like a children's watch.
No, it's a gift. It's a gift. You get the worst gifts ever, by the way. Whoever is buying you these things hates you and is just buying them on Halloween clearance racks.
I didn't even know they still make cargo pants. So was that a gift from like 1998?
Oh man. Yeah, like what do you keep in those big pockets? A better pair of pants?
God damn.
Oh shit, here comes the hat. Yeah! Boom. God, I'm trying to hide my face, man. You're killing me.
Let me say something.
You should have hit the outfit. The face is fine.
Marcel Williams.
Hey, you said
This is how we do it.
you came about without have the money to get home. So are you on an extended vacation that turned into a comedy career?
There's this guy named Mark.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
I like it.
Hey, by the way, Patriot, your beard would go great with that outfit he's wearing. Well, bro, you are hilarious. You always are. It's always so much fun to have you and chat with you. Thanks for dressing like that.
Every time.
You really let me shine and do what I do best, like dressing like a, like an I don't know what. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter. It's very hard to spell, but he's so funny. I'll spell it out for you. At LILBROUGH. He spells bro with 3 silent letters at the end.
Lil Bro.
Because he loves his fans. And, Lil Bro.
Yeah, I suggested to him a few weeks ago they changed his name to No Bro because there's already plenty of littles. The Little Rain, Little John. Do you think there's too many littles? The Little Romeo, Little Lester, Little Troy, all the.
The thing is this, he couldn't be Big Bro because he clearly abandons children.
There you go.
Oh.
There you go. No doubt about it. By the way, abandoning children to abandoning mothers in wheelchairs. Mario Ramon LA was Mario Ramon's Twitter handle, by the way. I forgot to get that out earlier. That's at Mario Ramon LA if you want to send him a tweet, you listeners out there that aren't here live with us. Right? There it was. Was that what that finger up was about? Was that thing originally? Oh, okay. Forget it, Mario. Forget it. All right.
That's weird. A friendly black guy who goes to church? Never heard of that. Sarcasm.
Usually it's just for
All friendly
funerals.
black guys go to church.
Heck yeah. Mario's only been here a few weeks. Do you guys remember what your first comedy sets were like?
I ran the
What
light.
were you talking about? Anything terrible?
Yeah. Oh, man, it was bombed hard.
I remember making fun of you, didn't I?
Yeah, when I first saw that coming around,
We're like best friends now, but I used to really.
I left down here in tears one night because I had this Mexican belt, and you said it looked like a WWE belt because they had the big Mexican belt buckle. I was like,
I said it's like made of Adobe or something.
yeah, Adobe or some shit, like Rey Mysterio. Like, he just went, I went in the car and I took the fucking belt off before I drove home. I'm like, I don't even want to be wearing this shit. And we ended up being good friends after that shit.
Oh, that is so fucking
Yeah.
awesome.
I remember that shit.
Wow.
I'll bring that belt around again.
Took the
I
belt
just
off.
signed it, motherfucker.
I just picture it, right, exactly. I just picture it like the belt sitting on your passenger seat. You're driving home there, like a red light.
the trunk. I popped the trunk, pushed it away, rolled it up nice.
Put it with like the spare tire is. Just like,
Yeah.
see you good, though.
I remember that first set though, man. It fucking bombed hard, man. I was talking about how my dad set me up on a blind date, and my dad was saying it was a physical joke. So it was like my dad set me up on a blind date, and he told me that her waist was like this, and when I got there, it was like her waist was elbow to elbow. Fucking same response, you know?
Right.
Yeah, man. It was just, and I'm thinking in my head like I'm gonna kill her with this shit. They gotta see the hands just right. I even leave that little bit so they can see it.
One of the first times I went up actually sang like Beatles covers. And then in between, I would tell really awful one-liner jokes.
Can you give us an example of one of the awful one-liner jokes? Like, I love the bats.
Oh, it was right when Sierra Mist was coming out. And I was like, Sierra Mist? That sounds like a lesbian porn. See, exactly. It just sounded it's awful.
I love how
Does
fast
Sierra Mist sound like a dyke porn star, Sierra Mist? No. Well, that was a joke, and it didn't work. And I was trying to be cool and artsy and singing songs and telling one-liners, so I was like wearing like a cool hat and sunglasses. And then I was so devastated afterwards that I did something similar. I actually threw the hat away, and I stopped singing for 3
hilarious. You put that in a trash can, like, and you put to dress that character one day.
Yes, and imagine as bad as that joke is, in between, like, You've Gotta Hide Your Love Away by the Beatles. It was just, like, the worst thing you could put people through.
That hat
is what I was trying to do.
That hat you threw away. Wait a second. What was the one Lil Bro was wearing? Was that a beige?
You found it.
Anyway, let's keep this fun train moving along. It's so fun. Your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Carter. Oh, shit.
Carter.
The Mississippi assassin. Giddy up.
Hey, sorry for the song. Now, what the hell happened to the Oak Ridge boys? I mean, I really have a hope something coming out the Vidalia, and they came out some queer shit. And speaking of queers, I got to Hollywood today from Orange County, and the first 2 things I see are 2 brats kissing and some of those Jews
with the hats and sideburns. And me being the entrepreneur that I am, I'm going to open me up a bar on Sunset and call it Dykes and Kites. I was feeling jungle fever the other day. I've dated a lot of black girls. So I went to blackpeoplemeet.com. But instead of meeting black girls, I got my identity stolen. I gave a second shot with J-Day, but I gave up on them because they didn't offer a free trial.
Okay. Oh, all right. Give it up for the Ku Klux comedy of Eric Harder, everybody. Fuck yeah. You are one white hood away from being huge. In very small circles in the South. I mean, holy shit.
Hold on.
I've seen you a couple
Tommy just called. He said he's fast.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
It must have been that last joke. My joke.
We put the name up right now, goddamn. God damn.
I love what you do, bro.
I talked to you earlier. You're from Alaska, aren't you?
I'm from Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, never mind.
Beverly Hills in Alaska is close. Yet so far.
That's great, dude. The whole southern accent, the racism, I think it works. That's what we want to see, right?
I mean, ask them. I'm just picking.
Like, I'm Jewish and I wasn't offended by that. Are there any dykes here? Any dykes? No?
How about queers? What else was in that? You said black girls, but then you said identity stolen. That's not even a black girl.
You break a sweat.
Black girls don't do that.
Well,
that's like a totally incorrect stereotype, right?
black girls steal. They can steal.
Yeah, they don't steal identity.
Right, I see. Oh, he's right.
I mean, like, we're thinking like drinks at a nightclub or something. I don't know. Any black women here? Okay. Now, you make me racist. Your racism is rubbing off on me. It's so powerful. All of a sudden, I'm like fighting my hand. Wait a second. Eric, like, are some of those your real thoughts? Like, you don't have any hatred for anyone.
No, that's just for shits and giggles.
I think it's more for shits than giggles.
Do you have a burning cross emoji somewhere? He sends a racist stuff to his white southern friends with burning cross emojis and nooses and shit. Little mini nooses.
Have you ever known anybody that was in the Klan?
No, actually, this is actually a true story.
How long have you been here from Mississippi? So that
I've
everybody
been
else.
from 2 months.
Have you met Jews?
Yes, Jews are the ones that got me into comedy.
Oh, it's. Of course. What Jews got you into comedy?
It was Rich Aronovich, Robert Wiseman, that masturbator from last week. It was at open. But y'all two remember, y'all wasn't here. And some other Jewish guys are in Hermosa Beach.
Are you happy doing comedy LA, or do you find that maybe your southern brand of racism would make me not? Because I've done a lot of racist stuff, and I find people aren't into it here. Like, are you cool with that?
No, I mean, I just gave it a shot. I mean, it's for shits and giggles. And be honest with you, true story, my family's fought the Klan for 2 generations.
Oh, they fought them?
Yeah, my dad and my grandfather had. No, my grandfather was a supervisor first to hire African Americans on the staff, and one of them now is running the county.
Did they fight the Klan by offering them lemonade and banana bread?
No.
Yeah, how did they fight the Klan?
Well, my great grandfather, I'm a 6th generation Mississippi.
All the white sheets in the town or something?
No, my great grandfather was raising a black girl. Hey, she's still alive to this day. She lives back in Mississippi. And he was a man of public office. He was a supervisor. So,
Of what? What was he the supervisor of?
Supervisor of Forest County. They doing the roads and all that. County supervisor, thank you. And 6 Klansmen, I heard this from a black lady herself, very sweet lady, showed up to my great grandfather's doorstep. They told her, hand over the child. The reason they didn't kill him because he was a man of public office, came from a big family. And my great-grandfather took the stand, got the gun out, said, if I catch you on my property, get you near this girl, you're dead.
Why was your family raising a young black rapist?
I mean, I don't know the full story. Polio was high at the time.
What? Okay, let's all be honest. She wasn't a slave, was she?
No.
He's like trying to look like a philanthropist, and he's just come from a long line of slave owners. We took black people, land people.
Everybody hates me now.
I know nobody hates you. I love you. You did nothing like that again. I praise you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Tonight was an extra racist set, though. I mean, you came right out of the gates of queers. I saw poor Mario Ramon almost curl into a ball up there. And queers like that. So disappointed. I heard his mom cussing from the front patio. Anyway, you just gotta be careful when you throw around words. Like Taik.
It wasn't out of hatred. I'm sorry.
It's a fine line, but I mean, hey, it depends on what you want to do. You could be the fucking Larry the hate guy.
I think it's dope. I think it's funny, but you will get in trouble and you will have people who judge you and really think that you're. And also, I've done a lot of racist stuff, and I've got to tiptoe around every racist joke to make sure it doesn't come across hateful. Sometimes it does. Sometimes actual racist people like your jokes, and you're like, well, these jokes are not
But can I make one thing clear? Literally, there was nothing hatred behind that. That was all. Just trying to show there's something there, please. Thank you. I needed that from Georgia.
Heck yeah. There you go. You guys are like you have your own little Confederate Union. There you go, Eric Carter, everybody. I'm Paul ABC. It's like the second or third time he's been on the show. He's fresh off the Mississippi Bay. Always fun. It's exciting. We're meeting some fun, interesting. Everybody's so different. I mean, definitely some differences between Eric Carter and Keith Soul, everybody. Here he is.
Okay. I feel like this would be the audition of whether or not you make it in the hell or not. Like, just to the point of like, he's Halloween time. The kid came to my house this weekend, and he had the scariest costume of all. He was dressed as an online bank account. I got scared as shit. I don't like checking them. That's the scariest moment. As soon as you press OK, you're like, wow. That's funny. You guys are just rich. That's why it's not funny. Like, I love looking at it. It's my favorite part of the day. I realized like we need to get rid of nice people. Nice people like I don't mean nice people like someone brought cookies for today's podcast. I mean nice people like I'm not gonna tell you have a booger on your nose. Nice because I don't want to embarrass you. Like we need more assholes, right? Like Jesus Christ was a real life asshole. You know what I mean? Like who goes in and is like, yo, y'all are gonna believe in me, but I'm gonna die and come back, right? Like, who says that? Jesus does. That's for you.
Started with Jesus, ended with Jesus. So resurrection of Jesus jokes. That's something like that. Some could say callback. Fuck yeah. All right. Oh yeah. It's so.
I dig it.
It is sort of like an audition for heaven and hell, right?
Yeah,
Jesus is in one corner, the Iron Patriot. You're gonna end up one way or the other. All right.
I really like the bait statement on the original and stuff. You could even probably say, you saw different other ideas like that, like whatever, fucking the cell phone contract, shit like that. You could actually add some other shit to that.
Maybe you never want to get AIDS tested. You never want to get your
AIDS tested.
I actually said that to my dad once. I don't like checking my bank account either. I'm not like poor, but like it still makes me nervous. And he like shamed me for it. He was like, I check my bank account every day. You know what I mean?
Wow.
That's because he has expenses and you have to make sure like I'm not getting ripped off by this person or this account adds up with that one. But I told him I'm scared. He was like, you better check your shit every day and make sure.
Okay.
I don't, but I always check it and I look at everything like a crazy person and I make sure everything I get charged for is cool.
brings back. Like I don't want to see what I've done.
How much money do you have in your bank account?
It's enough to pay rent.
So it's just scary, pure scary. Because I would check my bank account more when I had less money, just because for that very reason, where it's like your shit about to get super real.
Right.
Whereas now I'm just more like, this shit about to get like almost super real.
Yeah, I'm always very weird about that. Like sometimes I don't know. Sometimes you just don't know. It's very, that is a whole thing. Sometimes I want a receipt, sometimes I don't, like the ATM or whatever. Or even when I'm just making deposits at the bank. Like sometimes I want to feel really good about things, or I just don't want to know what I spent. Because I remember the last time, I know I didn't buy anything big, so if I look at my account, it's a lot less. That means I'm just daily fucking being disgusted, which I am. I eat a lot of sushi.
The worst is the statements now have like shit like, oh, you spent last month, you spent $5,000 on just a turkey.
Big right.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
When I make a deposit, I don't even ask for a receipt. I know they can see the balance. But like, don't give me a receipt. I don't know if you can see my fucking account on the other end, but just in case. Because when they rip the receipt, they look at that shit.
I always wonder what they can see.
It's embarrassing.
I always wonder if you put in 200, but you only have 100 once you put it in.
Right. Then a week from now, you get another 100.
I go to like a more boutique bank now, and they don't fuck with me as much. I'm serious. Like Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Citibank have all fucked me over with shady fees, and now I just go to like a kind of smaller bank.
What's the bank?
I go to City National. There's only like
What's your routing number?
Point is like I don't deal with any shady stuff. There's always like at least one person there who actually knows you, and you can talk to them when things go wrong.
Yeah, that's all
Whereas
good.
Citibank,
That's all good until every single ATM in the world you can charge because there's no of your bank ATMs anyway.
that does suck. That does
That's
suck.
how they make up for all these extra charges.
Nothing pisses me off more when like those banks take your money and you know it's not fucking fair and there's just nothing you can do about it. These banks, I'd rather spend the $5 here and there to use an ATM than like one time B of A just closed my account because they saw there was shady activity. I was like, oh yeah, those were my charges. Thank you for cutting my account, like shutting it down. They're like, here, we're giving you your money back. And then 2 months later, they're like, we reviewed everything and actually there's no proof you didn't do this. And then they took the money back again. So I'm like, you guys were the ones who knew that my bank account was compromised, and now you're saying it wasn't. And that was like the final sentence. Tell me this call.
Was it when they close your account, when like you fly to a different state to use it and they close you off? Like they can't believe that you're in another state with the amount of money that you have. It's like, really, you shouldn't be in fucking Tennessee with $300. Like we're gonna close this shit down. Stay in California, fucker. You know what I mean?
That's hilarious.
Thanks. Do you have the new ATM card, the insurance card? Who are you with? Whoa.
Get out of this.
Son, I don't trust that at all.
Boy.
Son, no trust.
Spending all your money on bath salts and crocodile.
Yeah, dude, that credit card's what's holding you back. You gotta get a fucking California debit card. Go with Chase. It's run out of Chicago. They're powerful.
So we opened a Chase account the same day. Remember when we got the cards in the mail? We were all excited.
Yeah.
Fucking Saddle Ranch buying quesadillas.
That's right. We really did.
Yeah, we're
We really
excited,
did.
man.
Jesus and I both went from completely broke as fuck to having a little bit of money at the exact same time.
And we bought
Few years
quesadillas
ago.
at the fucking first transaction on the
steak, right?
A steak, yeah. We bought the steak.
Like,
Feeling all guilty. It's like,
yeah,
God, I don't
no,
know.
I do. I remember feeling guilty, even though like I had it and everything.
Right.
Because I just, God, dude, this comedy shit's bullshit.
Spend your money till you're broke. That's what I say. Just live.
I'm with you on that
Come
one.
or it won't. You're not going to end up poor because you spent more money on dinner. You're just
Right.
not. You're going to end up poor.
I'm totally a believer in you pay whatever it takes to eat whatever you want, and then you'll be able to make the money that you need to make because you enjoyed that meal so much.
Right.
I believe in that whole fucking. And some people are like, "You're a moron. Eat this peanut butter and jelly sandwich and go to your minimum wage job." It's like, no, that's the backwards theory of it.
Yeah, you need poor people food, you'll be poor. Your body's like, oh, we're poor, tell the brain we're poor, not to figure it out.
There you go.
If you eat rich people food, your body will be like, oh, we're rich, cool, let's try this out.
I totally fucking. Does anybody else believe in that?
Yeah, let's all go out for steaks right now, then. Come on.
Fuck yeah. All right. Oh, shit.
Part of the joke you talked about the booger in the nose. A couple weeks ago, I was around someone on a job that had severe halitosis. Now, what do you do in that situation? Because that's a hard thing to tell someone. But their future interactions with people are going to be very bad. You don't tell them. Well, what about you, Jesus? Would you tell that guy he had a problem? Yeah, it's too late. I was thinking I should, but it's just, what about you? Would you ever get to know him? This is beyond gum. There's no gum gingivitis.
Who are you hanging out with that had halitosis this bad?
Well, it was on the 7 parts of my body, and I don't want to say it.
You don't say that that
Oh,
halitosis.
shit.
They know their breath is bad. They're like,
No, he didn't know. He didn't know. It's like two separate times. He did not.
he has
He was not around.
disease of bad breath. That's what halitosis. That's like handing someone with eczema lotion. It's like, look, I got a problem. I know. It's like, doesn't.
No, he wasn't around. I don't think he knew.
Well, maybe he just ate some good ass last night.
Are you saying?
It's just if you got gingivitis, you got to go to the dentist and they got to slave back your gums and do surgery. It's not going to, no matter how much flossing or whatever you do, it's not going to get good until you go to the dentist.
Oh my god. Hey, Drew, shut up. Hold on a second. This halitosis conversation, like, where is this even coming from?
He said, put it on the nose. He said, what am I going to put in your text? You're talking about, you don't say something or something, you know.
That's a stretch.
I love it. Keith, thank you so much.
Yeah.
You're not on Twitter, Keith? Too good for Twitter?
You also worked at the La Jolla Comedy Store, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's how I know you.
Yeah.
Jesus. Of course.
And you've been going back and forth from LA and San Diego doing comedy? You're staying here now?
For how long?
Nice.
Shit, I totally forgot about you.
You were already let me open up.
That was fun.
A lot of San Diego comedians. I've seen it in San Diego.
Yeah.
After LA, New York, Chicago, I wouldn't be surprised if San Diego has the most comedy.
Well, I'd probably go with Seattle or San Fran first.
Oh, yeah, San Diego. But San Diego's up there surprisingly. I guess that's a good point.
Seattle is an amazing club that I got to go to. The Parlor Live, so much fun.
Thanks, dude.
Thanks, Keith. Keith Stoll. Keith, get on Twitter. Be a professional. Get into show business, Keith. Get on Twitter. You're not in San Diego anymore. Welcome to Hollywood, man. Kid. You're going to be a star. Put your hands together for Leah Carrier Janie. Wow, that's a hell of a last name. Hi, Janie. Hi, Janie.
Hey, Jamie. What's up? How's it going? I have a lot of tattoos, like stupid ones. Like the very first one I got my favorite band's logo tattooed on my back the day I turned 18. And I was so excited. I was like, never gonna regret this ever. And my boyfriend at the time was sitting by me like, oh, baby, you look so hot. Can't wait to take you out to the country and figure you a little too roughly because I don't know any better. I'm 31. I know exactly how I like to be fingered with the dick. I have a Foo Fighters tattoo on my back. So that's where I'm at, you guys. That's where I am. I also have this on my arm, baritone. It means truth. And I was at a bar one time. A guy came up to me and was like, hey, do you have the word fajitas tattooed on your arm? Yeah, because I love fajitas. I don't like to speak when I order them, so I just gotta be all like, chicken, you know? I'm not a...
Hilarious. Where are you from? Where'd you come from?
Oklahoma. You shamed me when I first moved here.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago.
I was hosting the original room. Yeah, he's a TV star now, so that's one of my
So shit, so I should be happy about that.
Yep.
And not,
Benji, you burn a lot of people hosting too, right?
you put me too, but not as hard as you did.
What did I say? Do you
Yeah, it
remember?
was just perfect because it was like a room, and I looked like an asshole, and I did like a new bit that like I was working out.
That's
And they hated me, and then you just walked up and you just said, "That's just what we call had to be there comedy." The whole room, like the food was loud at night. That just slowly, I made myself stay there for like 10 minutes.
Right.
What did I do?
I don't know. You just kind of.
I like you. I think you're funny.
Yeah, this is very fun. You weren't like this that night that I made fun of you.
No, I was awesome. I mean, I bombed and I felt it already. But I didn't shit on you. What?
I've never seen it.
I like it.
Or straight
You haven't
after.
seen me that many. You just said stuff about women's vagina. You know how like every time a woman goes, they're like feminine energy. You know, you guys ever heard that?
I like
Listen to her
chicks.
vagina.
Can't
As
help
she
it.
walks up.
I like looking at girls, the whole thing, being close to them. I can't
Yeah,
help
that's
but
cool.
call myself out.
That's cool. It's just a weird sort of because I don't think of myself like I'm a woman for me. No, my
You're right.
vagina.
You're a cute girl. You're a full-blown girl.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Full blown girl.
Full blown.
Gotcha.
Broke up.
Armenian, right?
Yes, I'm Armenian.
Why is it Armenian in Oklahoma?
I don't know. My mom moved me there. I from the first one, so we moved there. I was like the only one. I told my friend I was Armenian when I met her, and she goes, "Shut up, that's not a thing." I swear to God, that was the first one.
Yeah, I didn't know about Armenians when I very first moved here.
Yeah, they don't have it in Ohio.
Yeah,
They don't.
I mean, I basically was white, and then I moved here, and everybody was like, "Oh, like weirdly
Because
racist."
of your last
And I'm
name.
like, yes, finally not white.
And you're super white Armenian. Are both your parents Armenian?
Yes.
Armenians were raped by the British, am I right? And that's why a lot of them are light-skinned.
Yeah,
They were weren't they like colonized by? There's like a lot of light-skinned Armenians with like blue eyes and shit.
yeah. I mean, there's just
The Brits got up in it, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I'm sure they got up in everything. I mean, that's the story of the Brits.
I love Armenian people. They're hardworking. They're smart. There's a lot of successful Armenians.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I'm a big fan. System of a Down, Andre Agassi, Zanko,
Share.
There's other ones too. Oh, the Kardashians.
Yeah, let's just stop this.
Yeah,
What's next on the big? What's next? Cab drivers.
I know. I have a property management or real estate management background, so I know the best AC guys are Armenians, the best electricians. They're hardworking people.
The best lead singers of System of a Down
Yes.
are Armenian.
All of System of a Down is Armenian. They all went to like an Armenian
Chavo.
like an Armenian high school.
Chavo Armenian? Guy named Chavo Armenian?
Love Armenians.
Do you remember in Ohio when we first got started doing Mexicans? It was like we had one Mexicans where I lived, and then we had started doing a couple, and everyone was like scared.
Oh yeah, we had no idea what the fuck.
Good people.
It's like you would have thought an alien landed in Ohio. But that's Pablo. He's all right.
Yeah, that's so weird.
Mexicans, Jews, and Armenians kind of keep LA running in terms of our hard work. The rest of you don't do much.
Well,
where you at, everybody?
Yeah, it's true. We're the hardworking ones. The rest of you go ahead. Gotta catch up.
slow it down, you filth ball. It's funny because I'm super white and he's super Jewish.
And I was
Anyway,
you really have a food fight respect.
I really do. I have a food fire.
what is it? Like just of the band or something?
No, it's like 2 F's.
Girls.
It's 2 F's. I have 3 F's on this. 5 F's.
Is this Follow Friday on your
That's
Twitter?
yeah.
Wow.
The cover of the Color in the Sheep album.
And it's it's on your lower
On my
back.
lower back. Yeah.
Wow.
So we can.
So do most guys like when they're with you, are they like, fuck yeah, man, I didn't even know that. It's just even hotter than I thought. I love the Foo Fighters.
Do they come right next to the FF and they're like, fuck yeah, hashtag that shit?
No, they just come right inside me.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Boing, 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 boing. Yeah. But I don't really let everybody come. I feel like everybody who I have to check.
I would think punch factory. I wouldn't even think fear factory
I was trying
or
to
whatever.
fear factor.
Foo Fighters. Fear factory.
But yeah.
She should get a round of applause. She just said she's on birth control and she's
Yep.
negotiated one. She should get cream in her mouth.
Yeah, but the next thing is we can't have a boyfriend, but it's gonna kill everything.
No, I hate them.
You have a boyfriend?
No, it's just a husband. No, I'm not a husband.
She was like very angry.
About that. That's all.
I
It's not
understand.
your fault.
Well,
It's mine.
They've heard you. You've been hurt by men.
Yeah.
when they were hosting
This
the
has
open
got
mic.
real. Now it's real hot up here. What? No, I don't.
You're very, very funny, Leah. Thanks for being
Hey.
on the show.
Yeah.
At Leah KJ, that's LeahKayJay. A and J are spelled out on Twitter at Leah KJ. Leah KJ. I got it. Yeah, it seems that way.
Have you been hurt by girls? I've been hurt by girls.
Well, I feel like that first big one you're hurting each other, and you don't even know it. And they're just like, that first big one. You're passionate because, you are feeling emotions for the first time that you don't know aren't right, like jealousy and like all that. So you're being sort of jealous that first roundabout. I always feel like the first one could have always ended up different. And that is the big initially the most powerful one. I mean, that's the one that sort of decides how your outlook on women is going to be forever is the first love. And I feel like both sides fuck up because chicks are sort of naturally like they want to.
Yeah, a young man is just as scared as a young girl.
Right.
And then there's so much pressure on the young man to figure it out, but they're both just as scared, and then everything gets right.
And then you go to college, and then you walk into a dorm room, and there's 6 black guys coming on her face. And, we have time for one more.
Oh!
Whoa, did I just get burned by my own head of security?
It's hard when you lose your woman and you're thinking about it with another guy. It's tough. It's not easy to think about that. Yeah, the first time I had sex was in a church.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. With the priest?
The first time without a woman. I did it with a brother. The first time I did without a woman. The first time I was in a church. In one of the Bible classes that they have Bible class before they go into sanctuary.
Wow. How old were you?
18.
How old was the priest?
What was his name?
There we go, myself.
Girl named Sarah. Like, where did you Bible study? Did you pull out or?
Yeah, on the Torah. I pulled out and ran to the bathroom.
You ran in the bathroom while you were coming?
No, I didn't say to do it in American.
Where did you finish? What did you?
I just ran in the bathroom, cleaned up.
Wow. Imagine being so scared of getting someone pregnant that you run into the other room to come.
Was he old enough to be pregnant?
When the first time I did it with the rubber and the peel off the banana, I thought this is okay. But the first time I did it without the peel of the banana, I said, ooh, this is good.
Sometimes the honesty comes through all those layers of armor, Patriot. All right. Well, fuck yeah. We've come to the part of the show where we have 2 regulars who we always have to close it out. They've been with us 22 episodes now. And in no particular order, here we go again. Always here with a new 60-second experience together for a very, very funny. Her name is Kimberly Compton.
So I'm still trying to learn. I'm still trying to figure out the kind of guy I want to date because I figured out that I can't date thugs anymore. You know, because it always ends up the same way. It's like I always have the same words. So,
Baby, I think we need to take a break. And fuck it, we're gonna take the steering wheel and the wheels too. Let's go run.
not good. And like, I also have like a small fetish for guys in wheelchairs, and I don't want them to be retarded or anything. I just don't want their legs to work. I want everything else to work, and I think that'd be great for me too. Like, the perfect guy would be a thug in a wheelchair, because then I can still get my shit done. I can work during the day, do comedy at night, and still have time for a sex life because we're just rolling around and getting things done at the same time, you know? And then he'll get tired. He's like,
Baby, I think we need to take a break. My arms is hurting.
I love the approach. That's great. You have an interesting premise that you're swinging around with there. I think that once you punch that stuff up, that's some fun stuff. What does he steal in the original thing?
because he says, let's take a break, the car break. And he's like, fuck it, let's take the steering wheel and the rims too.
Have you ever really dated a thug?
Yeah.
What's like something real that happened that got too thuggy?
Oh, no. I mean, like, not like.
Well, it couldn't be nothing.
What's the most
you must have
ghetto-
seen something thuggish.
I didn't know I was doing it at the time, but I drove him to the big rocks.
Oh,
That's
that's what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
You found it.
And I was just like so naive and stupid. I was like, ooh, this going on?
We didn't really have to dig too deep after. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never said anything too like, oh, I was once an accessory to.
I actually just did something illegal.
The blood only got
No,
on.
I didn't. Like, I just really
When you find out, like in the car or like.
yeah, in the car.
Right.
Go.
Oh.
What's going on?
That's so much. Yeah, it's good.
No.
What did he steal?
Hilarious.
Drugs?
No, yeah, money.
Money. You
Just money. It's not money back from someone.
should think of something other than you should think of something other than break though, because you don't really steal breaks. Who does that?
Yeah, I didn't. You lost me there.
Gotcha.
But maybe
There.
on proportion. Was he good at the sack?
And I think there's also something in the wheelchair thing, but I don't like I don't know about the bowling around we've done, but there's definitely something funny about that.
Yeah.
You know, something there about
Well, because I really
a thug in a wheelchair, like he has like rims on his
did
wheelchair.
really
Sitting on
pass
22.
wheelchairs for a while.
Right.
Like,
Boy, are my arms tired.
yeah.
Yeah, some fucking bicep.
2 wheels.
Every time he picks you up for dinner, it takes 8 hours.
How come we can't eat here? But we'll have wheelchair access.
Right.
You have a ramp on your bed.
Well, I was going to say something about like reverse cowgirl just sitting on his lap.
Right. That's great. You get to the front of the line every time at amusement parks.
That's why you kept them around for Disney.
That's good.
But a thug in a wheelchair is really vulnerable to getting his Timberlands stolen.
And I wouldn't say, even though I'm not normally the word Nazi, I will say that I think there's something about the word retarded that you don't need to say there.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even need to say it. You don't have to acknowledge.
Well, I figured I would
Just say that I just want his legs to work.
Okay.
Something like that. Just
Okay.
get right to the point to where, because the word retarded, it just gets people thinking.
Yeah.
It's just like too much. If there's not really a purpose behind the actual word retarded or something.
Yeah.
It's our word. You can't say that.
Fuck yeah.
Right.
But overall, really, really great job as always.
Yeah.
She comes up with a new 60 seconds every week, everybody. Now, I heard earlier that you changed your Twitter.
No, I changed it right back after you did this.
You changed it back to Kimberly Condon.
Yeah.
You change people's lives by making fun of them.
Hey, who would have thought?
It's like the third time.
Who would have thought that I just keep making people's lives better while getting other people to laugh at them?
I feel like I do need to figure something out because my last name is too hard to spell now.
It's CONGDON.
Can I give you advice? Deal with it now, because I have the weirdest last name, and I feel like I'm in too deep and I can't change it.
Yeah.
So if you have the opportunity to change it, just do it.
I'm a big believer with my 11-letter long last name, Hinchcliffe. I'm a big believer in get so good that they want to know how to spell your name and that they'll take pride in knowing how to spell your name. And if you get to that point, then it doesn't matter what the fuck it spells.
He's told me to change my name.
Here's what you
The
do.
word awful is in your last name. It's like a flawless, it's like it's weird. There's something weird about it.
Yeah, you can change your life. Here's what you do. Just like you change it to whatever you want, and then you get a second account, take your old name, and say, this is my new account. But you have to grab the old account so that if you say on a podcast or you've told people in the past, they'll still be able to go there and go, oh, she has a new account now. So always if you're going to make sure you're there on your computer with another browser who's ready to grab it back.
Gotcha.
There she goes, Kimberly Congdon. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Kimberly with a K, Congdon with a C. Our other super regular, always the new 60 seconds, always fun with Sarah Lustagiati.
Hey, Rob.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Jay, make a hot excited or whatever the fuck you're trying to do. Okay. I keep hearing, I've been doing a lot of mics with it. I keep hearing guys say that they don't like, that they think girls don't like dick pics. Do you guys really think that girls don't like dick pics? Let me just tell you, it's fucking amazing. Like, please. I love having something to talk about with my sisters at one point. I gotta tell you, send me your little fucking pancake or rolled up little wet newspaper. What the fuck you got going on down there? I want to see it. It's like a fucking train wreck. It's a car wreck on the freeway. You drive by hoping nobody's hurt. But when you get there, you hope that there's like a curve to the left and there's like a pickle or a hair. Like, please. It's amazing. Send your dick pics. They're great. They're great. I keep saying this. I know it would stick with me, But all right, I'm gonna end it there. I'm gonna end it right there.
Yeah, okay, great. There you go. Sarah must have done it. Oh yeah.
I want to ask you guys something. You know,
Oh, you're questioning us? Okay, great. Go right ahead.
you know, you guys have been doing this since the beginning. Is it super normal that you get to a point where oh yeah, did you just show me your contact? God, that shit is so weird looking. Oh man, you have to show girls that and hope that they put it near their body. That is what you have to live
It's
with.
not my real content.
There's no way he would ever show you.
I know, I probably would be able to see that from there. So.
It's my favorite.
Okay, anyway.
No, I wanted to ask you guys.
Okay, so what's your immediate question?
No, I really. You guys get to this point where, I don't know, you're kind of like turned down and you have a hard time writing. You just get like super turned down. You really have a hard
What do you
time.
mean by turned down?
Like turned down, like kind of, not like depressed, but just like you fall out of that like vibe where you're like in the pocket and you just have a hard time like reaching what makes things funny. Like you think of premises are good.
Are you asking us if sometimes it gets hard?
Well, I mean, is it?
Like is it hard to do stand-up comedy every single night, make a career out of it?
No, that's not it.
Turn down? What does that mean then again?
No, I just mean, just your mood ever affect your writing? Like, really have the point where it's like,
Everything affects your writing.
it sucks and it just like fucks with you. Is that, because this is the first time when I've been doing it for a few months, this is like the first, like, maybe last week I had like some personal shit or whatever, and I just,
People are sending you dick pics.
and they're not.
Why don't you talk about your personal shit?
Because it's like every time you go to a person, something, you have to like take a message.
To make it funny. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Write jokes, homie.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's an interesting topic. If you ask yourself more questions on why you would actually want dick pics, I think that you would be. I think it's just, you know, just calling it like a.
I really am like, it's
okay.
like every guy wants to see every girl naked, and it's the same with girls. Like I want to see I want to see both. I just want to see everything that you have.
Gotcha.
If there's a naked person, you're gonna look. We can just brush. Oh man, that's good. Look at it. But, right?
Just think of 10 things you want to say about it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not enough just to have an opinion. Like I like dick pics,
And just calling it like a wet newspaper, like that's funny, like that's one I haven't heard, wet newspaper. But you don't want that to be the centerpiece of the joke. You need real perspective behind why you want dick pics.
Whose dick do you want to see? Why do you want to see dick pics?
Right. There you go. Sarah Dresses on Twitter, @Sarah Dresses with no H, SARA Dresses. Always fun, always entertaining. What do you guys got coming up that you want to promote? We have Halloween. We're going to be in San Diego the 31st with a super special, crazy secret guest. If any of you are anywhere around San Diego on the 31st, be at the American Comedy Company. I'm on the Dark Comedy Fest November 5th to the 10th in Toronto with David Tell, Brody Stevens, Iron Sheep, Gilbert Godfrey.
Congratulations.
That's so cool, dude. That's a cool shit.
Super excited. Dark comedy. I get to be as dirty and crazy as I want. That's a fucking dream. That's awesome. How about you guys? What's happening? The Big Mac thing. You're doing colleges all around the country. Give it a praise, Seuss. He just feels like the biggest thing. Every comedian tries to get it.
I'm excited. That's the 2014 Keep Calm and Come Over tour. So that's all I can say as of now. But the 30th to the 3rd, I'll be in El Paso comic strip. I'll be down there with Rusty Dooley. Really excited to work with him again. And then I'll be at Magoobies in Minneapolis.
Yeah. That's you.
I have absolutely nothing going on, guys. I think I'm going to Fun Fest in Austin, which is in a couple weeks. I don't know if I'm going to get on stage. I'm kind of going just to help someone with their web series.
Awesome.
So hopefully I'll be able to get on stage there.
Awesome. There and then follow at Jesus Trejo on Twitter. That's Trejo, Trejo. Follow AFLALO. Iron Patriot is the Comic Patriot on Twitter @Comic Patriot. Always retweeting and messaging and being basically one of our heads of social media.
Yeah.
Thank you as always, Iron Patriot. Brian Redman.
I'll be in San Francisco on November 20th with Dean Del Rey, and San Jose December 11th, I believe. Yep, December 11th, I'm bringing Death Squad there. So this is where I'm going.
Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Stick around. The Ding Dong Show is next at 10 o'clock with Don Barris.
Yeah.
boy Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! Everybody. Fuck yeah. Good to be here. Jesus Christ is in the house. Put your hands together for that. Hi, everybody. Fuck yeah, Kill Tony 23. Here we are.
Here we are.
Times are flying. 23.
We're over the Halloween madness too that we both have. I barely have any voice for liver or this much.
Yeah, Halloween was fun. San Diego rocked it.
Yeah.
They bring a hell of a party on Halloween.
Yeah, that's nuts. Like, I don't know if you guys ever been down to the Comic-Con or something like that. That's pretty fucking crazy. When you have all Comic-Con drunk and in costumes, that shit is fucking insane. That was an insane party.
It was. Doug Benson opened the show.
Yeah. And then you on Rogan all weekend.
Yeah, unbelievable shows in Irvine all weekend. If anybody's listening from Irvine who was there, you know what the fuck went down. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Saturday night I did 2 half hours with Rogan and Irvine, and then I drove here for a maintenance spot.
It flew like Joe Rogan. And so we're going to really test out this vegan diet you have to see if you get this flu. Because he's pretty sick. I'm sure you shared joints with him. And
yeah, I don't have it. I'm not conventional food. I'm
so we'll see what happens next. Still Tony, right?
What are you saying?
Well, you think that this magical vegan,
yeah,
like a calm makes
all
you not
right,
get sick.
all right. I know what you're doing. You're really rushing into it this week. So was that all set up just for that?
No. But you do say that a lot. Like you're like, I don't get sick. I'm
You're damn right. You're damn right I don't. I drink and I smoke and I don't get sick because I fucking eat the right shit. You guys want to do it too? Fucking not get sick with me.
Yeah. Would you share the same guy? Like, would you share the same company?
Let's just. All right, I see what you're doing. I see how since it's so easy to eat meat and dairy, why you guys would turn on me that quickly with that noise. And I get it. But fuck, man, I don't get sick. I've watched you catch like 9 colds since we became hardcore friends a couple years ago.
Yeah, but that's not because of what I eat. It's more
Yeah,
because I fucking what I drink.
I don't drink as much as you.
My immune system with this. I would hear the farmers.
I'm telling you, if I fucking had a chicken sandwich tomorrow, I'd get cancer. I drink coffee, I smoke cigarettes, and I drink at night almost every single day. It's just one thing I can't do.
Yeah.
So, fucking tofu for life, baby. Thank you. One person.
Yeah. Is that
it turned everybody else against me.
Is that the sperm bank?
You son of a bitch. Unbelievable shows in Irvine. I'm leaving for Toronto tomorrow for an entire week, and I'll be back next Monday.
Whole week.
Yeah.
That's a long fucking time just to be home away.
The Dark Comedy Festival. I'm lucky to be part of it. David Tell and Robert Godfrey, Steve Brody Stevens, Big J Okerson. Very excited to be part of that. That's always fun. It's their second annual Dark Comedy. Excited to be part of it. What I'm more excited about is our head of security, who's here every episode. Please put your hands together for the one and only Iron Patriot. Fuck yeah, Patriot. You're really bringing the energy today.
Yeah.
How's the week been?
I went out on Halloween on the boulevard at about 5, and I got home at 9 before it got too crazy. But then there's something to say. I was noticing on Twitter you had this dolphin out there that was pretty sexy.
Dolphin with pubic hair.
Now, yes, it was very interesting looking. Where did you get that? Who made that for you?
From my mom. I just got it off Amazon, man. That's like I said, you don't have to leave your house anymore. We have everything you want on your phone. You just go, boom, damn. I have fucking dolphin outfit coming tomorrow.
I didn't know that was available on Amazon.
Yeah, that hat is available on Amazon. Your blow-up doll that you brought the other day, they blend in
Well,
well.
this was just right down the street. I didn't need to order.
Well, that should be on fire.
What's the deal with the hat, Patriot?
Yeah, I got a Western theme song that I'm going to be doing tonight, and I thought it was appropriate to wear this.
He sent me another song. I think this is 2 weeks in a row. You're getting nice.
Yeah,
You was on that show too? I thought I saw a tweet.
He was on one of the shows on Saturday night, yes.
Yeah, it just changed.
So I noticed your friend with Lisa. Yeah, did you hang out with Lisa or Joey Diaz that night? Or?
Of course I hung out with Joey Diaz. We were in the green room together.
Right? What's he like back there? Were you smoking a joint with him? Or what were you doing?
Well, we were hanging out, and he's always hilarious. He walked in and immediately started making us laugh. Joey Diaz is a freak of nature. If you guys haven't checked him out in every possible format that you can do so, he's probably, I know Joe Rogan agrees with me, that's one of the funniest guys in the world, and any given night he kills all the time. Joey
Yeah,
Diaz.
check out his podcast. Church of What's Happening Now. Also, check out the live one. Like I was on an episode, one of the funniest podcasts I've ever been on the Church of What's Happening Now live. We just did a live show. Cool. So fucking good. Yes,
He's at Matt Flavor on Twitter, so you can keep following up with him on everything. What do you like about how do you know Joey Diaz? How do you know about him?
I listened to his podcast. Before he had the Church of What's Happening Now, what was that lady he did one with? I can't remember.
Felicia Michael.
Yeah, I used to listen to that one before.
Yeah.
Anyway, Patriot, what's up with the hat?
Ready to do the song when you are. It's Long Legged Woman.
So you keep sending in songs. Like, I never know anything about this. And some of the show's already started. And you're wearing something goofy.
Probably.
I'm a triple threat, Tony.
Weird. Well, they get women.
Guaranteed this is the last week of those shows. But we are now playing this week and fucking funny and everything. But you shit song. You're lip syncing.
But they ain't long enough for me. Well, I think I'm going back there. I'm back down to that woman's house, and I think I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to be myself. Gotta buy that candy store. She always keeps me wanting more. And I know. Take it up to me. She's all begging for my and I give my gifts for free. She's only begging for mine, but they ain't long enough for me. I don't need no money. Check it out, get what I want, get the crap back on me. All I need is one big love, Lord, love is. All the dark goes back to the
That song was going to be 2 minutes and 11 seconds longer, by the way. Maybe non-stop, literally. 2 minutes and 11 seconds more of that was about to happen.
Were we gonna miss something, or is there like a nice chorus at the end, or a drum solo, or something like that?
Yeah, it's got a little breakdown with it's just the drums, like get the whole crowd singing,
Oh, really?
Anyway, the musicians band's not as long as they so.
That part was coming up where the whole crowd sings along with it?
Yeah. But, you don't want to go into the wrong mood. You gotta keep the show moving.
Plus it makes no sense in the entire concept of the show that you'd be doing these songs in the dead center of it.
No. I should think you guys are good.
No, he gets all stuff. Just after we got the You look like such a sad-eyed patriot right now. I can feel you're like a little upset right now that we cut it short.
I think the hat just makes him look like a bad boy. I think that's why. Like, I'm a bad boy.
Yeah, there's a new sheriff in Chronicle.
Oh my
God. There was a female brother that almost denied me on the bus today. I've been writing for 4 months and I don't pay, and I
driver?
No. She said, I see you do this 3 times
And
before.
she was a black woman.
Yes, where she said, where's your money? I said, I don't have it. I said, I don't have pockets. I don't have my hand. I'm sorry.
Are you sure she was the bus driver?
Yeah. She said, next time. She said, I'll let you go this time, but.
Oh, that's nice of her. You know,
Well,
how much does it cost?
It was nice. She let me go through it.
How much does that cost?
What do you mean, what?
Yeah,
I think it's $1.50. It's just,
$1.50.
yeah.
Can you just like maybe next time just give her $20 and go, all right, this is for like next year?
But I don't see the same one every time. I see different drivers. I see like 10 or 12 different drivers.
Have you ever tried to sit down in that suit?
Oh, I don't know. This thing, this plastic's more thin that's on the butt and the abdomen. It's like an ABS plastic. And I've already got the bit sensitive. If I sat down, it's fuck it up. Not be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Patriot, thank you for that. Thank you for that song, Long-Legged Woman. Time for the Iron Patriot, everybody. You guys ready to get in the main frame of this show, or what? I have 2 very exciting guests with me, as always. So, here they are, everybody. This lovely young lady and I started comedy together damn near 7 years ago here at the Comedy Store. And since then, we've booked many commercials and TV things. And she is always on the hustle and the grind. She's the opener nationally for Bobby B. Some other amazing comedians. Put your hands together for my very good friend Jake Catafretta, everybody. And also the guy that inspired us to start stand-up comedy, Kevin Christie, is back. He's on episode 11. Now he's on episode 23. All here to awkwardly have to say hello to them.
Thank you, Rabbi. Hi, Tony.
Welcome back.
Good to see you, sir. Always a pleasure to be here. Excited to be back.
Jade, welcome for your first time.
Thanks so much. So exciting.
What the fuck is that?
I have fans.
Wow.
Iron Patriot, can I ask you a question about something? If she's a long-legged woman and you get your kicks for free, does she book her? Does she normally charge?
She might be.
Who wrote the song?
I wrote the song, but it's about an imaginary woman that, some of my songs.
But she's got a long leg.
Yeah.
How long do they have to be for her to be long enough for you?
It doesn't really matter because I like the petite ones too, but that one just is talking about the long-legged one.
That's a tiny torso, but really long leg.
I noticed Jake had some long legs.
You got a good set, man.
Yeah, it's Twitch Live.
Jake, can I say something to you? I did a little research on you today. I saw that.
Always a good sense to hear.
Yeah, always a beginner.
I read that you were born in Brazil, came to America at the age of 14,
Oh, hey.
had some hippie parents that exposed you to Cheech and Chong at an early age.
Oh, he's
Did musical theater, and then moved to LA and decided to do comedy. Now, I was watching you in the web series.
I need to rewrite my bio bad.
Yeah, it's
I
really
remember
long.
that thinking, I am winning. Yeah.
Okay, well, I saw you on a web series today, Daddy Knows Best. And this particular episode, I think, had a really good angle on your feet. And they're really cute.
Easy.
And you got a little tattoo on the right foot. What is it?
It's
Oh my god, you are a scary
Did
dude.
I say it? I mean, I'm cool with that. It's when my grandmother used to seal her letters, she had like a thing that she would do with wax.
Oh,
And it was her seal, so that's why I got tattooed on it.
Oh, great.
Sweet.
Great. You know something other interesting thing about
Now
the
he's gonna know exactly what the picture is. He's jerking off. Yeah, about sucking on your foot.
I'll take it.
Finally found his long-legged woman.
I'll take it.
There's something else interesting about her. She gets her pussy back. She gets her pussy waxed with the same lady that does Scary Spice.
Thank you. That's an old fact, and that's very true. Thank you so much. I now laser.
That seems to be the trend. A lot of women laser now.
It's changed my life. I'm like a cult leader. I'm like, I've heard about the laser center. And then they show up and I'm there.
What is about it is better?
Well, it's a process, but it just comes in thinner and it's not messy. Your skin is smooth like a baby.
You go to the same place as the Spice Girls. That's pretty good.
Yes,
You know that they know what they want.
Well,
They
Scary
really
Spice.
want. You know what I'm saying?
But Scary Spice has Eddie Murphy one. And she's the mother one.
Oh, yeah.
She's doing fine. So that's a good laser. That's a good place to get your butthole.
Yeah, it was a great place. I had a lady, and I loved her. It was
found out that the Patriots had crabs before. So. What was that nervous noise you just made?
That was a while back. I mean, they don't have crabs anymore, so back in the old days, that was something everybody had to deal with. But there's one more thing I said you could.
Wait a minute. I feel like that's not true. Say false facts out loud.
I mean, I was alive in what I think would be considered back in the day, and I don't remember dealing with crabs at all. Hey guys,
It's true because in Sex and the City, they have episode
right, and that show was a documentary.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, lots of real facts on that.
Kevin, can I talk to you for a second?
I'd be pissed if you didn't.
Okay, go. Kevin, I'm very impressed with you. You're a triple threat. You can act, you can comedy.
Whoa, you just twitched so hard. Are you alright?
You can do comedy. I just had a stroke.
Wait, I forgot it. The other one is art. He's an artist. He's got a whole list of art. And this one is one thing.
Hold on a second. Time the
Yeah,
fuck out. Are you okay right now? Why
Yeah,
are you
I don't want to. You've been standing a long time, and sometimes it makes
Is that what?
me
Yeah. Is it? Are you uncomfortable?
No, I'm okay.
bend your knees next to the
Bend your
plate.
knees. Yeah, bend those knees.
If you keep your knees straight, you'll faint.
Alright, are you dizzy?
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
You
Okay,
know-
go on with
Kevin, I was reading about this show you're on. You play Lester on the Masters of Sex.
I do, it's true.
Now, I read that this last week you guys got renewed already. They must believe in the show. Do you think this could fill the void that Breaking Bad is?
I mean, they're very different stylistically.
Something got him short-circuited. Did somebody spill a drink on the Iron Cage here? Something's going on. I've never seen you shake it.
Am I really thinking that? You're making me paranoid.
What am I thinking paranoid about?
I want to put my jacket
I
on.
know. I feel like. Do you want my jacket?
Are you cold?
I don't feel like I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Isn't it funny that standing in front of people and talking is so nerve-wracking? Not even a metal suit can hide
Yeah,
nervousness.
And the cowboy has this wait, maybe it's the wind.
Yeah, I think it's a vent right there.
That's what
Oh, the vent's it's literally hitting the vent. This is like a wind tunnel testing room for like a sports car.
Oh my god, that's what it
But
is.
up close, it looks even more upsetting, like you're gonna cry. But it's the vent. He's totally fine. He's totally fine.
My god.
No, it's the vent. It's the vent. It's the vent.
You're a trooper, man.
Yes.
You're a trooper.
Awesome.
You wasn't even sad.
My god, if that translates to video.
I mean, it's weird that we were reading that hat like a quivering shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
I met a mermaid in Florida. A girl who thinks she's a mermaid, and you guys would
Okay.
make an adorable couple, I'm telling you.
What is that? Where did the costume start?
For on the mermaid,
Yeah.
she was just really into exotic, like
Starts
erotica.
from the belly button to the fish.
ER.
He wouldn't like the mermaid because it doesn't have women's feet at the bottom of it. It's a very
Have a foot fetish.
Clearly.
and as you can tell by how shaky he is, he doesn't like to talk about it.
Do you want to touch it or like you want them like in your mouth?
It's beautiful to look at.
You don't want to
Oh, you
touch it.
just
You
wanna
just like
look
look at it.
I like the whole woman's body. I like breasts.
Yeah.
I like
Well, no, we're talking about
I'm
feet.
assuming that you like the shoe thing. Is like a nice high heel.
They're just barefoot.
Barefoot.
Like Jay was walking barefoot on the floor.
Oh, that's what he was doing.
If somebody paid me to just come over and they could just look at my feet, I'd do it. Is
Oh,
that
yeah.
prostitution?
No.
How much?
All right.
Yes.
Patriot from 3
And then I trade And then I become the Iron Man. I trade him the suit.
Oh yeah.
Ridiculous. I don't know. What would you pay?
Well, Tony doesn't pay me very much, but I do what I do.
Oh, hey, wait a second. What the fuck?
Easy.
Better be laughing under that shit.
I got some money coming away.
Fame is priceless.
Yes.
I'll pay you later.
When I heard you on the podcast, I heard you got a boyfriend. That's depressing.
Oh no.
Come on, girl. Come on. There's love out there for everyone.
Yeah,
You'll
I'm telling
find
you,
it.
this mermaid girl here.
There's tons of women out there that want to put their feet in your mouth. You'll find them.
Speaking of
Women
putting
with-
feet in mouths, what do you say we get these comedians up here, everybody? Over 30 comedians for the opportunity to 60 seconds out on the stage. Josh, you want to fix that? I guess they'll fix the mic stand. Everybody does 60 seconds. At the time in which 60 seconds hits the clock, you'll hear a sound effect, and that sound effect is this sound. That means they've done a minute. But if you run the light, you're going to hear a second sound. Don't want to bring out that angry bear.
The bear? You know what? That cat does not sound.
Yeah, that's
Is that the bear from Great Outdoors? Huh? Okay. Oh, here. I think this is that's the person.
That's scary.
It's so much better. Angry cat and then angry bear. So awesome. Yeah. And then you're performing, you don't say anything. You're performing, we don't interrupt them and talk to them. But anything in the world, see what they just talked about.
No, sir.
You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yeah.
Here we are. Good. Episode 23. First comedian tonight is Tom Young. Tom Young, let him in! Here we go. Tom Young, everybody.
Okay. How funny you guys talk about being vegan because I tried to make my grocery list the other day while hanging out with a buddy of mine, and it's all healthy like that. You keep that shit to yourself. Yeah, I'm trying to make up my list. It's like, what do you want to get? And I said, I'll get some steaks. I haven't had that in a while. He's like, no, you don't eat that. Shit's bad for your heart, clogs your arteries. I was like, all right, fine, I'll get the fish. That's supposed to be healthy, right? Get some tilapia or some shit. He says, no, dude, our seafood's like radioactive now. How polluted the oceans become. You don't want to eat any of that shit. So fine, I'll get some chicken. It's quick, it's easy to make, it's good. Like, no, don't you know about that? Like, they feed the chickens poison in these factory farms. This is true, by the way. They feed them poison to, like, kill bacteria in the meat and all that. And I'm like, fine, fuck it, I'll just get, like, fruits and vegetables and shit. Eat that all day. And it's like, no, dude, don't you know about the pesticides and shit they use at these farms? It's terrible. You don't want to eat any of this shit. It's like, by this point, I'm shit pissed off. So it's fantastic. I was just like, all right, you know what? I'm just going to start eating people. I'm going to go fucking cannibal then. He says, no, dude, have you seen the shit people eat? It's like, no.
Okay, it's great. Awesome. Tom Young. Okay. Hey, how's it going, man?
Oh, great. That's great.
Thanks for starting the show.
I think you tapped into a common annoyance that a lot of people have. I'm a vegetarian and hide it and don't talk to people.
I don't talk about it either, but Brian brings it up every Monday. Yeah. I think nobody knew about it until he told everybody.
Yeah.
It's annoying as shit.
Right.
Yeah.
I think it's awesome. Why don't I tell everybody what you eat? Your garbage.
You do like.
Are you talking about
Tony?
Oh, that's right. Sorry, that's right. McDonald's, our new sponsor.
By the way, the McRib is back. The McRib is back right now.
Is it really?
Right now.
Do you know how they decide when the McRib comes back? How? When pork prices are at their lowest. Is when they bring it. There's no other rhyme or reason to it. McDonald's. Yes.
So McDonald's is about
Something that all you people that eat that fucking pig shit should know.
All right, well, back to
So
Tom.
it's the worst time of the year to even buy
Tony.
That's right, Tom Young. What did you end up getting from the grocery store back then?
Okay. The thing where you say that's true, by the way, completely unnecessary. It just slowed the flow. I thought you had pretty flow in that you literally have worked out stuff that's working. So when you stop, you're like, that's true, by the way. It just slowed.
Yeah,
it slows your list.
We don't trust him either because it's a different. I think it's a different point of view. Like he's doing this whole thing where it's like, I know this and know that. Well, it's stupid. It's like,
Yeah. I don't give a shit about it. Just tell it. Like you could be lying. You could be lying on both sides, so it doesn't matter. You could be lying about it being true. It doesn't. So just take it because it's not necessary.
I still think at the very beginning the way you describe it, like I don't give a shit. I think when I hear that, it's like I've heard this premise, so just go straight into like what you heard. You know what I mean? Like it's like, we go, I don't know.
It's true. Tags on
Just
the
go straight into it. Yeah.
The tags on sides and do other things.
But I think it's a common annoyance. We're tired of hearing about your diet. Like, I don't care what you eat. It's so boring. It's true. Such a great ending, though. I love it. I love it.
Disgusting. Ew, drink your broth.
It comes from the film. But I think I think figure out what your friend actually eats though, and then find angles on that. 'Cause he's got to eat something. I mean, like I eat a ton of like that stuff, and it all looks weird. It's embarrassing to say. Half the time I don't even know. I could be being lied to every time I go to a vegan restaurant. I'm just assuming they're giving me shit that's healthy, but I don't really know what tempeh is. I just trust them like I trust your joke. You know what I mean?
What did he end up getting?
Make it up. Make it up.
Yeah, just make it up.
Make it up.
Make it up. Go online, Google vegan food, pick 4 of the most annoying names.
Something with soy and then, yeah.
Yeah, then you make jokes about the words.
Great job. Tom.
Yeah, very good. He's at
Solid
Thomas
start.
Young. At Thomas Young.
Solid start.
1919. At Thomas Young. 1919.
I'm gonna try it.
Wrinkle your shirt, Tom. Wrinkle your goddamn shirt.
How about this one? Oh.
I like that one.
That one? Alright, that's funny. By the way, I think if I was vegan, I'd just have you just pretty much eat seeds, right? No, everything they have a fake tasty version of it.
It's delicious.
It's not being what's this delicious one?
Everybody, this guy is a wild one. He's been, okay, it's Mugzilla, everybody.
Mugzilla! Let him hear it!
Icon of the Hollywood open mic. Oh, he's got it.
I am Mugzilla, the horrible monster. The monster business is a little slow lately, so I've been doing some stand-up. I like to talk about monsters, so I'll talk about Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga, Mother Monster. I love Lady Gaga. Some people don't do Lady Gaga right. Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy Osbourne is confused by Lady Gaga. You can't see why she's so over the top. I can see where Ozzy is confused. I mean, one day Lady Gaga is showing off her meat flaps on stage, and the next, accepting the award for Best Male Vocal. All right, thank you very much.
Wow, there you go, Mugzilla.
Look, no filler on the killer.
Oh, boy.
How long have you been going on stage with the mascot?
I started out as Mugzilla the Monster a long time ago. The mask is
How long ago?
How long? I haven't seen that. No.
Well, Mugzilla, the mask.
Yeah, you've been Mugzilla for a long time. You've been here. You were here before I was here.
Yeah, 2000.
Yeah, back in the day.
Sophomore in high school.
It made me laugh. It made me feel, in the beginning, not for the right reasons, and then kind of I just started laughing. So, but it doesn't always work.
In the middle, you were connecting with folks out here. I didn't understand why necessarily, but it was happening. And I feel like that blew the fuck mind at you guys. They liked it. And look, when you say meat flaps, you're gonna win every single time. That's a
I
victory.
wish I wrote that.
Yeah, meat flaps. All of us in the car were like, meat flaps. God damn it, it was right there. It was right there.
It was right there in my brain all along.
That's funny. I say what everybody says.
Nope, that's not why it's funny at all.
No.
That's
You
not
have
at
to
all.
realize that you're a little bit of a weirdo. You have to realize that and accept it.
I will tell you this, is that you doing topical material like that while wearing like an angry warlock mask, it gives this vibe that there's this like chubby, middle-aged, angry warlock that is like watching E!
And you should know, wait, that's amazing.
I think your act should be different every week. It should be up to the minute. Like what happened today?
Yeah. What's
Like,
Northwest
What's
wearing?
in the news? Monster's gonna fucking tell you. Like, yeah,
Funny. That's funny. That could go somewhere.
And no matter what the story of the day is, in about 30 seconds in, just fit the word meat flaps in there. Is that what it was?
everyone's got meat flaps.
Flaps?
Like, because meat flaps could mean feet, their legs, their hands, everything flaps, and it's essentially all meat. So everyone's, he's up there with his meat flaps, and everyone's like, which meat flaps do you mean?
Right.
God, we just burst the
Thank you for
God, really, if you really do this, it could really go some serious.
I just liked
It's
it.
a lot of fun.
Yeah, you
I
keep
did this at
Please say bar mitzvah.
a New Year's masquerade party.
Are you sure it was a masquerade party, or you were just
Or
there?
you're yelling at a mask at a dinner party.
Was it at a Wendy's?
Did you make that, or you bought it, or?
This mask is hollow root.
Okay, it's a good looking mask.
Hollow root is an Indonesian demon, and as the demon was drinking
All right, I really don't give a shit anymore.
alright, it's hollow root though. Indonesian. Oh, it's not out.
Whoa, yeah.
Okay.
Well, they racist now.
No big deal.
Nobody accused your mask of being African.
And I just embellished.
I love that. So it wasn't Indonesian?
Indonesian mask.
Indonesian. It's not African.
Oh,
Oh shit. Oh, there he goes, everybody.
Alright,
Mozilla.
thank you very much.
Mozilla.
Mozilla
Is this your email? Did you leave your email on here? Is that what that is? Your email?
What?
Oh.
At Mozilla 007.
At Mozilla 007. You wrote your
James
name.
Bond of Mozilla's.
Right, that's your real name? That name that's in front of it? Wow.
What's your real name?
Mike Sofra.
Don't give up his
I remember
real
you more as
identity.
Mike Sofra. You didn't always go up as Mozilla. You got introduced to Mike Sofra back in the day, right? Yeah.
What made you go full Mozilla? What made you go with the name change? And what year did that happen? Jump back up real quick.
Was it for the pussy?
You don't need to put the.
Because when I hear Mozilla,
I get wet!
I actually started out as Mozilla. And then one day I was up on stage with Willie
Willie Hunter?
Hunter.
Right.
Willie goes, why are you using the stupid Mozilla name? Why don't you try your own name? And I go, well, you go by Willie. And Willie goes, well, that's my name. And I go, bullshit. I go, show me your license. If that's your name, I'll go up as Mike Sofra. And I actually got to see Willie Hunter's license, and
Not a
his
big
name is Willie.
he's racist, is I think what I gathered from
But,
this
so,
whole
that's,
thing.
so now you have some valuable Willie Hunter trivia.
Well,
Valuable's a bit of a stretch, but trivia.
All you Willie Hunter fans out there, that's
I'm
his
one of
real
them.
name.
I'm one of them.
wow. So then you went to Mike Sofra for how long until switching back?
Oh.
How bad did Mike Sofra's career have to be in those few months or whatever that
Did
you're
you write the
wow.
song for Tito's Tacos? I have a Tito's Taco cat.
There you go. Then it's not African.
Okay, let's
I'm
make
so
another
confused.
name.
There he goes again.
Mozilla.
Mozilla Mike Sofra 007.
The man's so nice. Brought him up twice. That's who that
Meat
is.
flaps.
Remember when we make songs for
Look at all of us up here with our meat flaps.
Big gashes.
Hey, Sherry, what do you think of Mozilla?
I didn't know if he meant like the meat when she wore the costume or the actual patchwork.
Okay.
There you go.
That's what's so fun about it. It's a real mixed bag. It's
Yeah.
like a puzzle.
Could be any-
whatever meeting outfit you want to make.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Cody Gidley.
Take it. You guys know.
Turn that.
Okay. Oh gosh. Red Band. Holy shit, Red Band is so fucking cool. I thought it was like a cobra head on his head, but no, it's dolphin. Red Band is full blown gay. It's actually the sign of lesbians. The sign of lesbians. I'm lesbians. Oh shit.
Let's not. Most people open.
I went to go get a taco the other day, right? There's a store right on the side of the fucking store right before you walk up there, right? It was like no pictures, no plastic tacos at the store. Like they had fucking funky bunch in their fucking tacos, right? I know, huh? Fancy shit. Tension. Has anyone ever had weird tension before? Like you can't order a drink, right? Like you look around, think of this. Damn it, going too fast, way too fast. Let him hear it!
Oh yeah, it's gonna slow down. All right. Fuck yeah. Wow.
This was your first time doing stand-up
Yes.
in your life. Holy
I've
fuck.
seen you
Well,
before though. Where have I seen you at?
We're at the vegan place, sucking his dick.
Jesus Christ.
All right, everybody calm down.
Red band.
Look what you've created.
Red band. What?
Look what you've done.
You have very good stage presence. Looking
Okay,
at the
this is what this is.
Red band.
Okay, this
Not a vegan. You can't think
okay, this is what he
Cody's
got.
a vegan. We
He's
don't
not.
blame him.
He's
This is
not.
obviously a guy that's been on a horrible diet for his psychology for years. I guarantee you he probably had
Right.
You probably thought, I'll make fun of Brian, right? You're like, hey, I'm jokey jokes, I'm friends, but he's
And
not.
then he ends up being
so,
a-
you know.
Then it ends up being about me and the vegan sucking dick thing. How did I end up in that?
Sucking your dick. Don't worry.
No, but wait, can we ask, what was the intention? Was there
was
a
that?
joke that you wanted to tell that you just got too nervous and it didn't come out? Or were those things you wanted
I mean,
to
I didn't know if I could do it.
But were any of those things you thought about you wanted to say out loud and then you said them and you said, I didn't get a laugh, that's weird?
Yeah, like the taco
So
thing,
what were you saying? Yeah, what were you saying about
the Funky Bunch, is that, are they famous to you? Marky Mark's Funky Bunch? Well, they're the West famous for. So is the joke that they're not famous? Very famous. Okay, I get that. It's just it happens so fast, and you kind of swallow it. Like I had to hear, I was like Funky Bunch, and then I sat there going, wait a minute, who had a Funky Bunch? And then it took me, and I was like, oh, Marky Mark and his Funky Bunch. Which is, I'm doing that. The crowd is like this. If I'm, it's too far to go. It's too many steps, I think. But I get the premise that no photography taco place to me is weird. So I think it's fertile ground for a joke. But
I didn't hear that part either. It literally just.
Yeah, the thing was that he went to a taco place, there was no flash photography, and the thing is like, who gives a shit? Like, it's the funky
Right.
here. Yeah. I guess that whole part also started looking at. Well, you were also living with anger, so I think you were planning his death. You were sitting there going, how am I going to fucking say something? Vegan restaurant? Like, you were planning your attack. I was looking at it.
What made you come out and
It's meat flex.
what made you come out and try to insult Red Band?
Because I banned him on YouTube.
It's,
Oh, well, wait a minute. No, this is emotional. That's spite. It's mostly. Why did you ban him on YouTube?
but you thought calling him gay was an original funny thing? I don't understand.
Calling a dude gay thing is seen as... Actually, I don't know you.
Oh,
Do I know you?
that you're that guy that makes me cry.
So you think that the fact that I have a symbol of a dolphin on my head, I just love you assholes, guys assholes. Yes, that's exactly what you are. I mean, the last time I was here, I think the gay thing is like that. To me, it's pretty.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like if you just got up here and you're confident, I mean, look how you're holding yourself. You're totally closed off.
To be fair, it's chilly.
Really? No, it's not. Like, you're like this, so automatically it makes people kind of uncomfortable, I think. So I feel like just as a rule of thumb, just try every time, just be a little more confident in your stand, like in the way you stand.
Yeah.
And then just, slow it down, and then don't remind yourself to slow it down for a
How
while.
long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, but
You better than stage.
I've been slacking. Okay. How many times do you look through a window at a comedy club at other people having fun?
Oh, I'm glad it came up in
What are your other passions? What do you do most nights of most other nights of the week? You're only going up one night a week. What do you do?
Podcasts. Shit like that.
Well, there you go.
So listen to podcasts.
Yeah, follow your second dream. No, I'm not.
and he kind of, when he walked up, I was like, he's going to be like Brett Weinbach.
Don't pick this.
Yeah, you have a Brent Weinbach
Yeah,
vibe.
he has like a vibe. I thought he's going to be like Brett Weinbach. So
Right.
have this weird
Yeah.
confidence.
There's a lot of people that pretend to be as nervous as you to make it.
Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah, so maybe
should
you
be
should
excited.
stand.
I'm not saying that about Brian. I'm saying that about others.
Yeah, a lot of people put on
Very-
awkwardness.
Yeah, that like weird.
Yeah,
I'm
that,
like,
like,
I'm the comic. Yeah. But you just have that, so that's good.
Right. Anything in the world because
Yeah, if you're gonna be a dude that just stands there, your jokes have to be really word heavy and clever as shit.
I feel like you can work with the taco, no flash taco.
Yeah, there's something there.
I think both comes.
I'd
The
say-
first one's a little.
Remove the funky bunch.
yes, and don't kill anybody. Cody Gidley, everybody. There he goes. It's Cody Gidley. Trying to make fun of, spend 30 seconds making fun of Red Ken's attitude ineffectively. I mean,
It's just so focused.
Redman, I think you got a little too many. Oh yeah, I know. I'm honestly wearing this hat because it's big and there's dolphins.
Yeah, it's ironic.
It's not
It's
ironic.
ironic.
Yeah, it's a heart of two dolphins. It's ironic. What's ironic about? But don't you have a dolphin bit Canada?
Yeah, what's a fucking
I love dolphins. There's nothing ironic about loving dolphins.
Dolphins are a great animal.
Yeah.
Smart.
Hey guys, dolphins are great.
Yeah. I'd fuck a tiger if it wasn't a dolphin.
Really? Is that true?
Before a dolphin.
What?
Yeah.
All right.
What if the dolphin had a... What if the dolphin had a
If
sniper?
we were a comedian, you saw having this conversation at the mic right now, you'd be shitting on us.
Wait, you know what? I have a better question because I think we're going to answer out of this. Patriot.
No, I've seen that photo. I show it to everybody.
That's a dolphin vagina.
The dolphin.
Anyway, Patriot, what animal would you fuck if you could fuck an animal today?
We just fuck its feet, so what animal's feet would you fuck?
My bestiality days are over.
No, you gotta fuck an animal.
Too real. Just say an animal and pretend.
Yeah, exactly. The bestiality days are over. That's basically like some exhibit A. That's what they're bringing
What
charges.
did you use them for?
I got a legendary story that I told Jane.
Yeah, it's true. He fed a dog chocolate off of his dick. Worst thing you could possibly feed a
There
dog.
was something you got wrong at the podcast.
You could have killed the dog.
Yeah,
There was something you got wrong at the podcast.
the dog died from depression 2 days
Oh my
later.
god. No, first he sucked Ryan Burgess's dick, and then he.
There was something you got wrong, Redman. You said that you thought that was the second time I came. I first jumped on the tree at age 14, swung on the tree, had my first orgasm.
Right.
Then 2 years later is when I fed my dog with me a banana split.
Right.
I had the banana, the chocolate, and that's the cream. Now the circumcision, Tony didn't understand, that's where you get the split, the banana split. It was cut. When I was circumcised as a small baby. So that's where you get the banana split.
I'm filled with
But there was a lot of masturbation between 14 and 16. That wasn't the second time I came with it. Okay. So I just want to clear that up. That was something that the podcast stuff.
Are you one of those guys?
Thank God that's cleared up. Okay, I gotta change my contact info.
I'm not gonna sleep well tonight.
Are you one of those guys?
Crying on the
You ever pull a David Carradine and have to like have a belt around
Okay,
your
got choked
No,
out.
no.
You've never tried it?
No, and you said that chocolate was bad for my dog. I didn't notice my dog had any problems.
Chocolate is not good for dogs.
It's
That's
actually-
like a universal.
Well, it's actually the caffeine that's in it. Caffeine can kill an animal. So the caffeine that's in chocolate is not good.
Really? I have to stop letting my dog drink coffee.
Yeah, it's really.
Put your hands together for Amir Hawari.
Hi.
A nice guy. All right. And, I'm Middle Eastern. Amir Habiri. Close. That's closer than most people get. But I think you can tell how far a government has progressed based on their space program. Because here in the United States, we sent a man to the moon in the 60s. Neil Armstrong got on a spaceship and went to the moon, walked on the surface, got back in the spaceship and landed safely. That's amazing. That's a miracle if you think about it. In Iran, we just sent a monkey into space, not to the moon, we just sent it to space. And afterward, we had the president stand next to the monkey and make a speech on national television. And as I was watching, I realized something. That wasn't the same monkey. You can tell because it looks nothing like the original monkey. They sent the black monkey into space. He was standing next to a gray monkey. which either means that monkey aged 40 years and 3 days, or the monkey was stressed out as fuck through the Iranian spaceship.
Wow. Right. There you go. Thunder and lightning.
I feel like I saw it coming before he hit the stage. I was like, I feel confident about this.
Charisma City.
He's like
Yeah.
a baby Benji.
You were smiling. You had a good vibe. I was like, I feel like there's a good joke in this guy's heart right now, and I was fucking right. I want to stop you. I gave you
I
an
thought
extra
you could get to it faster too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, get to it. I think you can get to it faster, but I think it's really fine.
Yeah, man. A little space and monkeys and Ron all together in one particular
Yeah,
joke is.
add some tags to it. It's solid.
You can make up other stuff that Ron's done bad.
Right.
Which I there's so much. There's so much.
Just like a list
Oh,
of
God.
guys and pick one.
Oh, I was just thinking about my white American heart. There's just so much that Iran does poorly. All right, well, good joke.
I thought it was
Yeah, I don't have any. That was a good fucking joke. I don't want to give notes to them.
Fuck yeah.
I think it's meditation.
Just stand here and bask in your victory.
Yeah, that's gonna.
Someone have sex with this comedian.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been going to open mics about 3.5 months. Dang.
Solid. Doing work.
I did a show at Flappers about a year ago and been doing that once a month. But I just started doing the mic thing.
Like you've been doing a lot of mics for a few months.
This year, I think I'm learning to keep it up.
Fantastic. Yeah, we'll definitely keep doing that. What's your exact last name?
The theory.
Oh, that's a B.
Yeah.
Your B and your eyes touch.
Sorry. You doctor.
Kabiri. Kabiri.
You're another Amir. Do you know Amir K?
Oh, yeah. You have the same name.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally. I was gonna say that. I thought your bit was going where his went, where it's like we got the man in the mood, but I still can't open the car door and say in front of them knocking it. Do you know what I mean? So maybe like change the. That's what I was saying. The beginning kind of led me there. So I was like, oh, maybe.
That is tough. I mean, you're going to get lumped together with other, comedians of that ethnicity anyway, so do whatever you can to stand apart from them. Otherwise, you just only be on those shows all the time, and you don't want to do that. Yeah, it's a good joke, so you want to stand out.
The Persian for
I think it's
So
sort
I
of
don't know what
crazy.
you're calling it, and I'll make a racist mistake by trying to guess.
I think it's crazy that Iran is like,
Okay.
teaching monkeys how to fly into. I'll let that die out for a second. I think it's crazy that Iran is sending monkeys into space, but they still use like human beings to fly planes into buildings and stuff.
Right about
That's
this?
not true.
The dog bombs? Where they use these tiny dogs.
No.
You just light them on fire and then just set them off. And the article that I read had the cutest photo, the cutest dog. And I'm sure they send the ugliest busted dogs in the bombs, but like a little tiny cute one.
They do that?
They're the Michael Vicks of war. Right?
That's too small.
They used to do it in Vietnam, but she gotten better. Then I have less of a problem.
Fun fact: the only way to get a pit bull to release its jaw when attacking pit bulls is through the butt.
That's true.
Really?
Yeah.
There you go. Patriot's already one step ahead of you. He fingered a dog earlier and wasn't even fighting him yet. There he goes.
Just to be
Amir
safe.
Kabiri,
Everybody.
Follow him on Twitter at Amir_Kabiri. That's Kabiri. Only a few months in. That's one of the all-time 1-minute slaughter.
That was solid. That guy's gonna get on TV before me.
Rising, no doubt about it.
No doubt about it.
Enjoy my spot at the comedy. Hopefully it's
Yeah,
not the
enjoy
news.
them.
Right. You'll be on Al Jazeera before all of us. Experience together for Shaylin McDonough.
Yeah.
Shaylin McDonough. Oh no, if you miss your spot on this show, that means you don't get to perform again and you get blacklisted. There you go.
Has there ever been a show where everyone shows up and used to make that noise yet?
Oh,
Talking about?
No, I need to know.
It's just a normal part of the job.
Yeah, whatever. I do it all the time. Yeah, Yeah, you can just do it at your house.
Do we know it's not Michael J. Fox in the suit? Do we know for sure?
That's a shaking joke.
I'm sorry.
You have an extra on purpose in the recreation.
I've heard that you're an avid extra. I
I
can't
was in
wait.
the office like you.
It's okay.
It's okay.
You often just use jokes that I've used on you before. And
Yeah, I'm thinking about going to the Rat Factory and doing a whole routine with the jokes you have.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
The Iron Man seal.
Robin,
I'll take that for my bed.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, everybody. Dean Courage.
Yes.
Give it up for Dean. Let him hear it.
It's very confident.
Very
I'm getting a little fat, so I'm looking at some diets, and there's this paleo man diet that is doing. I don't know if that makes the most sense. I think paleo man may have been an idiot. I think he was probably the dumbest human that was around. And so if you look at the diet, you don't eat gluten and you don't eat bread. So I don't think humans were right about bread. Harvesting grain was probably a right move. Let's see the paleo man. Wouldn't be that much fun. I went, like, this is fun.
Yikes. 32 seconds and 43 ums.
Good harvesting.
That's it.
Adorable. It's that harvesting.
Oh, you did say the word harvesting. You took that note
I
down.
like talking about how you're getting a little fat.
I think it's funny.
Saying I'm getting a little fat is nice.
It is that harvesting grain, like paleo diet. I'm supposed to eat bread, I'm supposed to eat gluten.
Right.
It's,
You're saying that you're basically making fun of the idea of being Paleolithic, that humans were so much dumber back then, so why aren't we asking their advice for dieting?
Man,
Wow, it's so
I've heard a couple failure jokes that are funny. I think you got to make it more personal. You know what I mean? Like the fat thing. I agree. You got to go with the fat thing. Like,
You're wearing your jacket right now instead
Yeah.
of that. Is that because you're fat? No, it's
like you're like, I put on a hat just to distract from the fact that
You're going to say you're a little fat, I want to see it.
what have you been doing? Have you really been gaining weight lately? How much weight have you gained?
The thing is, you don't look fat. You don't look like a fat comedian at all. Like, you look like you're in basically good shape. So, I almost think that saying that is going to just look at you and be like, is he fat? Well, you're trying to tell them the joke, so they're almost going to be a little distracted.
I think it's almost funny. She says this whole complex, and he's like, "There's him so fat." Like you guys, you have no idea like how fat I am. Like, you're on diets, but like,
Really think you're gaining a lot of weight, or were you just looking for a bit?
I mean, you have your jacket zipped up and you're hiding behind the mic stand.
yeah, the mic stand. You gotta move that mic stand
Yeah, you
right in front of you right away.
immediately. I think that if you want to do this bit, focus on how dumb. It's going to be about how dumb cave people were. You got to focus on their
Yeah, but see,
stupidity,
it does a bit.
not just like who does.
It does.
Which,
My guy.
okay,
So
well,
that's why I don't want to lead him that way.
so anyways, you got to focus on how dumb the cave people are.
People are very possessive with their words.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is the angle to take on. So maybe that's not it. Maybe it's about bread.
Why do you think you're fat? Were your parents really hard on you about
I
your weight?
have legitimately gained a little bit of weight.
Well, now, how much weight is that?
I just think any
I
route.
like how I'm saying it with your hands like that.
Yeah,
I'm so fat. And my friends don't see it, but I'm so fat.
Are you usually in really good shape, like athletic? No. So you deserve it.
Like, so finally nature's catching up to you. So that's what it's about. Yeah. You get older.
How old are you?
Literally, I'm not lying about gaining a little bit of weight. It's not.
Okay, but how old is it? But if
We believe that you're
Yeah,
gaining
we're
weight.
trying to find
We just don't understand why you're trying to tie it into the caveman days.
Because that's why I'm diets.
I think it's one-
so you're exploring different diets. That's funny. So maybe you've tried a bunch of different
I
diets.
think the paleo diet's one line.
Yeah,
and
it's
it's
one
about
thing.
what other diets. Like, why would I? The paleo thing's a one-liner. How did cavemen or stupid wild when they lived so they couldn't read how many this and
Next,
next? What's
jazzercise.
This
Too many
diet.
moms.
Tybo, like, and then go through diets. Just go through all the fad diets and make fun. Have a one-liner for each diet.
And then I decided I just like beer for it.
Yeah.
Whatever. And that's why I'm
But
like,
make sure you don't actually diet while doing any of these jokes, or else it won't make any sense.
You gotta stay fed as long
You
as
have to
you
stay.
can.
Still LA.
All right, Jade's stirring the jar. Dean, you're done. At one pun gun on Twitter. Dean.
Yay.
One fun gun.
Yeah, one pun gun.
Follow my
Just pulling names out.
Crazy.
Oh, it's a girl. Good.
Hell yeah.
Danielle Arce, everybody.
My last name's Arce. It was R17. But nobody can read my last name. So yeah, you guys looking at me and you can't tell what ethnicity I am. It's pretty hard to tell. And I'm Hispanic and Italian. So, one of my guy friends was complaining to me earlier today about shaving. He's like, I have to shave my face, so it's time for work. So, shut up. You are not a Hispanic and Italian woman. You don't understand the hair removal struggle like I do. It's real with me. It's crazy. I moved in with my ex. And he thought it was weird to want me to take showers. And he freaked out the first thing. He was like, "Good, it's been 45 minutes. What are you doing in there?" And I'm like, "I'm doing this for you. This is for you." It's my life. What I do. Yes. It's like, guys, you can get away with the 5 o'clock shadow. Like, that's hot. Imagine my entire body with the 5 o'clock shadow.
Oh, looks like somebody got a special sound.
We can see how being female affects comedy. That's it.
From the master of that.
She made your dolphins move.
I love physical comedy. I think you can start at you don't understand. The whole like I'm this and this, in case you're wondering.
Yeah.
Like, putting people like you go like I know you guys are wondering this, like no, we're not. Nobody was.
I would almost. It's funnier to me if someone's just like, I'm hairy,
I'm hairy as a motherfucker.
and didn't blame it on a region of the world.
Got it.
Yeah, and then maybe like after you did like the discussing like shaving, which I know it's tough.
Yeah.
Then you do something dainty, and then you're like, but then you don't put my towel on the ground. You know, like then there's like some kind of contrast. You know.
I was confused that you moved in with your ex. Does that mean you were together when you moved in with them and now you're not?
Yeah.
Or you? See, that was confusing. So.
I don't recommend. Yeah, keep it for later.
Yeah, he's your ex now, and then you can use it like I shaved in front of him to aggressively and we broke up, or something like that. Like you broke up.
Like what do you mean it's not sexy to shave?
Yeah, well, as I'm screaming at him while I shorn my butt.
Shorn?
But yeah, like you can use the breakup later, so don't like waste it as this part of an intro that didn't really make sense.
Got it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and then talk about lasers. Does every girl have a hair removal joke?
Everybody does because it's a life.
It's
It's annoying.
Disgusting though.
I know, but you have
Throw it out for daddy.
I mean, everybody
Do
has.
you have masturbation jokes?
No, I'm not currently.
Why don't you go for not current? No, but not in the current 2.5 minutes.
I know.
I think like in the past we've talked to Sarah about this before about body hair. You know, it's honestly I don't like it. It's a very fine line to take me thinking about you being very gross. But I mean, the visual of you being hairy doesn't always have to
I
follow.
know, but the thing is, this is something we deal with every day.
I'm not
It's
trying to
such an
attract
annoying.
anybody. I'm just talking about my real life.
Yeah, I know, and that's the problem. Because the second we go like this and we're like, we're shaving, that's not what men picture.
Right.
You know.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, believe me. You couldn't relate to a comic more than me, believe me. But like, yeah, it's weird because watching that, I feel like, wow, she's so like brave and like talking about such
Yeah,
like.
you ran up
But I
there
talk
and like
about
attacked the
things like,
stage.
and I feel like it's great. It was like
So
actually.
you did it fun. You made us
Yeah, I
happy
thought it
about
was fun.
talking about the hair, which is like you could have done it completely different, gross us all out. But you were
so smiling and jumping
But that's
around
the
about
thing.
it.
We all have a joke about
Right. That I laugh.
right? We all have a joke about
Right.
laser hair removal or whatever or hair removal. So how do we make it
Right.
more, I don't know, original or like more?
That is
Sure,
a funny way to
I'll
go about it.
yeah.
If you're gonna do an act up, that's a great way to do it, especially shaking your ass.
So
If there's something that I think is a great piece of advice that I'll tell you, it's how long have you been doing stand up? It's such a weird barometer.
because
Zilla's been doing it 12 years.
Yeah, but it's like do you do it like once a week, once every 3 months, or?
Well, I did it consistently for about less than a year, and then I took some time off so I was working on book and stuff, and then I've been nonstop for like the last year.
Well, great. Well, here's what I was going to tell you: is that how do you say your last name?
RC.
RC.
Yeah.
I would either spell it that way if you want it said that way,
You'll get it right, not like
or something, because
Well, I mean,
nobody's ever going to say
N-D-A-R-C-E.
Yeah, and like commenting on it, like when you get on stage, it just seems like it seems complainy.
Right.
Yeah.
I forgot that.
That's exactly how it sounds on the spelling. So either you can ignore it and roll with it and basically be called that, or you can throw a letter at the end of it, or you can write something better than what you already have about ours,
Yeah.
and it'll kill.
Well,
That's really funny.
I do have some stuff about that, but I figured I had my minute and I knew what I
Yeah,
wanted to
you're
talk
just
about.
one to do it.
And I should have not said anything in the beginning, like you said.
But it happens, right? Because it's so, isn't it funny when that happens? Your brain, you just
You
get up
want
there
to,
and
I mean,
you're just,
I think that's what we're trying to do. You want to be present and comment on the thing. It just depends, just.
I knew you were going to mispronounce it. I knew that's how it was going to be.
That's how everybody.
And I told myself, like,
If I say it that way, I'm a host of things. So when I say a name and I read, that's how everybody else is going to.
Oh, of course.
I say Catapretta. I say Los Najabi. I say Jesus Christ. I say it all perfectly.
Yeah, sure.
It's ours. The last name is ours, so that's what it's going to be.
Okay.
I would, you could put a Y in the middle.
There you go. Look at that.
So then it doesn't change how you spell your name. And that's like how you
great
pronounce
idea.
it. I write underneath my name like Caterpillar every time.
Yeah, I usually write the letters RC.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever said Jake Caterpillar?
That's the closest it's ever been.
Change that, you Caterpillar.
Are you still there with your ex-boyfriend?
No, I got kicked out.
That's cool. Brian,
Oh, good. This is about comedy.
Brian, wait till after.
That's your little
You
boner.
didn't even push a button. That was his heart.
She's at Danielle ARCE. You can find her on Twitter. Red Band already has.
Red Band's gonna find your finale.
You guys remember what your first few minutes of material was?
I remember your first few minutes.
I bet you
I
did.
remember, yeah, of course. Do you remember yours?
Yeah, I had a terrible joke about Bob Vila, the home improvement guy.
What did you say?
It was just I found out he's not a licensed contractor. So I was just like obsessed with that. So I came up with a bunch of shitty things I wanted to be, but I was in no way licensed to be. Like I wanted to be the head of the Black Panthers, like just stuff like that.
That's way easier than stuff I
Oh,
had.
totally.
I had this joke about pink Trump design, so that's where I went right away. I had a joke about how their cokehead is the middle part of the nose. And I talk about this slutty girl who had sex. But their vagina is about beautiful. And I would do this whole act out where I'm like, big Trump! And when I get in trouble on the road, I still pull it out.
What's that? Well, the first time I did stand-up, it was supposed to be this rant about pedestrians, but then I got on
So many people I know started with a rant. It was always like, I mean, what the fuck's up with this? The crowd's like, where is this going?
I
Nowhere.
was all like, why do all the people on the crosswalk things have to be white? Why does it have to be white people? Like, it was like the stupidest shit ever. Luckily for me, the first time I ever got on stage after semi-practicing that in my head for, a few weeks or whatever, I got on stage downstairs in the original room. I was so excited, like this adrenaline rush, that when I hit the stage, I completely blanked out and forgot. So I ended up just up there like, holy shit. I just totally forgot. Like, and I've been practicing for weeks about this one.
Yeah.
It turned into my very weird style that I still sort of keep very close to me. Really shown that night of just sort of like just rolling with it, but like acknowledging everything in the moment as it was happening. Like, man, I mean, I could have written about anything else. I remembered it. But it was just it kept working. So it really just turned into like this game of timing. So it went well, even though thank God I forgot the material basically. Yeah. It went well. Yeah.
But I honestly think for the person, still for me, it's really not about like the written thing. People write very differently.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I have friends who like write out jokes to the word. Like, should I say do not or don't? Do not or don't? Do not or don't? And
You
that's
find that
not
out.
at all how I work.
You find that out when you're on stage.
Yeah, but not some people work in a different way. You know?
That's creepy.
I just think it's fun. Like
Those
find out what
people
he thinks.
I my first joke was remember that Tempur-Pedic commercial where it said that the kid jumping on one side of the bed and on the other side of the wine? Yeah. Like that's why I bought it, because when I make that a little short, I don't want to use it.
That's
That's
so
really
funny.
funny. I remember that.
That's hilarious.
Was it little children? I thought it was old.
No, it's on one side was the guy going, and on the other side was a glass of wine, and he's just sitting in bed, and this kid's just jumping up and down.
That's funny. You feel like old people.
Yeah.
I like it both.
Both fun to
Your guys' first jokes are so much better.
Remember how scary the improv were?
Cool. That was what never did.
We used to wait in line for that.
Okay. Hey, Jonathan's humbling everybody.
I used to want to be in a gang when I was young. I had like self-esteem issues or whatever, like we all do. But I told my parents like I'm gonna go join a gang. And I'm from the South, and my stepdad like trying to tell Southern black men you gotta be in a gang is like not a good idea because they think they can beat anything. He's like, son, you wanna be in a gang? Whoop my ass. So while my mom was trying to help me like figure out what's what, I took the car, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm ready. So I go to my friend's house. And I'm like, hey man, I think I'm ready to get down with the set. And he's like, all right, man, that's what's up. And then everybody come outside and they're like, how did you get here? I was like, oh, I took my parents' car. And then they were like, oh, sorry, homie. We're going to deny your street cred application right now. And I was like, why, man? Why? He's like, well, we'll tell you the rest. That's it.
Very funny. Street cred. I get it.
I think there's a tighter way to say to the parent thing at the end. Like I almost think you took because I feel like the crowd got what you meant. And you're like, oh, my parents. Like I think there's just you could say that was almost one line like, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, this gang is for people with this.
Yeah.
And then I think there's almost like a metaphor you could come up with for telling a southern man something is like something like this. It's like, but that's it. Other than that, I love the premise of like I want to be, and the way you say it too. It's not a self-esteem issue.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, you're like
You're adorable.
I feel bad about myself. I want to be okay. Oh shit. Like it's a nice perspective. It's a really honest perspective. Because both are like, that was tough. I want to fuck people up. You're like, no, I felt not bad. So like that to me is nice. Like I think that's a really nice. I think that's just a nice premise. And I would almost feel you could go back to that. Like if you wanted to continue that as a premise, like what other things can you do from having low self-esteem? Because also you come up on stage, you're a likable guy. You're not afraid to like stand up here. Like I want to know what your low self-esteem is and why you have it and what it's making you. That's what
right. Like it took me like an hour and a half to put this down.
Yeah.
You might have been like whatever.
Like, you think I just threw on this Jamaican jacket?
Yeah. There were different choices I laid out. Pictures were taken.
I mean, I change my clothes like 2-3 times a day. Which is weird. Like I want to know that about people. Yeah.
I thought it was really funny. I feel like when you can fill it out, like compare the dad thing, and then when you say set,
what is that?
like what is that? You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what that was.
Exactly. You can go with this like a thing, you know, like it's like have this moment.
And was there a thing about like you basically your stepdad was like, all right, fight me, and you knocked him out quick, right? So while your mom was figuring out what.
Yes.
Like,
while she was trying
that happened really quick. And I kind of feel like take a little bit more time with that 'cause that's pretty funny. It's more like, so when my mom was mopping up all his blood off the floor, I took his car.
Honestly, I don't think that. I think it was likable because I thought like his dad felt bad or something. I didn't understand, but I just thought it was like, all right, that went weird. I don't know why. Like I didn't understand that it was because he beat him up.
Yeah, he just knocked him out.
Like I don't think I want to hear about some dude being beat up.
Or, and I think maybe to be knocked him out, you're like, to be fair, he was a small man. He had no business. He had no business fighting.
He does have one leg.
Yeah.
You know.
God rest his soul, he died that night.
You killed him. Oh man.
Yeah, maybe you could just really hit the head and say, he said that if I didn't, if I wanted to join a gang, I'd have to beat them up first. So then I beat the shit out of them.
Yeah.
I've never tried so hard.
I tried a bunch of different ways and see which way it feels.
All those.
Right.
If I could apply the same fervor to which I beat him within an inch of his life to other things, I'd be a millionaire.
It felt like everything I've ever trained for.
Yeah, this is what we
cool
like
at
for.
that exact moment.
Oh, there was blood everywhere.
The next thing you know, my mom's put back over these wheelchair.
Got so worked up I beat my mom here to death.
Right.
And they wouldn't let me in the fucking game.
After I dropped the
your
ball.
ass, you bitch.
I was like, I broke my parents' legs for this. Let me in. Let me in your sex.
It's really funny, man. Really got us off a good start.
I think get into it. You haven't felt the same issues wanting to get a game because it is a fertile ground, so get more into that.
And then also, like, if they're denying your application, I guess there's room for, and if they're saying, we'll let you know, but they're like dismissing HD. Come on, man, I beat up my stepdad for this.
Give me a chance.
Sounds like you do.
Yeah.
Punch my mom.
Punch my mom in the
I've got what it
face.
takes. I'll punch everybody.
And then at the end, you're like,
Let me try.
at the end, you're like, can I get that headshot?
I've got it. I'm so good at punching moms. Let me be the king.
I can't believe you hurt your family if you join that. But you know what they say? Blood's as thicker than water.
Did you try to join an actual game?
My brother actually came. And I
Does
did
that mean you automatically get it?
No.
That sucks.
Where are you from originally? You said the South. Atlanta. Cool.
Is your brother the one that was like, go get out of here? Yeah. That's nice.
So he was safe. Yeah,
that's
okay,
it.
cool.
I think we got
I don't think they want
You
you
did
to.
just put your
Hey, it was nice talking to you, sir.
Get off stage and stop snitching.
Hands up.
Nice job, man. Nice job. Good morning.
Snitches get podcasts, homie.
Snitches get stitches.
Follow him on Twitter, J Sherlock T. Jonathan's on LinkedIn. New episodes.
I like those diamonds he's got on his ears. They look cool.
Yeah, they do look cool.
I'm
They
afraid
just
of where
seem
this is
shiny,
going.
huh?
Yeah.
This is
They're
good.
twitchy over there.
Do you think first 3 years is going to come back when we wear diamonds? Remember the little studs guys used to wear them both? I mean, well, I don't know. I don't think so. Right?
I mean,
Always.
I don't know if they completely left.
yeah, they never went.
Harrison Ford's been hanging in there for
Yeah, he's got
going on 30
yeah,
years.
yeah.
Harrison Ford's had it for Eddie Pepitone has here.
He does. Oh, he still has a
So
piercing.
weird. Should get some poop ear.
You should wear
You
diamonds.
should crush.
Fuck yeah, everybody.
Okay.
Well, let's move on to our final part of the show where we put up our two regulars. One more? Awesome.
How's everybody doing?
Everybody's good.
I feel like this is
It's fun. Yeah, that's-
Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
What's up, everyone? I went to Ralph's. I felt very average in that moment. Ralph's is never my first choice in supermarkets. It's always Trader Joe's. But I went to Ralph's and I was listening to you too. Felt very average and shitty. And I thought to myself, if shit doesn't work out, what am I gonna do? You know, and I'm listening to you too. I still haven't found what I'm looking for, guys. And it's playing, and I'm thinking, fuck, Sarah, if push comes to shove, you could be a children's book novelist. That's no one's first choice ever. No one's first dream is like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna write a book for children. Like, you guys, you won't know that shit did not work out for me if you see my face, my headshot, on the cover of a book for children about a turtle that loses a tooth. That's like my movie.
Powerful princess. Right. Shame. So fucking true, too, right? Like you wrote 8 pages. Like that's not even a paragraph.
Like, not hard.
Hi. What are you doing? I thought it was really funny.
You guys know each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to a picnic.
Cemetery.
Yeah, but I didn't have bangs. Like, I think I'm incognito about that thing.
Yeah.
That is such a girl thing to really. I mean, you saw me, but like I didn't have bangs, so like just gonna do it.
Yeah.
We're like, I don't know what.
I like your rhythm. Like
Yeah.
your rhythm is what gets it because I like just you know what I mean. I feel like that's what.
I mean, I laughed at you going. I went to Ralph's.
Like so Ralph's. Like I went to Ralph's.
Yeah.
And I felt like the YouTube stuff. I don't think you need it. Like
I love it.
Like I think
love
it's.
that
I
YouTube
felt.
stuff. I'm gonna override that. I think that's so funny because you're like, where is she going with the YouTube thing? And it made it.
Also,
you know you
the
too.
supermarket.
You have to really, for the people that know you too. I can tell that.
The only place
I
I
don't know
hear
you
you to is at Ralph. Like I don't hear you to any other place.
Right, exactly. So it really paints the
Which
picture.
Ralph's did you go to?
There's one on, like, I don't even know what fucking street it's on.
All right, relax.
Sorry. Sorry, I think it's on the bridge. It's on a corner.
Yeah, it's rock and roll.
Also relax, Fire Patriots.
It's crazy.
That's funny though, because that's rock and roll Ralph's is open at all times.
No, rock and roll Ralph is on Sunset, you guys. I was not.
Yeah, it is. It's on the bridge. The closest La Brea.
Everyone's yelling about Ralph's for the
Relax.
last 5 minutes.
It's funny.
One thing I thought was when you say book for children, you're saying they're dumb, but I think it's funny if you're like, it's not cool to write a book for people who can barely fucking read. Because that's what you're essentially saying, and like, I think that's almost like a clear, it's not hard. And then your headshot would not be the cover of the book.
No, I
It's the back flap.
Yeah, the cloth.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's a drawing of you as a cat.
The turtle thing is so funny that I was like, that's not gonna. You would never run for the turtle.
Maybe you have a black and white version of your picture home by a plant in the back of the book. You know what I mean? Like you see, like those, like by a windowsill.
Yeah, maybe you could dress because it's always like the picture of the author. They're always in a turtleneck.
It's sort of like by a plant.
It's the same author picture you get with like a full-size novel, but it's a 12-page book about a turtle.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they're not called children's novels, though. I mean, you're thinking like a color, like a children's book.
Not a novel.
Yeah.
I think it's funny if you say children's novel.
Yeah.
Like, what is it about the children?
Yeah.
Like it's just like I think
Is it children's war?
it's a children's tragedy. It's about
I'm the Tolstoy of children's page books about turtles.
Yeah, I really like your rhythm.
Tolstoy's an author, you guys. You should look it up.
When you say that you still haven't found what you're looking for, you're talking about like in life, you realize that at the grocery store, right?
Yeah. I realized, like, I'm so average at just going to Ralph's.
But what were you gonna buy?
Because it could work as a double bang.
Yeah, what are you gonna buy?
What are you gonna buy?
And you know what? Guess what? You're gonna go get sushi.
What's the YouTube of food?
You know what I mean?
There's big poster boards. You know where you have to do like a craft or some kind of. Yeah, you left it like a California roll. Like
you know those Hawaiian rolls? You know those Hawaiian rolls? The bread, little 4-pack.
Oh yeah, Hawaiian bread.
And a 4-pack of Hawaiian.
Hawaiian.
Delicious.
Yeah, delicious research. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, one goes to
I
sushi.
think Ralph's more of a rock bottom. Like, what did you do there? Did you get
What were you
wrong?
wearing? What time of the day was it?
Maybe you're watching the roasted chicken there and it circles like it's like
Yeah, generic
maybe the music
cereal.
goes with the chicken.
there's like a few. You feel like you're attending a one-person funeral. Chicken roast.
Yeah, I bought crisps of rice, but I didn't get Rice Krispies.
Really paints a picture because people
Snap,
sort of
crackle,
all
and
the
Yeah. Yeah,
I've never seen those at Ralph's.
did you? Yeah, you felt like one of the lobsters. You're like, I'm trapped here too, little buddy.
You bought all the ingredients. You bought all but one ingredient. ingredients for brownies. You know, like, oh, I forgot the eggs.
I forgot.
No!
But I can't go back. It's too sad.
It's too sad. The one block longer.
There she goes, everybody. We're running out of time. That's
Great
actually
job,
so
Sarah.
very, very funny.
Love you with bangs now.
I love your bangs.
Throw your bangs out.
Moving on to the final portion of the show, we have two lovely young ladies that have done 60 seconds to watch 23 weeks in a row. We're going to do that again for you here tonight. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
I was recently told it's not this past game. I wish somebody would have fucking told me, because it's probably a lot cheaper to have suck dick than it is to have hobbies. I'm pretty sure sucking dick is your hobby you actually make money. So I wish that was the case with me. Unfortunately, I tend to only date the people that don't take any attention to me at all. Like, this guy has no respect for me. Maybe I'm gonna suck it out of him. But, you can thank my dad for hugging me enough for getting the cum on my face and shit. Like, anal is only an option because my parents never paid attention to me. So, that's about it. Sorry, I haven't got a chance to work through a lot of this.
There's a lot of pain. There's a lot of pain there.
Yeah.
Suck it
Suck it out of him, and I wish I wrote it.
Yeah,
Suck it
that's
out of
great.
him.
Yeah,
The
suck the
other-
respect
The
out of
one
him.
face, too much.
Yeah.
For me, yeah.
I try to figure a way to insinuate something like the only reason that I have the issues that I have are related.
You can say that. You don't have to say, like, I'd say,
I like to just I got called a slut this week.
Yeah,
It's not that, but like
it was
the
great.
sucking
It
dick
was
from
awesome. I wish I would have fucked a lot more people.
the female comic saying, "I wish I got paid for suck," like that's
Yeah.
pretty common.
yeah.
Like that you've been wasting all this time sucking dick for
You
free.
could've made
Like
money,
it's. I feel like I've heard it a lot.
Oh.
I feel like I may have written it for a female comedian. It was not here, but I just think it's because that's not the suck the respect out of it. It's good.
So funny. I think people, so I got called a slut. I tend to only date guys that don't respect me. I think I can suck it out of them.
Like, oh yeah, I got
perfect.
called a slut today. I wish it was just from a card. It was from a guy I've been love with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then go into the respect thing. That's super solid.
That's
and then,
right.
And then the thing, like, my parents didn't hold me enough, so I need, like, every stranger to. And you don't need to get as graphic with, like, the cum on the face. And
Right.
even for me, it means like, ooh, and I say that stuff out loud. It makes me like, oh,
Yeah, you let a stranger hold you. You're like, are you my dad?
yeah.
Do you want to be?
Let me suck that respect out of you. You know? Yeah.
Also, just like you keep offering it, like, do you need me to suck the respect out of you?
Yeah.
Do you want me to suck the respect?
Yeah.
Maybe there's something with that anal family thing too. Like maybe it's like like love hurts or like
Yeah, love hurts. No fucking.
maybe if they're maybe if they would have looked.
Love hurts. Love hurts. Ow!
Sorry, Daddy.
Daddy, no, slower.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're still on the air. No, that's all really funny, sir. We're gonna keep bumping. We're running out of time.
Good job.
Great job. A brand new 60 seconds. Sarah Mostajabi. Follow her on Twitter at Sarah
Dresses. I do.
Oh, there you go.
So good.
She's really strong run for like a 3 or 4 week run.
I really didn't know where right
Brian.
That's a Twitter callback.
Is anybody interested in writing
Still
for me?
giving her
This
an
is where
opportunity every week.
anybody just write for me? And you guys, can we have a next week's episode? Everybody writes a jokes for me. Because I'm done.
Yeah, I would love to be able to have somebody write me jokes.
Yeah. When does that happen?
Like
When?
watch me for a couple weeks, and you just be like, this material.
I'll pay anybody a lot of money. Tell me who wants to do it.
Yeah.
That's
I'll
where I
pay.
am.
Hey, let's just put it out there. I'll pay for a good joke. I'll pay $2 a joke. That's not what you get for a fucking joke. That's so bad.
I'll
That's
pay
so low.
$100. I'll pay $100.
Really terrible. I'm sure you're gonna get some great jokes.
That's what you get for a one-liner.
I think Mike Stiller.
Yeah, you get $100 for like a late night
All right, what
one-liner.
about $1,000?
You want a
One good
bit? A
solid.
bit's $500. What? Shut the fuck up, dude. All right, what do you charge per page?
A lot of money. Like I'm out of control.
We got 4 minutes.
I'm like one of the hot writers in the city. Anyway, put your hands together for Kimberly Condon, everybody. So,
What's going on, guys? Things are getting shitty, y'all. Life's getting bad. Like, bad things are happening, and I'm ready to turn it around. Like, I think that we all need to work together and stop these tragedies. First of all, I think as long as Asian women exist, there's never an excuse to molest little girls. Never. Like, because they're hairless, you know? Like, maybe we could put a little running center where you put a little Asian woman at the front door and she's wearing a Hello Kitty outfit and she does the whole Takachi kind of like, oh, I'm in cookies. And it'll be good. That's one of the things that bothers me. Like, I'm getting to that age when my friends are having their second kids and they're not having 3D ultrasounds anymore. They're having 4D ultrasounds. And, like, isn't that just childbirth? You know? Like, what is 4D? I don't know. That's all I have. I'm working on that one.
oh yeah, you are. Kimberly Condon. Yobbity.
Don't like the Asian thing? The boys?
Cannot do that voice. I mean, come on, Angela Johnson, everybody.
Oh, wait,
That's what I
boys.
How many Asian friends do you have?
Not that
You
many.
get one.
They don't
There's
sound
an Asian
Not that many, and the goodness.
one right there. Become friends with him for a week. You won't be able to do
This is the thing.
He doesn't want to hang out with us. He just saw her do the hero thing that he hates.
Okay. Oh, okay. This is funny. Your voice, you have like this kind of high, yeah, I like that.
You talking about things that matter, like all these tragedies, y'all. Like we have to talk about all these people dying, you guys.
Yeah.
That's what's funny.
That's
like,
hilarious.
yeah.
Keystone Pipeline is actually a really dangerous
Yeah.
environmental disaster.
Yeah, like diamonds are gross, you guys. I actually don't buy diamonds because like so
It's
many
true,
black
because you're
people
totally
die
a
on that.
backbone of your entire
Yeah, that's like your character. It's really
Do you
fun.
guys even
Very-
realize the level of pollution that comes from your lithium battery?
Yeah, that's like so just start with that. Just start with something like
There's
that.
like a Coleman price that you got.
There can always be a new
You
article
guys
that
think you
you
can
read.
recycle all your lotion bottles? You can't.
Yeah, I put a link towards the like article.
Have you ever heard of the North Pacific Garbage Patch?
Yeah.
It's like
There's
the
like a
size
garbage island, you guys.
and like I thought regular Texas was kind of a plastic.
Yeah, it's really funny.
I was talking to this Asian guy, and he was like, "Oh, that's not." I'm like, "I'm not even saying what it was."
Yeah, I think it's funnier to play dumb rather than make a racist voice.
Like,
what do you
like that.
do your whole entire
I think her voice. I think you should take that.
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I think you should take notes of what's funny about that front end part of it and work on that.
maybe start off like sometimes I listen to myself, my voice. I don't like. I feel like I'm just like that.
Yeah, that's the voice. Everyone hates their own voice. So, like, when you hear your voice, like, this is what I sound like in my head. When I try to say something smart, what I sound like is this.
We're out of time. Thank you so much.
You're out of
Thank
time.
you.
At
Good job.
Kimberly Condon.
Yeah.
At Kim Condon on Twitter. At Kimberly Condon. She changed it and then she brought it back. What is it? Kimberly Condon. That's, as always, Condon, C-O-N-G-D-O-N. I'm going to Toronto all week. Jade, what's going on? What are you guys looking to know? Jade and
I'm
Kevin.
gonna be in New Orleans next week for the Hell Yes Festival. I'm in Gotham with Bobby Lee and New
Yes.
I'm going to be in Austin and San Antonio, 23, 24 with Whitney Cummings. And also,
Yeah.
That's at Christie on Twitter. That's at the
G.
Jade.
Christie on Twitter.
Oh, you went the first step. At the Jade Movie on Twitter. At Comic Patriot. Sarah Dresses.
Yeah.
Kimberly Condon. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Ryan.
Now I'll be in San Francisco at the Punchline with Dean Delray, November 20th, and in San Jose at Pierce Guest Watch Show at the Improv. The San Jose Improv.
Believe it or not, there's still Golden Tony t-shirts available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. They didn't sell out yet. Bye, guys. Still takes me 5 minutes to see. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Yeah, there you go. It's a real live audience, everyone. Kill Tony number 24. Are you guys excited or what? I was just in Toronto, Canada all week, the Dark Comedy Fest, and I had hundreds of people come up to me talking about Kill Tony, and it's so exciting. So thank you, Toronto, for an amazing week. Special shout out to Tyler and Stacy, this super Kill Tony couple. Stacy, that they know everything, and they get it. Wearing the Hinchcliffe shirt, sitting in the front row. They had me sign a Quentin Tarantino 8-disc fucking DVD set that was sweet. They get me. So, special shout out, first ever shout out. It took 24 episodes for me to say a stranger's name on the show. But Tyler and Stacy, that one's for you. I'm so glad to be back in LA. I flew for 8 hours today, which was a devastating blow. But then I got to go home and eat some delicious vegan food. And
What was his name?
oh, you son of a bitch, Brian.
I'm sorry, I haven't been able to do this for a week. I missed it. You're not allowed to leave me anymore.
I know, and it's not the same without you, by the way. I'm like on this, I'm all trained to hang out with Red Band on the road now. We've been touring so much. So now I'm in Toronto by myself, which normally is fine, but now when like shows end and everybody leaves and I'm done talking to audience members, I still feel weird saying that I have fans. It's so creepy to me. I guess you work for it for years, and then when it happens, it's just you feel weird saying it because it sounds braggy or something.
Yeah.
Does it sound braggy? Yeah. How does it feel when I say it? Anybody say anything right now?
Sounds like
does it? But you're saying no, so you said that and no. So you immediately shake your head no. So how does it really feel when I say it? Does it make sense? Anyway, who gives a shit? You guys, this microphone's fucking weird. Did you put something on this?
No.
It's like wet and weird.
Oh, Josh probably did a mic check.
Oh, yeah. I want Josh to be like an announcer of some kind. I wish we could just like, maybe, I don't know, we'll talk about it, but I think it'd be so funny if like he brought us up because he has a speech impediment, right? It's pretty funny. Welcome to another episode 24 of Kill Tony. Josh, come up here real quick. Put your hands together for associate producer of the show. He's been with us since episode 1. Josh, give me an example of how you would announce us if you just stood there in the beginning while we came in behind you. Just fucking do it.
Check. 1, 2, check.
Okay.
I would do that first.
Give the announcement.
Welcome everyone to Kill Tony, episode 24. That's when you clap.
Okay, so then you would say our name.
Do I have to say his name though?
Yes, you have to say his name. Josh has a little trouble with ours.
I want you to say my correct German name, not my big stage bag name.
Yeah, he has trouble with L's.
Weichel sounds Jewish. I like that.
Weichel. Jesus Christ is here in the back of the room.
Oh, yeah.
How dare you not announce the resurrection?
Give up with the resurrection of the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Fuck yeah. All right, Josh. Go make sure everything works out. Josh, please say yes, that is Josh's fucking intro and outro music.
He didn't even announce that famous adult film star Missy Martinez was in the front row.
What? I was wondering what this awesomeness was. I'm like, this is just too good to be true, but now it all makes sense. Welcome to the show. Thanks for coming out. Fuck yeah. Looking great, and as always, how dare we not mention our head of security, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for the one and only Iron Patriot. Wow. Stronger than ever. Oh, yes.
It was on the 11th hour, on the 11th day, on the 11th month. The World War I ended. And that's why we do it on November 11th for Veterans Day. And this holiday is celebrated as honest as good. And we cannot remember that. Also, in the other Commonwealth, it's good for Veterans Day. But this is a really important thing.
can tell because your hand's shaking.
Yeah, twitching like crazy.
Josh!
Oh, Josh, you gotta fix his hat. His hat fell off. Translator for Josh Martin again. For some reason, the Patriots wearing a plot. Well, it looks like a plastic fedora to me. What is it?
Saturday night, I noticed there was a tweet from my good friend Rabbi, and he said that he was opening up for you and Tony
Yes.
in a comedy show.
Yes.
Now that is the guy I was telling you about that 5 years ago when the military guy attacked me in my own apartment, knocked me down. He's the guy that chased down the guy and got the cops involved, and then I ended up getting $1,000. But I know him a lot. He's a really, I don't know if he talked to you.
I don't remember that story. I did not talk to him about you.
Did you talk to him at all? Did you meet him?
Yes, he was unbearable.
Yeah, he likes this thing.
I mean, this guy was unbearable. I was looking forward to this Saturday show that I had with Brody Stevens. I did a comedy festival, so you have different shows every night. And one night was a podcast, me and Mike Lawrence from New York, very funny comedian. If you're not following him, at Mike Lawrence on Twitter, got to make friends with him this week, but he doesn't drink and smoke, you know what I mean? So I was missing my fucking little munchkin here. But Mike Lawrence and I had a great time. We interviewed the Iron Patriot. We just had a sit down, the three of us, for a podcast that ended up not getting recorded because there was nobody there to record. And so I did the podcast on Tuesday, then we did a chic roast on Wednesday with Gilbert and everybody, and then another chic roast on Thursday just outside of Toronto. Friday, or whatever it was, I finally got to do stand-up again. Having 3 nights off of doing stand-up for me is like crazy, even though I was roasting, doing podcasts, or whatever. I mean, every Monday, even after this show, I go right downstairs and do a spot and get it out of my system. But anyway, so I finally was there to do stand-up, and then I go to the green room. Brody went to get a Red Bull, so I'm excited to be back at this awesome club, the Comedy Underground, also known as Clandestiny in Toronto. And I get in the green room, so excited, and then that guy starts annoying the dog shit out of me. I mean, Toronto Batman, so he comes here and he dresses like Batman sometimes.
He sometimes stays in character, he can kind of confuse you.
He was unbearable.
See, this is what happens. See, when I met him 5 years ago, he was just on the boulevard like me.
Yeah.
But a year and a half ago, we made this video called Batman Night Out, and it has like 2 million views.
Yeah, he told me about it. When I asked him what his name was, his response was, I have viral videos on YouTube. So when I say this guy was unbearable, just know that that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm talking unfucking bearable. He did a decent job on stage, but then Brody met him, and he burnt a bridge with Brody immediately. Like, this is the kind, I mean, when I say unbearable, I mean unfucking bearable. The first thing he did with Brody, Brody's like, hey, hello, nice to meet you. Yes. Oh, you're opening? Okay, nice to meet you. He's like, yeah, let's do a Vine. He already had his Vine out while he was meeting Brody. Brody's like, stop it. Not happening. That's not how you introduce yourself. You don't just start Vining me. Who are you? How dare you? So it was like I heard that from, I was just outside the green room door and I started hearing Brody hearing this. So I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Tony, get this guy away from me. After I had all that shit with him. So this is your friend in Toronto, the one unbearable fucking human being.
He is a good guy. He really is.
Well, hopefully we'll take Kill Tony to Toronto. I mean, so many fucking people were talking to me about it. And I told them all, that's always part of what I say is I refuse to take Kill Tony on the road without you Patriots. So,
That's not looking forward to the road trip.
fuck yeah.
All right, so what's this song that you sent us?
This is Mailman, and they've already made the video on this. I know you guys have heard the song, but
No, we haven't. What are you talking
I
about?
think this is one of his first ones.
this is like the video is played with it. This is a different recording of the song that was done 2 years later. This is a little bit more clean.
Now, I always notice you've been sending in a song every week now, pretty much. And I have no idea why. But I always notice that these songs have your actual voice in the recording, and then you sort of sing with it with your robot voice, but they really sound the same.
Yeah, because me.
That's simple math.
Thanks a lot, Adrian.
I mean, I guess I could have made the really Yogi version that one, took the vocal off, but there's all this deep background vocals that make it bigger, so I just decided to go that way.
Let's fucking do it. And how long is this one?
3:30. As long as Red Band wants to do it.
Well, will you signal to us at the end when it's enough? I mean, not three. We can't do 3:33 because every time you do one of these songs, at about 1:20, I start making a noose out of the extra wiring over here. It's fucking. It's always like the same. All the verses are the same, and there's like 7 of the same choruses. So 3 minutes and 33 seconds. It's not like it's fucking Pink Floyd where you can sit there and listen to it. Oh, I swear to God, you ever say that again, I will break my hand on your suit. Yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know if Dirty Crabber beat the Crash Test Dummies, who won a fucking Grammy, by the way, Patriots. So why don't you just slow your roll? What did he say? Don't you see my plastic fedora?
All right, so let's hear this. This is better than the Crash Test Dummies. That's only 50 seconds, by the way. There you go. The Iron Patriot. Coming in at 1 minute 50 seconds.
1 minute 45 seconds in. So that, by the way, we have 1 minute 45 seconds in. The remaining was 1 minute and 49 seconds. We weren't even halfway through that song.
Yeah. You know what that song needs, though? If you were going to do that so long of a song, it needs a part where all the music goes away, and it's just a saxophone, and then you have like this really long, beautiful chorus of just you.
Oh, yeah. They need to put that in the film or a commercial. If anybody wants to use that, that song is on iTunes. If you guys want to buy it, you look at Dirty Crabber on iTunes.
There we go.
You go there, you get it for 99 cents. You got it on your iTunes, ready to play.
Yeah, we know how iTunes works, Patriot.
Yeah,
Once you download it, then you have it, then you can play it.
Yeah, you get up in the morning, it'll get you going in the day. There's somebody over in Ireland that says they start their day every morning with that song. Get them going.
I promise you I'm going to buy that, by the way.
Who told you that they start every day with that?
Some girl across the ocean, and I think she's in Ireland. She's across the ocean. She fell in love with that song. I even sent it to her in an email. So she have it. She says that it puts her in a good mood, and that good mood continues through the whole day. So you guys try it if you want the mailman to get you going.
What are you going to do when they stop the post office? I mean, there's almost no more mailmen. Like, I mean, they're about to end that whole thing because paper mail is pointless.
I said this song would work great in movies, so they're making movies about the old days. So
gets nervous or says something silly, his arm twitches.
Yep.
Can you turn off the AC? Thank you. One more time for Josh Martin.
Yeah.
The 7th applause break tonight.
When you're a vegan, you get cold and you don't have your man blanket around you. You have to turn off the air conditioner.
You son of a bitch! Why do you do this? I get punished for eating healthy. You're the one that puts meat in the mouth.
Oh.
Doesn't that make you gayer than me?
No.
I mean, I never put meat in my mouth. Penis is a meat. So that makes you gayer than me. How do you like that? I just flipped that shit on you. You meat mouth? Yeah, what are you gonna say, meat mouth? Fuck yeah. Kill Tony 24, everybody, and we have 2 guests as always. You guys ready to meet them or what? Me. You ready to put the meat in meet our guests? Fuck yes. Well, the first guy that I'm going to bring up, he is a writer on Comedy Central's The Burn. He is a Comedy Central roast writer. Him and I started stand-up comedy together. He's the first ever guest in Kill Tony history to be on for a 3rd time. One of my best pals. Put your hands together for Benji Applause. His 3rd appearance. Also, television writer, extraordinaire, social media guru. Another regular tours with Bobby Lee, super funny friend of mine for years. Nick Youssef is here for his first time. Finally, he's available. He's got amazing hair. He's a great looking guy. He does an impression of me.
I am Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm also sick, so it sounds good.
Yeah, he's a little bit under the weather. Benji, I heard you might be a little bit sick too.
Also a lot of the weather, had some showbiz stuff to do outside doing a shoot. The system can't do.
Wow. It's super Jewish.
Yes, I only get sick on Sunday.
Fuck yeah. So you guys do anything crazy this week? You were in Austin?
I was in Austin, Texas at Fun Fest. I had the best time ever. I slept with a girl from Tinder, and I really, really liked her. That was my first hookup on Tinder. She was really great. I really got along with her great.
That is so cool.
How long did the courting process take? The courting process?
Like you like each other, and then how long did you talk before? It's like, hey, come meet me somewhere.
She actually invited me to her house that night. So I was like, whoa, am I getting catfished? What kind of girls just invited a stranger to her house? I thought there were going to be hoodlums there ready to take me to ATM at gunpoint and ask for my PIN number. So I became her Facebook friend. I asked for some photographic evidence of what she told me. She was like, I'm cooking brownies. I'm like, send me a picture of you and the brownies.
Right. That's it.
So everything matched up. And then I was like, all right, fine, I'll come to your house. And then she was like, you missed your window. Right. So then the next morning, I was like, we got to hang out tonight. Otherwise, you're going to break my heart here.
Right.
And so we hung out. We got on great.
Did you eat the brownies?
I never got the brownie. She said if I was willing to come over, I could have the brownie. But I was like, no, you're just coming to the
Did you eat her pussy?
I mean,
First night.
but you're not sure? I'd like her to go around that area. There's some ladies here. Ladies, is that too much disclosure for a guy you're dating who you like?
What? Just you already said that you hooked up with her one night off of Tinder.
I'll let you guys make your assumptions. Let's just say it's the only thing I'm good at. So,
Yeah.
say that.
Fuck yeah. He needs brownies, but you can go to town.
There's this app, this is horrible, it's called Live It. It's the devil, and I've spent the last 2 days trying to hack my Facebook, make fake Facebook's accounts, and it won't let me through. You can only start it if you're a woman, and it reviews sex of guys. So like you look up your name, there's like 3 reviews of 3 different girls that have fucked you, and it goes through like, oh yeah, this person is really has like depression problems, or this person's dick is small. And there's a few comics that I looked up that were like 10 reviews. They're on the front page, like when you go to this app, it's just like, comment number 2, blah blah, don't want to say their name. And then
It's like Yelp review for dick.
yeah,
Wow. That's insane.
LU.
It's really taking off.
Oh yeah, it's about to. This lady sounds like she's had a lot of dick.
Is there a guy?
She's ready to review.
We've been looking for a guy version, it just hasn't caught on, but this has caught on.
Because guys aren't that fucking cool.
Yeah,
That's
right.
true.
Like we have more respect for women than women have for us. So
Yeah.
you want to be like, her pussy sucks.
He said, well, the guy version will literally like, she fucked me or she didn't fuck me. And that's it.
Yeah,
She fucked, she doesn't fuck. Yeah.
The Hulu thing probably is like money. Like, well, what the hell? He ended up taking. He told me he was going to take me to dinner, but then he took me to Applebee's. So it's like, fuck this guy. I can just picture it, right?
A lot of them are like emotionally unavailable. It's just really like. I looked up the Iron Patriot to see if there was anything on there. There was one review, and it was in black and white.
Rain, sleet, or snow.
Hey, Nick, I want to say something to you.
Okay.
Today, I discovered something about you. I didn't know that you do a podcast with Kevin Christie
I do.
called Occasionally Awesome.
That is correct.
And I was checking out episode 8, and you guys, it was a trip to the art museum.
Yeah.
Seamless Club. Keep going.
Very interesting. Very interesting. And Benji, today I was talking about.
Wait, that was it? That they went to an art museum?
You can just acknowledge that it exists.
No, go on, Nick. What do you want to say, Nick?
Oh no, I was just going and then you're like and then that's it.
No, I saw a lot of things about you, but I just came to mind was Benji. You went to school in New York. What was it like living up there?
I love New York. It was great. I think everyone should go to college here. It's just a great place to go to school.
Where do you keep the 4-year-old that writes your questions? Is that under your staircase?
No, but I mean, that's good. A lot of people probably don't know about that podcast. And I thought it was interesting. Kevin really goes back with art. I mean, he went to a prestigious art school and stuff. I didn't realize that about him.
And I know absolutely nothing about it.
Yeah, that's what was interesting. That he commented.
But yeah, very good Patriot. I mean,
His awkward pauses are amazing.
Yeah.
It just stares at me with this energy stand the light bulb.
All the irises are twitching.
Hey, Iron Patriot. This one time I went online and I saw that you have tweets.
Oh, yes.
He's like, wow, this Benji, he's a professional.
Yeah. Really.
Have you been seeing all my Easter eggs?
Yes, you know what? I want to talk about that. Patriot tweets from the @ComicPatriot account, and for those of you that don't know, when he's not on Monday Night Patriot account, Tony, his day jobs is he's an extra, and he gets a shit ton of work. So one of the funniest things, if you ever check his Twitter account @ComicPatriot, is that you'll see him in the background of like 2.5 Men, The Office, Parks and Rec. I mean, every major show.
Yeah, I just put one on a Big Bang Theory and Shameless, and I had one at Glee. It's been pretty fun, and people seem to be enjoying it. They like to try to see if they can find me. And, Red Band got me off on this thing saying they're like Easter eggs.
Hey, Josh, can you pick up all the credits that the Patriot just dropped? Jesus, Patriot. What are you, you're like a robot of IMDb.
Well, I'll tell you, all these bitches in LA want to get famous. That's all they care about. I'm one of those bitches, too. I want to get famous.
Then you shouldn't take extra work.
I'll tell you what. I'm making a big sacrifice for this show because I've been missing out on a lot of work because I can't work on Mondays anymore. And sometimes there's 2-day calls and 3-day calls. But I know Tony appreciates this. I'm having a good time here. I haven't been doing as many jobs this year as I used to.
Patriot, I love you, but you know that extra work is like looked down upon. They had a whole show on HBO about extras and how they're losing.
I know, but that's why Red Band got me looking at it that it's like a funny thing.
You gotta take lemonade and put it in your lemon.
Believe me, I know. I'd much rather have sneaky lines, believe me, but I'm trying to make the best of it. It's pretty funny, and I think I've seen a lot of behind the scenes.
You really gotta check out these tweets of him talking about being an extra. It is so fucking funny because you see his head in the background of all these amazing television shows.
You see the Dexter one's the best. Dexter's about to put some meat on the grill, and he's just standing next to Dexter with a plate of meat.
Well, that wasn't actually Dexter. I wish I could have got it. That was just, he was in that scene, but that was another actor. No. But yeah, that was right there on the set. Actually, that guy, Michael, he got mad at me because I grabbed him the drink off the tray. But yeah, he was right there in that scene.
Grabbed the drink off the tray?
He had the wrong line or something. He's got.
Tell me about it.
How do you feel that?
What happened?
It's just I was like walking, and I'm like, I was grabbed the drink off something when I wasn't supposed to. He was standing there next to a tray or something. And I saw his dark side, because you're all excited to be on the set with these stars, but they're there to get things done. They don't give a shit about you. So
it's called working.
Yeah.
Have you forced your way into the camera shot as an extra?
Well, I'll try to look for the camera. There's a lot of things I can't even find, that I've been trying to search for and stuff. But yeah, it's
How do you feel that your theatrical reel is a silent film?
yeah, it is. But some of you guys, I don't know if you guys know about this. Have you heard of the famous extra named Jesse Hyman?
Of course we have.
No.
Okay, this guy, remember in the Super Bowl? Listen, this guy is really extremely famous. He was in that Super Bowl.
He's not really extremely famous.
But listen, one second. Here we go on. Just listen 1 second. You know the Super Bowl commercial where he kissed that bottle all around the alley? You guys know this. And Danica Patrick was in it. He put a video on YouTube. He got millions of watchers. People know it was on a Super Bowl commercial. You guys watch the Super Bowl, didn't you?
Can you define famous?
The word. Well, there's a lot of different levels. Yeah, he's not George Clooney famous, but this dude is, you guys saw the Super Bowl, didn't you? Am I the only one who watched the Super Bowl?
No, we saw the Super Bowl.
No, we did not.
And unless you
guys saw Logan and Redman, don't care, but everybody else who watched the Super Bowl, right? That commercial where he kissed that ugly, the guy with the two film. He kissed the girl lying up the alley. And it's not Danica Patrick. He's a famous
That's
actor.
enough, Patriot. You're out of control.
You know how to talk about You kind of make me look stupid, Tony.
Nobody knows why. Only you would get excited about a famous actor.
I'm talking about this is a big story. I was on a CBS special that did about this dude. You don't understand. I was like,
It's so sad.
if I had the internet in front of me, I could show you what I'm talking about. I don't have a way to.
Even if you showed us, I still have no idea. How do we summon those reactions from him all the time? Like,
We'll find it.
oh, you don't get it.
No, it's not. I want to come over there and shoot you.
Yeah. Pew, 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 pew.
It's like when I tried to explain to you that a lot of people were upset when they changed the comic book Patriot into the movie for Patriot.
That's
And a
enough.
lot of people don't understand that. You don't understand
That
it.
is enough. You are out of control.
Wow.
You are overstepping your boundaries. You ever see Andy Richter talk over Conan O'Brien, huh? It ain't fucking happening, Patriot. And it ain't happening. You're making me turn into a dinosaur right now.
I better get my Christmas bonus this year, Tony.
You guys ready to get this show started or what? Once again, we have about 30 comedians that have all signed up to do just 1 minute and get talked to by myself and my amazing panel of comedic friends. And once in a while, even the Patriot chimes in. It's a very exciting episode. We have a very special announcement at the end of tonight's episode, which I'm very, very excited about. And you know how it goes. Everybody does 1 minute. At 1 minute, you will hear the meow of the kitty. That's how you'll know that. That's how you'll know that your time is up. Now, in comedy, you can't run the light, and the same thing goes here. If you run that kitty cat sound, you're going to get the angry West Hollywood bear, who is angrier than ever tonight, and obviously can't wait to come out. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to have you guys with me. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes.
Nick Youssef, Benji Afwalo, Patriot, Red Band, and Hinchcliffe. And our first comedian tonight doing 1 minute and then perhaps getting their material punched up. Maybe we're just going to talk to them. Maybe we'll figure out a new joke, something better for them to talk about, something different. Let's talk to and see the comedy of Rebecca Rose Venago. Rebecca Rose Venago.
Hello. So I am such a fucking guy. I'm really thin, but sometimes I'm just such a prick. Growing up with 3 older brothers definitely taught me out, actually scarred me for life. I was kicked to a hockey net from 93 to 94. So life has definitely slapped me in the face a couple times, also some other places. yeah. So those brothers, they one of them actually, it's crazy. Anyways, what is that about now? So I have a lot of guy friends, and which all of them are pretty much intimidated by me, probably because they think that my dick is way bigger than theirs. I don't get a lot of dick pics, but I did get one recently, and I was like, oh no, I show you the fucking phone.
That bear was quick. Sometimes, I mean, he goes in the cage for a week at a time, and then he comes, hey, wait, Rebecca, get back here. You don't get to go. Is it Vinagra? Vinagra. Gotcha. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just started.
Right. How long? So how many spots have you done? Have you ever been on stage before?
Yeah, like 5.
Okay. That's cool. Did you just move to LA, or have you been here a while?
2 years.
Have you always wanted to do stand-up?
You know.
That sounds like a no. Sounds like you're really chasing your dreams.
So I
It sounds like you're
kind of just got into it recently, and I really enjoy it. I did what I liked writing.
What makes your brother so crazy? It felt like you were going to get into something, but then you didn't. So I feel like, just noticing that you mentioned it, it seemed like there was a lot behind it, but then you said anyway, so you got away from it. So what's so crazy about your brother?
Well, okay, so yeah, he used to just torture the living shit out of me.
Right.
Like
how? What do you do?
Okay, so I was adopted, and when I was like 8,
Just kidding.
so when I was 8, my brother, he made up this song for me called Rebecca Rap, and it goes, Rebecca Rap, sometimes we wish we could return her back.
Oh, wow. Whoa. Where's he at now? Hilarious.
So I was like, well, y'all just mad because I ate your bologna. I'm not an orphan anymore. I'm your sister, homie. You should buy some more bologna.
You ate his bologna.
Wait, you ate your... Did you ever mess around? Because he's not related. Did you ever mess around with your brother? Is there any funny stuff there? Why?
Is this considered punch stuff right now? Is this how they're...
Well, we did take a trip to Alabama.
That's actually a good joke. I fucked my brother. It's cool. I'm adopted.
Right.
That is really funny, and that's a great way to getting into being adopted.
Yeah.
It's a great opener, which you definitely should be acknowledging, because that's, that one of the main things is trying to figure out how we're all different. There's no doubt that you could be like the adopted comic.
Yeah.
The adopted incest comic. Yeah. The fucked her brother. It's funny that you. It's funny that you got taped to the hockey net between '93 and '94. That was a highlight. But then you say you got slapped in the face, and then you say you got slapped other places. What did you mean by other places?
Did you like those other places being slapped?
Oh my God, Brian! Will you put your boner away for 10 seconds?
You're a cute girl, and you say like I'm like a guy, like the first thing like you're not a guy.
Yeah.
Right.
No, that wasn't good.
Yeah.
Like you're cute, so like that's like the cute girl thing. Like I'm such a guy. Like all right.
Yeah, it's a bad way to do self-deprecation, because until that point we don't know what you mean by that, and it is a first impression. You could even just get right, you could get right into I had sex with my brother. They've been such a funny opener.
So, I was smoking meth with Janet.
Where are you from? You spoke meth?
Oh, I'm from Boston.
Wow.
I don't smoke meth because
Like currently?
I like my teeth.
You don't act like a guy. You're just a girl from Boston.
Yeah. Right. That's how every girl from Boston is.
So I'm gonna.
You don't have the Boston accent, though. You don't have that disgusting, horrible.
Sex with me. Please don't smack me. Boston the best. The witch.
What do you know about your biological parents?
The burrito? Oh, it's another Bostonian, Andrew Themoulas.
I don't
I
really
can tell there's a Boston cackle in the back. I'm like, who the fuck is it? That's how they laugh, the guys. That's a different thing. I can hear it.
Oh,
It's burrito. Yes. Well, congratulations, Rebecca. I think you've just been hit with the magic spell. For 5 times on stage, that's really good, and you have some promising premises. Nick, anything else for
Do you
Rebecca?
have like stage experience? I think 5 times too.
Theater, stripping.
Yeah, I used to do a little theater. I'm an actor too, but I just started out here. So.
Decent couple. I project more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a little quiet.
Oh, sorry.
But you smack your lips and move the mic stand. Not now.
No.
Not now. But when you take the mic out, that's like
Move it to the left. Or behind you.
behind you's the best. Not really to the side. It'll
Inside
always
you is
do
the
that.
best.
There you go. And you want that to disappear until you're done, and then you pull it back up, and then you put the mic in the mic stand. Did you practice that part now?
Yeah.
Practice that part. And then say thank you. That's my time with Rebecca.
Thank you. That's my time. I'm Rebecca.
There she goes, everybody. At Rebecca Rose V on Twitter.
Follow me.
Rebecca Rose Vinegra. And I would definitely, before you, whatever, first thing tomorrow, I would write a joke off of your last name because people will always say that wrong. They will never say that correctly. Vinegra? How do you say it? Vinegra. Yeah. Yeah.
Just change it to Rebecca Viagra. I would say don't do that.
Yeah, definitely don't.
Viagra. Or V, Rebecca
Vinegra.
sounds like an old world racial slip.
Yeah. Hey, it's a Vinegra.
Or just a Boston movie.
All these Vinegros running around the neighborhood. One of them stole my bicycle the other day.
You almost got a lap full of
Oh, that's the part where you go, oh, by the way, you laugh at the first part when the stereo. All right. Patriot, what do you think about Rebecca?
I think you guys covered it pretty well. You said about everything that needed to be said.
Hey, do you think it's bad if you're adopted and you sleep with your brother?
That could be questionable.
Yeah, this is the guy who got his dick sucked by his Cocker Spaniel, so.
Hey, I told you I left my bestiality days behind me.
That's comforting.
Because he has his asshole eaten.
Yeah.
So, no relation, no blood.
Let me ask you guys a question. When you started out, do you remember what you were talking about?
First time, I was talking about being
Ready to get your ass kicked? Son?
Wow.
All right. All right. Well, come on in. I'll look your ass up. What up, Deb? That's great. Good job, big dog. That's great. Good job, big dog. That's great. Good job. Do you like your job? Excellent. Well, that's good. Is it a lot of work? All right. Well, there you go, man. Can't beat that. That'd be great, man. No, that's not my deal. I can do anything with you. I would not be selling soda. I would
No, I don't need to work right now. When I do, then I'll be a project manager again. But that's great. I'm glad that you are successful in your job and that you enjoy your career. That's good. And we just need this market to pump, and we'll be able to be a full-time trader. Am I a spam? I can teach you how to do it, yeah. Yeah, potentially. So what you can do is create an email spam bot. We got 1,600 people in here. I can tell you this. In the last, 24 hours, I've done one, and I've gotten, at least on Twitter, I've gotten, just one moment, I'll tell you. 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially, 5. I've gotten 5 people who asked me if they want me to promote.
Literally all I had to offer. That's when you're 18, you're doing nothing but being an 18-year-old. Wow, that's great that you had the knowledge to give that perspective, though. I mean, that's fucking great. Because I had literally no other knowledge. Right. It's like, what else am I besides an 18-year-old? And that was it.
just out of high school, I would do a joke about like how great my knees were, and how they didn't like make any creaking sounds, and point at like older people. And older back then was like 25.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. I remember when I did my first set here at the open mic, I went on, and literally 3 minutes was just about being a teenager, being 18. And Ari Shafir comes up to me and he goes, "Dude, are you really 18 years old?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm thinking like, here's my shot. I'm gonna get brought right in the club. He goes, "Wow," because it's 21 and over here. You're gonna have to go.
Walks me right out the door. God, that is so fucking Ari Shafir.
And for 3 fucking years, I would have to wait outside before I went on, and then he would if it was cold or rainy, I would walk into the stairway in the OR, and he's like, "You see that threshold? You can't. That's for 21 and over. You're gonna have to go on the other side."
Wow. That is so hard.
And then he helped me get a job, so I don't hate him.
Yeah. He'll flip on you. It's almost good to have him have him against you for a bit because he's a solid friend. How about Benji? What were you talking about at the beginning?
Still doing the same stuff, pretty much. Just like silly one-liners. Stuff like that.
Do you remember one that you would never do again that you did back then that you were sort of embarrassed about maybe?
I used to have a joke where I would say, "I'm a metro conservative," which means I trim my pubes and I have no compassion.
That's hilarious. Why don't you do that's the one you're embarrassed about?
Because metro jokes, like, 2 years after I started, became hacks.
Right.
Because, like, every hack was like, "What's up with metrosexuals? Real guys are like this and girls are like this."
Right.
Or at least I don't look at this.
You guys ready for your next comedian or what? Yeah. Let's do it. Rebecca Rose and Agatha. Next one is Skylar. Oh shit, it's Skylar.
This song is I'm Your Brother.
It's a packed crowd. Thank you guys for all being here, by the way. I'm excited. Skylar.
All right. So I wrote this next set because I need more gay jokes. So I was driving my car and then went to the side of the road and I decided to fill my tranny. But then I decided to wear a gun. And I was talking to a friend. He was like, "Hey," I told him to stop being a fag. And he was like, "Oh man, that hurts." And a cigarette. So I'm gay. I'm gay all the time, but there's some assholes out there that don't want you to be gay. So I say, fuck them. Thank you very much. I'm Skylar.
All right, Skylar. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. You can't do any of those jokes ever again. All three of those are unacceptable. We've all almost at one point wrote those jokes, but we're like, "Oh no, people, this has been done." The tranny, it's a good thought. Your heart's in the right place. Gotta dig a little deeper though. The tranny.
Oh wait, are you really gay?
No, but you want to. You said you were gay.
Yeah.
You open with "I need more gay."
I knew it. Look how he's dressed. He's dressed terribly. A gay guy would dress like that.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell are you wearing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, come on.
I'm obviously not gay. That's the whole joke.
Then you can't say fat, bro. You can't do that.
that was.
You can't do that.
I mean, you can say whatever you want, but don't.
You can't say
Yeah.
You can't say fat.
You especially can't say fag if you're just gonna make the cigarette
It's
joke.
gotta be like.
But let's figure something out. Let's not just bash you here. Let's figure out. Do you have any gay friends?
Yes, a lot.
Have you been say a lot? But I don't need a number of friends. I need to know like your closest gay friend. Tell me something about them. Are you used to having gay friends? How long have you lived in LA?
About 2 weeks.
About 2 weeks. Okay, perfect. And we're getting some.
Where'd you move here from?
The Bay Area, local.
There you go. Okay.
So what made you want to like write a joke or a stat about like gay jokes specifically?
I just didn't have any, so I was like, I needed some.
That is the most honest, beautiful thing. I love it.
I love it.
So was it like I want to write some controversial, like shocking kind of gay jokes, or you just wanted to tackle that angle?
I wanted to tackle that angle. I have a set called Chicken Dick, and that's kind of gay.
Give us a.
Why are you obsessed with gay stuff?
Well, Chicken Dick, it's not really gay, but you know, it just rolled into that whole deal with the Catholic churches and
A chicken dick is brings up your guys' conversation about having meat dick in your mouth.
Yeah. So all your gay friends are in Oakland, is that correct?
yes.
All right. So you don't have any gay friends in LA yet.
No, not yet.
Do you think that the gay people will be different here than in Oakland?
Probably not. Probably so.
Okay, then you'll never have a gay joke. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to do here, Skylar. I'm trying to help you write a joke right now.
What's going on in your life? What's actually going on in your life? Like, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Well, tonight I was gonna do something about. I was gonna do a joke where I have a lot of baggage, and I date crazy chicks, and then they have baggage, and together both of our baggage creates luggage. That's a lot to carry around with.
I just asked you what's going on in your life, and you told me the fourth worst joke. But that's at least more about what's going on in his life.
I love your spirit, Skylar. Okay.
That makes more sense. That joke,
Yeah.
needs work, but like, it makes more sense than like
Right.
talking to a cigarette or something like that.
I mean, I knew you were definitely going to make, obviously, a baggage joke because of your style, which is I'm going to hint to you what's coming so that it's an ineffective punchline. So let's talk about something else. 2 weeks you've been in LA.
Okay.
All right. Do you have an apartment yet?
No, not yet.
Where are you living?
With my grandma.
Why the fuck are you talking about that? There you go. That's 2 questions away from gold. How's that? What's living like your grandmother like golden premise?
You
Go
walked
ahead.
in here on her pooping yet?
Does she powder your balls with baby powder?
No.
My grandma used to do that to me when I was a little
Talcum
boy.
powder.
I used to take a bath at my grandma's house, and I remember I was a very, very little boy, but I would take a bath there, and then I would lay down on a towel on her bathroom floor, and she would put baby powder all over me, and like,
This is gonna end in us hugging Tony and he's crying.
oh yeah, totally. Crazy part is I did it last week, and it was awesome. You son of a bitch! How dare you?
No, but there's a lot
My
of cool,
grandma might be listening to this.
there's a lot of cool things you can't talk about being at your grandmother's, like looking at her like cache in her browser on her computer. You can just look around the house and look at all the fun shit that's on there. That's all shit that we don't see every day, so you can take advantage of looking at all that.
That's what it's about. I just moved to LA. I've been here 2 weeks. Don't have my own place yet. I'm actually living with my grandma. Boom, 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 boom. Should be 5, 6, 7 jokes that you don't
hanging
lead
out with
into it.
Yeah, which is very strange. We went to a farmer's market in the movie.
Oh shit, you're big.
I mean, there's stuff in there. Yeah, like there's stuff in there.
What movie did you see with her?
Thor.
Are you serious?
I took my grandma to see Thor at the beginning of the video.
Yeah, totally. All right, there you go, Skylar, everybody. Write jokes about living with your grandma. Don't write gay jokes just for the sake of it. At Skylar Comedy on Twitter, if you want to shout out to Skylar. He doesn't even have a last name, the poor guy. It's just Skylar. He's like Madonna, just one name. It's Skylar. It's like Morgan. Skylar, why don't you ever use your last name? Just yell. That's the worst.
What's your last name?
Taik. I love this episode so far. I mean, this is just like a slaughter fest the whole way through so far. It's just unbelievable. Patriots still wearing that hat.
Rain, sleet, or snow, Tony.
People have been commenting lately that how weird it is the way that you say my name sometimes at the end of things.
Tony. You're
Yeah.
just getting to know me. I'm a very sassy character. Got some attitude. You're going to get to know me in these next few months.
I love it. Okay, here's what's going to happen right now because I'm going to pee my pants. I'm going to pick the next comedian's name. They're going to do time. I'm going to be listening the entire time. I'm going to be in that urinal at the top corner of the bathroom. So I'm going to still be listening, and I'll be right back. You guys are going to stay here and listen. And your next comedian's name is Lil Bro. There you go.
I make Tony Pistol, right? You know, it's happening, right? Like, we all had that run-in with that pedophile. You remember that? Like, nigga, all this for a piece of candy? You know? Because I don't care, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you like, fuck that. You can keep your Snickers, sir. You're not helping me find that lost puppy either. You know, like, even, like, I don't care, like, if the man had his thumb up your ass for 30 seconds. You still got to go to therapy like that stuff. Just can't get out of it. I don't really need therapy. Yeah, you do, motherfucker. You got to join us. Because I was talking to a girl, and she was, like, so worried about getting raped. Like, can you walk me to my car? I'm afraid to get raped. I'm like, you really don't look that good. You'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then I'm thinking, like, I'm worried about getting robbed. I'm like, the only thing he taking is some pussy. You keep that. Motherfucker take $200. I'm crying forever. Like, I never get that kind of thing. All right, that's my little brow. I like boxes. I'm a pig.
Oh, God. Jesus. A little bit of a reach on that one, Brian. Some her, you get a little bit excited about your joke, and then, fuck yeah. Lil Bro, very good as always.
Thank you. Thank you.
What were you talking about the therapy thing? I don't get that. Who has to go to therapy?
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, like some people, they'll be in therapy and be like, oh, I was molested at the show. You know what I'm saying? And, like, they're in therapy. Like, right? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Were you really molested?
at like 3 years old. I don't really want to talk. No,
You kind of.
is that why you can't walk through there? Either that or I rolled on the pacifier or something. You know, I don't know.
It was that fucking pacifier.
Like I rolled. Oh shit! That's a run into family.
So you weren't molested? Were you really?
Nah. No, I just cause like okay, a couple of things happened that brought on that joke. Like somebody really did ask me to walk them to their car.
You know that's because women actually rape. They need someone to walk them to their car.
Yeah, but I'm like, if she did get raped and I wanted to fuck her, I might help the dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? He already started.
I think that's a great way to also take it. Is that you're not. I think the perfect tag to that, in my opinion, what do I know? But I think it's like you're not good looking enough to get raped anyway. And if you were, I'd be the one raping.
You know, I also have something about ugly chick that, you know, like dudes want to sleep with ugly women, but it should be like illegal to rape an ugly woman. Like you want to fuck her, but you don't want her to know that it's you. Like you catch her from behind, you like, yeah, bitch, yeah. Be like, who like that? Wrestling. I've seen your shoes, Calvin. Screw you, here.
This is
The rape joke.
this is a great example of how like supreme confidence on stage can like you can kind of just get away with anything.
Totally.
So I was like, yeah, I kind of hear you. Whoa, wait, what? No, that's totally not okay what you're saying. The delivery and all that. I'm like, all right, yeah, right.
He's like the most lovable guy in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lil Bro always crushes. We're gonna keep moving forward. Another great set, Lil Bro. Please follow Lil Bro at Twitter. Always funnies. Worst way to possible spell Lil Bro. LILBROUGH. Lil Bro. So for those of you on Twitter that like following people with unfollowable Twitter handles, could follow him there.
It's like you try to collect them.
Yeah. So it's like a new name to me. I don't think this person's been on before. Parker Searfoss, everybody.
Hey guys, I just moved here from Texas. People say, no, wrong. No, I moved here from Texas, and people say that people from the South are extra nice, which is true. And then people say that people from the South are extra racist, which is true. But I have a theory. I think that people from the South are extra nice because they're nice to half as many people. Like, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying mathematically, we got like a well of niceness, and they're like, oh, let's pour in the white people bucket. Whereas us non-racists, we give everybody just like a Dixie cup of nice. But it's not. It's not just about race. It's you know when a serial killer comes out, the news always knocks on their doors, and the neighbors are like, oh my god, Edward Cruz is so nice. That proves that serial killers are extra nice to their neighbors and super mean to 30 Boy Scouts. Like, they'll feed your dog while you're on vacation, but you're not feeding those Boy Scouts. Lipstick.
Parker Searfoss coming in and killing.
How long have you been doing comedy? Yeah, 4.
Austin?
No, Dallas.
Oh, well, you know what that is. That's where another man from Texas, the Iron Patriot.
Oh, no way.
I lived there for like 25 years.
That's crazy.
1979 to 2007.
Have you ever heard of a little band called the Dirty Crabber?
The first time I was on it, we did look up his videos afterward. We had a good time.
Oh, you've been on the show?
Yeah, just once before.
You looked him up. He was in Dallas at the time. You said it played a lot on Dallas radio, right?
Yeah. Well, just a little bit. Not. The grunge era with the Pearl Jam and stuff. We weren't getting a lot of airplay or something.
Right.
Plus, they don't have radio.
Yeah. I'm surprised that during the grunge era, your B-52s beats fucking
Spin Doctors.
Yeah, didn't make it.
Yeah, so wouldn't you say in Dallas that the black people thrive there, wouldn't you say? Because the cost of living's cheap and they get a lot of good jobs. I mean,
did you say fly?
That's what it was.
Well, I'm just saying, you say racism, but I don't think people understand that in Dallas, the black people thrive there. They do great.
Right.
They got great jobs, and the cost of living there is lower. The city's a lot cleaner than this city, I'll tell you that much.
But they thrive because it's cheap to live there?
They do good.
Because they don't make
love the brothers.
It's a perfect example of another week with the Iron Patriot and accidental racism. This has been an ongoing thing on this show. He doesn't know when he's being racist and when he's not, but you just said that black people thrive there because it's a cheap city to live in.
You went and talked to them. They said they love it there. Everybody's nice. They do great. They make good money.
Except for the blacks.
I'm watching this poor black lady shake her head slowly right now. Like what the fuck did I walk into? I like this fucking robot until right now.
Something happened tonight. I've been on this show for 5 months. The first time I came here was on June 10th. Tonight, for the first time, I had to pay for my bus because the female brother is driving the bus. She told me last week that she quit. She said, last time you're going to have to pay for it. I had my money ready, and I actually paid $2 for the first time in 5 months. I had been right free every day since. I didn't pay her for it. I mean, she was nice enough to just tell me and give me a warning last time because she could have cut me off if I didn't have my money.
Well, you're mad that you had to do what literally everyone else on rides and bus has to do.
I just wanted to make that announcement tonight. There was a pretty historical event that happened for the Iron Patriot.
I need a backtrack here. Did you call female African Americans female brothers?
Yeah.
I think I heard that.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I told you the first female brother was a leopard.
Stop saying that! It'd be sister or black female black chicks.
Patriots, I'll bend you why you don't use the word sister. Wait till you hear this fucking scientific theory.
might think of Black Brother now. Also, the term brother has been used so much. I just add the female to it.
There you go.
Like Beyonce, like Washington.
This is accidental racism still happening, by the way. He's now rattling off the handful of black women that he likes.
Yeah, I like Halle Berry's feet. I love the aggressive feet. She's got cute toes.
Good lord. That hat next to me is going to have a spike on it. You know that, right?
Yeah, totally. Yeah. I get the feeling he's coming in next week with a white hood on.
Yeah.
But I do say sister in my soul sister song. Remember when I did soul sister number?
I try to forget all these songs that you do, Pete.
No. I can do without your sarcasm.
Whoa, getting a little bit argumentative.
Yeah, bad Tony.
All right. I love it, Patriot. Another week of accidental racism with the Patriot. Parker Steerfuss, great job, man. How long have you been in LA?
Just a year.
A year. Well, welcome. Keep doing it. Keep rocking and rolling. He's at Fear Sauce on Twitter, everybody. There he goes, Parker. Fear Sauce? Fear Sauce. He got that. Fear Sauce. So if you're afraid of sauce, and you fear sauce, then follow him on Twitter. Parker Steerfuss. Good perspective, good jokes. He's from Texas. He's got it. You got any jokes about being from Texas, Patriot?
No, I told you what I thought about Texas. Someday I'm going to have a triumphant return there someday, and everyone's going to know me. I'm going to be on their household name.
Okie dokie. Your next comedian, this seems like another new one, Emily McCarran.
Hi, so I was raised naked. Let me clarify. I was raised by a lesbian, so it's basically I didn't like all my boobs. Don't really know my mom is the total trip. She says to me that I don't like your name. No offense. Know that I made you. But it was a mistake of my youth. I think we should legally change your name to Emily. Yeah, so my mom's a single parent. Only wanted to to my name, and she chose Emily, a name she hates. Yeah, so as an actress, I get to go all these like really fun places. Like the other day I was in the ghetto, and this homeless man comes up to me immediately, and he's like, "Oh my god, are you okay? You don't look like you belong here. I can help you if you need help. Do you need money? I'm really scared for you. Can I save you?" I don't know what that says about me if that happened, but I'm just glad that there's still good men out there. It's sad that he lives in a trash can, but you know what? At least there's still good men out there, besides Jesus over here. Oh yeah, and by the way, my mom was also raised naked. My grandma, as you're talking to her, so stripped down.
A lot of words came out there.
Oh, yeah.
Was I talking fast?
You have the best cocaine in theaters. Yeah, they're all.
Well, when you're created and the person who will create you is on crack, I think that's you off early. Not my mom, but the guy who's on crack.
Wait, what? Wow, look at you. You are bonkers right now.
Oh,
Yeah, I see what's going on here.
Always.
The guy that's probably my dad.
Well, because I was created from random animal sex. So the guy that my mom's pretty sure is my dad is a total drag addict.
Your mom was a lesbian.
She wasn't being a good lesbian when I was created.
Hey, look at it, everybody. But yeah, he's been on Kill Tony. Thank you.
I'm a big fan of yours.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. So, what did you say during all that?
You say you were raised naked? Is that what
I was raised naked, yes.
What does that mean? Literally?
Do you live in nudist colony, or you went to it, or you ever been nudist colony?
You know it's bad when Patriots asking the most questions.
I'm from Santa Cruz, and my mom and all of her friends, besides being lesbians, were hippies. So I was naked until I got my breasts, because all the women in my life were like, "Oh my god, look!" And I was like, "Screw you, I'll wear clothes."
Were you homeschooled?
No.
You didn't go to school, man.
No, I would wear clothes at school.
And then you just come home and get naked.
Sometimes on the bus.
There's trails of clothes to the park.
To the park.
We live across the street from a park.
What?
What are you saying? I love when she laughs because I get through it.
Well, I am made of giggles and frosting.
Did you get a lot of yeast infections growing up, just being naked all the time?
Never.
You'd think in Santa Cruz, there.
That's good because the couch can breathe when there's no clothes.
Oh. Did you just call a pussy a pouch?
Yeah.
That's so like weirdly clinical.
Oh, I know.
And I would like to oddly brag, but I've actually never had a yeast infection. Since you brought it up.
Wow. That is very hard to believe.
Is that because you're so psycho that you pour Purell on every guy's dick who you have sex with?
Yes.
I'm just kidding.
Emily, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I actually started doing stand-up in my living room when I was 4. But really, I started in August.
The August of this year.
Of this year, yeah. But it's something I've been meaning to do forever, and I was like, you know what? I have really big balls. I'm just going to pick them up and go do it, because the worst that could happen is I fail, and that's funny still.
Are you really comfortable naked now? Like, could you get naked right now and feel fine?
No, actually, now that I'm an actress, I like to... I mean, I have a strip down in my bra and underwear, but that's a little different.
We don't believe it. We don't believe it.
Strip down, yeah.
That's sort of like the guy recently who tried to challenge me to have sex with him by saying, I can tell you're not good at sex. Hot girls are not good at sex.
I've seen this guy in his underwear on this stage.
Yeah, that's true.
Getting spanked.
That happened.
Why were you getting spanked?
I don't remember.
I think Martindale spanked you.
Oh, maybe.
You wouldn't remember if
I
that
don't
happened.
remember that part.
I've got photos.
It's probably in your drinking days.
Yeah. You know, I remember doing that when someone was said about like my dick or whatever. I'm like, I'll take that shit out right now.
We don't believe it. We don't believe it.
Wait, but why were you getting spanked? You spanked me?
That maybe it wasn't getting
I
spanked.
don't
Something
remember
going on.
that.
Like you were Martindale on the stage.
Maybe
I'm not
it's
trying to-
Martindale.
I think it was Martindale.
Yeah, I don't remember any spanking.
Maybe it was a wet dream of binges.
It's probably more like it.
Probably not.
There you go.
Walter Matthau.
I'm sorry.
It's not crooked, but it does go off. It's not like bent, it's straight, but it's pointing not perfectly straight.
Oh, it's like
The people
So
you
So besides the fact that I talk really fast, me and judgment,
we have no idea really what you
We're
said.
talking about each other's dicks right now.
Yeah.
Anyway.
you've been doing that all night. Come on, I want some judgment.
50%. If you slowed it down by 50%, you have twice as much material, and we would understand what
Yeah, we would know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're saying.
Bobby Lee.
There he goes. There's Bobby Lee. Everybody.
Did he just come up here to satisfy Benji's dick curiosity and then just
Yeah.
take off?
Oh, God.
Oh, okay.
Hey, buddy.
Bobby Lee.
Well, but they laughed, so someone understood my really, really fast talking.
I actually don't mind the fast talking. I would just pick a topic and then attack it. You're kind of just going like,
You're all over the place.
talk about having lesbian dinners. Talk about being naked. Instead, you just kind of mention a bunch of things to be straightforward. These are very
Well, a lot of my humor is visual, so it's really hard to choose what I could say without, dancing.
I feel like if you're going to pick
You're saying that the problem is that most of your jokes end in you dancing, and you didn't want to do that tonight?
Well, because if a lot of people are listening, then I'm doing like weird facial and body gestures.
You do that a
I'm
lot?
missing out. I do a lot of.
just be yourself. I would write 10 things on each thing you mentioned. Write 10 things on having lesbian parents, 10 things on growing up naked, and then try them out.
You didn't think that talking fast was distracting? I
did.
I was trying to get the guys everybody like get in my rug, blah blah blah. But when you're like getting kind of almost barked at, like I'm just like stop.
I agree with you. It's definitely.
I didn't mind that. It's really fast and
I couldn't.
but with the topics, it was way too, because they're really unusual.
Yeah, well, she didn't tell us the details till later. If she would have told us those details at the beginning, we would have understood what she's saying.
Patriot, sometimes you get it just right, and this is not one of those times. Emily, hopefully next time you come on, you slow it down a little bit.
I will. I'll take Valiant before I come up.
And stick with one topic at a time, and
my mom's writing.
There you go.
It's all about how she's a really crappy parent.
I love that crazy laugh that you have after everything you say.
Uh-huh.
You just did it again. You don't even know that you're doing it. Emily McCarran, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Cartwheel Joy. Jesus liked her. He brought up the kazoo. This is a crazy house tonight. I love it. Okay, going back to the bucket. We're flying through. You guys having fun?
Having a great time.
Have we cured your cold yet, Nick?
It's getting better.
I love it. This is another new name. I'm very excited about this. We're going to together for Jordan Chysowski.
Hey guys, I moved to LA and I moved in with a roommate who I didn't know, and I had to tell him that I was gay, and he's from China, so I didn't know where he stood on that issue. So I asked him, I said, Sishu, are you LGBT friendly? And he goes, what's LGBT? Like lesbian, gay, transsexual, bisexual. He goes, oh, you gay? Yeah, I don't care. It don't matter to me. But we have neighbor who go to bed at 11. All right, I'll just keep my sexuality off at 10:30. Don't want to get a noise complaint or have landlord come busting in like, hey, was someone being a fag past midnight last night? I had several tenants who couldn't get to sleep.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Very funny. Jordan Chysowski. Awesome. So that's cool. That's all true. Do you have any other roommate?
I'm honest.
Fuck yeah. Very cool. Fuck yeah. You guys think?
Were you offended at that other comment?
I thought he was gay the whole time, but then afterwards I'm like, why?
It did sound gay. You know, there is a thing. I talk about it on stage because I get it a lot too. There's a thing with enunciation. I agree with you guys. I don't think he was gay based on how he was dressed. That was like
dicks and gay stuff.
well, that too. But the way that he talked, I could sort of hear a little bit of there's like a thing. You don't have it even, but you are gay, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Come on. Yeah.
Some guys that are like Martindale and like Jordan here that are just like, yeah, I'm gay and I'll butt fuck you, and they don't have that twang like Skylar had.
Right. Where are you from? Canada.
Okay. Oh wow, what part?
Edmonton.
Interesting.
Yeah. I've been to Toronto a few times. I performed in Congress.
Nice.
Isn't it Mama?
Yeah, fun fucking club, right? How long ago were you there?
I did the salute like 6 months ago.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like downtown Toronto.
You notice anything different about being gay in Canada and being gay here?
Well, I was in the closet in Canada, so it's
wow.
Letting loose here.
Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna make as an entertainer, you're gonna go for it. You might as well go for it. So he agrees too. So
You gotta be so much happier, right? 100 times happier.
well, it's like awesome. Like start dating guys, but it's weird. It's weird at first. You feel uncomfortable, and then you feel like other people think it's weird too. Like I'd never hold a guy's hand in public.
Right.
I would just
You should talk about that. The slow process of like you start at first you just do tickle tortures with each other and then stick one.
What were you talking about in Canada before you came out? What was your stand-up like?
There was just a lot of jokes, like not really.
You're crushing puss, bro. I love his wet pussy.
I used to do jokes about.
You know what I hate about kids?
Well, I would be in small towns and that material works when you're talking about crushing. So I would talk about trying to dance with girls and girls dance in circles together and you try to get in a circle and dance with them. That's all I got to do.
Jordan, this is all really funny. I'm really looking forward to you talking about like that hand holding and more stuff like that because I think that we're living in an age where people are totally ready and down to hear what it's like for somebody to come out of the closet. It's sort of like I think it builds tension, like that feeling of oh, that sounds rough at times, and oh wow, I feel like they'd be going on an experience with you. So definitely, like, I would totally get into that more because that's all you coming from Canada, being in the closet. Now you're an American out of the closet. Two totally different things. I mean, that could really define who you are. I mean, it's the type of set that could be on like the Tonight Show or something like that. Like it's like breakthrough.
You're middle American kid. You're like accessible. It's not like it's not overboard.
I've also thought though, like it might be off-putting because you can label someone who's flamboyant. Like you see that, they're gay, but especially someone who's paranoid about other people being gay, like the American might be. I might scare them because it's like, can't tell.
Who cares? Oh, you think
that makes you unique, though. Most gay comics are up there being like, "I'm gay, and here's to talk about how great I am with cock," and instead you're like, "Hey, what's up? I'm learning to deal with cock," and it's just so much.
The way you said that, it was like he was in an anonymous meeting.
It just sounds.
I'm Jordan to deal with Jim.
It just
This
sounds
is like everywhere in West Hollywood.
It's so interesting.
Joining your
It
kids.
is very interesting. You should totally do more of that.
Totally.
I want to. I mean, I agree with what you guys are saying.
Yeah.
It is hard though. Sometimes.
Let your fears go. You've already done so much. You're already halfway out of it. So just keep going. Was it harder to get out of Canada or was it harder to come out? Like, I'm custom. It's really hard to get out of Canada, right?
I'm doing schooling.
Oh, so you're only here for a certain amount of time.
4 years.
Are you going to go back in the closet when you get back to Canada?
It would suck, for sure.
I know, right? I want to hear more about it, Jordan. I can't wait to see you do more time. Please sign up and come back on again. He's at Jordan Chizowski on Twitter. That's CHYZOWSKI. CHYZOWSKI. Gonna fly through it. Your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Quigley, everybody. It's little Kate Quigley. Excited.
All right, you guys, I had to quit drinking recently. Super depressing. I don't think I'm an alcoholic, but I did find out that shaking is my body's way of saying I miss you. Tequila. I had to do it because I was having surgery actually for my boob, just one, because I got my boobs done a while back, and it turns out that my right boob is like this overachieving superstar. Thank you. But my left is like the fucking lazy eye of tits. No, seriously, it was like Forrest Whitaker's face under here. Okay. Like, I don't know what happened. I go to my plastic surgeon. I'm like, dude, what is going on? Because I've raised them both exactly the same. I spend quality time with both of them. Why is the left one rebelling? And this Beverly Hills plastic surgeon, he looks at me with a straight face. He goes, this isn't medical, but my professional opinion is that this is usually caused from too much nipple sucking. Yeah. I'm like, okay. Then get your mouth on my boob, doc. I'm kidding.
How did that end? The cat came over you. What was that
I
last?
say he's Asian. He would just attack it with chopsticks.
Oh, I could use that part, but
It's a callback to another.
oh, I see. Callback. All right. Great. Yeah. One boob bigger than the other.
I would say don't use all that.
That is all true. I got it fixed.
So was one nipple like really like one of those where you see it looking the other way, like for real?
For real, like one started going rogue and it started like.
Did they just like cut it off and then like sew it back on?
That's not no. They have to literally like replace the implant. That is some scary shit. Don't do it, ladies. Thinking about it.
Get it, but also get implants.
No, it's risky.
So you had implants and then one started going crazy.
It was complicated.
Gotcha. So you still have the implants, they just fixed it.
They fixed it.
Did you go to some hillbilly plastic surgeon?
No, I went to like one of the best Beverly Hills plastic surgeons, and he really did tell me that it's usually causing too much nipple sucking.
Yeah, I don't think he's one of the best plastic surgeons, if that's what he said.
Can I recommend that gummy bear foods, guys?
That's what I have.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Oh my god. That's it?
No.
Oh, gummy bear foods are the
Ryan,
what is that?
you are out of control.
Oh, Missy Martinez has it also. All right, awesome. Gummy bear foods are like regular poops, like fake poops always have like that hardness to it, kind of, like, where you're like, oh, this is, not making your poops feel like a foam memory mattress, where you're like, oh, shit. It's badass.
We got to move forward.
I saw this lovely young lady Friday on Red Man's new improv podcast.
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah.
Thunder Pussy, the newest. We're going to Thunder Pussy. All right, shut up, Nature. We're going to go for Thunder Pussy, everybody. It's the newest show on the Net Squad Network. I'm very excited about that. The great Jeremiah Watkins has been running an amazing show. It's the improvised stand-up show where comedians come on, take suggestions from the crowd, and improvise material on the spot, and it is the newest member of the Net Squad.
And it's great because the comics actually get their, even as though it's not their version of their material, they get to put it on a podcast, then do it stand-up. So that's a hard thing that I've been trying to balance lately, is finding a podcast where comics actually have a form of stand-up on a podcast.
Thank you so much, Honey Quigley.
Thank you guys.
Have a great night. Thanks, you guys. Moving on to our final part of the show, as always, we have two lovely young rising comedians who do spots here. Tonight will be no different. And then our special announcement. But first, let's get it started with Sarah Mostajabi, everybody. Here she is.
I don't know what the fuck had to happen to me at 30 years old for 90% of the things I own to be Hello Kitty. I have $60 to my name, and somehow I felt I needed a sandwich maker that put Hello Kitty's face on it. So I make good investments with my time. I have a Hello Kitty purse, just to let guys know you probably don't want to go here. I don't know what it is, but as I've got older, my purses have just gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. Because now that I'm 29, I need a full bottle of Xanax, and for some reason a tube of whiteout. I don't even know what whiteout is for anymore. You use it to mark out the markings from black magic paper talking sticks. I don't know what I don't even have that. It doesn't make any sense at all. But Hello Kitty is the key to friendship with girls. Oh, your parents didn't hug you or talk to you either. Good. Here's a fucking eraser. Now we're best friends. Seems to be how it is. All right, thank you guys.
Exactly a minute. She's been with us since episode 1. A new minute every week. The cat meows when she says goodnight. So I would say that something to add to the Hello Kitty on the purse, when you say it lets guys know that you probably don't want to do this. So when they see Hello Kitty, goodbye Sarah, something like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? Something to throw in there. Benji, you just done? You checked out for the night?
No. I liked it. I thought it was good. Hello Kitty is a good thing to talk about. A lot of people obsessed with their Hello Kitty. So I don't necessarily think Hello Kitty is a red flag.
It is. It is for sure.
Well, you should get into, because I felt kind of the same way. Yeah. You should get into why.
Why do you think it's that way?
Why do?
Because you just did it as if everybody already knows this.
I mean, I have a Hello Kitty lighter that I bought today.
Well, you're a boy. That's a whole other fucking story.
Right.
And that means you don't like Asian girls. They all like Hello
Only
Kitty.
comfort.
Well, they love Hello Kitty, so yeah, you gotta explain what's up with
Why do you think it's, tell us, why do you think it's crazy?
I mean, there's something to be said about you having an attachment to something you've had since you were 6 years old, and you're completely an adult. And my entire bathroom set is Hello Kitty. It's just so when a guy comes over, he's just like, oh, okay, I think I committed a crime.
There you go. That's the new funniest part of that joke. Is it the reality that it is your bathroom set, and then they feel dirty like a pedophile when they're using
The
the
fact that I
bathroom.
have to scoop 30 Hello Kitty plushies off before I get down with it, that's an issue. There's something wrong with that.
That
I
is
think that's
the
cute.
issue.
I think that's cute.
Well, yeah, well,
Do you have the lube? Hold on. Let me lube the kitty.
I mean, it's funny how much licensing they do with Hello Kitty nowadays. Also,
There's
they
Hello
have
Kitty
There's
eyelashes.
vibrators that have Hello Kitty on
I know.
Amazon.
I have it.
but really? You have a Hello Kitty vibrator?
Hello Kitty. Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, this kid stinks. Eats it back.
Hello.
Yeah.
But I like the Dodgers since I was a kid. I have Dodger t-shirts and
That's
hand towels. Maybe it's the same thing.
Sarah, that's a great new premise, another great new minute. Take those few tags and definitely try to, like I said, I think the new funniest part is that bathroom thing. Ask yourself questions like, why and things like that and get more into it. That's a great new bit. Another crazy minute. Jesus Christ, you're killing me.
We gotta hurry.
What is it?
What? I've been out of the game for a while, but today Sarah sent me a picture of her feet and they were dirty. What does that mean?
Oh my God. Okay, that's enough. There you go. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter, Patriot. Settle down over there. I don't know what about wearing that safari hat makes you think you're the new host of the show, but
Rain, sleet, or snow.
you know who's next, everybody. Every week, the same two girls. So here's our next one, the one and only Kimberly Congdon. Everyone, here she is.
What's up, guys? I'm going through a hard time in my life. I'm going through tragedy. Things are really sad because my sister recently turned 18 years old and she's officially hotter than me. And I don't know how to deal with it. And I'm upset because I taught her how to do her hair. I taught her how to do her makeup. And now she's just surpassing me, I feel like I've been tutoring someone for a final that just got a better grade than me. I don't know what to do. Things are getting really bad. And I don't want to teach, now I'm suspicious. I don't want to teach her anything. I don't want to teach her how to cook, because then I'll have to watch her cook for the man of my dreams. I don't know, guys, this is really sad, and that's it for me. Thanks.
It's a great premise with zero punchlines, so let's get into it.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Do you feel guilty that
It's a fantastic premise.
you're fostering all these negative things towards your sister?
No, because she knows it, and she's kind of a little bitch about it.
Like how?
But she really is. She's super hot. She's super pretty. She just,
You can do it.
she said that I was the ugly sister. That's okay.
You gotta put that out there, because then you antagonize her, and then we're totally on your side.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So that's got to come out.
Yeah. I had that, she wants me to do things like help her find a job, but I feel like as soon as she gets hired, she'll become the manager,
Right.
That just makes you sound jealous again.
Okay.
But it's still funny.
I just think, okay.
Well, maybe now that she's calling you ugly and she's 18, maybe you wish that you would have coached her differently.
Oh, that's good.
Right? Sabotage. Maybe you should have told her to get that perm that,
Yeah, that's true. Sabotage her.
Right. Shave what's her head. All the girls.
Because it was good.
Yeah.
I'm living in LA now. I know what's up over here.
Everyone wants to
right.
Exactly.
That's funny.
The whole new thing is getting a permanent.
Yeah.
Or another goofy things, other ways that you would lead for the wrong direction on purpose seems to be the way that.
What the new thing is? No ass. Stop the squats.
Right.
Yeah.
Shave one eyebrow.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And it should be, it should get crazy towards the end like that. It's the whole new thing. Just shave one eyebrow.
Yeah.
Want me to ruin this girl for you?
No.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brian, but
That's a fun game.
Her own sister.
You're get married, get pregnant.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the way to go.
Right? You look really great pregnant.
Yeah.
The new thing.
Yep.
Maternity's in.
Right. So you got to mention that she's against you so that you just don't sound jealous, and then talk about how she's prettier than you, about how you wish you would have given her different advice, and then start rattling off those things. Then it'll be a joke.
Cool.
Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter. She's at Kimberly, at Kim Congdon, at Kim Congdon, right? They're both at Kimberly Congdon. That's Congdon. Hell yeah.
They're both funny, but those young girls are always getting funnier.
Yeah, isn't it amazing?
Yeah, they're very good.
Which brings us to our special announcement, everybody. Our first ever special announcement here on Kill Tony is that we are adding a third regular to the show. Whoa. Put your hands together for her. You've seen her here before. She was with us with Marin and Benson at the LA Podfest. It's at Sarah Wineshake, everybody. Sarah Wineshake. Now,
Yay. That's cool. Thank you. Am I going to do my set?
yeah.
Oh, okay. You guys, impulse buys. I've been doing a lot of them. Okay, I went to the 99
not suitable for food. Another impulse buy. This week I bought some peppermint bark. Anyone ever buy some peppermint bark? If you're a female, you know, past the age of 23, and you buy peppermint bark, it's not good. It's scary. You want some peppermint bark for the holiday season? Lots of impulse buys, guys. I went to a boutique. I found a cup with ET on it that said "Be Good." Bought it for $40. Got home only to find out that this ET cup was from Pizza Hut and mass produced. So its value was about $7. But I paid $40 for it. Lots of impulse.
Fuck yeah, you got some music and a kitty. Fuck yeah. Welcome, definitely. The newest regular, Sarah Weinshank, talking about impulse buys, which I think people can relate to in this Amazon era, right? Where are you buying these things from?
Everywhere. Goodwill. I did Goodwill impulse buy, which was tampons, which I recommend immediately.
You bought tampons at Goodwill?
Yeah, then I put it in your zip because I'm like, how the fuck did these get here?
They're expired.
At the moment, no, tampons expired.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't use them. I freaked out.
It's stale.
I freaked out because I was like, I don't trust these.
You're spending tampons go stale.
Yes.
You're spending $40 on an ET something, and you're buying your tampons at Goodwill.
Yeah, right. Steady.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I didn't use them though.
dude, right now you're talking differently than when you were doing that bit.
Yeah.
Like you sound like you were from the Bronx.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, he's got more Boston grammar or something.
Yeah, you have like an accent. I've never seen you on stage when I talk to you off stage,
Yeah, I
and
don't
you
know.
sound totally different. You're like,
Why you going to my treehouse, bro?
yeah. There was like a total like dude-ish kind of.
Really?
Yeah.
And then the
I mean, that's something that if that's the way that you want to do it, that's cool. But you know,
Is that how you yeah, I'm not judging.
if that's what you sound like when you're projecting, then that's fine. Is that what you think? Where are you from originally?
I'm from the valley.
Wow.
I'm from the valley.
So is that intentional or is it just?
No, it's just, I don't know, when I get emotional, when I start explaining something, I feel like I get excited, and my mom's from New York, and like, I feel like for some reason it comes out. It's weird.
I totally wish we could help you more, but we've completely run out of time. Welcome to being a regular on Kiltony. That's her first appearance.
You follow her on Twitter.
At Princess Shank. That's SHENK. She is the newest. There will now be 3 regulars at the end of every show.
Can I make a quick comment?
Yes.
I don't know for sure, but either the lead singer of AC/DC or Jeff Ross is in the back row.
Oh, it is. It's Jeff Ross, everybody. There he is. Put your hands together for my good pal, Jeff Ross. Fuck yeah. First time at Kiltony. How are you, buddy? Thank you, man. But we're going to wrap it up. Good job. Good eyes, Patriot.
I got better eyesight than you think so.
Why don't you show them what it's like when you blockbuster? He's a robot, Jeff. All right, thank you so much for listening. You guys have anything you want to promote? At Nick Youssef on Twitter. Anything else happen? Anything crazy?
No, I've been
Listen to the podcast.
listening to Kevin Chris. So please, Kevin Chris.
That's on iTunes.
It's on iTunes, it's on Stitcher, it's on SoundCloud, it's on all things Comedy Network.
How dare you son of a bitch.
It's private promotion though. You know I love the best.
And at Ben Giafalo, one of my great friends. What else is happening, Benj?
I tweet stuff.
I love it. That's at Ben Giafalo on Twitter. At Josh Martin Comic, our producer who made many cameos tonight. At Comic Patriot, as always. Great episode. Thank you guys so much for being here. At Red Van, at Tony Hinchcliffe. Please tell friends to listen to this as well. I have so many people telling me that they're huge fans. And I'm like, do you ever tell anybody about it? And they're like, no, it's my own little secret. Oh, fuck yeah, they're flipping it quick. Stick around for another Death Squad doubleheader. It's the Ding Dong Show up next with Don Barris. Thank you. Good night.
And I know I'm gonna be
Yay! How are you guys doing tonight? I just spilled my coffee first thing. That's a sign of the fun to come, everyone. That's gonna be wet all night. How about that? Little behind the scenes show business magic. We're dealing with a wet coffee table. We just turned this into a coffee table. How's that for some humor right from the get? Anyway, it's good to be here. I've been told that this is episode 25, everybody. So how exciting! 25 Mondays in a row. What many are calling the fastest growing comedy podcast of all time. So no big deal, unless you care about that type of stuff. So it's very exciting. Things are good. Brian, you just got back from Vegas.
Yeah, I got to see the fights. I went to a nightclub, and there was only one table booth left, and the guys I was with had money, and they were like, "Hey, you want to chip in for a table?" I'm like, looking at my wallet, like, "Oh, I got to go to the ATM." And I'm thinking like getting out like $100 maybe or something, it's 20s, and they're like, "Oh, it's a $2,500 table."
Oh,
did you know that even existed?
No, I don't hang around people that would even suggest that.
Right. and then like it was really weird. It's like because we were right over where the DJs were, like in this huge booth, and you just got to see how much they don't do.
Right.
And then the guy, some guy came over there and he's like, "Oh," he hits pause, and then this other guy walks out, and he presses play, and it was like, "Oh, he's giving up for Tiesto," or whatever his name is, like some famous Tiesto, and he just seriously, there was like 4 tables of like just like with one big red button that you would push and make the CD sound weird for a second, and then
those DJs have it made, man.
Yeah,
they're not doing anything.
Nothing.
And they just hold that thing up. And they're like always the one dancing the hardest to their own shit that they've already heard 1,000 times over and over again. Like they made it that way previously, and then they're just hitting play on something, and then they're dancing and touching things. But it's gotten to a point now to where, like back in the old days, they used to have a record, and you could see them blatantly having to scratch that record. They didn't have the technology to just lay down the track,
right,
and then put that on a record and have one record playing while just making it look like they're scratching another record. But now technology has caught up to the DJ. Meanwhile, they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars at these fucking gigs.
Yeah.
And you could do it.
Yeah, I think that just there was probably about 5,000 people there, and each ticket was about $100, and then there were booths everywhere. There was even booths that cost more than the booth we were in. They were like, "See those booths down there? That's a $5,000 booth. That's a $10,000 booth." And a $10,000 booth was seriously right in the middle of everyone dancing.
Guys, come sit in this empty front row, please.
Yeah, come on in.
It's very, very. Thank you.
So me and you had a little conversation at the beginning about the 7-minute song. You really want me to change the 7-minute
every
song.
Monday. The only thing that has stayed the same since all 25 episodes since we started this thing, except for one night, we've always had the same 7-minute count. Like there's a 7-minute warning, and
it's "Balls in Your Butthole," which is this song right here that you guys probably heard. It's a delightful song about putting your balls into the
It eats away at my soul every Monday. Listening to this before the show starts.
But don't you think it's a good, like, balls in the butthole song, gotta go upstairs?
I think we can retrain the brain for another song.
What do you guys think? You guys like balls in your butthole?
Alright, well, fuck all of you guys. There you go. They like balls in the butthole.
What? It's a good vegan song. You think you would like it?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
Is the ball falling out? What's going on over there?
Oh, my God. How's that a vegan song? And why do you laugh at that hard Asian guy? What's so funny about that to you? You like vegan chicks.
He likes vegan chicks.
Did you once, date a vegan or something and she broke your heart? So I'm like, how that happens, right? Why do you hate vegans? All right. I don't know why I'm talking to you on a podcast right now. Nobody can hear what you're saying. On top of you being unmiked, you're also Asian, which is very naturally quiet. The Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Speaking of Asian guys.
I will lead these new Avengers in the battle against anyone who is putting our way in life. I am the Iron Patriot.
As always, live in the flesh.
I learned something new about the Iron Patriot.
I can't wait to hear it.
I was standing behind him like this, awkwardly looking at his butt, going like, "Wow, I wonder where I could put my finger in there to tickle him." And I couldn't find anything. And then I went around the front, and I found this little hole that you could tickle him in, and he's so fucking ticklish. Look at this.
He really did not expect you to try to tickle him on air like that. That's awesome. I've never heard him get like that real. Yeah. Oh, come on, Red Band, please. That's great.
That's all I'm thinking.
Red Band, this is what a Patriot pick. You gotta be less Red Band. You have to. I need like 80% Red Band right now. Defending balls in your butthole and making me smell your Patriot finger. You're at 130% Red Band right now. Vegas blew you up.
It's the not drinking thing. I'm trying not to drink.
That's what it is.
Yeah. I have all this energy. I have solid stools now. Did you guys know? Did you know that you're not supposed to shit water for 2 months straight? If you do, you probably shouldn't be drinking.
That's what happens to you. Yeah. Another friend that I knew that just stopped drinking. He told me that he was shitting blood for like years and just thought that was normal.
Yeah, that happens.
Patriot, how's your stool been?
I got my diet down so good now that there's nothing even on the paper. I wipe my face. Wow. My stomach's feeling good. I'm eating those veggie burgers every day. I eat the rice and put some chips up in it. I eat the green beans. I eat the rice and bran for morning.
Wow.
Maybe a little dessert with some peanut M&M's too.
Have you ever had to poop while in the soup? Wow. Your left arm almost twitched off its hinges on that one. Oh my god. I've never seen a robot do the robot before, but it's fucking happened.
It was Rob Lowe's last day on the show. And he's been on that show for like 3 years, been moving on to do other things, but they say the show.
Okay.
I was thinking about my grandma this week. I was thinking about it for a few weeks. I see you guys do all these comedy shows, besides this. And I tried to go down to Laugh Factory on Tuesday night.
Oh my god, why would you do that?
I don't know why. I guess I was denied for the first time. I got into Hollywood Improv, I got into House of Blues, the best club would not let me in there. Female brother, she didn't like me. And I saw that guy back down the corner. I saw him there. And he comes to this show. He's the older gentleman. Did you see me? He saw me, didn't he? And he said, never talked to Harvey. I never Harvey did, but my guy, he liked me. But I could tell he didn't have much power. And see, you're supposed to go down there and wait for an hour.
Right.
Or 5, and then you get a ticket for the next one.
So wait a second, what were you trying to do? What was your goal? You wanted to go on stage and do the open mic?
I didn't know for sure.
What did you want to do?
Well, I was going to go up there for 3 minutes if they let me on stage, and I was going to explain who I was, and I was going to maybe tell some of my jokes, maybe some of the things you did for me, I was going to tell them that.
Can we get a little example of what your stand-up would have been like on that day? So first of all, let's just say you walked up to the stand and you had to put it all the way down like how it is. That's the first thing people would see. All right? Whereas everybody else lifts this. Anyway, so give us a little example.
I don't know. I mean, first I would have heard it with some of my special class, like
just to start, a stranger walks on stage and that's what you do. You just start making noise.
For every line you sing, there's a million new ways to die.
Okay.
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me. And then I'm going to tell them about that I ordered my costume in November of 2011. It took me a year and a half. It's ordered from Norway.
What's funny about that?
Well, I don't think I'm like Joey Diaz. I think I just tell stories. I don't think I have to.
Yeah, but at a comedy club, you have to have those stories be funny. And if you're just talking about ordering a
I was going to get to the female brothers and the budgets and recreation. I was going to do some of that too. But I don't know. Maybe I should just do this show and do conversational comedy. I'm confused about my career. I'm happy with this show. I think
maybe I should do this show.
No, I mean, just this. I'm happy with this. I get to do some on serious stuff.
This fucking guy has been trying to jump ship since week 3.
I told you I feel guilty because you guys do so many other things. And then I just do this, but I'm kind of more limited than you guys. I can't go with things like that. So the lady wouldn't let me in. She said I need to come and wait in my street clothes next week. I'm not going back. I don't like it.
I told you about that place.
I didn't believe you. I've never been denied before. They let me on the bus free. They let me in every club lets me in free. But this place, let me go rubbish. You don't like me.
Josh, what are you doing back there? Putting on a fucking light show? It's just let it be how it is.
What's wrong with the light?
I keep seeing these glaring in the mirrors. Like, Jesus, Josh, just relax. Put your hands together for our nervous, neurotic producer, Josh Martin. always fumbling and fumbling, knocked over. Just 15 minutes ago, he knocked over all of the waitress's drinks. There you go. Put your hands together for Jenny, your lovely waitress tonight, getting us all liquored up. Crown and Coke. Oh, yes. You got it. And so fuck yeah. Oh, Patriot, I have some great guests tonight. You guys ready for me to bring up my guests? Huh? Everybody, it's such an exciting night. I've been waiting a long time to get these two guys on here, and I'm really glad that I got them both at the same time. No particular order. You know this guy from the Death Squad, Punch Drunk Sports Podcast. You know him from his great comedy on the Ice House Chronicles and at the Ice House and many other places. One of my funniest pals. I hang out with him every night. It's Jason, the TiVo, everybody! And also, another one of my favorite friends. You know him, you love him from Workaholics, his half-hour special. One of the funniest people I know, Eric Griffin, is here in the fucking house. What's up, buddy? How you guys doing?
Good, how are you?
Fuck yeah, great. Good to have you, Eric. T.
Song, having good.
I'll keep you good. All right.
Oh yeah, we got you. Welcome, guys.
So far, it's been great. I feel like we got spilled drinks from an idiot. We got Grown Man and Robot Soup. We're good, I think.
Now, this is your first time really getting to see the Patriot, right, guys?
Yeah, I'm jealous. Really jealous. They used to have to wear underoos and like my Halloween costumes.
Yeah.
You were in underoos? Yeah. Yeah, just no, well, that's this weekend. But that's incredible. I don't even know what to fucking say to that.
I met him a few times here, like after your show, like waiting to go up downstairs, different things like that. And I'm like, am I having an acid flashback right now? Did I do too much drugs in the 90s? But no.
Jason, I want to talk to you.
Okay, this only go bad. Go ahead.
I was watching your Punch Drunk Sports the other day,
Oh, thank you.
and I happened to catch the episode that Tony was on.
Oh, yeah, he's on tomorrow, actually. He's going to be on
He
tomorrow.
said something that really surprised me. He said that he wanted to hook up with a female brother. That she was better. She was one. But he said he also might have thought that it was because she had a fever. How was that jungle fever, Tony?
So great.
You did say that you hooked up with a black woman once, and you said that her inner temperature was warmer than normal.
Yes, it felt that way.
That is
Unbelievable. No, either black women have a special vagina, or the one I was with did not have had a flu, or something like that. It felt like it was about 99 to 100 degrees. It was fucking unbelievable.
Well, what is this supposed to be? Room temperature?
No, it was supposed to be
Normal 73 degrees vagina?
I'm telling you, this was, if I could up just the vagina temp a degree or two, I would. 1 degree, I'm telling you, it's fucking crazy. But I felt it. I don't know whether it was, maybe she had a flu.
Yeast infections, did I?
No. Everything was lovely about her. Everything was, this is also one of the most beautiful women I've ever been with.
One of the most beautiful women you've ever fucked once and never talked to again.
No, actually, I got to hang out with her for an entire summer. I was house sitting for Benji. He has a mansion in the Hollywood Hills, or had a mansion in the Hollywood Hills. That's where he was living at the time, and I was house sitting for him for an entire month. And
she was some sort of employee that he had.
No, you can, and this was, I was still working the door here, and everything to me. Like,
It's me, not that. You're gonna get it, mate.
I had no career, I had nothing, but all I had was the leverage of, hey, house sitting for my buddy has a mansion right up the Hollywood Hills.
And that's all it takes.
It was one of the best summers of my life.
Did you ever play it like it was your mansion? Like, hey, come to my place in the house?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. You'd walk in, and just, there's like it's not Tony-ish. There's like little Jewish things everywhere.
Quick question: what's with the sword, broken sword here?
Well, this is the sword of Phil Tony. We're at episode 25, so it's taken a beating for the $8 that I paid for it in Chinatown.
It's a vegan thing. It's a vegan sword.
See, that would be an opportunity
You
where
plants with it?
the bad joke doesn't even fit. So it's like a double whammy. Like you're trying hard and
But we already started.
Doesn't
This
make
this
sense.
first minute, right?
Those are free talk. Like, Redman's going to make a couple bad jokes, and we're going to start the show. How we know? Yes, of course.
Jason, do you think we can bring glam metal back to the strip if we got Tony in that yellow suit that Uma Thurman wore and Kill Bill and got the wig on?
I don't know if we can bring glam metal back, but I definitely am pretty sure Tony get a couple cocks in his mouth if he walks around.
But cool. Tony kind of reminds me of David Bowie. You know, David Bowie's been married to a black woman for the last 20 years. And now that I found this thing about Tony on your podcast, I'm ready to rock it plain style. Him in the yellow jumpsuit, he's got the shoes, the sword, the wig.
Yeah. Glad you were able to flush that idea out in front of everybody.
Anytime you hear it before we start the show.
Oh, please.
I was listening to you on a film podcast today, and you were getting real passionate talking about the comics.
Oh, that's
Spider-Man and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
What I wanted to ask you is, are you aware of the story of Iron Patriot with Norman Osborn, a.k.a. Green Lantern?
I am not aware. I'm sure you're about to tell me.
Well, they changed it up in Iron Man 3, and I wanted to hear your thoughts on it, but it's okay if you don't know about it.
Well, if you really want me to bitch about Marvel Comics, I'll say this. You can't have a movie like Thor and have aliens attack and then the other Avengers don't show up. It just doesn't make any fucking sense anymore. You can't create a world where we know the Avengers exist and then like, oh, so they're just like busy that day? Spider-Man says like, hey, well, no, Spider-Man's okay because he's not in that world. But they've created the world of the Avengers, the Hulk.
Spider-Man was an Avenger for a while.
I know, but he's not in the fucking movies, nerds.
Yeah, but as I'm saying, it takes place in New York, and if this was like a true Avengers movie.
But I'm okay with like not having those worlds connected. They actually connected the actual movies.
Like Peter Parker's like eating pizza, watching the world come to an end. He's like, oh, looks like Thor's got it.
Let Spider-Man go. We need a movie with the Hulk, Captain America, Iron Man. Those people should show up.
Yeah, they need to bring in them stars.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking make any sense.
You work for Sony, is that why you're smiling at Mark?
Did you?
Patriot, was he with Iron Patriot?
Yeah. The panel's already fighting. This is very weird, like, nothing from this group right
Yeah,
here.
it's
Like,
really, really tight. These guys are like, just go ahead and start America Doesn't Have Talent, please. Here's the party going.
you need like a hostage negotiator or something right now? Do you really want to be here? Like, are you going to get involved? This is a very AA meeting-ish right now.
It really is.
What is going on right here?
It's like being at the Apollo and trying to like talk about life before showtime at the Apollo starts, and like, just give us a reason to boo, please. Could you get it started? Well, yeah, we might as well. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? We have over 30 comedians that have signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute. If you don't know the deal, it's something like this. At 60 seconds, you will hear Tigers.
By the way, Spider-Man was not an Avenger because he wouldn't give up his secret identity. But anyway, go on.
Is that why? There you go. Fuck yeah. That's what happens if you try to run the sound of the more mellow cat. And if you run that sound, that is one angry bear. You don't want to bring him out. So
I'm so confused right now.
at a minute,
What sound is what now?
At a minute, the sound of a cat. We have every cat sound.
So what does complete silence from the audience do? What is that one? Is that on there?
All right, so we're gonna figure out what we're playing at 60 seconds and the like.
The Lions.
I think my band's still on ecstasy from Vegas, everyone. I'm pretty convinced. From 2012, coming back at about 15% power. So it's the first cat or the second cat? Okay, he's just going to make the noise with his mouth.
Just do 90 seconds of comedy, people. I mean, you get it.
Exactly. Don't do 65 seconds either.
But actually do 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Okay.
Nobody got that one?
All right.
Thank you for the 4 people paying attention.
Here we go. It's Dean Parach. For some days look like you.
You know, I feel so dirty when they start talking cute. I want to tell them that I love them.
Hi guys. So a new comment, and I'm trying to find my voice. So I was watching Little Mermaid the other day, and Ariel as well. Ariel's hotter. Ursula's way more flexible. In her own place. You don't have to worry about her daddy coming home and blowing you up with a trident. And I don't know if it's a vagina, but it's fucking her. That's all I got for you. 30 seconds.
Wait a second, you just did 14 seconds.
Wait, that's really it?
Yeah, I need to.
You were doing good, dude.
But
You have nothing else.
I've been trying to,
I mean, you still got 35 seconds.
I don't know. I found something about how, I don't know.
You know what that sound means?
No, and actually we don't. We heard 48 sounds before the show started, and none of them make sense to either one of us.
I would love to know what sound is
That was never a sound that we heard, actually. It was a giant fog whistle.
The odds of us turning that bit into something is, the odds are better of there being an actual mermaid that's on the show at some point.
I disagree. I understand what you meant. You know,
I mean, when I got
first of all, I thought that you went with the Ariel's too hot and the fat girl is easier to fuck. You know what I mean? I thought that's where you were kind of going with that. You know, but you can't have sex with a mermaid, but you can have sex with an octopus. Well, see that you should have talked about that kind of stuff. But there's no right or wrong way. Like you could have gone to like talk. Now you can start talking about fucking fishes or whatever you want to do, but don't stop just because you have a little premise. Make that your punchline and then work backwards. Mermaids have buttholes, by the way. Not to look at that.
Do they really? Oh, yeah, they do have to poop.
And they pee out of the butthole.
That's the hard part, is finding the butthole.
Well, I mean, are they hatched? I mean, like, mermaids are just, like, up here. They have to, like, come from someplace. That's the problem with and Ursula. You've been in session with Ursula. I mean, it's so weird. I mean, it's kind of weirdly sexual. Okay, well, how so? I mean, I don't know. She's kind of doing sex stuff. Well, how is it? How is it to you? She has those little, like, squiggly, like, slave dudes when you walk into her place. That's weird. You see what I'm saying? It's like right now you're more engaged about this than you were during your act. That's totally right. So all I'm trying to point out to you is that just, stretch. You're so nervous about this thing. And it's like, don't be. Just talk about, what you think about it.
You probably stood in a mirror, you had these bits, and you, like, talked about it in your apartment for 7 minutes. And then came here and gave us, like, 20 seconds. You could have built that for a little bit longer. I mean, in a complimentary way.
I definitely think there's something there.
Definitely. Yeah, just stretch it out.
I think your 14 seconds just turned into 28 from your very eyes.
I might not push it.
But I would say, like your whole demeanor, you're just like nervous or whatever it is like that. And that's like, you're not even doing your bit justice because you're worried about your performance, And that there is a captive audience, literally, you know what I mean? So,
and I got another compliment I'll give you, man, is like, you had it, got a couple laughs, and you never come out strongly. Just as all these comments up here, like, remember how funny your first bit is, people kind of laugh at it, and then you get them on board after that. Like, you had them on board, and then you go, by the way, go fuck yourself. That's all I got. I mean, you just finish yourself, man. Have fun with it. Good shit, man. What other cartoon characters do you want to fuck? But that shit in the
Exactly.
yeah,
Exactly.
You probably got 20 minutes on Scooby-Doo and Doggy Style alone. I mean, you're good, bro.
no right or wrong way.
Doria. Yeah, Dora the Explorer.
That's her name.
Well, Daria would be better.
It's like Dora and Daria.
One's tighter than the other. That's we know an AP Explorer. You know why? Speak Spanish. That's always a fun thing. Dora the Explorer speaks Spanish. And that chick likes it dirty.
She's like 4. That's weird.
Just saying. In her country, it's okay.
How old's
That's all I was saying.
She travels to enough countries that I'm sure that she'll end with one that won't be a problem.
Yeah.
Someplace Asian,
I feel like we've all learned a lot so far tonight.
I think more about us than about
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
There you go, Dean Farage, everybody. The one pun gun on Twitter. You guys remember any of your? Do you remember any of your first jokes when you were starting to stand up?
Yeah, I do remember a really horrible joke I had when I first started. It was about how there were no black people on Jeopardy, and if there were, you would have the categories would be blind singers, barbecue holidays. You know, they still kill it.
Still on fire. But you remember any? I mean, I started in college, and I remember like the first joke that got a laugh was like they had the scramble light at Ball State, which is like because there was so many like blind people that were there. I didn't do blind thing. Like they start, like chirping like birds, so blind people knew they'd be crossing in your direction. Oh yeah. So I told some like red band-esque like joke that I get a groaner. Do I get a groaner? You know what I mean? Like yeah, probably have the word football in it. And everyone was groaning. I'm like, come on, it's not like I'm chirping behind blind people with the scramble light. And it got a huge laugh. And I'm like 20 at the time. And I was like, that actually worked. Yeah. And when I left there, I didn't use that joke anymore. So it's funny how you can write a read joke, or you can write a good joke around like a groan or a silence. Like you can totally use that to your advantage, Yeah, same much it with something that's not a groaner. Right.
Or that's your intention.
That's right. And I had this joke about fucking mermaids, and it never been down. Sold up to some guy named Dean. Okay.
Yep. I don't like mermaids. They don't have legs and they don't have feet.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have a foot fetish.
Well, you don't have to say they don't have feet, they don't have legs.
That is true. And I would really not trust someone with a head, but
That's
it's
just
like
torso and then feet underneath.
Yeah.
That would be weird.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Your next Canadian goes by the name of Kate Quigley, everybody.
Hey guys. So I'm a really shitty dater for the second meeting guys because I want to believe every guy is the right one, so I just make excuses for him, Like I had a guy show up at my house recently wearing a hat for a first date, wearing a hat that says cock on it. Literally. And I'm like, cock, that's not good, but I don't know, like maybe he's not a homophobic guy. Like that's not so bad, right? No, it means he's a dick and he's advertising it on his forehead, By the way, I dated that guy for a year. True story. I mean, I feel like it could be anything. Like Hitler could show up wearing a shirt that says, I killed the Jews. I'd be like, I killed the Jews. That doesn't seem good. But maybe he's a stand-up comic and he really kills it in rooms filled with Hollywood executives. I don't know. It's fucking Hitler. Like, I'd probably marry him. Because that's how else I have a big guys. We'd have little Hitler babies running around. But you have to admit, they'd have amazing stage presence. Because Hitler had that. He had that. That's amazing.
Fuck yeah, 58 seconds. Yes. Start off by saying your internal clock was awesome. So you're like, that's a minute. And it was,
She just remembered sex with the guy with the top on his head.
Yeah.
That's about right.
So the guy really had a cock tattooed on his forehead?
No, he had a hat that said cock on it.
Yeah.
The crazy thing is I see the hat a lot.
Now, did it just say, like, just cock or, like, because South Carolina are the Gamecocks?
No, it wasn't a gamecock. It has a rooster on it that says cock.
Yeah.
You have that hat. Why am I not primary?
But it doesn't say cock on it. It just has a rooster.
Well,
no, it says cock.
Now I have a different variation of that. Well, I would say that you're supposed to be given certain criticism.
I thought you were going to save the show tonight.
Well, I mean, they don't all have to be funny, you know what I mean?
Technically, you do.
Actually, not really. I would say that instead of like trying to think of things that are funny, just be truthful about how you feel about these things. So I think the joke was supposed to be about like you're horrible at picking guys, and so this is like, oh, these are the guys that I picked. And you were trying to make the things you were talking about funny, like oh, Hitler is funny, the cock thing is funny. It's supposed to say more about you.
Yes.
So you be vulnerable. You be like. Talk about yourself, and as a side note, this is how I'm horrible at picking guys because this guy had a cock on his head, and I still went out with him. And then you don't have to come up with some like fictitious thing that doesn't ring true. You know what I mean?
Or you can just not just yet. Like you can really personalize that and make that about you and make it about. So like when you get off the stage, people feel like they know you.
Totally.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Or relate.
Relate.
Yeah.
Which is same thing. They can relate to that. Like, oh, you want to. That happened to my girlfriend, or that kind of shit.
And I would say that this is really like this is a tough situation. You comics are coming up here doing this, so
gonna come up, come up and perform like you're in minute 8 of a 20-minute set, so it doesn't ring so like false. We're still having a good time. We're up here making fun. We're having great. So come up here and just like then it'll sound real. It won't sound like, oh, that person's only doing a minute of comedy in front of these people and nobody's paying attention, so they're gonna like blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? So just like chill, relax. But that's not even just for you. It's just for whoever's about to come up here right now. You can still. Sometimes when you get a minute, you go auditions and things like that. So you can't wait 5 minutes to do your minute of like really showing who you are. So we'll be back after this.
Spoken like the only person up here with the network show. You don't have commercials, by the way. You don't have to say that here. You can actually say the word block.
It just sounded the perfect time.
Yeah, sure.
Let's go to a caller in
It's
Texas.
naturally in your own fucking, it's in your ethos now.
That's my favorite thing to do.
Of course it is, yeah.
We'll be right back after this.
Of course, man. You guys know the best thing about GUINNESS? It's a left turn, but I'd like to hear it. They have Diet Mountain Dew right now. You get a small Mountain Dew and a roasty 6-inch for $4.99. Are they a sponsor of the show? Yeah.
Oh, well, then we did actually went to a fucking commercial.
That's right in there.
I love GUINNESS.
We all love GUINNESS.
And the only thing better than GUINNESS is washing it down with the delicious G2 Gatorade. Our friends, Calorie G2 Gatorade. A full balanced meal for everyone that likes things. And if you like that, then you should drink Smart Water because that's also something that does
if you want to, while you're doing all that, go to EricGriffin.com.
And look, no one wants a baby. Wear Magnum condoms. I'm wearing one right now.
Weird question. But anyway, that's my constructive goodness. I don't usually like how long have you been doing this?
About 2.5 years.
Yeah.
So totally, you're just coming up with jokes. That's when you're like 2 years, you're just trying to find words that are funny together. But like when you make that personal, make it about yourself, like it's just like Eric said, it's the best advice.
There's no right or wrong way. By the way, no right or wrong way. It's just my thing. But they can have different perspectives. But I just feel like, all right, that was good. We'll be back after this.
There you go. There she goes. Kate Quigley from Magnum Condoms.
If you're fucking Kate Quigley, you're definitely wearing a Magnum.
Yeah.
So you helping me make that money.
Hitler was a very evil man, but he had a lot of determination. He was a poor artist, a veteran of World War I. He went to prison in 1923, wrote Mein Kampf, which means my struggle. 10 years later, he was the Chancellor of Germany.
This is Kampf actually means translates to my head.
This is like dropping your resume while you're making a joke.
Yeah. By the way, if I ever told you about Jeffrey Dahmer and his great ideas.
I know he's evil. I know he's a bad guy,
But
he's not doing it. I know I'm forcing my cock in you, but
funny story
about where I went to college.
Germany was having a tough time in the 20s. He rallied the country together. It was incredible what he did.
Oh my God. What is wrong with you, Patriot?
No, I love the Jewish people, though. I love the Jewish girls, especially.
Don't get me wrong.
Jewish girls especially, when you just fucked that one up, Patriot.
You know what Jewish girl I really liked? Little Esther. I've been posting some screenshots of Little Esther.
Yeah, dude, I'll tell you what, you want to have sex with Little Esther? Here's what you do. Wake up and ask Little Esther to have sex. That's all it takes, buddy.
Yeah, Redman, what's her feet look like?
Ouch.
Obviously, the teats fuck a little less.
Well, if you imagine her feet without all the hair, they look pretty nice, probably.
But she has hairy feet.
Oh, yeah. Don't tell that to this guy. This guy's about to go nuts. Like, does she have legs attached to her feet?
They have hair right off.
And next comic.
So let's talk more about this this rant you just went on about Hitler for a second. I can't pull another game out of the bucket that quick. Where is that coming from? How do you have that take on Hitler?
Finds the good in everyone.
Well,
No, I'm just saying it's amazing. That country was really struggling. He was really poor. And he brought them together. Now it went bad. It went bad after 1933 in the late 30s.
I could have gone worse. Went bad is a light understatement. Right, bro. The Holocaust? Are we talking about the same Adolf Hitler?
She went pretty bad, Tony. Tony's right on that one.
But, I mean, you gotta give him credit. I mean, he was poor at one point, and then he's killing Jews in chambers.
He was a nice guy on his side. You ever look at his art?
No.
It's pretty straight.
Really?
Yeah. It's like, what? That's not fair.
Wow.
Oh, he creatively killed people. Well,
It's true.
Like Charlie Chaplin, too.
Like that in my book, especially his mustache.
the views expressed by Iron Patriot are not the views.
Once again,
too.
guys, know where the
Quiznos.
Gatorade does not endorse the thoughts of coming in next Adolf Hitler. Here he is. It's Frank Castillo, everybody. Here he comes.
Everyone, I was at work, and we have homeless people. They're really, really scary. Usually when they come in, you just try to ignore them. We had one crazy guy come in, and he was just talking himself, started shouting, very aggressive. Came in, he was just like, everyone should buy my package for $39.95 and make you a millionaire. He was spitting out language. In the middle of it, he's like, I may be delusional and schizophrenic, but I know what I'm talking about. And then, in the middle of it, he started trying to sell candy bars to random people. But he walked up and he was like, buy a candy bar, I need to buy a beer. The boss like, just get him out of here. So I walked up and said, sir, you can't sell candy bars. He's like, I know, I'm trying, but no one's buying. In the middle of it, another homeless guy who usually comes to our store came in, and he looked at the other crazy guy, and he goes, crazy people. And I looked at him, and I was like, what? You can't judge another homeless guy. And he's like, yeah. Oh, time to get back to my spaceship.
There you go, 1 minute.
Well done. Well done.
Fuck yeah.
I see we picked the cat.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Eric, what do you think?
Where do you work?
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, man, just, it's the only note I would give you, though. Yeah. Is create that, like, set that world up.
Yeah, we're trying to like picture in your head.
Because you'll go into the bit, and all of your setup, everybody's thinking where to work. They're trying to put themselves in that place, right? Create the place for them to be, and then make it funny in your personal take. Other than that, man, it's fun shit.
Yeah. And, for some reason, exactly, I was picturing you with like a print shop for some reason, like a Kinko's, and I'm like, oh, there's a homeless guy selling candy bar at the Kinko's. You know what I mean? I don't know why, but that's just because I didn't have an answer. That's what I came up with after a few seconds.
Specifics. Yeah, because you have, there's what?
And
60
everybody
people here, you probably had 55 different places you work in their heads. You can create one right out the gate. I work at this coffee shop, and this is the shit I deal with.
Right.
In 1-2 second sentence.
Plus, we're all used to seeing crazy people at coffee shops, so it's easily relatable. And the stuff that happens with them is funny as is, so everything else is pretty solid. But yeah, that's like a huge note, right?
Yeah, that was a lot, you guys. I don't think we all have to give notes.
No, it's true. That's true. But I'll tell you this, Frank, you've been on the show a few times, and I gotta say, I mean, that's definitely one of the funniest minutes I've seen so far. So great job, buddy. Frank C comedy, bringing it. How fun! I used to have a joke about it. I used to work at a coffee shop, and I used to have a joke about how
one of my favorite jokes of yours, by the way.
What's that?
The spider.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah. You remember that? Yeah, that was so crazy. That was like 4 years ago.
No, it wasn't. It was like 6 months ago. You were still
no way.
You guys want to switch seats?
What would that do? I'm confused.
Yes. So right here,
Let's switch seats. Oh, I see.
We'll switch with Iron Patriot.
He doesn't.
Yeah, it was about killing spiders. I work with all women and gay guys, and neither one of them likes to kill spiders, but you know who loves killing spiders? Trannies.
Is that true?
Yeah. Trannies just fucking, they see a spider, they just fucking tuck and stomp. It's crazy.
Tuck and stomp.
But anyway,
do the tuck and stomp, everybody.
More material that I retired.
Why? That's see, doing a special, it's not retired.
There you go. Give me a special and I'll do it on here. Talk to your peeps.
Where we at?
I actually think we have the same agent. So, I talked to him today. Anyway, no, yours is better than mine, but we are with the same agency. I think so. I don't know. Anyway,
You guys want to start seeing?
some people can't relate to in a million years. The next comedian is Mike Grubbs. How about that for some news? Oh, shit. Hello, guys. All right, so I have a gay little brother, and when he first came out to me, I was a little confused because I thought he was just a straight guy that liked to wear mascara, wear pretty big tan tights. But it turned out that he was big too. So what are you gonna do? But anyway, so he told me to kind of put me at ease. He said, Mike, being gay is just like being left-handed. And I was like, yeah, they're both fucking weird. But then I started to really kind of feel bad for him because I'm like, not only are you going to be discriminated against, but now I got to buy you special scissors and a special can opener, a notebook so that you don't screw your writing when you write with your gay hand, Pretty much. So you hate your brother. I don't mean the gay man. You know what I mean? What I've been doing is
like clock sucking.
You really hate vegans. And it came across to me, a left-handed person, that he hates me more than he hates his brother. So
that's kind of what I wanted to do, like more about left-handed people than gays.
Well, it's the main problem when you first start doing comedy is people don't know what their jokes are about.
Well, this is what I first heard.
Well, I mean, what's that joke about?
I don't know. I didn't want to. How you done comedy? 1 minute.
Oh, well, good for you. Okay, dude, then that was actually really good.
That was your first minute ever? First minute ever.
Then holy shit. Okay, then that was ballsy.
Yeah, Mike Grubbs, everybody, with his first minute.
Definitely don't hold the microphone like that.
I don't know what I was doing.
Yeah, you gotta get the mic. It was like sometimes. Yeah, sometimes it was up here a little too.
Okay, got it. 1 hand.
We'll start there.
Okay.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
Mike Grubbs. That's an interesting name. Mike Grubbs. Mike Grubbs.
Keep saying it.
I wouldn't want to be a big guy with the name Mike Grubbs.
No, it's just kids.
I look so Grubbs a lot, obviously.
Hello.
That's present tense. It's present tense.
We be rubbing.
Well,
do you have any questions? This is your first time?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Do you really have a gay brother?
I really do. Yeah, he's gay.
Yeah.
He's gay as fuck. No, he really sucks dick.
Is he younger or older?
He's younger, 1 year younger.
I mean, we
hold on.
sucks dick.
Wait, hold on.
Good.
Continue. No. You're about to talk about your brother. Go on.
Yeah, no, we used to live together. I didn't bring guys to the house.
Okay.
What else? What is
No. My point is, I'm trying to make
Yes.
the point I'm trying to make to you right now is how you're talking about your brother right now is how you should do your jokes.
Yes.
Okay.
You have some passion there. I know how you feel about it. You have some gusto. It's all about performance. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So it's like when you can again, people are coming up to you and they're all nervous, holding the mic weird, and no energy. And now that you're all comfortable with yourself, you're like, it's more. So it's not necessarily about the jokes are bad. It's just like all about you being comfortable on stage. So just like
And also, I'll say this minute because that's a hot topic, and I was raised by lesbians, and I've been doing stand-up for like 16 years, and I have a lot of jokes about being raised by lesbians and all this kind of stuff. And when you do that kind of material, you have to create this empathy. It's very important that you go, I am not against this. I support my brother. I love my brother. And because of the choices that he's made and who he was born to be, I have these situations in my life. You can't make it like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
You have to fucking love your brother. They have to know you love your brother before you say shit.
I wanted to say at the end, and I forgot to that, I don't mean to gay Irish, but I've been doing it since I was 3. Like, I've always been done.
Where you from? Where'd you grow up? Okay, all right.
Sweet Valley, Ventura.
Right.
Fuck yeah. So yeah, and also, write out your thoughts on living with your brother. What was that like?
It was crazy. It was really crazy. And I actually only just started that. This was the first time I've ever written down. So you lived in a 2-bedroom with your big brother.
That's right. And my wife and my son.
Wow.
Added bonus. Did you get a reaction when you said that?
Yeah.
That's where you go, buddy.
Got it.
Make it personal, man. Okay. Let them know you, buddy. Hey, congrats on doing Stand for One.
There you go. Welcome. Congrats, everybody. Somebody just yelled, "Welcome to hell," because he just started stand up. Jesus.
Well, if you're getting your name picked out of a bucket to do 1 minute of comedy, yes. Welcome to hell.
100%. Dude, you're totally right. The thoughts of Eric Griffin are not those supported by Magnum Condom. He's mgrubs87 on Twitter. Frank Castillo is Frank C. Comedy on Twitter. I mentioned those. If not, One Pun Gun was Dean, and Kate Q Funny was Kate Whitler.
Magnum Cops, where are you at?
What's wrong with you? Your next comedian goes by the name over there. Mark Murray, everybody. Here he is.
Hey guys, so I've been dealing with dry skin lately, and it sucks. Every year, around this time of year, my skin dries out, and it's just the worst. My arms, my hands, my face, I get dandruff in my eyebrows. It's crazy. So the only way to get back to normal is if I brought a bottle of lotion with me around for like a week straight, and just put on lotion all day. But then it would look weird. People are going to think I'm just carrying it around so I can masturbate all day. Which I probably also do. I mean, what? I'm a jerkaholic. My dick's so red it looks like a jerk-o'-lantern. Candles and all. We turn off the lights, it glows in the dark. You know what I don't understand? Is women, when they give birth out of nowhere and they say they didn't know they were pregnant. How did you not know? You didn't know your period for 9 months. I told you guys I masturbate a lot. If I don't pee for 9 months down there, I think something's wrong.
There you go, 58 seconds. All right. Yeah, you ended with a punchline there. Let's talk about the flakes, man. So I feel like there's something there.
Well, personally, I feel like, when you first start doing comedy, you have like a, I just started doing comedy cadence,
Yeah.
where it's just like, blah, 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 So it's like, not really like, I don't know how you, that's not what I mean. I don't know how you feel about, like, these things you're talking about. Like, are you upset that you have flakes? Are you, like, excited you have flakes? I don't know. You could go anywhere. I mean, you were going, I know where you wanted to go with it. You ended up where you wanted to end up with, masturbating. But you didn't have to, like, tip your hand so much, you know what I mean? It's just all about, it's a performance thing. It's all about,
It's true. I agree with this. Big time.
So I just think that, go ahead.
I think your reactions that you got could have been different based upon the change in cadence, maybe not even the words of the. I don't know if there actually was enough defined punchlines anywhere in there, but I think that with a different, your cadence just seems unlikable.
It seems like pseudo-confident.
Yeah, because what's happening is you're going from high to low and low to high, and all of a sudden everything gets lost. There's no passion behind what you're saying because it's already coming out like this. And then
some people are wordsmiths, Like you got a guy like Seinfeld, it's all about the written word, He still has a cadence of how he does it, but it's definitely a written word and working the jokes put together a certain way. And so, like, you thought, I can tell you thought all this out, but you're presenting it as opposed to, like, talking to it.
Talk to the audience, like if you're talking to me and I knew you, you're explaining the joke.
Yeah. Right. But I will say again, I gotta say this over and over again. There is no right or wrong way. The whole thing, you could have been doing like a character that is that guy and still getting laughs that way too. I mean, you don't have to be conversational. Not everyone's conversational. Stephen Wright wasn't conversational. Totally right. It's just there's no right or wrong way. But I'm saying you're not being genuine. It's not really you. Like I don't believe that I don't believe any of what you just said. Yeah. But it was funny. You put it together like a funny thing. But I don't believe it. And if you just put a little bit of like, because this is acting. These people are your scene partner. So you have to listen to them too. If they're not really,
Yeah, it's hard.
Conversation.
Yeah, I need to sound more just like conversational. I guess I just need to work on that.
And I think, if I remember correctly, your first time was at the LA Podfest, right?
Yep, on your show.
That was how long ago?
Making careers here.
Yeah. So that was what was that? 2 months ago.
Like 6 to 5 weeks ago or so.
Right. So how long have you been doing a lot of spots?
Not one. This is my second time doing it.
Oh yeah. Okay. That is hours on the clock, dude. Clock in, clock out. And that's where cadence comes from. You really don't learn how to write from open mics. You'll learn how to sound like yourself.
If you're not going to respect it, it's like, don't do it. You know? Like, I got no patience for people that just talk about it. You know, they go, oh, you just did it. What's the last time you did an open mic? Well, it's 6 months ago. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I'm like,
all of your...
No, I'm serious. I did
the best thing.
I did it shit for a living, you know, and I can't stand people that have no respect for this thing because I wrote a joke and I got a microphone, so now I'm a comic. You're not a fucking comic. Right. Go do this shit every single day, and then come to me in 5 years when you finally start thinking you have a voice. Yeah. But don't have some respect for it. If you really want to do it, go out and do it. That's
Eric Griffin, everybody.
Very true.
That's the best shit right there.
That's true. I second all that for sure. This shit is clock in, clock out.
You know, they have dry skin.
Yeah, it's that dandruff and eyebrows is totally true.
Is it something that you started recently or later in your life?
Maybe the last couple of years. I don't know.
Were you in the military?
Yeah.
wow.
Can I actually give the
weirdest line of questioning ever? Where was that going to go? I thought you were going to put on a product for dry skin.
I feel like I was going directly into Hitler somehow.
A lot of guys that went overseas have developed like skin issues that exactly what you're talking about. Just really dry, all kind of flakes off, and it's I don't know. Maybe it's
true. I've heard that. And are you from an area where the temperature changes a lot originally?
Yeah, Simi Valley, and they have like weird nuclear.
Oh yeah, that's the nuclear plant right there. That's what I'm talking about. You know? Yeah, you don't want to get the fuck out of there, dude. It's
I just bought a house there, so that was not a good idea, I guess.
Yeah. I'd say you flake out on the house, bro.
Yeah. Seriously. I mean, you're going to be happy. You're going to have Detroit on that. Yeah, man.
You eat your dog and
he dies of cancer.
Yeah, you don't want to know 4 nipple babies.
Mark, if you want to do this, you got to do more spots, man. You got to fucking make it a lifestyle. You know, I know people that were managing at McDonald's when they started, and you know, but like it's like you got to fucking make sacrifices and do whatever it takes. If you want to. If you don't want to, then that's cool.
Also, another point I'd like to make is
it's not going to fix it.
If this involves Hitler, we're turning your mic off.
Yeah.
Hitler wanted to do it, and he went out.
Hitler had a plan and he executed it, and that deserves some respect.
we might have to put him on probation talking about dicks because at the podcast episode you talked about dick molds, and it really confused Mark Mayer. Remember that?
I do sort of remember that. But I feel like dick molds went better than this, isn't it? When you said
Is that a real seat with like a computer display in front of you? You know, remembering everything?
He is. He's a fucking.
I definitely want to put that helmet on and just like see the POV, but well, that's TV talk. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Fuck yeah. And there you go. Wow. So Mark, rock and roll. Figure out what you want to do with yourself, man, because you can be whatever you want to be. Mark Murray, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
His second fight. You said, here I am starting a career. So it turns out it's the second time ever on stage.
That's what I'm saying.
It's done 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think you did better. I think you did better.
Compared to Hitler, how did he do?
Well, you know, I really liked Mark Murray. He had blonde hair and blue eyes, and but yeah, out of control. Oh, you know what? I know this guy. I love this guy. He's from the fucking South, if anybody ever has been. Put your hands together for Eric Carter. This guy just started, and I'm excited about his like voice. Literally.
What's up, everybody? How we doing tonight? Hell yeah. It's good to be in Hollywood. I just drove all the way from the Confederate States of Orange County. But like you said, I'm originally from Mississippi. They think we're all stupid. It ain't true. Some of the best kids come out of our trailer parks. Now, I noticed your boys out here in California use little different words like karma. That's got to be one of the biggest candy-ass terms I've ever heard. And yes, Karma is a bitch. My bitch. And there's a few other things pissing me off. And then y'all like to use this phrase, first world problems. That ain't got first world problems. If you ever use first world problems around me, I'll be sure to give you third world problems. What's the time?
I nailed it. You literally said, "What's the time?" in 1 minute.
Thank you.
Dude, I love it. I really do, bro. I knew who you were from the moment you came out. There's a few times, like, first world problems, I thought you were saying fiscal roll, and I'm like, do I not know that word? Slow down a little bit when you're talking. I know it's only a minute, dude, so not, I know it's a minute you're trying to get shit in. Just slow down a little bit when you talk, bro, but I know who you are. I get it. I like it. Funny. You got funny bits, bro. Like, I don't know how I can do comedy. Just, like, keep plugging away.
So that should be 2 years this March, and I lied to him and Brody Stevens because I was very intimidated.
Everyone lies to Brody Stevens.
Yeah, well, I did too, and Brad jokes, and they were my jokes, but these Southerners already doing that for me, and I was just so scared of criticism at the time I lied to them and told them, but I told the truth later because I don't like lying. I ain't how I was raised. I'm a raised you right.
You are so fucking funny.
Honestly, like, I enjoy your personality. So, like, just how you just said that to us, you just deliver your jokes like that. But I also think that it's like you should be dressed like that guy right here. You know what I mean? Yeah. You're dressed like an accountant, and then you're.
Well, I
like that. I just think it's like a weird.
That's how like men in my family dress. A lot of them are attorneys and stuff. They're like Southern politicians, and they just got stuff.
How would you normally dress? If you're going to, like, you got a date, would you dress like that?
Yes.
Okay. Right.
I mean, I'm sorry to overdress, but
I
live in that little homeless.
No, I hear what Eric's saying, but if that's how you would dress for a big thing, just be you, bro. You don't have to be a stereotypical, like, I'm from the South. And
I don't wear NASCAR shirts. I don't watch NASCAR. I don't dip. I mean, I'm an okay hunter. I'm a hell of a fisherman.
Talk about that shit. Everything you're saying right now is okay to them out the gate. Yeah. You say that out the gate because people do what Eric does, which is like, why isn't this guy in camouflage with a hat that says Cox on it? You know what I mean? And if you come out the gate and go, I'm from the South, but I don't dip, I don't beat my bitch, I don't blah, 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 blah. Dude, and now we're all on page.
I never thought of that. Thank you.
No, thank you, bro. You made me laugh. Thank you, bro. It's sort of the whole point of this thing. And that's what the, you got any Hitler jokes?
Not this
I do kind of wish you did dress like NASCAR shirts and jeans because it really looks uncomfortable to me. I just, the whole tucking in the shirt thing kind of, I don't know, but if that's.
But dude, that's what they do.
Or you But see, I was raised by a single mother. She was raised by an old school Southern belle. She don't put elbows on the table. I could never use my hands and all that. She got to iron your damn clothes,
Right.
You go to church every damn Sunday. I mean, it's like, hey, you got to look smooth. You just stuck with it.
Right.
I never thought about
everything you're saying are all setups or punchlines.
Tony's so right.
On that shit. Everything you're responding with. So even if you don't change the way that you're dressing, in some way, I mean, not obviously when you have a minute, blah, 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 but you definitely are going to need to acknowledge that this is how you were. You always dress like you're going to church. You do a 15-minute set, they're going to spend the first 4 minutes wondering why you're not dressed like the way you talk. Right. You can spend 60 seconds talking about that out the gate, and then they're yours. How long have you been doing stand-up in LA? 11 years. No, I'm kidding.
No, I got my start almost in March, but after 3 months, I went broke and tan, and I went back to Mississippi, and I did shows like the troops at the National Guard base, the shows in Mobile, Alabama. Went down to Pensacola, Florida, some open mics in small town Louisiana.
Okay, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy in LA?
Oh, well, I'm trying to tally it up. About 4
months. Everywhere else.
5 months, not counting the year in Mississippi.
You're unbelievable, Eric. I totally believe in you. Last week, in fact, after the show, I believe you were on last week, right?
It was like 3 weeks ago.
Okay, yeah, and after that show, I saw a tweet immediately after the show that said this Eric Carter needs to be a weekly regular. And I looked at the Twitter handle, and it was yours. And that Twitter handle is @CallMeEC. It's Eric Carter, everybody. Look the fuck out. This guy's the future. He's like Larry the Netflix guy.
Sweatiest palms in Hollywood.
Wait. Larry the Netflix guy.
I gotta go upstairs on that. That's not funny joke.
Well, I would say one thing about that dude is that it's got you generally need him, right? It doesn't matter what he was saying. So I think that's that's a lot of that's part of it. Some people are hated, some people come off as a dick, but that's part of their thing. That's their charm. So like I said, there's no right or wrong way. He was just likable. So I just hope that he's self-aware of what's going on around him. And he'll be okay. Like Tony knows he's an asshole. You know what I mean? No. So he comes off like that.
But he's right.
You're totally right. No, I'm not trying to be. I mean, for real. Like, some people have a thing, and they do it.
Right. And even more recently than ever before, by finally even writing my stand-up out of that voice. And it's clicking because the other jokes are hinting at me being an asshole. So now when I'm doing, I'm confirming your thoughts.
100%, because a lot of times, man, what people need to know is like people look for their voice. You're early in your stand-up, you're looking for your voice. Your voice isn't how are my punchlines funny. Your voice really is how am I perceived.
Yes.
And once you realize how people perceive you, you write your jokes in that way, and that's how you become. That's my voice.
Probably the hardest thing ever.
Sure is. 100% is.
I think the proper word for Tony is good.
Okay, Patriot.
The first time I'm going to go ahead and agree with the Patriot. Wow. Yeah,
Son of a bitch.
Hey, look, the guy can fly.
Yeah. A good documentary on Hitler to watch is
hilarious.
And then he leaves it.
That's called timing.
It's called Trying for the Wheel by Lenny Riefenstahl. It came out in 33, the Nuremberg Rally.
Oh, it came out in 33. Okay. Josh is good. Is there any modern ones where?
A lot of good documentaries from 33.
You can watch it on Netflix.
I bet.
All right.
But Lenny did regret that. Lenny Riefenstahl regretted that she did that later on when everything was bad. She regretted.
Patriot, this is fucking bad. This is bad. Don't be surprised if you get a call from Parks and Rec this week and they're like, it ain't happening. Hey, put your hands together for Sean Conn, everyone.
George. All this anti-Semitic talk. Getting it done. Went to the store today, got a game ready. Come back home, see this guy walking his dog. Dog takes a shit in the grass right in front of me. The guy just walks away. I go to this guy, I'm like, oh, man, have a little bit of pride in your community. Why don't you pick up the dog's shit? The guy takes his cell phone out of his pocket, looks up, and plays, and goes, fuck you, man. Now I got the picture. What are you going to do about it? I was like, oh, calm down. It's not bad. Please understand, if I punch you, I'm going to take it. It's like, what kind of business is this guy living? He thinks I'm going to get aggravated assault, but I'm going to cover up my car and get away scot-free. I'm not saying two wrongs make a right, but it will lead to a mistrial, and that's good enough for me. So they get up out with this guy, because he said some words, and as I walked away, I threw my hand in the game and called him the street, and I was on the hip.
All right.
There you go. 55 seconds of Sean Conn.
I'd say one thing I had to do that. Your voice, I don't know if you're very quiet or it was like I tried to turn it up and it was like, whoa, that's way too loud. I mean, I could understand what you were saying if I really paid attention, but it was just like connected to like, and I was like, whoa, I almost not be able to understand. Well, I hate selling the bits because I'm such a peasant writer. Right. But I just
that's funny that you say that because I felt that you were a little arrogant when you came on stage.
I did too.
No.
Are you being serious?
No. I'm
still not. Yeah, I agree.
So that's okay, but the problem in Hollywood is still an image business. It's still where you have to perform and project. Problem in this business right now, especially in Hollywood, is that the pretty comics don't think they need to be funny, and the ugly comics don't think they need to be pretty, and it's like. There's like a middle
T-shirt. That's a T-shirt.
There's a middle ground that has to be done. Or you can't be ugly.
Dude,
what I'm saying is like it's still your job to like project and like do all the performance things that are important in a thing. And then all this swagger that you have, it will come across even better, and people will laugh at that. Or they're going to hate you because of it, and they're still going to be. That's what you necessarily don't give a fuck if these people laugh at you or not. Okay, but what I'm saying is then you still have to have a little bit of like, you know, a conversation with them. You're still performing. You know what I'm saying? You're still performing. So it's like, even when you came on with us, the one thing I liked immediately is you came on and you addressed the Hitler lover right away, because that's what's going on in the room right now. And then you went into your thing. But, you know, it's like project. Instead of to hear you, they have to hear those great jokes.
It's true.
They're not going to be over here like, these jokes are so great. I'm trying to hear them.
100% agree. 100% agree. Like, you came across, like, with that opening bit, we kind of, like, talked about what was relevant in the room and took that control. And then I was like, okay, this is the most confident comic we've had. And then after, like, the next 10, 15 seconds, I'm like, oh, he doesn't understand his confidence. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to see you misused it. I just say, like, you didn't understand it.
And you also don't want to get lost into a word where, like, you think you deserve shit, because it doesn't work like that.
I'm just fucking around.
No, but I'm just saying, like, this is for everybody. Like, for instance, this building is just a building, okay? And it's run by a person. And if you want to get into this building, that person has to think you're funny. It doesn't mean that you're funny or not. Just that person has to think you're funny. And if you want to do all the things to make that person think you're funny, then you do it. If not, you move on to the next thing. You know what I mean?
Because there's a lot of rooms in this world.
So how to get into a comedy store? Well, when you don't have any jokes.
That doesn't help. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Jokes would help getting you.
Oh, you can fucking do that shit.
Yeah, man, like, we're not knocking your confidence because that's such an important thing to have. But don't misuse confidence when you're a comic, because to the audience it comes across as arrogance, and you have to create that, like Eric said before. This is your. You'll get that later. Josh Martin will come over here.
The twist on the arrogant thing is, since you already come across that way, if you project just a little bit, like 10-15%, it's almost like they're like, this guy's arrogant, but he's doing this for us. Does that make sense? So it's like we can tell he probably doesn't even want to be that much louder, but he's doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're that confident, just a little bit more volume, because it definitely, that was going to be my note, absolutely, it's just a little bit of volume control, which is, it's really just the mic anyway. You can still talk however you want to talk, but you have to control wherever you want to hold the mic. But if you get just a little bit, you get a lot more. In fact, I got heckled during something was going terribly wrong. It was some kind of speech. It was like a Christmas speech or something. Oh God. Yeah, it wasn't even stand up, but I was saying something and it wasn't even going well. And then I remember somebody going, project, and I remember just being this person who I didn't think was that funny, but it had a theater background, and they just know the performance side of everything, and I just know how to sort of think of funny ass shit right off the top of my head all the time.
It's like sometimes like I'll give this advice and immediately really can go a long way. It's like, confidence is cool. It's really great. It's an asset. But just be like, I'm not better than the audience. I'm an audience member that has a microphone in my hand. You know what I mean? And you're having a conversation with 65 people. They just don't have a mic in their hand. What do you think? I think it was one of them that get into it, but it's just making sense. Like everyone,
you do have a very quiet voice. That's the thing.
That's my thing. I mean, I'll get worked up. Like I'll to the back and I just talk like it's very like monotone, very kind of soft. I'll get into it though. Dance.
Just like hold the mic like this.
I mean, I'll get worked up. Like if it's something that like, because that's pretty much just a sport. So I mean, there's no point to it where like I need to like project. So
well, that's insulting to Tony and his show and his format, and all the people that won't get picked out of this bucket that came here today to do this.
So I'm saying specifically,
what I'm saying is, like he said, let's wait a minute. So it's like, I didn't really get to get into it.
What they signed up for, it always bothered me.
You signed up to do a minute.
That's relative to the faith. If there's there's nothing like that I feel that I really need to put the energy. I mean,
whenever you're like, I'm gonna wait till I get a 20-minute spot on HBO. What happens is you never get a 20-minute spot on HBO.
That needs energy, and I put the energy out. But
I feel like you're being attacked. You don't have to be defensive.
I'm just trying
to be defensive. You're being defensive.
I mean, there are tens of thousands of listeners and 80 people in this room right now. But whenever you're ready to project, like it's Iron Patriot, throw him a Hitler metaphor. Coordinator of the Comedy Store, listening from the end of that green hallway. But why would you project? You're right, Sean. No, that's fun. We'll see you next time. You're always funny. Very great material, as always, Sean Kahn. He's a big guy. It's a deep voice, but it's like a little tiny deep voice. Yeah, it's very like an Armenian shack. That's hilarious.
Perfect example from the next video. I don't know if we can end the show on that.
Well, we are moving into our final part of the show where, as always, and
Is this my lightning round?
Nope. It's 3 lovely females who do a new minute every single week.
Nice.
And tonight will be
no more buckets.
Nope, we're done with the bucket. Bucket with the bucket, everybody.
Sorry.
There you go. How about one more hand for Eric Carter? Chef Con. Murray. Mike Grubbs. Frank Vestio.
We're talking about America, everybody.
Okay, so let's start out with the newest of the ladies. She's known from her performance at the LA Podfest, where she made her Kill Tony debut. She's been pretty much on every show since then. Put your hands together for the very funny Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
What's up, everyone? Thank you. I hate pretentious artists, right? Like, starting with the Renaissance painters. All those people, they paint a bunch of pictures of Jesus and Mary. All of them look exactly the fucking same. And people go look at them and they're like, wow, Madonna and Child. But it's just like the one right before it, right? The worst. Aside from that, moving on to another type of artist that I don't like is street artists. Street artists, they think they're so fucking cool because they have to go incognito around, you know. They have to conceal their identity. Okay? I watched an interview with a street artist and he said, if it wasn't illegal, I wouldn't be doing it. Big douchebag, right? Street artists, they paint something with a stencil and they think they're sending out a profound message into the world. They think they're renegades. You spray a question mark, someone goes, do you? This question to question everything.
Whoa. Sarah went to the bear on that one. She pushed it to the angry bear.
Is that what happens?
Yeah,
you go past a minute, you get like a louder animal.
You get the bear, then you get the badger, then you get the Wolverine to the face. By the way, normally it happens in the beginning with everybody. And there's another thing that happens that if a comedian ever signs up and they get on, if they sign up and they
flock of geese
and they're not here when they get picked out of the bucket, they get blacklisted. And the Patriots go like this. That's it.
Thank God that didn't. All right. So we're giving our
All
right, go ahead.
A lot of art. I like they have a very interesting type of voice and delivery that's different. Like there was a part that made me and Brian laugh really hard where it's like, ugh, at the end of it. Like I don't know, I can't remember the exact moment, but there's almost something so different in that I mean, you could also have things that you're saying with it and during it, but it's so real. It feels like you're actually talking about something that is.
Do you really not like street art?
I hate it.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. My point is, just how you just said that was more like I feel was more like passionate than everything that you said. Because it was like real. That's why I asked you questions. How do you really? It's just a performance thing.
Right.
So like I wasn't sure if you were gonna be like a faulty type comic or if you were, but it's like you're gonna find your voice. I can tell, you know. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I didn't know if you were like really. I was like, does she really hate street art? And anytime people ask that question in their head, then you know that you're not necessarily conveying how you really feel about something properly. You know what I mean? So that's like, if you really don't like it, then it's okay to sit there and go like, just how you talk about it. You don't even have to be so matter of fact. You don't even have to say, I hate street art. You can just be like, this is fucking pretentious, whatever.
Okay.
That's how you feel about it, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I was going to say. Where did you meet the street artist that you talked to?
Well, I didn't meet him. I didn't talk to him. I watched an interview with him. I should have said, which is like, and I was just watching it, and I was like, I hate him like so much.
It's a lot. And again, oh, I'm sorry. So I was going to say that, like, but here we go.
Does it have to do with that part? Because I have something too.
Since I have jokes, let me go.
Wait, was that something?
Eric,
that's not how this part works. You can't just make fun of other people.
No, because
all right.
It was a callback.
All right, no, it's okay.
You go ahead.
No.
Let's go to my dog.
Let's start the podcast, everybody. No, I
out of here.
We're gonna say, dox me. No, I agree with you. Like, you seem like the kind of, like, you're adorable, and everything about you from the moment you come up is likable. And so the fact that you have so much contention is very attractive to an audience member. If I have coffee with you, you seem like the kind of person in an hour of having coffee where I would say maybe 11 words, which is not bad. But when you only have a minute set, like, you tried to set up 3 different things, and you couldn't beat out any of them. Right. So just like pick your fight. You know what I mean? Like, I imagine talking is not your weak point in your life, and I mean that complimentary. I think there's something in the fact that you didn't meet a street artist, that you did see the interview because you want to be able to tell street artists how much you don't like what they're doing, and you don't get a chance to. Like, people don't even know who Banksy is. Like, it could really open up doors for, maybe your new thing is, writing a critique next to the street art or over the street art, or I don't know, just any approach on how can you.
See, that's what I was going to say is that, there's, like I said, there's a right or wrong way, and then, like, this is like just a root, and then the branch can go anywhere you want it to go. So that's just where he's going with that. And I say that the thing is, like, we don't know what your joke is about. I think that's a common mistake that everyone has. We don't know where we're going to go yet. So it's like, is that joke about, like, watching things on TV and people are pretentious dicks, and you want to talk about that? Because it could be about artists, it could be about politicians, it could be about a host of things. That's just how or it could be strictly about art, and you don't like any artist because of whatever reason, and that can go a whole different direction too. So it's just like, pick a direction.
You like make your umbrella smaller, because you tried to go art, and you should just go like street art, or old school art, or impressionism, or whatever. You just, like, in a minute, I'm a wordy chick, and I can talk about anything for 4 hours, and in 1 minute, I'm going to talk about art. There's so much that you can do. It's so specific for someone like you.
Like, you brought up the stencils and the idea of how ridiculous that is. Like, you're an artist, but yet you can make a million of the same piece.
100%.
There's so much more layers of just that one topic.
Right. And how just stenciling you could have done in a minute. You could probably do probably an hour just judging that. Right.
Can I say something real quick about that?
Absolutely not.
I mean, answer your question. Yes, she's Jewish.
Listen, it was a great development this week because I saw Sarah on the Ice House Chronicles, and it's cool to see that if you impress Redman and Tony, they'll take you over with that squad in the Ice House. And I'm looking forward to Sarah being over there, and I'm looking forward to Kimberly going on that show too. Ice House.
There you go.
Great.
Very nature. Yeah. There you
The Ice
go.
House Chronicles.
Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Follow her on Twitter. Princess
Wineshank. Not like Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, I know. Your next comedian, everybody. Always entertaining, always educational. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
Did you guys call my name and I missed it? Did I do that again? Did that happen? It didn't happen?
Never
Sorry, you just, no, you can't count. That wasn't. Actually, you just made a joke for the I have to run out of here and go suck on something. You just made this blowjob joke, and that's how you get into the comedy store. Actually, it was a cigarette, and I'm fucking dying of anxiety to take a fucking hair in that. I'm sorry, that wasn't funny at all. That didn't go where I was thinking. I've only been doing comedy for 4 months, and I'm in, and I like do the potluck and shit. And it's crazy that if you think that I gave a blowjob for that, because it must have been, what did I got on basically a leveled up open mic. What kind of blowjob did I use? Did I use like teeth? Like, did I not make eye contact? Like, was it just completely dry? I don't know. Sorry, that was the moment I was in. There you go, guys. Sorry.
Okay.
Well, wait.
Very confused to what that was.
I'm not. Wait.
You were talking about.
Hold on. I'm not confused at all.
Yeah.
Okay, one, I'm glad that you recorded yourself. You put it down to record yourself like you're trying to be professional, like that. Two, you came up here and you wanted to do something just in the moment of the cuff and stuff. I appreciate that. Three, it's okay to acknowledge when something doesn't go well. That's always gets a laugh. That's a real moment you were having right there. But then here's the thing, gee, why the fuck are you looking over here at us? Like don't just look at us.
When you said like that, like you were talking about how to get the Comedy Store, Brian was.
No, I understand. What about that?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know, but that's why I heard of it.
No, I know why you were talking about that, but I'm just saying is once you get over like your nervousness, I think your instincts are correct.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just trying to be in the.
You're not listening. You don't listen. I can tell. That's your biggest problem is you don't listen. You're waiting to talk. And I'm just saying like just chill. Yeah. I don't know why you're upset. I'm giving you. I thought that.
Right, why are you upset?
Yeah, I think that you're.
Because when you were talking about how to get to the Comedy Store,
and I said, blowjob, that upset you?
Well, you were doing a little thing, and you were like,
yeah, blowjob.
Right. So why did that upset you? Yeah, I'm saying if I went to that spot here, I would have to give Tommy a blowjob. Is what I was saying. Are you saying that you had to give a blowjob and now you're just upset that you hear the word
I'm so
blowjob in
mad.
the Comedy Store?
It was like the hardest thing. No.
Well, you just
because you were looking at me because you're a cat. Look, we're not 5 years old. I just thought that I thought it was a fucking jab at me.
Jab at you. So you think everything's about you?
No,
I'm completely confused.
No, I just like
I really thought that's funny because I thought you were coming up here and you were like playing off this thing, but you're coming up here with bullshit.
No, you're like, yeah. This is one of those things where you're like, everything that's going on is about me.
If you were listening, I don't know if you listened to the podcast, but there was a while ago where I was kind of working on something similar.
Again.
And I was talking, it's just something that I'm going through in my life, and I'm trying to make it funny so that I can deal with it and get over it. Because it's something that I hear that people say about me, and like I've been doing that for months, and I'm doing like this fucking, I don't know.
Who says this about you that you think people are talking about this?
I've never heard anybody say that you give blowjobs. That's why you're here.
Can I say something real right now for a second?
I'm sorry, I'm just hurt. I'm like confused. I'm sorry.
This is an issue that a lot of, this is like a female comic thing right now, where you feel like this is like the world's against you, and it probably is against you. It's hard. Listen, most male comics aren't funny. You know what I mean? So the issue you're dealing with right now about this, like how people are making you feel, you're going to have to get over that. Because it is a boys' club. They say crass things. A lot of bullshit is said. People are always getting on everybody. It's a hard thing to do, especially if you try to get into this particular club. It's just a really hard club to get into. And it's like, right now, the weak will not survive. So you acting like this is not going to get you in. And then the people that want to get in, they're like this. Good. Get rid of that bitch. You're done with that shit.
That's a good
Next person. So I'm just saying, it's like, just chill. Like, I'm completely confused right now, but I'm on board now. You have like a personal issue that's going on. And I don't think this is the forum to like bring that up,
Yeah. No, you're right. It's kind of stuff I was trying to write. I'm sorry. But it's kind of like I kind of was trying to work on. I had heard the premise that I thought was really funny, and I was trying to work on it like 2 weeks ago. It's just what's so wrong about being a slut? Like, what's the big deal? And why is sex such a big deal? Like, that's just kind of some answer.
I didn't hear any of that.
Yeah.
You weren't here. I know, but
nobody done that tonight, and we all would have maybe been on board. I didn't hear any of that.
I think I probably reacted, but I mean, I know.
I have no. Listen, can I tell you something? I have no problem with reaction. I have no problem with you having some raw emotion. Like you don't even agree with it. That's why you're like kind of like, oh, I'm sorry. You could have just been like, hey, fuck this guy for saying we would have laughed our asses off.
Absolutely right.
Here she goes. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter. She's Sarah Mustajabi, everybody. Yes.
job with Sarah that she has a meltdown every 3 or 4 weeks.
All women too, bro.
It's okay though, because she always rebounds and comes back.
All right.
Well,
So,
25 weeks without a meltdown. Here's her counterpart, Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, that was hard to watch. You know what else is hard? Mondays are hard. Because we all go to work. I went to work this morning. When I work, I mean like hard work. I fucking get up, walk over to the scanner, scan shit in, print, staple, look cute. Hard work. Big girl shit. And I'm online and I come across this story of this girl who started her own business, right? She started a cuddling business. I'm pissed. I had two little blood spots on my finger from a stapler, and this bitch is canoodling her way to retirement. I took 5 naps yesterday. You know what I got? A stiff neck. Ooh, killing it. That's it.
Hilarious. One small little note, because again, like you're likable, you're presentable. Like I like the way you came out and you like acknowledge like the uncomfortable aspect of the round. Canoodling versus spooning. She's spooning her way to start off. Spooning, canoodling. I'm like, what is canoodling?
Yeah.
Spooning, everyone knows what that is.
Okay.
That's like, I know it's a small little.
Like hit it on the nose. It's a pop instead of
it's just a pop. Maybe call it back also like I took 5 naps today. She got a stiff neck. She took 5 naps today.
And she bought a hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I said it wrong. I started with saying she made $600, probably worked 3 hours. I made minimum wage, took 3 naps, and got a stiff neck.
Make it a little bit less math.
Okay.
It's like
Too much math.
outro.
I'm just curious. So, what is it to you? What is all that about? That whole.
I was trying to make the whole thing like I'm like being a brat and saying my job's so hard, but it's really not, and I'm jealous of this girl that's like napping with weird gross movement.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna go into what she can write in her tax write-offs, like and stuff like that, or like what kind of men actually call just to snuggle with someone.
Okay, what I'm finding out is that that's a completely different joke.
Yeah.
And when you even answered his question, you gotta laugh.
Yeah.
Like when you answered what Eric was saying, you gotta laugh like that.
All my point is like like I said, keep saying we don't know what our jokes are about. Like, what is this really about? Is it about the fact that this girl's like has a bullshit job and you're jealous of her?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, well then your whole how you express that is going to be on jealousy. You would express it that way, and then we would get that because you started, listing off all these things, and you were trying to be like, I don't know what that whole beginning part was about. Just like if you say, you could just be like, I'm really jealous of it. I have a real job, and I'm jealous of this chick. This is her job. If that's what it's about, it doesn't have to be that. I'm just saying, what is it to you?
Right. It seems to be that you're jealous about it. Like, are you snuggling with anybody?
No, I was thinking about it like.
Let's take a different approach.
Do you want to
share an excuse rather than
you want to make $40?
There you go. How's that for a question?
Yeah, I was just saying how like my job's easy and I'm still jealous of this girl.
Right.
Like I just want it to be easier all the time.
And you're cuddling for free sometimes.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying though is that like that's a layered joke because one, you're trying to make fun of yourself to say that I'm thinking about how hard my job is and you want us to laugh because it's not really that hard. Right. Okay, that's a performance thing.
Yeah.
Like that's how you sell that. You didn't sell that at all. We didn't get that message. And then the next joke is about how this girl, you know what I mean? It's later. You have to know the.
And we have run out of time. We did it. That's episode 25 of Kill Tony. I'm doing punch runs for our Jason. What do you got going on? He's at the Teeb on Twitter.
At the Teeb on Twitter, always on Punch Drunk with me, Sam Tripoli, Ari Shafir, every Tuesday at noon at punchdrunksports.com. Tony will be on tomorrow. And then this Thursday, if anybody's around, my 3 for 30 show at the Ice House. Me, Sarah Tiana, Whitney Comics, each of us doing 30 minutes. Ryan Novis hosting. And we'll see how sober he is.
Eric Griffin on Twitter, E-R-I-K.
Thank you, E-R-I-K. Eric Griffin, season 4 Workaholics coming out.
Yeah, baby. Montez, motherfucker. Brian Redband.
December 12th.
I believe we're going to announce San Jose Improv and Death Squad Super Show, Christmas show. SkyTestSquad.tv.
Youngstown, Ohio, I'm coming home December 21st and 22nd. In a stunning turn of events, I'm performing at the Funny Farm. Anyway, so tickets are not available all through links at TonyHinchcliffe.com or KillTony.com, which I bought recently, which links to TonyHinchcliffe.com. Thanks, everybody. Talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Take care, buddy.
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, everybody, here we are. How you guys doing? Oh, yeah, you feel that energy in here? That's episode 26. Honey, we made it a half a year, Brian.
That's insane.
6 months of this.
A quarter of this.
Yes, a quarter of that. Yeah, everybody's here. Everything's in position. Good to see you guys. Happy Monday to you. Very exciting to be here as always. You guys ready for a fun show? It's been a fun weekend. Anything crazy happened this weekend?
I just got over the busiest week ever. I drove to San Francisco, which is not a bad drive at all, but there's that part where there's just millions of cows where you see where all the meat comes from, and it just smells like shit. And you want to roll down the window, but that's a bad idea. You want to turn on the air conditioning, or it's awful. Like, it's almost puke worthy for like a good 15 minutes of that highway.
Yeah, it's a weird drive.
And then, but there's one of the best steak places. Like, I had to get out of the car. I was like, I got to get out of here. So there was this really weird restaurant on the side of the road. And it was really nice. It's this awesome steak place where they just like pretty much take the cows and kill them, and you just feed them to you. It's like awesome.
That's great. That's exciting.
It's really great.
How fun.
Yeah.
What did I do? I did spots here. Saturday, Friday, we did Thunder Pussy. Thunder Pussy.
That shit is so great. I wish this audience could see Thunder Pussy. It's one of the coolest new
it's the newest Death Squad show on the network, and it's Jeremiah Watkins' improvised stand-up show built for a podcast. So it's very exciting to see comedians make material out of nothing and thin air. Fuck yeah. Put your hands together for my friend The Robe, everybody. He's here live in the flesh. One of my great friends. And let's also introduce the one and only. You know him, you love him. He's our head of security. It's the Iron Patriot.
I had a busy week, Johnny.
Oh, tell us about it.
Yep, I was one day on Kitty Town, 2 days on Parks and Recreation.
Right, you did extra work on these shows, is what you're saying.
Yes. I was also spending time putting together my screenshots of all my background appearances. And I found a very significant one. I found the first show that I was on. This was Boston Legal. The episode was called Juiced. It came out December 1st, 2008. Now, Tony, I want you to try to guess who the actress was in this scene, and I'm going to give you a clue. The Guinness Book of World Records in 2013 just gave this lady the record for the longest running crier in television. Now, can you guess who that is?
What show was it on?
Boston Legal came out in 2008. She was just
Betty White.
Yeah, it's got to be Betty White.
Very good, Tom. Very good.
Yeah.
She's 91 years old. She's been in the business 74 years.
Yeah.
It was a very fitting scene for me to make my debut.
Right, because why?
Because I walked across, I was looking really beautiful walking across. You know how I do my background performances. I'm always looking. I'm always patriotic.
When the camera's not on, does Betty White shake and fall to the floor? And like is it like really sad and depressing? Like there's somebody standing behind her holding her up the whole time? Or?
No, she's full of life. I mean, that was 5 years ago, but she still looks like she's doing good. She's on that show hot and she looks like she's going to have some more years left.
You just jinxed her.
Yeah. Right now, I want to say something to you. I was listening today to you on Allison Rosen. I was listening to you on a podcast. And I learned something I didn't know about you, that you masturbated with Monistat 7.
Yes, I do.
Very interesting.
Okay. Is this real?
Yes,
Why do you do that?
because it helps with male yeast infections. It keeps the vagina clean, and it feels a little bit better than regular lotion. It's a little bit thicker.
Keeps the vagina clean.
I mean, if you use regular lotion, it does nothing to help you with sex or anything. It does nothing.
It moisturizes the penis.
Yeah.
You got a nice glow with a good lotion.
Or whatever. Your shit's already sweaty. It already is pretty moisturized during the day. That's how like fungus and stuff grows on there, so you should get moisturized.
Patriot, I heard that you sent in a song this week.
This song is called I Gotta Have You.
Okay, for those of you that don't know, Patriot was in a failed rock and roll band in the 90s in his hometown of Dallas, Texas. The band never took off, but every once in a while he still sends in a song that he sings over in his robot voice, which is only slightly different than his actual voice. The songs always seem a lot longer than they actually are. They're never very well written. The chorus always comes in over and over again too soon, so about a minute and a half of music always feels like about 3 minutes. So what's the name of this one?
I Gotta Have You.
This is I Gotta Have You by Dirty Crabbers, Jeff Crabtree, a.k.a. the Iron Patriot, a.k.a. the Atomic Patriot. Right, so that you can sing over your own voice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's okay. I'm not singing. No family vanilla. You know.
Hold on, I'm having a little technical difficulty. The iPad was like, "Oh no, you didn't," and I was like, "Yes, I did." And I'm trying to press play.
Even the iPad doesn't want us to do this right now.
There we go.
There we go.
Maybe.
Get
Get it going.
Everybody feel it.
Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot.
Yes,
Everybody.
I feel all of it.
As we ease into episode 26 of the Built-In. Stop that. Okay. Alright, I want a random audience member, Laney, if you had to guess, how long do you think that song this was? If you had to guess, just throw out any number. Yeah, if you had to guess the time on that. Alright, forget it, Laney. Do the whole thing. It's a very easy setup for you.
Actually, I like that one. That was like an angrier version of your band.
Now, let me tell you a little bit about that song. That song got more airplay than any Dirty Crabber song because it came out in 1991, and a famous DJ in Dallas named George Rabbi put it on a compilation CD with 19 other bands. So it got a little airplay. That was the only way you could get on the radio back then. So that was pretty exciting. That song is very significant to the Dirty Crabber history.
Well, I liked it. I thought it was darker. It sounded a little bit like if you were going through your pretty hate machine days of
it's talking about
pictures.
it's talking about the finest little hussy in the whole damn place. I want her. I gotta have her.
Yeah. Very violent, except like rapey.
That's what I do when I get out of the room. I look for the finest hussy and I say, she's mine.
What the fuck are you talking about? Unbelievable. When did you write that? What was your life like back then? Like, what was happening back then? Like what? So tell us about your glory years. What was the typical day like for Jeff Crabtree back in Dallas, Texas?
Sleeping on the couch sometimes.
Sleeping on the couch sometimes?
Sleeping on the couch.
Wait. Oh, slow it down, man. Just take your time. Or can you breathe in that thing? Okay. Zooming up. Don't shit. Still hold on. Still just breathe. Okay. Relax. When you say zoom in on the pouch, soothing. What does that mean?
Put the banana in the pouch. Playing with it with the soothing on it. Stalking it a little bit. I was working hard back then too. I was practicing. It took a lot of time to write those songs. We were on the studio. We were doing gigs, meeting people at the shows and stuff. I was a rock star in Dallas. It was exciting. All the things rock stars do, A little bit of drug experimentation, sitting on the couch, like I said.
Wait, masturbating or with a girl?
No, with a girl.
So you're starting first.
You're soothing on a pouch is what you're saying.
Yeah, I said, yeah.
That's your way of saying you were getting laid back then.
Yeah.
Do you ever think that a lot of the reason why you haven't been laid since 9/11 or whatever it was is that you say things like soothing on the pouch?
No, my relation status is complicated. I'm coming back now. I'm getting my career back on route. I'm going to find the soulmate. I'm going to find the perfect lady. The perfect lady might be in this crowd right now.
Got really quiet after that. A lot of ladies just ducked underneath their tables.
I see a bright future coming.
Yeah. The only thing. All right. Fuck yeah. Well, you know what's exciting is that we have over 30 comedians that signed up tonight. And as always, I always have two very funny guests, very funny friends of mine that come on the show and sit with us while we listen to comedians do 1 minute each. And tonight is no different. I have two very, very funny guests. And in no particular order, just go for it.
We can go for it. Maybe one won't show up right now.
Yes, one might be just delayed a few minutes because show business is crazy. All right, so with no further ado, put your hands together for the first person I'll bring up. One of my favorite comedians, a true Comedy Store favorite, handpicked by Mitzi Shore, super paid regular at the Comedy Store. He travels the country. He's a chef. He's a comedian. One of my funniest pals. Put your hands together for the one and only Mike Favorman. No one from Chelsea lately. You are from Chelsea already. Wow, that's great. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Mike Favorman is here, everyone.
Check. Hey, there, Mike. Is there a mute button on this thing, by the way?
On the Patreon?
Come on. No, I know. Okay.
Mike, I was doing some reading on you today.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I see that you do many things. You direct, you produce, you act. Okay. You got an outdoor cooking show that looks very interesting. I want a little bit about. Now, what I wanted to ask you, you heard that Tony's a vegan. What would you cook for something like him? Because, you think outdoor, you think barbecue. What would you make for him?
I would forcibly eat meat. That's why.
Oh, come on. What would you make?
I'd make you a grilled veggie platter with a big, fat puss in the middle.
Oh, he would hate that. He's vegan.
I don't know if that's part of the vegan lifestyle.
He likes to come.
I'll never add it.
Brian, settle down.
It's hot as fuck in here.
Yeah, it is.
Heck yeah.
Hot and cold at the same time.
Yeah, Tony, I want to say something. I'm basically a vegetarian, and I see the difference between me and you is I drink milk and eat eggs.
Yeah.
Now, I read something that you need a B12 and an acid.
Yeah, that's why I don't take medical advice from people like you.
Is that true that you need a B12 amino acid supplement.
That's if I wasn't getting enough of that in my natural diet, but I am. There's ways to get
Without milking it, you can still
I
get
have so much B12 in my diet that my pee is like golden. It's beautiful.
Okay.
It's like it looks like fucking 24 carats.
Does it matter if a guy shaves or if it's just, full bush?
Full bush. I'm just gonna let you think about what you just said. Patriot, what did you, oh yeah, you already asked that question, what you read about Patriot.
Yeah.
Adrian, what do you like to eat?
I eat a lot of veggie burgers. I eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every single day with a glass of milk. I eat a bread in the morning, green beans with the veggie sandwich, also with chips. I crunch up the chips and the rice.
Okay, wait, one more time, nice and slow. Let's go over it again. What was it again?
Bread in the morning, lunchtime, veggie burger and green beans. Peanut butter and jelly at dinner time. And then later on that night, maybe some peanut M&M, another bowl of rice bread, another veggie burger, rice, bowl of rice with the chips crunched in on the side.
What kind of chips?
Like those mixed chips, you get this Ralph.
The tortilla chips in your rice?
There's just chips, just like, with the salt on the chips,
Yeah. Tortilla chips.
Yeah. The mission chip.
Yeah, it's tortilla chips.
Yeah.
So you're breaking those up and putting
I like to crunch those up with the rice. It gives the rice a good texture. I like to enjoy that. I'll usually watch a movie on Netflix while I'm doing it. And I like to watch Sons of Anarchy while I'm eating it.
That's just sad.
Why do you keep putting your hand out like that, like you're running for president while talking?
I work in mysterious ways, Tony.
The way he says Tony, it's just like my worst nightmare. Then I'll wake up one day and he's going to be leaning over me. Good morning, Tony.
Am I going to tell you around?
Oh my God.
He wants you!
What? Oh yeah. I didn't know what you were talking about. That song was so forgettable that
I personally love this music.
If you don't like my music, I'll go somewhere else and do my dirty Renaissance tone.
Oh my God.
It's not Tony. Nobody else wants you to do the Dirty Crabber
They
songs.
do.
I don't even want you to do Dirty Crabber songs. You just keep sending them in every week.
Yeah.
Me and Tony were both part of the coolest things that I've done in Mike Favorite had a really cool event where he got comics to fight each other in the ring, boxing. Actual boxing. And that was one of the greatest times, and I guess you're cutting it up. You might be selling it as a show. I don't know what's going on with that. But I want more. Like, you don't understand that. That was like UFC for comedians. It was fucking badass.
It was so much fun. Patriot, if you were going to fight somebody in the ring, who would it be? If you were going to box somebody, who do you think would be in your weight class?
Maybe the Iron Sheik.
Really? That's who you pick?
It doesn't really matter. I take any of them. I can take anybody, and it's all over when I get to work.
Wow. Yeah. Would you wrestle in that uniform?
I want it. You know who I really want to fight is Joe Rogan.
Yes.
You know why I don't trust him? Because he's never done cocaine. I want to kick his ass.
What? He's actually done coca leaves before, which is where the cocaine comes from. It was like a tea, and he said he couldn't stop talking. And if you know Joe, he loves to talk, so imagine that times 1,000. That must be insane. So that's probably why he doesn't want to do it, because they'd probably blow up his face.
Yeah. I think it'd be fun to have a conversation with him, though, on cocaine.
Oh, wait, you'd have fun if he was high on cocaine?
Yeah, because he said he'd never done it, but I know he likes to talk a lot. And
have you done it?
What?
You've done it?
Yeah, I've done it probably about 10 times. I never did. I never got addicted, but I did do it about 10 times. A very euphoric feeling. Get the banana up and hug.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
This was back in Dallas, or have you been doing it since your home?
Well, one time I did it since in the last 5 years ago I was in LA. I was up in a Rockstar pad, hanging out with that girl Jennifer Corbett that I told you about that was on lingerie that used to dance for Dirty Cobra. And I went ahead and went for it because I was up in a Rockstar pad. I said I got to do it rockstars do, so I did a line of cocaine. And made me chain smoke a whole pack of cigarettes.
Awesome. And are other guest, everybody. You know her from Chelsea lately. You know her from Comedy Central. My writing partner on The Burn. Comedy Central's The Burn. Writer, comedian, extraordinaire. Sarah Dion, everybody. She's amazing. She's so balls deep into show business that she's literally 10 minutes late for this show. I mean, who needs credits when you just need the proof that I tried to bring her up 5 minutes ago?
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's obviously no big deal to you. Anyway,
It is a big deal to me.
you were doing a photo shoot?
Yeah.
It's awesome for an upcoming tour.
Yes.
Penthouse?
Yes. That's why my nipples are so hard.
You seem like
You're outside on the roof. Sorry.
Every day on Mike's fucking sweating bullets in his garage. He wants to be on your rooftop.
There's nothing different. Always says that.
You guys are hilarious.
Have you guys ever hooked up before? Because you guys have known each other for a while.
Me and Favorman?
Yeah.
No, he's cooked steaks at my house before, like parties and stuff. He's a good cook.
Did you want to
Do I want to let him? Red Man Wine isn't always your friend. Do you have any other questions in your repertoire? This is every question. Are you fucking him? No?
Yeah.
Okay, good seeing you. That's all the thing.
It is true. She loves the ladies, Brian.
Yeah. Sarah, can I say something to you?
Sure.
It was nice. I met you first on June 18th, Kill Tony 3. I saw a nice picture of you at the James Franco roast with Pony. That was very lovely. And what I wanted to say is, on Saturday night, I was out posting for pictures for tips like I usually do. Coming home at 6:30, I saw Jason People, and he said he was just at your house. He was looking over your dog. Does he do that often?
He does. He house sits, and my dog is a big fan of Jason Tiro, so that's why he was there. He was, yeah.
He's a great guy.
That's really creepy that you know that.
Yeah. Of all the things that you normally look up about our guests, you normally don't quote their dog sitter.
He said you live over by the Hollywood Bowl.
Yes.
Okay.
I just moved though last night. That's the ticket. Yeah. What? Do you have anything to ask me about Jason Tebow right now?
Tebow, fuck that dog, bro. Mike, so can we find that boxing thing anywhere, or what should we look for? Is there a website we can keep updated? Because I want to see more of that.
We're trying to sell it now, so it's kind of exclusive videos for people trying to collaborate with them.
It's such a beautiful idea.
Yeah, it totally makes sense. I mean, I can see that fight.
I would not fight, but if I had to choose somebody, it'd probably be
Jay Moore. Somebody from your like podcast wars, because that'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I'd fight you more.
No.
What do you talk? Who do you fight?
I'm not big on fighting. I would pick.
You fight with words.
I think like Brad Williams, or Vicky, or perhaps even
Esther.
yeah, Esther would be good.
Dude, we could tag team Esther.
Oh.
Anyway, Jesus Christ.
Boxing tag.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't like fighting.
I can't
Like
think.
fighting?
I don't really like.
It was great, though. You could see like people go all out to be on each other.
See, it'd be bad if I did it because I'm actually trained in martial arts, and I don't want to embarrass all my friends.
So clean.
Is your move running away? Yeah.
I try. I go for the WWF thing. Like I try to get like 3 inches away from their face with all my punches, and I expect that to affect them.
They'd be like, the announcer would be like, in this corner, weighing this many pounds, Tony Hitchcock. He's like, those aren't all my credits. I can see what he could start it, because Tony would be mad at the announcer. Nobody brought him up.
It's true. It's true. No, that's the only thing important about me is my height and weight. Don't you know what I've written on? All right.
You forgot to say Youngstown, Ohio.
I'm so excited that my guests are finally here and done with their photo shoot. I'm so glad to have the Patriot here. You guys know the format of the show. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity for 1 minute on this stage. You know how it works? It's 60 seconds or hear the meow of a kitty. That's to let you know your time's up. Now, don't run that time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He sounds fucking furious tonight. So I'd be very careful. Don't run over your time. That bear means that you're in big trouble. So, you guys ready to get this thing started or what? It's the half-year centennial edition with Favorman and Tiana, Patriot, Redman, and Hinchcliffe. And your first comedian tonight, Patriot. Patriot, move the mic stand over so that I'm not yours. Josh, yeah, you want to grab that? By the way, Patriot, we call him the head of security, but he can't even move. Only his arms move at 90 degrees.
We got on the bigger stage downstairs. I can do more movement. I can do dance moves and everything. We need to be in that bigger room.
You always talk shit like I'm not doing a good job. Like, Tony, if you push the podcast, I'll be in the main room.
Yeah. Talk to Tony Morris. Let's do a Christmas episode now in the big room.
That's the guy who
Tommy
his big night is here. Monday night.
Yeah, it's funny that you think Tommy Morris is the one that's booking the main room.
Tommy.
We should get our show in later and talk to Tommy Morris.
You know, you told me you wanted to do a show.
Oh, how dare you talk about things that I brought up to you before off camera.
In confidence.
Just as I told you I wanted to maybe do a show with them. Yeah, it'd be fun when we can fill it up.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we have been filling up the belly room every week for 6 weeks. No big deal. After only 6 months. But anyway, I pulled the first name and your first comedian tonight. Doing a minute. Okay. Put your hands together for Lindsay Wegler.
My name's Lindsay. I nanny a lot, and I nanny this one girl in particular. Her name's Ava. She's 4 and she's like totally crazy. And like her mom, like she's really curious, and her mom recently told her that her private part is called a vagina. And so since she found out that information, she like walks up to women and is like, "I have a vagina, and so do you." And it gets uncomfortable, but I don't like say anything because she's not wrong. And anyway, she's really weird about bathroom time. She won't go to the bathroom by herself, and she follows me in every time, which I don't want her doing because I just don't think that's a good habit. But it's only hard when I have my period, and she'll stay out behind the door, and anytime I open my tampon wrapper, every time she hears it creak, oh, it's like, "Hey, Miss Liz, you got some candy in there?" Thank you.
Sarah, you were
First of all,
Sarah, get in there.
there's no right time of the month for a period joke, in my opinion. I don't like it. I don't like periods, but I also don't like jokes, so you can just say whatever you will. But you can just get to that joke. You can cut that joke in half. Like, I babysit this girl who just found out what a vagina is. That should be the first thing you say. I don't need all the backstory about her. We don't give a shit about her name. Okay. We barely give a shit about your name. We just found out who you are. You know what I mean? I just found out about you. Now I got memorized 2 names. That's a lot of
If you can come out, you can hide behind the entire Patriot. You can bring the microphone and come. It's
Yeah, bring the whole mic stand.
It's a mobile microphone. It's not that heavy either.
Let me get rid of it.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Maybe like 6 months, but I'm really spotty about it. I do a lot of things.
Another joke about a period.
No, that wasn't a period joke.
she's wearing red pants, guys.
They were white earlier.
Well, it's not like a vulgar period.
No, it's not. But I also don't understand why she would think there's candy up there.
Right.
Did you hear the wrapper open?
Oh.
Maybe I was real fast.
Yeah, that's not clear that the wrapper is why you would have candy up there. Immediately I'm thinking, does she see the string? Because you just talked about her looking at vaginas.
No, she just hears it opening through the door, so she thinks I'm eating candy in the bathroom.
Okay.
Well, that's, you don't have to say period. You can say any type of opening of a tampon or unwrapping stuff. But you also, like, if you're talking about how she's staring at vaginas all the time, and then you go into a period joke, they seem like two separate things.
Yeah.
It's really confusing.
I'm super confused. I didn't follow any of that.
Very hard. It's very hard.
I didn't know what you said. I was staring at the pussy. She called a joke? I didn't hear a joke.
By the way,
You hear one?
That is Mike Favorman is here, everybody. I love it. Hold on. Favorman perspective.
You have to cut to the chase. You're not interested enough to listen to you to get to that lack of a joke. No, that's the facts. Cut to the chase. Trim the fat, get to the joke. Nobody cares.
It's true.
also don't use the word pussy ever.
I don't.
Yeah, unless you look like a guy who only uses the word pussy.
Brown or slit is better, probably.
Gosh.
Don't listen to these guys.
Gosh is a great word.
Yeah.
80s book.
You can always say pouch too.
Oh, there you go.
You say crotch?
He said he calls it a pouch. Patriot calls the vagina a pouch.
6-year-old.
Why?
I know he is. He's also let a dog eat chocolate off of his penis.
Hey, who hasn't?
The worst thing you can let a dog eat off your penis.
If it doesn't take too long, this peanut butter tastes longer. Like what you said, that's the worst thing.
It's chocolate poisonous.
It's bad for dogs.
Yeah. Meanwhile, that's what he used. Meanwhile, the guy eats a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every day, so you know he's got peanut butter.
I love that I'm the dog owner and I just remember that.
You should really look that up, by the way. There's so many things you have no idea that's poison. Dogs like grapes. Did you ever think that grapes are poison?
I know grapes are poisonous.
Yeah.
The other day, my dog threw 2 ketchup packets in a receipt. No, he shit them out, actually. He shit them out. He didn't even throw them out. He threw 3 things I had no idea what they were.
Lindsay, I know it was a minute, and I know you've only been doing it for 6 months, but it really shows that you're doing a lot more improv than you are stand-up, because there was only really one punchline in the whole 60 seconds. It was sort of a punchline.
So, like, how many punchlines should you average per 60 seconds?
More than
Just
one.
need one.
Many as possible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot.
Just
It's
think
awesome.
outside the box. Like when you think of what the kid is, go.
There's a lot of
No. Write it down.
yeah.
Write it down and then trim it down to about 1/3 of what you have.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be fun.
And then think, is this the smartest way to end that joke? What would could anybody end that joke this way? What's a better way of ending that joke? How can I one up?
So basically, don't do the show.
No, there's nothing wrong with the
That's not
joke.
what we're saying. We're saying quit stand-up.
That's not.
Just kidding.
Yeah, whoever made that noise, don't do that again.
That's never a solution.
We're just starting the show.
You can
We
always
don't owe and kill Tony. Just watch it happen. There you
No,
go.
we're not saying quit. We're saying watch other people who do it well and learn from what you hear is the right way to
Yeah,
do
but
it.
you can always say the joke. You can always punch it up and change it, make it different.
Don't definitely.
Cut out the period.
Right. All the information that doesn't have to do with the
Punchline.
if you're gonna stick with the candy thing, which I still don't really get. Like, I don't know. If you normally give her candy and you bring it out of a wrapper on the front end of that, then maybe that would make sense. Like,
It sounds like the whole joke's just a tag for another joke.
Yeah.
it's true.
The joke is just the last part about the wrapper. All the other stuff means nothing. That one thing is a joke. So take that joke, put it in another joke or something.
Come back next time for a different minute. Lindsay Wagglers, everybody. She's on Twitter at Lindsay_Wagglers. If any of you listeners out there want to give her a punch that up or something.
Punch that up.
Punch that pussy, right?
Did you guys have any jokes that you feel like when you started out that you feel like now like you would never even go near that doesn't make any sense?
Do you want me to do Favorman? No,
You have one for that you remember?
no. He wasn't funny. I don't know.
I mean, like when you first started, like your first 6 months, and you're doing stand-up. Was there ever a joke in which you're like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I did that on stage"?
I used to do a joke about how you could get money for sperm now, and then I said I have this towel at home. It'd be worth a fortune. But it's kind of now it's relatively $28 years ago. Now it's kind of hacky.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
15 now.
Wow.
Yeah, 15 years. Long, wonderful years. Misery.
Do you enjoy it?
Yeah, I love it, but I hate having to do it, you know? What I'm saying? Like, I love doing it. I feel like I'm, good at it. I just don't love chasing the to get work. Bullshit. It's like, I'm funny. Bring in the fucking work. What's the problem?
Right.
No one asses in the seats, and it's all business. That's all. It has nothing to do with how funny you are.
You get a lot of respect here, which is
So that goes a long way. $15 in the OR.
Sarah, do you have a joke that you can't believe that you ever did on stage from your first few months or whatever?
No, I mean, I can't really remember because they didn't last very long if they weren't working.
Right.
I mean, I would try them like 3 to 5 times was the limit. If they weren't working after 3 to 5 times, they're out. Or, I'll look back. I mean, I used to say some pretty crazy stuff like guns don't kill people, black people kill people. Which is a fact.
It's true.
But it's not a joke.
It's funny.
It's only funny because it's a fact.
I used to have this one stupid thing in the first couple months that I'd say, I'd go, I was born with 2 ball sacks, but I had to have one removed. When the 2 ball sacks were together, there's something about it that was just really gay. That's all I said. That was the whole joke. And then I would change the anyway. Supermarkets are crazy. Because I had no idea what I was doing. And now I'm a fucking genius.
I had tons of shitty jokes. I just don't remember them. It's just hard enough to remember.
Yeah, the good ones.
Try to push those ones back.
Better read the list.
Oh, I know this name. This is a fun African fellow. It's Tim Greer, everybody. Tim Greer!
What is this thing?
Smile.
Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing? So look, I'm tired of people making excuses for not having fathers. I feel like, fuck you. I mean, you should have had one. Realistically, there's fathers everywhere. Like, seriously. If you turn on your television, there's great fathers. When I leave my children one day, like every black man should, I'm going to leave my children the box set of The Cosby Show.
Lord, that's amazing
It was
gift.
9 seasons of a great father. He was there. Took care of him. And that's how you know, by looking at Theo, how big this is.
Oh, what?
Okay.
Balin.
How big this is.
Okay.
Balin early? All right. Call him Bale Cosby, am I right, people? Anyway,
Split the bill. Split the bill, Cosby.
some people are like, hey, do you think the comedians should ever do like 3 minutes or something like that? It's like, dude, some people do fucking 14 seconds. So then,
What's your name? Tim, right? Don't ever ask the audience how they're doing. You tell them how they're doing.
Okay.
yeah, tell them I was a
Don't
suck.
take this right away. Don't do that. You don't have to. Be like, hey, this is who I am.
Right.
Do you ever feel like, like right away, cut to the chase?
And I don't think the black comedy, black people don't have fathers and stuff. It's talk about yourself.
Do you have a father?
Yeah.
Yeah? Do you talk to him?
Do you wish you would be?
Boy, first one, yeah.
You see how that was funny?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? No, I'm not putting you down. I'm saying, be more rich. Be more rich. I don't like it.
So you've always had a father. So
Yeah.
do you ever talk about how you break that stereotype? How you weren't part of that? No. You don't have any jokes about that.
Your father and you get along?
No.
No. Why?
No. What would you say?
Because you're the same?
Yes.
Same age?
Sorry.
He's your father, brother.
Your father.
Your father, brother.
Yeah, wait, so you guys are the same? What do you mean you're the
I like the
same?
same personality. Like strong-minded.
Strong-minded? Okay. So you don't, where does he live? In Texas, that's where you're from? Does he have a southern black father?
No, he's from Chicago.
Okay, but he lives in Texas.
Yeah.
And did you grow up in Texas? Did you ever talk about that?
Yeah.
What do you say?
That's hilarious.
You got the whole setup and the punch in 3 words.
Interesting man in the world.
You should talk about how you and your dad are the same person. That's why.
Yeah. Anything, whenever you're talking about something that's
Well,
really
because he'll watch my comments, so I don't want to let him know that I actually hate him.
Why not, dude?
How often is he watching your comments? Anything I put on YouTube? Well, don't put it on
shouldn't be
YouTube.
putting that on.
Yeah. You shouldn't have anything on YouTube. No. I'm serious. I hate when I sign up on YouTube.
He's saying roadside hip hop.
Well, I just feel like
What I'm saying is talk about your
when you're,
real.
yeah, when you talk about you, no one can steal jokes from you,
Right.
you know? Because no one can be anybody else. Like, no one can take anything that's already yours and really personal.
Right.
And it takes a while. Like, how long have you been doing comedy? 3.5 years? You should be past that right now. You should already be talking about yourself. And definitely don't say how you can do it. And hold the mic a little closer.
And it's not going to be easy, but that's what makes it good. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be easy to talk about yourself. But if you make it funny for everyone else, that makes it really funny.
Vulnerability makes everything funny.
True. It gives you perspective. Tim Greer, everybody.
Tim
There you go.
Greer! Favorite Benita number beer. Somebody get it.
Let the beer for favorite, please. Bud Light. Your next comedian goes by the name of Bo Scott. Bo Scott.
Hey guys, doing so high, you're trying to go down, going around a curve. I got so stoned yesterday, I went to the Rouse and I was looking at the eggs, trying to figure out which one I wanted for like 30 minutes. They have A eggs and they have double A eggs. I was like, come on man, one of these is B eggs. It's right next to the almond milk. Like, how the fuck do you milk almond? I was all stoned, so I was like, the almond milk is out. They do, I guess. They have Christmas shit out in the grocery store, which I guess I'm okay with. Because I like Christmas. The only thing I don't like about Christmas is that they have ugly sweater parties and I can't go. Because all my Christmas sweaters are dope as fuck. Fucking have Tide is the same price as Tide with added freshness. Who the fuck is buying regular Tide? I like my clothes fresh, but not too fresh.
How you looking, Tim?
That bear is furious tonight. He can't wait to come out.
What's good? How was sleeping in your own bed? Yeah, great. I got you. There you go. Very nice. Did you get cigarettes? Cool. Just smoking away. Well, that's good. Glad you did that. We're just watching Kill Tony from the beginning. Really interesting to see this thing that went from like absolutely nothing to millions of dollars a year gross. Pretty cool to see. That's true. Yeah, that's true. But that happens in New York and LA as well. But oh no.
I love that, right? You love that, right?
Not at all. I'm listening to it, but also I'm watching it again. 3 robots that are programmed that are messaging people on Twitter and just making sure that they're working. And they are. They're working really nicely. So it's really hard to message people on Twitter because Twitter has all kinds of like blocks against people from sending messages. Like there are different levels. Some people only make it so that verified accounts can send to them. Some people make it so that only not just verified, but like they have to like turn on their messaging. That's a different one. Like on Discord, you can send messages to people automatically. But on Twitter, you have to turn on your settings to be able to send messages to people, to receive messages. So over the course of an hour, it'll send out like 10 messages, and I'll get 3 of them going, so it's like 30 messages. Yeah. Well, I do my best to do that in Twitter Spaces, and so I'm in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm in like 14 different Twitter Spaces right now, just to get my name out there so people know who I am. Oh, that would freak me out. So who lives in the house in Goa when you're not there? I got you. couldn't somebody just like break in and live there? How far are you from the How far are you from the ocean? Well, that's cool. Are there monsoons? You like it?
What?
You like it? The tally and whatever? So the tally is God is better than God. Why do you, why, do you ever go your billionaires road in Dubai? Do you have siblings? Do you have siblings? Have they married? Do you hang out with them ever? Very cool. Yeah. What kind of drugs was it? What kind of drugs was it? Still keep.
I get into it. I took to the day of that. I really don't see it. I just letting you do that.
Let's get the children to stay.
I would think
Good talking to you.
Yeah, the bear
That's all
ate that cat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was so funny.
Yeah, I love that Christmas sweater, Joe.
I knew you would like that. It's so shocking.
Yeah, that's my
So he's like, I can't believe I did like
but I will be doing it at 10:30 at the recording tonight. So thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah,
knows how to write a joke.
Yeah, you know what to do. He's from San Diego.
To the girl who got offended by us helping her, that's how you write a joke. Quick and to the point.
But the first one, when you're like, you get so stoned, you turn your blinker on going around the curve. I didn't like that was like you started really slow, and then until you got to the sweater part, it wasn't really that. But like the grade A eggs and the AA eggs, I don't think to go to B from there. Do you guys think to go to B from there?
I sort of like that. I'd rather have that in there than the curve. I would lose the curve completely.
What I was saying
is that you know why that's funny. You know what curve you were on when that blinker was on. Like I can sort of picture it, but people don't really. Especially, I have a thing where because I like smoking pot, and I also obviously write a lot of material, but I find it hard to write good pod jokes. You know what I mean? Like so many of them are.
It's hard.
Yeah, right. Because sometimes it's about forgetting or this or that. So it's totally something that you do that nobody else does.
Lopsided or that type of shit.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Like milking an almond. Like I've heard that.
Right, but the Allman Brothers is a fun joke.
That was really good.
I would jump into that quicker. I wouldn't say milk and almond. I would say, what is that? Cow milk that was milked by the Allman Brothers. Like more into it so that you don't say I don't know. I have milk and almond. Like brings the back part down, and the back part's funny because I like the Allman Brothers thing.
How long have you been doing comedy? I haven't been very consistent, but I did my first set 6 years ago. Okay, yeah, I can tell that around 5 or 6 because you kind of get yourself on stage.
Yeah, I also love the idea of you staring at the eggs, but I need to pick out which one you want. Just one
I was
egg.
basically saying that in the grocery store they have A eggs and they also have AA eggs, and I'm like, one of those is B eggs.
Yeah, why don't they just be eggs?
Yes.
But when you say
everybody wants to be special eggs, why don't you just be eggs?
but you need to say grade A because when you say they have an A eggs, it sounds like AA. Like it doesn't sound like a letter A.
It's great.
And
I've never got a grade AA before.
Yeah, what are the AAs like? Just like always, like I'm an egg and I'm been sober for 3 weeks. What makes you grade AA?
Yeah.
Extra religious, carry around a book with them.
Yeah,
What do AA people do?
I never got an A. I certainly didn't get an AA.
Cry themselves to sleep at night. They're all cracked. Sorry for you sober folks out there that don't have the chemical benefits of drinking, but it sucks to be you.
I don't want the AA. They're all cracked.
Right. Oh, that's funny. The eggs have a bad crack problem.
Maybe I should spend more time at the grocery store on that subject.
Yeah, also there's the 12 step. A 12 step.
Oh, that's true.
It doesn't.
And Nobody wants to jump the steps.
There you go. Dozen eggs, 12 steps.
A dozen.
It's our joke, though.
Yeah, we need to write together more
There's
often.
also like page where you eat, like something about page free, like what are these eggs? Like these chickens are fed better than I am.
This is really good yolk writing we're doing. All these things.
Only egg jokes for white people.
Good, Tony. That was a good one, Tony.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, Trey, you're out of control. Bo Scott, great job.
Great job, buddy.
He's on Twitter at Bo_Scott Theo.
He's opened for me a couple times at the American Comedy Group in his store domain.
I've snarfed puss with that guy.
Really?
Were you there for the roof otter night?
Oh yeah, he was.
When Tony got mad at the bouncer off the roof with the.
Oh yeah, that's true. You were there for that.
He's like, you're gonna have to throw me off this roof if you don't want me to shoot back. If you do, you better hope I land on Hollywood Boulevard because that's where I belong.
These fucking San Diego rooftop bouncers fucked with the wrong people that night. We said, is the bar still open? They're like, yeah, go get a drink. It looked like it was closing though. We go, we get a drink. We literally get the drink. I'm like, oh, great, a drink. I'm sipping at some big douchebag. I fucking hate.
I know.
God, there's nothing worse than one of these.
How dare you?
All right, let me get my side. You already told your side of the story.
How dare you?
Yeah, you're damn right. That's because this guy walks up that works out every day. Meanwhile, we're wearing the same size fucking shirt. Comes up, you guys gotta wrap it up, guys. And I'm like, no. They just told us something. They just handed us. Yeah, that has nothing to do with what I'm doing. And I'm like, what do you mean it has nothing to do with you? We're working for the place where I just bought this on a hotel rooftop. He's that guy, just like, this don't just the fucking worst. I go, you know what? No, dude. We're not fucking leaving right away. I'm enjoying an evening with my friends. Meanwhile, I look around when I say that. All these pussies have already run to the fucking elevator. Because they're just a bunch of animals who just listen to every little thing told to you. You see a bouncer in a tight polo shirt. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Sorry to be keeping you in work in San Diego on a rooftop. It's 72 degrees.
The best part is
life is perfect.
Throughout the evening, we're making fun of Tony for this, and the bouncer kept getting nicer and nicer every time we retold the story, and Tony kept getting meaner. Sir, we just like to. I know we're rushing you off. We'd like to offer you a complimentary bottle.
Oh,
how dare you! This is my roof. I'm from Hollywood. You know who I am.
I never said that. I would never say that. I would never say, do you know who I am? I tell them who I am right now. I go, I write jokes for a fucking living. I wake up at 2 in the afternoon and I live my dreams. You dumb fuck.
And he goes, all you do.
And it fucks with them. All of a sudden, those guys are like, hey, is he staying in this hotel? Because they're like, they won't fucking touch me, but they can't if you're a guest at the hotel. But if you're just some guy drinking at their rooftop, so they're like so excited, like, oh, please tell me this guy's not at the hotel. I'm like, here's my fucking room key, bro. And yeah, I'm going to my suite right now. I know, right? I get sweet.
Too sorry.
I'm going back to my sweet twin size bed.
The best part was you said, listen, I'm on a Hollywood rooftop. So
I did not say that part. I didn't say that part. I'm cutting you off. I did not say that part.
I listened to that part.
You weren't there. Why should you? You weren't even there. I don't want to believe. No, what I told them was, because it was weird, because, you know, I actually write a lot of insult jokes, like, for a living, but what ended up coming out of my mouth, because I had been drinking and I was having a lot of fun, was, like, the worst insult that I've ever told anybody. I go, yeah, you fucked up. I'm a badass motherfucker, and you're just some San Diego roof guy. And I walked away on that.
I'm not sure if they're calling him a roof otter.
And I immediately, when I turned and walked away, even though none of my friends were there to defend me anymore, as as soon as I turn away, I'm like, oh, my friends are gonna find out about that part, and that's gonna be embarrassing. Instead, here I am bragging about it. Yeah, you fucked with the wrong guy, you rooftop guy, roof hotter. Yeah, and then the joke turned in.
And then we caught the hotel room on fire.
Yeah, you got the hotel room.
What a great point. His bounce is a pussy.
That's true, man. I'm really anti-bouncer. I fucking hate him. Oh,
Who are we doing?
Rebecca Rose Vinegra. Video game music from the 80s.
You can watch this out. Your girlfriend's
Is that the dirty crowd?
So, yeah, I was probably funnier at 8 years old in my kitchen. My mom was always like, it's just like you're one of us, but really, I was adopted. So my family thought I was a really good actor, and my brother would always have me doing these impressions in the kitchen. One of them, he put a cigarette in my mouth, light it, and we'd have Aunt Mammy. Aunt Mammy from Alabama, she'd be something like this. Aunt Mammy, from Alabama, I can pay the 405 with it. And by the end of it, I just sit in my kitchen, smoked a cigarette. My dad would come in and give me a beer. Like, I don't know where we got you from. When did you pick me out? So not much really has changed. I didn't go through puberty. I barely got acne.
Oh, yeah. Interesting. That's a lot of information.
No, that is a lot.
A lot of setups in there.
Didn't adopt a funny boat. Sorry. That was.
No, she didn't.
Well, I didn't understand anything that you were talking about.
Yeah, me neither. I swore a cigarette, and I was like, oh, I want a cigarette. Yeah. That's good.
That's a really good idea. Wait, what are you talking about? Burning your tongue with a cigarette when you were a kid? Is that real? What? No, sorry. Okay, so my brother would make me do impressions in the kitchen. One of them was Alabama from Alabama. Anyways, we can just go on it. No, it was just a random fictional character. You make fun of a man in Alabama, Mammy? Like, I was like a black up character.
Oh, so that's like, don't do this.
Yeah.
I had no idea what a Mammy Whammy was.
Right, so you made that up. Yeah, Alabama Mammy is something you made up.
I didn't know what a Mammy is. I've never heard Mammy.
No, Mammy is a black.
When you say, my brother would make me do an impression of Alabama Mammy, we're all like, what are you talking about? Meanwhile, it's a character that you created.
Not only am I craving a cigarette, now I'm craving Denny's.
Things over my head.
So sorry. So sorry. All right. But are you really adopted? Yeah. Then talk about that.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah. Like you said, your parents think you're a great actor because they think you fit in. I don't understand. Like my mom was like, it's just like you're one of us, sweetie. Yeah. She would say things like that. Yeah. You need a little backstory. Like my parents never made me feel I was adopted. But I was really, it just feels like you're really one of us.
Then we'll take out the trash.
Something that's like.
Did they adopt other kids too?
One more. My brother Ray.
One more.
Yeah. I know. Are you surprised? Jesus Christ.
Did they have their own normal kids too?
They had their own normal.
Like ones that came out of like vaginas?
Yeah, my mom had 3 kids, and then she adopted 3 more.
Was there competition? Is there a reason? Like, was that for like team sports, like 3-on-3? Like, why did she adopt 3 outsiders?
Sure. You guys have a big house or something? No. My mom did foster care for a while. My parents are really sweet. My brother, my whole family is like not that sweet, but my mom is really nice. So she adopted kids because she felt sorry for them. No, well, her sister died when she was really young, and she talked about it. You should talk about why you were adopted.
Okay.
Yeah.
the adopted thing is great, and then you can use that as a metaphor for everything in life, like how you don't fit into anything, you know. So sorry, lots of things can fit in me. Adopted. You're fine. You just need to slow down, start talking, and pace yourself.
Okay.
Like you might just be nervous.
This joke's probably just not that good.
Well, you should write it out, and then have somebody say it back to you. Just have somebody read it to you, and then go, huh. And then you can hear how it's read. Okay. Because you seem like you're just reading your jokes, you're not really performing them or like getting remembering the story.
Hey, Jay, what do you got for your backpack?
Yeah, well, you said you didn't go through puberty. What do you mean by that?
Like to see that.
It's just a joke, you know, like 32A, so y'all know. And I never got acne, which is nice. It's good.
Wait, what?
I didn't. I never got acne, but I never got boobs, so half as good.
Never got. What was the scene?
You're not speaking slow.
You don't need
Yes. You're rushing through things, and you don't have to. That's where confidence comes from. Just pacing and being listen. Guess what? Go fuck yourself. I go through puberty. I get that. Guess what else I didn't get? Grits.
Come on. Haberman drops the hammer again. I love it. He's the Simon Cowell of this. Simon.
Hey, I'm used to that. It feels like you're part of my family.
I'm adopted.
Are you really? You're adopted?
No, the highway he lives on.
Not the highway.
Very dirty. Very dirty.
To a white trash shower.
Is
that possible?
Filthy fish sticks is a deal.
Shut
no way.
Funny joke.
Oh. I was once in a Jewish mafia. Yeah, I slept with the gefilte fishes.
Oh, you know why
Right.
Jewish people like America? It's a free country.
Fuck Owen. Stop being pussy.
It's the O. That O's coming from the middle of the room, and it's coming in loud. That's like the grassy knoll shoot or somewhere. There she goes. At Rebecca Rose on
Joke.
The Angerist? What is my last name? You actually write the way that you talk because you can't really tell exactly. That looks like an A and an I. What is your last name? That's an O? Oh, wow. Vinagro.
Oh, she can see me live sometimes. That's not alive.
We've had a lot of ladies up so far. I'm excited. Heck yeah. A lot of
Thank you.
estrogen. And it's gonna keep going. It's Leah Hour, everybody.
Leah
Hour.
Female power.
And then feminine. Here she goes.
Whenever I go to the gym, I always see these girls that are wearing tight booty shorts and full hair and makeup, and it's fucking ridiculous. So I wrote a poem about it. Stop it. Thank you. I'd actually prefer snacks. It's more like a coffee shop. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks. I can't be the only idiot that thought the curse of D in Disney was a G, right? Thank you. Which spells Disney, which is a completely different production company. I'd like to think if Disney was a real thing, it'd be slutty Disney porn with cute pop princesses. I don't know. My favorite though is Beauty and the Beast because it teaches children not to judge others by their appearance, and also that bestiality is okay. I think Beauty and the Beast had the roughest sex, and most people would think that.
Wow. Very aggressive kitty. Sorry about that.
Wow. Leah, you're great.
Yeah, that's funny.
You're great.
The poem.
The poem was great, and then they kind of went little down for me.
Yeah, for me too.
Well, there's potential in the Disney characters, the names of the
Also, there's a lot of sex, like just because every Disney movie has like a penis in it somewhere. So the fact that you're not mentioning that, I'm like waiting for you to mention that.
There's more to it.
Yeah. Okay. More to it.
Leah, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Where are you from?
I'm from Philadelphia right now.
How long have you been in LA?
A little over 2 years.
What's your address?
We're asking for the Patriot. We're asking for the Patriot.
Oh, yeah. God.
Stops another neighborhood.
I remember seeing it before. You were on this show for us.
Okay. Make sure remembers.
How many times a week you get on stage?
I try to at least 3 mics or shows a week.
You should start doing fun.
Yeah.
5
5 a week.
Oh, okay.
at least.
Okay.
You have a lot of potential. It'll make you write more.
Thank you.
And but you should also like.
She's
I
longer
like how
sets.
sarcastic. Yeah.
Longer sets would be helpful.
Yeah. Longer sets would be helpful, but also
Definitely sets longer than a minute. I would only do minute-long sets everywhere you go.
what else to talk about?
Well, the last time I was on here, I talked about how I was a virgin until I was 20. I was ready to go out. So I have like a big chunk about that.
What happened?
Well, I
Did they not like that one?
I had sex.
No, but did they like that one or no?
Oh, yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
When did you finally have sex?
Why?
So what age?
Oh, when I was 20. I'm 21 now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That was a crush before.
What does that mean?
I'll show it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna get us out of it.
Don't go over there and only come here once a week. If there's any advice for me as another female comic that's lived at the Comedy Store for 10 years.
You ever thought about having a podcast before?
Yeah. Right now, we found out she has a boyfriend last time.
Oh, that's right.
So what?
That's right.
Oh yeah, did you and your boyfriend perform that night? Now I remember.
Is he here?
How's he going?
No, he's not.
Is he here?
No, he's not.
Yeah, don't date a comic.
You guys
I
having?
can give you any more advice. Go out 5 times a week. Don't date a
Why not
comic.
an unsuccessful one?
It's certainly not an open micer.
Hey, well, why'd you invite this cock blocker?
Which one?
It always amazes me, like, I'll start dating a guy and he'll be like, no, I really thought about doing stand-up. I'm like, I won't date famous comics. I'm certainly not dating an open micer. Like, just sit there and listen.
That's bad. Whenever somebody says something like that to me, I just get really honest with them. When they're like, hey, I've been thinking about, you're sort of an inspiration. I've been thinking about doing stand-up. I'm like, you're not funny. Don't do it.
Yeah, you should.
You have such an innocent, beautiful face. I think you're going to make it. If it's true, if you do stand up, you're going to rock it, crush it.
Yeah.
You're going to work your way up.
Continue to make it
It's
smart.
like
Don't easy way.
Don't listen to
Even the
anything.
Disney joke is a little, outside of your element to me. Like, I like the idea of you being this, like, your natural character being like this pure kind of person that's seeing like girls who try too hard at the gym. I didn't have sex until I was 20, like in this day and age, that is a long time.
Sure felt like it.
How was your first
Did it feel like a long time? The sex or the waiting?
How was your first time? Was it good?
It was great. Yeah. It
Was it good?
romantic.
Romantic?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Wow, and that's what else. Yeah,
Did it hurt?
you should talk about everybody. No, don't answer that. Don't.
Leah, I'm gonna save you.
It's also crazy because you're from Philadelphia, which seems like such a rough and tough city. I've been to Philly and it's like crazy rough there. So the fact that, and like, we were on the burn, they were like having a big problem with pregnancy in schools there.
Yeah.
Huge problem.
Leah, go up more often during the week.
Go out 5 times a week and dump your mom.
Leah Knauer with a K. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Ken Gar.
I was married for a while, but it was gross, so I quit.
lot of things involved in marriage. We had a lot of rules. We had a bedtime. I don't know what that was about. I was 30 years old. And it wasn't like we talked about going to bed. She just shut the television off and it was time for bed. I could never get off the phone with my wife. I hated that. Like, I'd be like, hey, I'm about to get on stage. Like, 2 more things. We had dinner with Steve and Tom and what are they? Like, I always wondered, like, how many guys died in the World Trade Center because they couldn't get off the phone with their fucking wife. You know what I mean? Like, bam, the plane just crashed in the building. I gotta go. Just 2 more things. Like, I guarantee you, they found at least one cell phone in the wreckage that had a text message that said, I cannot believe you hung up on me, you asshole. My name is Ken Gar, thanks.
Wow, bro. Wow, holy shit. Where are you visiting from?
Chicago, I just moved here.
But you've been doing comedy in Chicago for a while.
Yeah, a long time.
Wow.
I think it's great. I just think your example of what the wife says to you instead of dinner with Steve and Tom should be even. You can get another joke in there.
Yeah, I was just saying it in the minute.
I totally get it. Do you normally say something else?
Yeah, I'll kind of illustrate the 2 things and just I'll like pick up groceries and I'm like, hey, let me get going on stage.
Okay. Yeah, I think even more specific than groceries or dinner. You know, like we're having sushi. You know, something specific because you can get even more jokes in.
Yeah, like she's starting another conversation.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, that's
telling you details that don't matter is what's annoying.
Yeah, I get that.
So she's getting actual points across. That's exactly what would be efficient. But it's the fact that she's not getting only her points across, that she's dragging this thing on. We're having sushi at the intersection of Bobby Bon Bobby.
With Steve and Tom at 6:30 instead of 7.
Right. But that's next Thursday.
Yeah.
Thursday at 7. Because the more that you blow that out of proportion of just being annoyed, it paints that picture so that 9/11 pops even harder.
Okay.
Because in your picture, this poor guy that's just like, oh my god, this building's probably
right.
Cave in at any moment. Maybe I really gotta go.
Feel free to go there.
Yeah.
Good respect.
So,
I love that.
What's your Twitter handle?
Is that your Twitter handle? Comedian Ken Gar?
Yeah.
GARR?
I'm gonna follow you on Twitter. I think you're so funny.
Oh, there you go. Comedian Ken Gar. Coming in, slaying, beautiful.
All right, thanks, guys.
That's so refreshing, right? Seeing somebody just own, not even a minute, he just owned that shit.
You get on your start, though.
Not how you do it.
That's a classic.
Good start.
Hey, we're getting together. I think he was on last week. It's fun to have him back. We're getting together for Skylar, everybody.
So, my grandmother has popcorn ceilings, and I was laying in bed staring at it. I did only think that sensible person went there to eat them. And I was laying in bed, I passed out, staring at the ceiling, and I tried to avoid it, so I had to put a blanket over me. So I couldn't avoid it, and also I was trying to hide from the monster under my bed. So, joke. No, I just wrote it. Hold on. All right. Okay. And here we go.
You don't have to.
All right. So I was gonna run off with the monster in my bed, like where the wild things are, but I decided to tell my ex-girlfriend to stop hiding them.
Wow. He was done, and the bear still wanted to chime in on that one.
I think the funniest part about that whole thing was his first sentence. I was in my bed at my grandmother's
sleeping in my grandma's house.
Then
She had popcorn ceilings. The fun part is that you know what popcorn ceilings are.
Yeah, I don't know what they are. What are they?
They're the ceilings that have like the drippy pink looking thing.
Oh god, that's what they call that.
Yeah, why do you know what popcorn ceilings are?
They do look like popcorn.
They do?
Yeah.
They look like the bottom of the popcorn.
I was getting really high. It looked like
But nobody believes that you would really eat them. I mean, after hearing your spit, maybe I believe that you would
bottom of a popcorn. You mean there's like a
You know, like at the bottom of the bag, the tiny little crumbs. That's kind of what the ceiling is like. Not the top though, which is the perfect. Popcorn is my favorite thing in the whole world. I literally carry around ranch flavored popcorn seasoning in case I go to a movie. I don't know. I don't have it on me now. I ran out.
The white side is done.
That is so down south.
If I had dill pickle flavor, I would bring that.
Sarah's such like a little Southern belle. Like we work together every day writing on the Bird. You know, like 12-hour shifts every day from breakfast to dinner. Anyway, she has a thing. She's such like a Southern chick that she has this thing where she pickles stuff. I don't know if you guys know, like you can like pretty much pickle anything by putting it in some kind of pickle jar with vinegar or some shit that just turns it into a pickle, whatever. She pickles everything. So Tony, I brought some pickled artichokes and pickled some peppers. I got pickled pickles. I pickled a shoe. It's delicious.
That's why I think these two should start making that. Because they both.
Me and Tony?
No, you might.
Oh, because of the cooking?
Yeah.
Because
See,
like
that's like a good couple.
No, there's only one chef in the kitchen.
There's something that's going on over there.
There is, you know, in all honesty, normally I always disagree with whatever Red Band says. But on this one, I sort of see some magic here.
Yeah, I see
you're like
getting
super clean and pure and
I'm a filthy.
yes, exactly. And there you go.
Yes.
Pickle things together. Tell she likes me.
Poor Skylar.
I'm just standing here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Skylar, what do you think of the Iron Patriot? You a fan of his? Like I've seen you at a few of these shows before.
Oh yeah, the Dirty Crabber's pretty good.
What?
Dirty Crabber, his band, sitting with his band. You missed it because you were too busy with the photo shoot on the roof.
Now, what's this joke that you were giving? Were you supposed to be a kid in it, or are you supposed to be an adult in it, or?
No. Basically, it goes. I'm staring at popcorn ceilings. I eat it, and then I get a asbestos poison passed out.
That's why I asked you because you know the problem I have with it. No one's going to eat it just because it looks like popcorn.
No, I'm gonna get to it.
You gotta really. What I remember last week, the big breakthrough that we found out, not from your stand-up, but by asking you questions, is that you live with your grandma. I mean, you touched on living with your grandma, but you ended it by talking about eating a ceiling, which we're just like, oh, okay, so this is going to make no sense for the next 55 seconds.
No.
So what you should be doing is writing out a list of things that's goofy about living with your grandma instead of just bailing out. I don't think you took the note properly. When we talk about living with your grandma, we don't mean set up with that. It should be a whole thing.
It has to be believable. None of us look at a popcorn ceiling and go, I think I'll eat that. No one ever does that.
Right.
Now, there's jokes that have make-believe things in them, but that's kind of believable or so silly. But eating a ceiling just because it's called popcorn, that just like makes me want to shoot myself in the dick.
It's true.
I think the lesson we keep learning is it's not good to confuse the crowd at the beginning of the joke.
Very good, Patriot. I wish you would have learned that about 13 episodes ago.
I'll take that, yeah.
Skylar, there you go. He's at Skylar Comedy. I get the feeling it's not the realest Twitter handle. It's more like at Skylar Drama. But, all right, nothing on that one. It worked out earlier. Patriot, how's it going? You hanging in there? Yeah. If you had to guess who Sertiana's texting right now after showing up to the show, who would it be?
Like, how are you doing? They keep on bringing it up. Should we just tell them? No.
How fun! This guy has been getting a lot of buzz on Twitter. One of the big upcoming comics here on Kill Tony. Pleasure for me to bring him up. It's the one and only Mississippi assassin Eric Carter. Everybody is here. This lucky fuck gets his name drawn every week.
Yes, that is true. I am from Mississippi. It is great to be in Hollywood tonight. It's nice to get a break from the math lab. But now we're off the subject of that. I have a few grievances here I've had the past few weeks. I'm sick and tired on Facebook of living people using dead people to get likes.
That did not go over like I thought.
But I put more time into that one than I did last week. So we're going to switch subjects. I know you're confused right now. You're confused. You're like, hey, he's from Mississippi. He's talking about crystal meth, and he's got a matching belt, shoes, and jacket. Hey, I bet y'all think I should be wearing camouflage. No, I'm not trying to hide from you. I find Debbie repulsive, and I hate NASCAR. I didn't have a punchline either. Let's kill the
He said that on exactly as I know.
Is that
Let me tell you something. The highlight of my night, I'm sure that it's going to last this way for the rest of the night. The highlight of my night, right before I fall asleep tonight, I'm going to go, what was my favorite part of the night? It's going to go, and just waiting for that punchline to get a laugh, and just waiting for it to, oh, shit.
I had patience, but it wouldn't come, so I had to fill out with the whole shit, just a good little southern phrase.
Oh, it seemed like it really hit you hard. Like, you really thought, like, you're like, I'm just going to wait. They're going to get it. Oh, shit. Nobody got it. What was that again? My brain just eliminates horrible jokes when I hear that. So how did it go again?
Well, it's just about people who, like, they're alive. They go on Facebook, and they'll go on dead people's Facebook profiles and say, rest in peace for 5 years. They just do it for likes, do it for bullshit. You knew they weren't friends. And one thing I was going to say.
Now you're getting into the joke part. What you said before was the setup, and you said, oh shit, when it didn't get a laugh. The part that's funny about your setup is that, like, they're always saying rest in peace. I've been watching. He's been dead for 5 years, motherfucker, or whatever, however you say things. You know what I mean? You've been saying that for 5 years.
Or it's just when somebody dies, like they write rest in peace, and really people like that.
I think it's just there's the whole thing, because I know too many people that actually, like, their husband died, and so they still, like, you know, use the Facebook to remember them. But I don't think there's that many people that are just, like, collecting Facebook likes for, you know, I don't know. I think I should dress up like a priest. I think it'd look good.
Yeah, sorry, Phil. No, I like the character. The character's good. The jokes have to be sharper. Have to be character. Thank you. Yeah, something that's going to work for you.
I like your outfit better this week.
Yeah.
Oh, I kept the coat on.
Yeah, but the white shirt's better.
The funny part is when you apologize for jokes. I don't think you should. I think you should just keep writing things that are funny and then apologize. I honestly do.
That won't be a problem for him.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'm sorry, y'all. Okay.
No, I'm not sensitive at all, man.
That's really funny. Like, that could be your thing. Apologizing for bad jokes that are kind of funny, but like that are funny but aren't like.
Shut.
No, that are funny but like in a like a laffy taffy kind of way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, like, you don't get it.
Oh yeah.
House of Energy.
Top 5 streets in Los Angeles. Santa Coy.
I always think of that one when he does that. Eric, how long have you been in Hollywood now?
4 months.
Wow. How you liking it?
It's fun.
And he's still wearing those shoes with jeans, so he's only been here.
He changed his look from when he first got.
Oh yeah.
I rode from the beach that day.
You rode from the beach.
Yeah, well, I lived in Orange County, so I was down in Laguna that day, and I just didn't chase on the beach club.
You came from Laguna too.
Well, I live in Dayton.
Oh man. You have a lot of money.
No, I just have a few rich relatives. I'm like the white trash of the family. I'm cousin Eddie.
Sounds like an Adam Sandler movie.
Talk about this. That's what you could talk about.
So you live with your rich relatives?
Yeah, we talked about this.
Yeah, well, we talked about it. I know they're probably tired of hearing about it, but since y'all doing this yesterday.
You think the same audience is here every week?
I don't know.
Jeez, man.
I don't know.
The first time he said that, I don't know.
Definitely not. The past hour.
You want regular or unleaded? I don't know.
Eric, keep it up, buddy. You're doing a great job. It's at Call Me EC on Twitter.
Yes, sir.
Eric Carter, everybody. There he goes. The Mississippi Assassin. Fuck yeah. Well, do one more?
One quick one.
We can do one super quick one.
Super quick.
One more super quick. Jesus, somebody really wants to get up. Put your hands together for Demetrius Smith, everybody. Here he is.
little bit of spider with the wind.
All right. So I had to take my car to the shop, so I had to resort to the city park, LA Transport. So I go to the bus stop and I see this kid. He's sitting on the bus stop, and we're in front of a gas station. And the crackhead comes by and he asks the kid, says, $1. The kid said, I don't have one. Crackhead goes to the gas station, comes back about 2 minutes later. They look up, $1 come on. The kid say, I don't have no dollar. He asked again. I was like, do my economics book. Crackhead goes to the gas station. Comes right back. He said, hey, got an economics book? They said, no. Sorry, you got $1, come on.
It's like an actual joke.
That's a street joke.
That's a street joke.
Street joke.
You tell a street joke that you got from like a forwarded email.
No, it's original. I did that one because they go
That's true. Okay, that's respectable. You write a lot of street jokes like that?
I write some street. I actually write jokes about my life, so I just have to twist it a little bit.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Is that real?
Yeah, it is. Street jokes are always an interesting thing because it's a long setup for one punchline, depending on which
I mean, I've just heard that same joke a lot, but with different props. So
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Grapes. Got any grapes?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
Have you raised? No. Okay, got any grapes? No, like it's the same joke. Can't do that.
It's good though. It was fun. You know what? We needed something short to fill in 40
Why were you?
seconds. And
I mean, is that true that you really had to take the bus?
Yeah.
And you saw
I really
crack?
had to take my phone to the shop.
You
I
really?
had to stop at the bus.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
And that's really what happened?
Yeah, I just added a little bit to it. I just twisted it around a little bit.
He really did ask for $1 3 times?
Yeah, he asked for it twice.
Uh-huh.
And back, yes, it's a fair change, actually.
Oh, it's a
But
change.
yeah.
My favorite part is that he said, can you borrow it? Like, who's going to borrow it? Is he going to give it back?
Have you heard homeless people ask for some money? That's what's funny to me. I've heard it. Like, you're not going to give them money like that.
Right. Well, then why don't we talk about that?
yeah, I definitely acknowledge that if that's
The
part
fact that it's to
of
borrow it, because, like, most of the time I hear, like, do you have any change? Do you have any change? Do you have any? No, can I borrow $1?
That's good change.
We're going to move on though. We got to fly. Thank you, Demetrius.
Yeah,
Smith. He's at This is Demetrius on Twitter. This is the part where we get to our 2 regular lovely ladies that are here every Monday that we do every single Monday. Our 2 regular women. This Monday is no different. Going first this week, you know her and you love her from podcasts like Kill Tony, and Kill Tony. Put together Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Middle school fucked me up completely. I'm still angry from middle school. I was such a loser, you know. I got a chia pet at a thrift store, brought it to 8th grade, asked my teacher if it could be the class pet, and she said yes. It was a lamb chia pet. That's what I was into. I wasn't even embarrassed. I brought it in like it was a normal thing. But can this be the class pet? That's ridiculous. I always had a polo shirt with like stains all over it, pizza stains. My good friend screaming was Buddha Girl. She was like obsessed with cheese. She spat when she talked. We'd tie our shoelaces together and scurry about during recess. That was my reality. I saved a manatee. I saved all my allowance to mail in for Save a Manatee. And then I was pissed because Buddha Girl and I both saved the same manatee. And I was like, I thought I was going to get my own fucking manatee. Needless
to say what?
I'm still angry.
Oh, that's funny. You have such a funny delivery. You're so different.
Middle school fucked me up.
Yeah. She's always very passionate about silly things. That's what I do.
I just feel like in there somewhere you should be like, I'm glad that's all changed. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I'm glad I'm better now. Right. And then like if you said she adopted the same manatee, like I wanted to be an individual. You know, like I think like that anger of like middle school fucked me up. Like in the Like every 20 seconds you should have a beat. Like a flat is different now. But I'm not.
And when you get back to
Okay.
Buddha Girl, she does whatever. I sort of lost me on the
Yeah.
manatee, but it doesn't matter because whatever she does with the manatee, that's the same as what you did with the manatee. There should be a callback because it's so funny to the cheese part. Not only did she do the same thing as me, but she did it with a block of Parmesan in her hand or something like that. You know what I mean? Making a callback to the fact that this chick, for some reason, is so obsessed with cheese.
Yeah. So gross. Yeah.
I like your character that you should go a little more over the top.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Everything you do, you have one of the best deliveries. You have a character which is like there's certain comics that have characters. Like Brody's a good example where he plays himself, but he plays it so over exaggerated, and you do such a good job of doing that it's really hard to pull off. Yeah, 20%
more, and it's a fucking firework.
Yeah, you don't even need jokes. You can just talk.
With good jokes and character.
Yeah. But you're gonna get better at jokes as you go on.
Better
More jokes. But I want to sound like cheesy jokes. Sometimes
It's funny, it doesn't
it
matter.
doesn't. When you're telling the truth, it sounds like a joke.
Right. As long as you're still talking about the stuff that you're passionate about, it'll always organically get punched up if you're doing a lot of spots during the week. And also, up 20% of the thing.
Yeah, take a risk with that
And
character.
also, if you're both singing the same manatee, that seems like a real. Yeah, but it's also it's my manatee. I have a fat cow in the ocean. You get your own fat cow in the ocean. And then also just it's kind of like two girls wearing the same thing to a party.
Yeah, that's my manatee.
Yeah, get your own cause.
Do twice the amount of sets that you normally do when you're under period.
Stop it.
Patriot, did you have something about it?
I got an impersonation I can do of Sarah.
Wait,
You want to do it right now?
me?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one? Wine shake or Tiana?
Wine shake.
Okay.
Oh, shit. With the right egg gets a 2 tips and a Twix. 2 tips and a Twix.
Patriots, stop it.
Left with a blue shot.
Where's my message?
Waiting to see if I get late.
There she goes. It's Sarah Weinstein, everybody. Bringing the thunder and the lightning. She's at Princess Shank on Twitter. Please follow her. It's always follow her.
Oh, Toby.
Please follow her. Okay. Not to her coffee, but anyway. And as always, the other regular here, put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Condon.
Always stop by if you like me so.
Hey guys, I want to talk about something that I'm tired of. I'm tired of getting fooled. And ladies, you know what I'm talking about in relationships. I'm not getting tricked anymore because it always happens. I start dating a guy, we're fucking doing cute shit, taking filters together on Instagram, and then all of a sudden I'm like, hey, my cousin's having a wedding, and he's like, bitch, we're not dating. You know, I'm like, okay. So I've been getting really suspicious. I went for drinks with a guy the other day, and we were drinking wine. I came back from the bathroom, and we had a family glass of wine, baby. I came back, and I was like, that's so polite. Thank you so much. But it's also kind of rapey. We can't drink that. So I made them drink it and order me a new glass of wine, and I was like, what if he did rape you? And I just shrugged him. I'm gonna get it back. I'm gonna rape this motherfucker. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fuck him. And in the middle of me raping him, I'm like, doing the good stuff, the stuff my mom taught me. And he's gonna wake up and be like, yeah.
There you go. Reverse psychology rape joke.
Camp, you're back. That was great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're gonna roofie me. I'll roofie you.
That's what's up. I'm about roofies.
You can go more into
I think you have to set it up more about the things that you're Instagramming, like we're picking out filters. Like you need to describe more relationship things that you're doing, and don't say the word fucking in front of it because it sounds like you're saying fucking.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? We're fucking Instagram. We're fucking like that little beat sounds like two things and not one.
I wanted to get into detail about how guys want to date girls and they do all this fucking cutesy stuff where you feel like you're together and then
Yeah.
no, I'm not dating.
Yeah.
It's so serious.
Yeah, but you need to really, that's why you have to really amp up this setup.
Yeah.
Because then that makes you ask him for something to do something more simple than going to a wedding with you.
Right.
Because
Okay.
definitely like a dating thing. Yeah, like, it's like, hey, do you want to go to a movie? Whoa, we're together.
You seem a little too sweet for Rachel.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't. Hold on. She could have the same content without being so abrasive about it. You should have a sweet look to you, and this word rape and other words coming out of your words and out of your mouth that doesn't fit your character.
I feel like you should quit
People
forcing
cleverly.
rape jokes on us. You should quit forcing rape jokes.
Didn't you say that last time you were on this show?
Everybody does rape jokes, like, so sick of them. Like, it's been so, like, you are smarter than that. Like, you're smarter than that. Like,
I thought that was a great twist on the rape joke.
I really liked it too. I really did too. So it depends on how you feel about it. You know, I sort of think that your innocent character plays into her being like, oh, I hope he didn't try to roofie me, and you know, and then your confused youth part of your character is like, you know what, I'll show him. I think it's a fun twist. You're definitely gonna want, if you stick with it, you're gonna want to punch it up
the
more on the
mental
back.
questioning of
I wouldn't have it in with that face.
who am I to think somebody would roofie me? Like, I'll just, like, doesn't he know me at all? Like, yeah. Like, there should be more questions in your head, like, well, am I just an arrogant person that think that, yes, you're roofing me? Or, like, does he not think I'm strong?
There she goes. We did it again. It's Kimberly Congdon at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. That's another fun episode of Kill Tony, everybody. Mike, what do you have that you want to promote that's happening? You got a show coming out?
Punchline. The boxing show, and I get 3 other shows for the network. So January.
Nice.
Hopefully, so from the Ultimate Outdoor Cooking. You guys like outdoor cooking? Go to ultimateoutdoorcooking.com.
That's right. Santiana, what's happening?
Nothing.
Awesome. Well, I'm at the Press Theater with Joe Rogan December 13th. And Youngstown, Ohio, December 20th and 21st. I'm going to be at the Funny Farm Comedy Club. I haven't been back home in 5 years. I'll be there.
I'll be on Chelsea next week.
December 11th in San Jose, California, we are having a Guest Squad Holiday Dirty Show at the San Jose Improv with Brody Stevens, Sam Tripoli. Tony's probably going to be there, but we're just going to have a huge show. So make it up to San Jose, December 11th, San Jose Improv. Thanks very much.
Thanks, everybody. Bye, everyone. Everybody. Hi, how are you? Yeah, it's like a live audience. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday to you. Here we are settling in for episode 27 of On Site, an internet sensation. I think we have our first true internet star that we created, Eric Carter, this week. I saw your Twitter blowing up, right? People are going crazy. There you go. Hopefully you'll get picked out of the bucket. We'll talk about it. Fun weekend in crazy college football. We're Buckeyes, Brian and I, and most of you probably aren't interested, but it was a crazy weekend on that side of things. So very fun. And what else? What else did we do?
I San Diego. I got to hook up with Joey Diaz.
Awesome. I love San Diego.
Powerful Joey Diaz. Truly one of my favorites. I'm working on creating an episode that we do at the Ice House so that we can get Joey Diaz and Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
As the guests.
Yeah, we'll have that. We'll have to have that outside of the comedy store, but that'd be great.
Yes.
Both of them do it also.
Yes, they're both totally in. We just got to throw up a date. Book that show.
I guess we're also in talks of taking Phil Tony on the road. So if you are in a city that has a pretty strong open mic, tell your comedy clubs to get in touch with us because we've already got a couple places that we're starting. One in San Diego.
Yep. Rumors of perhaps
Texas, I think it was.
Canada.
Oh yeah, Toronto also. Yeah.
Could be in the name. There you go. There's some plaques for Toronto. Plaques for Phil Tony. As always, ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorite people in the whole wide world, our head of security here at Kill Tony. Put your hands together for the one and only Iron Patriot. He was only making the Iron Patriot, the superpower that he is. How's it going with you, buddy?
Yeah, I took it easy, Tony, this week. I watched the Cowboy game on Thursday. That was good. The D3.
And from Dallas, so that's exciting for you.
Yeah. I wanted to talk to you on Saturday. I watched the video of Ice House Chronicles. And I was looking forward to see that because I wanted to see Kimberly and Sarah on HD. And I wanted to hear them talk. But it was a crazy episode.
We're so close to not being creepy for a second. Then you said you wanted to see the girls in HD.
You could see them in real life, which is way better than HD.
Yeah. You see them every Monday. We're talking about 2 regulars on this show.
Yeah, but I had to wait a long time to hear Kimberly talk because Brody was out of control. You know, I've seen Brody on 10, but this was Brody on 15. If you guys haven't watched this, you got to see this. And I love Brody. I think his show is going to do good. And I know his mother's having trouble. She's in the hospital.
She's getting out soon.
But it's like no matter how much
He's talking about the great Brody Stevens, everybody.
New show on Comedy Central every Sunday at midnight. The first episode started last night.
I'm not even fucking with you. My butt vibrated. I just got a text from Brody Stevens himself that is just 2 emoticons, a thumbs up and a praying hands. So that's what kind of guy we're dealing with.
Unsigned simulation.
That kind of positive energy, literally. Just got that text from Brody Stevens, who has a new show on Comedy Central every Sunday night at midnight called Enjoy It, one of our great friends. And he was a little excited on the Ice House Chronicles.
Yeah, it's like no matter how much attention you guys gave him, he needed more. He wanted you to pick his brain.
Yeah.
You should have killed him like a cannibal, carved out his brain, and then started picking him. So is that good?
What the fuck?
Yeah, but you had 2 good jokes that night, Tony. You had 2 real good ones. You said that you wish you got the memo that it was going to be the Brody show, and then you also called it Taisexual. That was very clever.
You like that? You're literally quoting jokes from a podcast on Friday night.
Yes, I like it.
You are a machine.
Yeah, but I looked on the video. It was 1 hour and 5 minutes before Kimberly got to talk, and then she only said 2 sentences, and it was right back to Brody again.
How many times in slow motion jerking off did you watch those 2 sentences?
You know I'm just Kimberly, come on.
What's the whole HD thing about?
Well, it's just I like to see people that are on the show with me, and going ahead, getting on other shows.
Did you pause it at all and stare at them or something?
No, I just watched it. It was funny. I watched it to the whole end. It was great. If you guys get a chance, check this out. It was very, very fun to watch.
It's one of the crazy things that I remember about you, because I recently went back and listened to a lot of episodes. At one point, Natasha Leggero was a guest on the show, and you said that you saw her on something on TV, and that you paused at the right moment to be able to know that her left middle toe on her left foot, he noticed, curled in towards her big toe.
I saw
and
her
on the show, when you said that, she goes, "What are you talking about?" She took off her shoe right here. She's like, "Oh my God, how did he know that?" This guy looks at girls' feet so closely in HD, slow motion, DVR, whatever the fuck, that he told to Natasha something about her foot that she didn't even know about.
Well, see, I actually saw her feet on WikiFeet. That website was on her feet. But the one you're talking about was that girl Jade. I saw a video of her walking on the hardwood floor barefoot, and then I saw that tattoo on her foot.
It got weirder somehow. Somehow it got weirder. There you go. Things get weird. You're breathing heavy under there tonight.
Yeah.
My feet, that's why.
Yeah.
Should I take over?
Yeah, on Sunday was the Hollywood Christmas parade. And I went out before the parade started. There were a lot of people waiting on the street to see the parade. And the kids were just yelling for me. It was pretty fun. I mean, they were just all yelling out Iron Man, And I was taking a lot of pictures. It was pretty fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
You sent us a song again this week. You've actually been sending us songs almost every week.
Oh, we're doing it?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm getting some feedback on Twitter that people like my turkey songs at the beginning of the show.
How many more do you have left, though? You're going to blow your load.
Well, once I get done with those, I got 2 other bands I was in.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I had a band I was in called Romeo and the Dreamers, and I had another band called Shame.
So you're a failed musician 3 times over.
No, these are classic songs. It just wasn't the right time back then. I'm bringing them back at the right time.
For those of you that don't know, he was in a failed rock and roll band, or they're more like the B-52s meets like
President's United States.
REM or something. Yeah, the President's, whatever. It's like a combination of a bunch of mediocre bands. It was during the grunge era.
Yes.
And it was like B-52 style music.
You can't categorize it. It's got its own sound.
It's happy. What he said, it's happy during its time of sadness.
Yeah.
When being sad was cool, you're like, right now we're going to attack with positive songs.
Yeah, I grew up on Beatles,
Literally, he grew up on Beatles. All right, so let's listen to this song. They always seem a lot longer than they actually are. It repeats verses that have.
Songs have 3 verses and 3 choruses, like 99% of the song is this.
Whoa! Here we go. I got Patriot, everybody. Get into it. Here we are. Episode 27. Every song sounds like that's more than enough. There he is, once again. You know what, can I hear what that sounds like without him singing into the mic? So don't say anything into the mic, okay, Patriot? I just want to hear what the original track sounds like. That's the robot voice, huh? Very similar.
Yeah, I don't know how good I did that. I was kind of fighting thinking, I don't know, man. I don't know if I still got it anymore, Tony. That was 20 years ago when I sang that, so I don't know if I still got it.
Oh, under all that armor, it's just a big softy under there. There you go, that's right. There you go. It's a lot funnier when I say it, actually. So, like, when you wrote that song, I'm guessing that's called Fool for Your Lovin'?
Yeah, I've been a fool for love many times. The worst story I can tell you was back in 1998. I worked at a place called the filling station. I was a waiter. I was in love with this pretty little petite girl that was half Mexican, half white, named Jennifer. Gave her $2,000 to move into a place, and didn't even get to sit on the couch at all.
Wait, you didn't get the what on the couch?
Didn't get to do any sitting on the couch. You know, you say guys are pussy whip. This was even worse. I didn't even get no pussy. I was just plain whip. And I was in love with this girl, and she broke my heart. But I think everybody's been a fool for love at times. You ever been a fool for love, Paul?
No, definitely not. No.
Come on.
He's not being honest with you, because I think we've all been fools for him.
Yeah. No, he's like, women do this thing to me. And I just do whatever they want me to do.
Wow. That is, so how long did you live with her?
No, I didn't live with her. I was working with her at the filling station. And, we hang out a couple times. And it might have been the cocaine.
Wait.
I'll tell you what, when you you get a girl on cocaine, you think it's gonna be good, but it's not good. It's not good. It's not good.
It might have been.
Oh man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's the Iron Patriot, everybody. You guys ready to see who our guests are tonight? It's always fun, always exciting. I'm so lucky to have so many hilarious friends, and tonight's no different. We always have two guests on. Put your hands together for this week's guests, everybody. You know them, you love them from things like, wait, who do I want to bring up here?
I don't care.
Wait, that's right. Okay. But no, I have to think about it because then that decides who's next to me. What did we say earlier? Who's first? Okay, you know this first guy from Chelsea lately, another fun thing. Bring it over Justin Martindale, everybody. He's a paid regular here. He's a big deal on TV. And my other pal is Sean Halvin, everyone. The Texas Rattlesnake, one of my funniest friends. Creative mind. Hilarious. Here they are. They're both from Texas, everyone. Literally, they are both from Texas. As is the Iron Patriot. Did you guys ever come across the Patriot before he became? Yeah. When he was just a proud American.
Oh, no, but I do love that song, man.
Yeah. You like it?
Yeah, I'm not from there, but I lived there for 28 years.
That's what they all say.
Justin, I did some reading about that.
Oh, did you?
What did you? Before we get the show started, I want to say some things. You're from San Antonio. He started comedy in 2008. He came to the Comedy Store in 2009. Betsy liked you so much, she made you paid regular right away. Very impressive. You opened up the Whitney Comics. You even went on a cruise and did some comedy. Now, what I want to ask you is, sometimes you write for the fashion police for Joan Rivers. Now, what do you think Joan would say about my outfit?
You were the Iron Patriot. Boom.
Yeah.
Boom. Yeah.
So that was very impressive. Thank you for that video.
What'd you read about Sean?
Okay, Sean. I was listening to your podcast today, the Full Count podcast. And a particular episode took my attention. It was the one where you were talking about Motorhead. Now this guy Lemmy, he's quite a character. He's got two ribs the size of garbanzo beans on his face. He plays the bass guitar like it's a rhythm guitar. He's lived in the same apartment for over 20 years in West Hollywood. Rent control, $900 a month. Now, have you seen this documentary?
I saw the same documentary.
Yeah, in 2010. It's a great one, and I learned a lot. Anything else to add to that?
What was that? I love it. I love it. You mentioned everything Justin's done in his career for the last 5 years. You start in on Sean and you just go off on a tangent about how much you know about Lemmy from Motorhead. That was interesting, Patriot. Did you forget what we were doing here for a second?
Yeah, I just wanted to talk man to man about music because
I felt like we really connected right there.
Yeah.
Nice coin started down there. Can I get a receipt for that? No.
That would be great. That's the one thing you're Patriot is a slot for us to just dump our pennies into.
Yeah.
Have you heard of this band when you guys lived in Texas? Did you live
in Dallas?
Yeah, I live in Dallas.
You know, they just had the 50th anniversary of Kennedy being assassinated.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, and Dallas is, if you haven't been to Dallas, it's a very historical city. You want to go see that.
If you haven't heard of Kennedy, then,
yeah. But when you're there in the early 90s, that was when Dirty Crowd was big. Big Bellum. You been to Big Bellum? Yeah.
Trees? Did you play Trees?
We did. We headlined the Trees on a Saturday. That was one of our biggest nights. Yeah, we worked for several years to get there. You know, and Tony doesn't realize that I worked on these songs. I've been on songwriting for several years to give you these precious jewels that I played.
These precious jewels.
Yeah.
Ever get him for X Factor or anything like that?
I don't know. I haven't thought about that.
If you haven't seen him without the helmet on, I can tell you he has a great face to be on The Voice.
I can do it on your sarcasm.
Really, really smart if you guys think about what the joke I just said. That's me saying that he's ugly underneath the armor. It's a great face for The Voice. I didn't get anything, so I'm just making sure.
I do like the song. If you never heard the song, just put I in front of everything. I went to the store and then I got some Hey, like, what it's
I'm a fool for your love.
I put my heart into.
I bet if we sat here for 20 minutes each with an iPad, we could find literally 100 songs that have almost those exact lyrics. Right? What?
like that's what I found.
Was Leonard Skinner one of your influences?
Yeah, we got a little bit of influence there. But I like that man. I like that Freebird video on YouTube. That's a classic video.
Yeah, not the song, the video.
Well, just I like it. There's a lot of mixture in our music. It's a combination of everything. And then my own style.
Wow. Yeah, a little creaky tonight. That suit's making a lot of noise over there. It's moving around. Really good. It might be time for some oil.
I like it's trailing off.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what's going on next. I can think. Oh, okay. We know. We're really good at that. Yeah. So you guys know what we do here, and this week's no different. Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute on stage and watch comedy magic happen. Perhaps their own material or their own whoever they are, however it happens. A whole bunch of craziness. You get to see stand-up comedians, then you get to hear us talk to them. So it's always fun. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? I mean, good. I've been doing comedy with you guys for years, so I know that we all have fun opinions and different perspectives on things. So I know for a fact it's exciting. For those of you that don't know, perhaps you comedians out there, you get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you guys, your time is exactly up because you will hear the meow of a kitty. Sound like that. That means to stop doing material. If you keep doing that, if you run your time, you're going to hear the sound of the angry West Hollywood bear. That bear sound was Sean Alvin. Extra angry tonight. So you don't want to bring him out. So what do you say we get this thing started, huh? Oh, keep it. All
right, 2 people are excited.
It's all happening.
2 people.
Our front row is reserved right now. If you're wondering why it's empty, we're expecting them to come in, a bunch of big producers and stuff. Yeah,
service.
Yeah, they made the reservation a week ago. It's the whole staff from the Fast and the Furious, and I'm really surprised that they're not here. Well, I hope everything's okay.
I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah. No, they have a new movie coming out. Anyway, maybe like a preview or something. Anyway, your first comedian tonight, we're getting together for Skylar, everyone. Skylar. Oh, coming from Taik is hard. The farthest possible walk. Make an entrance, Skylar. Make an entrance. There he is. Skylar, everybody. Wow, he made it.
So, if you guys don't know this, I just moved to LA. And I did the sexiest thing you can do for women. I moved in with my grandmother. Yeah, I know. It's weird. It's weird dating, like, living with your grandmother. Because I invited a date to watch a movie, because that's all I can afford. And, my grandma kept chiming in with, like, hey, are you hungry? No, Grandma. You want something to drink? No, Grandma. And we started thinking, do you want a condom? No, Grandma. But, I should have taken her up on the condom because asking her for a ride to the abortion clinic was a bit awkward.
There you go, 53 seconds from Skylar. Now, I've seen you a couple times on this show, and I have to say that I'm excited that you're actually talking about living with your grandma, because I know that we found out after a couple previous sets that that was something in your life that you felt like you should be talking about. So I'm glad that you're finally doing that. I like keeping it real and making a funny thing about something that's actually true to you. And so anyway, what I'm getting at is that I sort of like it a lot, and that part where asking her for the right of the abortion clinic, I would say something like, because, you know, I should have taken her up on the condom because I think she might end her. I don't want her to end up being a great grandmother or something like that. You know what I mean? I don't even know if that's funny right now, but
I like the flip that you did, definitely. So it's, you know, it was kind of like a little twist of the choice. But I think the biggest thing is that how you presented it isn't how you would normally say it out of your own voice. Like you'd probably say it like, thanks for asking for a condom, like grandma. You instead of being like almost where you're acting it out, or I don't know, but I guess that just wouldn't be my style of how I would present it. Because it seems like you're telling like a street joke.
How early are your dates? Like 7? Why is grandma up? Why is she up? Make sure it's like 10:30, 11 o'clock. Grandma should never be asking for a condom. I thought you were having sex with grandma. I thought you were like my girlfriend. And then grandma was like the Anthony Perkins and Psycho thing. You're like, oh yeah, my grandma. You know. So the only ways of like, yeah, I mean, maybe you need to have later dates. You know, make sure or start drugging grandma. Put her out.
Right. That's great.
Yeah. Well, and I was thinking about the condom thing. When you said, and then we started making out, and then you could have the girl go, but I thought we were dating. So it's like you're making out with a grandma. Just a suggestion.
Or like you're making out with grandma, you look over and her dentures are just like right there on a table next to you or something like that.
Or on your dick.
Or on your dick. Like Sean says, oh, really? When in doubt, just put it on your dick. You know?
Also, do you think like, you know, in a minute set or whatever to do, say abortion sometimes? It's like, yeah, Tony, what do you think about that? Or you change it to where she got pregnant, you know? Because if you're going around town trying to do showcases and you're doing a 3-minute set, you say abortion.
Right. And that's sort of that's sort of what I'm saying. My original note about the getting out of that. I think, I don't know, I'm just not a huge, abortion. I think
Tony's pro-life, everyone.
I think there's I'm saying when abortion jokes.
But I think the setup of him, the truth of him living with his grandmother is the setup. But when you try to be funny and then you throw in the abortion,
right?
Then
it's not real anymore.
Right.
Right. Yeah, like almost. I guess what I was trying to do. I guess what another route could be is like she's already disappointed in the grandkids that she has, because then it comes back on you. You know what I'm saying? The last thing she wants is you having a kid. But also, like maybe she wants to end the spreading of the seed with you.
Or
because you're sleeping on her couch in the first place.
Are your parents still around?
Yeah.
Okay. So what if like the grandma was the narc who went back to your mom and was telling about like all the girls that are coming over? She's like rating them like 1 through 10. The girls that are, she's like, oh well, she was a 6, or something like.
Why is she a witch?
That was my grandma voice. I don't know. But why does she have a gingerbread house?
But has this ever happened where you bring a girl over?
No, I'm not stupid. So
yeah, it's just you gotta do it for material. You gotta bring it in. I didn't realize what really happens.
Right.
And then you switch it to where it falls on you. After that.
Yeah. This way it's a win-win. You're not going to get laid, but you'll get the joke out of it.
Because he seems like a nice guy. I don't see him blowing through abortions. Like, I'm going to save money, tell your mind.
Yeah.
Like a normal condom. Abortions.
Or like grandpa's coming in trying to hit on her too, or something like that. You should really start doing more things around your grandmother just for jokes. Like start pumping furniture and shit like that.
It's true.
What's your take on it?
Awesome. That's Skylar, everybody.
It's awesome.
Still don't have a Twitter account?
At Skylar Comedy.
At Skylar Comedy. You didn't write that down. You wrote down the word bombing. Did you do that? Right. Okay, that's enough. Skylar, everybody. There he goes. Too late to explain yourself now, my friend. Heck yeah. How long have you been doing it, Skylar? Not long, right? Oh, wow, okay. Anyway, your next comedian, this looks like a new name. Your hands together for Carlos Escobar.
You guys doing engineer big Ohio Buckeye fan? Very cool. We just had a college football rivalry game day yesterday. A lot of UCLA Bruin fans. I love that rivalries and the mascots come out. They get all crazy. Like the USC Trojans, they hit UCLA Bruins. I attended the University of Phoenix Online. Our mascots are the online predators. Our rivals are those bitches at the Maranello School of Beauty. We have a fight song at our pep rallies. It goes, we go to school to get our online degree. But when we're doing our homework, we get distracted by pornography. Online predators, fight, fight, fight. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yeah, there you go. Funny. First thing that popped in my mind, this is like too cheesy, but since they don't have a football team, maybe something like that. We don't go to polls, we just smoke them. Something like online. But seems like more can be added to it being so illegitimate. But something about being in your underwear all the time, like, I don't know, that's what I picture when I hear University of Phoenix online, right?
Yeah, I picture like pimples and like, yeah, lots of tissues.
Yeah, definitely lots of
and cats. A lot of cats.
A lot of open
windows is involved.
Yeah. More open windows than
maybe you guys don't even go to a game, like your game is in the chat room or something, like you just heckle each other online and just talking shit online to each other, just back and forth.
Like the only sport that you can play going against each other. But
yeah, Snapchat or something.
You don't get grades, get emoticons or something.
Yeah. Yeah. He does the best emojis. Yeah.
I went to Phoenix Online a long time ago, and a part of the song was,
it's hilarious.
Wow, that's a fun joke to play with.
Yeah, you really went there, huh? I guess you don't really go to this.
Wait, you went?
I guess that's the one college you actually don't really go to.
Did it? Yeah, I did. They have campus online. It sounds exhausting.
Yeah, but why would you pick campus? You just pick online. You have to go to campus. That's why you do Phoenix
I'm more online, I guess. I mean, online. I'm more hands-on kind of guy.
That's straight up.
Then why do you go to like a regular?
I've had grades.
They have a campus for the online.
Yeah, they have several campuses. Diamond Bar, they got one in.
What's Diamond Bar? It's like unicorns and shit too.
Yeah, I've heard that. Did you ever go to the campus?
What?
Like a shit.
The Diamond Bar you heard of. It's like a storage unit.
It's an office building. They just changed the placard on the front. Yeah, so when it's insurance, next day it's school.
Welcome to school, everybody. Is it basically just? Are you sure that the campuses for University of Online are just like internet cafes, or
they had a snack, a cafeteria?
Oh, yeah.
Easy, Sean. Easy. That's what makes it legit, right? Hey, that's what you know.
It was a microwave, and I sold like soda sandwiches. There was a riot on campus. 7 people got banned.
There's so much material.
Yeah,
right.
Play with
So
it.
where did you take your test just online? You never had to go in at all?
Yeah, it was all open book or open Wikipedia. Yeah, you just cheat like Google. You can, yeah. A lot of Scribe.com. All you did is just get a Scribe.com account.
And what did you get your degree?
Business administration. The future.
It's amazing how hard. Like, it makes me honestly just so jealous that I grew up when I did, because I used to have to work so hard to cheat off of other people, and to think that I could have had an iPhone in my hand the whole time.
Well, we used to do the TI-81. Remember, you just sit there with a calculator and you had to like write it out. I just like you want.
Like, it makes me honestly just so jealous that I grew up when I did, because I used to have to work so hard to cheat off of other people. And to think that I could have had an iPhone in my hand the whole time.
Well, we used to do the TI-81. Remember, you just sit there with that calculator and you had to like write it out. I had sex with my teachers.
Oh wow.
Man, did you have like? Did you really do that?
Yeah.
No. Jesus. Did any of you guys get molested by your gym teacher?
Okay, thank you so much for that's really funny. Take some of that stuff. Especially on your fight song one. That's so funny.
Yeah, that was a good fight song. Yeah.
You can follow Carlos or tweet at him at CEELOSESCO. Very, very good. Whoever your marketing manager is, you should fire them, Carlos. Celosis Co.
Or Phoenix Online.
Say Carlos? Yeah.
Yeah, it should just be like carlosonline.edu or something. I hate when people make Twitter things like so complicated. Right? It could just be like Carlos likes pie. You will remember that way more than like CELL.
Anything you have to spell out doesn't make any sense.
Don't put numbers in it. No. He's in business administration, you guys.
Is that what it was?
He's in cover. But
when you guys started stand-up when you guys started stand-up comedy, was there any joke that you guys had that you can't believe that you used to say?
I still say all that.
Anything that pops in your head of like an old joke that you would never do now, but you remember doing it when you first started out? Oh, you guys were all perfect.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to think about it. I can't remember. I had a joke about
oh yeah, what was that like? How did that go?
Yeah, Sean, how did it go?
Like gay people, they always have that list number. You're so silly. And I didn't know what that was until I found out that's the sounds that T cells make when they leave your body. Should I keep that one? Should I keep that one?
Why did you retire that?
Yeah, that's so weird. Even after all the day, how would you retire that?
Opened up with the
It's December, so come on. Bring out the AIDS joke. Do you guys have any jokes that you retired because they died and they just weren't relevant anymore? Like I just have an Amy Winehouse joke instead of, Christopher Reeve's joke. Oh, I did one when Corey Martin died.
The guy from Blake?
Yeah, I said I'd kill myself too if I was dating Leah Michelle.
Oh, that's like that kind of. You're like that gossip column, right?
Yeah.
I had no idea what that.
I just went there. I was mad. I was having a dark week.
all the girls in Georgia.
He did heroin and say that about Leah Michelle. No idea who that is.
Yes, you do.
No, you're great at that though. Like that's like part of your stand-up style is like knowing what people are actually into.
Thank you.
Like you are a topical guru. Yeah, I learned a lot of my information about what's going on just walking in the back of the room. So
It really does.
yeah, it's like a news report. So Kim Kardashian,
I don't really talk about them as much.
Well,
I still hate them, but that new girl, the one that just turned 18 now, the one Kardashian.
That's not her name.
That's not her name's not White Kardashian. I said the one Kardashian. Oh, I thought he said the White Kardashian.
hey, Jay, you into the Kardashians at all?
Yeah, you know those young twin girls that are the daughters of the Bruce Jenner guy?
Yeah, that's the one.
That's Kylie and Kendall.
I saw them in Hollywood in my old Iron Man costume, and I got to talk to them for a few minutes.
What? They're dressed up as Iron Man?
What, in my old Iron Man costume, the one that had the big butt.
Why were they dressed up like that?
No, they were there for some event, and they walked by, and I talked to them a second. I said I liked their show. It's just a small exchange over.
Yeah. Did they try to mace you or anything? It didn't go for the suit? No.
Fuck yeah, Patriot.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Are you sure? Are you sure it was them or was it just tourists?
That was them because the mom was there too.
Oh, then yeah, it's just bees.
Yeah.
Patriot, I'm amazed that those lights never go out.
Yeah. I charge them up every time. I got the Duracell chargeable battery. It's a good thing because 20 years ago I would have been spending a fortune on batteries.
It's a good thing.
Yeah.
Damn good
Am I
thing.
the only one who thinks he sounds like Pete?
Well, I could see that. little bit. There you go. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Let's get to it.
Chris Cheddar.
Peter, you're doing a great job over there.
I just look like Chris Cheddar. Have you seen that guy?
Fuck yeah, we've had this guy on a few times. We're going together for Kenny Lyon, everybody.
Oh, yeah, I thought you were going to say Kenny Loggins.
Kenny Lyon. Oh, there he is. What's going on? Kill Tony. Everybody knows something horrible world right now. Eagles have died. There's a guy, really wants to get shitted on because Eagles have gone straight to the competitors. I mean, how are you going to be the greatest symbol of this great country that you can act like a cunt? You can see miles away. Like, it's weird. What's going on? Again. So, yeah. Think I'm done? Right. There's the sound of the cat. That makes it official. You were just going to keep doing that until it ended? That last one. Well, I'm glad you came prepared. Yeah, there's some interesting thoughts in there. They can't see far away. That part should be closer to the front. That should be where the joke starts, I guess. Right? All that front end stuff before that. You could trim all that. But even then, it's still sort of like a, I don't know, maybe I'd like to, what do you think the Eagle's thinking when it sees an airplane? I think they're either being put with the chemtrails or they're just like going through some like emotional stuff.
Or how ironic would it be if an eagle flew into an American Airlines jet?
You know how, the government's been spending money on drones, to spy on other countries. We should put bombs on the Eagles. Because they're, trying to kill themselves. Is the reason why you feel so connected with Eagles is because you both get extremely high sometimes? I was high when I read the article, so it was just jokes about themselves. Oh, were you reading the article right now? Actually, by the way, they don't write themselves. That's the part you're supposed to do. They don't just write themselves. It's not that easy. It's so funny.
I just like jokes that that personally affect you. Like, how's that? Yeah, it's observational, but how's it?
Electricity bills are going high as fuck. I mean, and the windmills are supposed to make us go green. The Eagles are just fucking chemtrails.
Why even are you in this ride, you guys? Chemtrails. Black helicopters.
I say you just commit to what you really have going on, and that's fucking being stoned as fuck and talking about, and getting lost in it and shit like that. I think that more paranoid route of saying that the government's killing eagles, I don't even know what you're saying, but it just sounds funny. Like, you conspiracy. What's your conspiracy stoned out, just fucking, because I can tell you sort of know what's funny. So if you just go with it and roll. What's your background? Both of my parents came from Guatemala. Yeah, you have to think about that for a second.
Where'd you grow up?
Here in Hollywood, born and raised.
See a lot of eagles here.
I see a lot of trains.
Talk about that. So trannies walking into windmills. Trannies walking into American Eagle outlets.
And not leaving because the music's so good.
Yeah, and they stay there. I got shoulders.
Fucking look at my dick.
about trainings?
You know, I do have one.
Come on, America.
I do have a bit, but you know, I don't get booked at them, guys. These open mics are starting to get a little too costly. You know, $3 for some bullshit. What's $3? Rock paper, you know, Marty's is $5 for 5 to 11, which is, you know,
That's trails.
I just got fired from my job. I got fired from $10 boutique, man.
Oh my God, you worked in that place?
Yeah, I was holding the sign. I don't picture it. We saw each other. Weren't you on the phone?
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Are you inside the store or are you out trying to get people in?
What?
Are you in, you're in the store?
No, I was with the sign. You heard me yelling. I was trying to call you.
Yeah.
You ignored me.
Wow.
No. Was that after you were on Kill Tony?
Nah.
Well, you know, it's a good conversation when I get dizzy and almost pass out during it. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
You're trying to connect everything.
Like grabbing onto Red Bin, trying to fucking stay.
I feel like I'm on chemtrails right now.
Can we hear his training joke?
Yeah, let's hear the tranny joke. I was not expecting to do this.
You know, everybody, it's just really, really, really ironic that a male, you know, comes up with these nifty tricks.
Are you writing this right now?
Well, the whole premise is that guys are smarter than women, so they
That is not true. Guys are smarter than women.
males are smarter than females. Basically,
The
guys.
fact that no woman booed him, I'm appalled. Women, come on.
There you go. Standing up.
Right.
Do you have any sisters? Do you have any sisters the age of 18 to 20?
I have a sister. The oldest is 1 year older than me. She's 22. Oh, yeah. That's 21. So, yeah.
Are you really, or are you just saying that so you can be inside of this club right now?
I've used them all my life, Tony.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Well, good job, Kennedy. There he goes. Kenny Lyon. Fuck yeah.
Good job, Kenny.
You always makes me laugh. So.
Yeah, totally. It's always fun to watch him.
I like you.
Yeah. There is something there. Like, I can't believe that's our national bird and they're that stupid. The fly in the
South, it's a mosquito.
I mean, the last national, thing, what would be the proper, the last, what do they call that thing? That bird, the national bird, like it's like
The albatross.
Ah, fuck. What?
Like a symbol, like someone says a symbol.
Yeah, that's great. The last big American symbol to fly into an airplane was the World Trade Center. Next comedian, everybody. Usually World Trade Center jokes get a much bigger...
Tony said you'd be ready for the Tonight Show in 3 years. I think you're ready right now.
Patriot, the fact that you said that right after the one joke that didn't go well in the past 45 minutes just goes to show me that you're actually against it. Yeah. I just want to say, Tony, you're ready for the Tonight Show after that one.
No, I believe in you. I want you to take me with you when you go to the Tonight Show.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that I'll just cruise right through the X-ray machine with you.
You need your security then.
So you have to take off your belt and hand me your cell phone, and also that 300-pound guy standing right behind you at all in a million years. Fuck yeah. All right, I pulled the name. He's a funny guy. It's Sean Khan, everybody. There he is.
For Kenny Lyon, the man proves that men are smarter than women. I love the Lord of the Rings and other movie franchises. My favorite scene is the one with my father tells me that he's proud of me. Oh wait, I'm sorry, this is a different fantasy. One of my best friends loves the Harry Potter. I'm guessing he looks like the character Voldemort. Let me explain that. My friend is an albino.
He's actually a black albino, which is the only interesting thing about him. Because that means you can see the Ebony and Ivory duet as a solo performance. He sings it like Ebony and Ivory, Western Day. It's a tragedy. Don't worry, he's got a great sense of humor for Halloween. He dressed up in blackface. Me personally, I don't know how to react. Maybe nobody doesn't if he wants to pretend he's a real human being. He has it right. So I'm trying to explain to him why Lord of the Rings is better. I'm like, one, they swept the Oscars, two, the books took the test of time. And he kicks back, oh, but Harry Potter's the best-selling book of all time. That's not true. Yeah. Can I finish that?
You can try. See if it
There you go. Scary. That doesn't sound like you're starting a car. Who's ready for NASCAR?
Sean, as always, extremely funny. I'd like to hear more about having an albino black friend. Like, he probably gets to pick and choose when he's what. You know what I mean? I like hanging out with my albino black friend because he can sit in the passenger seat and I won't get pulled over. And you know what I mean? Like, he's amazing.
No, he's my white friend.
Right. What do you mean, officer? Look at his skin color. Right.
When he gets called powder, it's racist.
Yeah. It's actually yes, baby powder. Oh, that's my name. Anyway, yeah,
That was good. I thought there was lots of understanding, by the way, this time. I think it's very
definitely. We're quiet last time. That's great. Huge improvement. Late night and day.
But then when you
which is also night and day is also what they call your albino black friend. Patriot, fucker, I want to be on Leno, you piece of shit. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, go on, Sean.
Now, when you talked about your dad saying that he's disappointing, can you do an impression of your dad?
Sounds like a regular guy.
I don't know. Not what I was picturing.
Well, that could also be funny, though. Like, you could say, I'm going to do an impression of my dad. Exactly the same, and then afterwards, it just sounds like me.
It's just me, but more angry. That's where
you seem like, from your look, I would guess that your dad is like some type of fucking like Aladdin, like purple robes and like wizard hats and shit. I don't know. Like it seems like he'd be like John and Jafar. Your dad's Jafar? That's what he's. Is it really? No. Are you fucking? His name's Jafar?
Jafar's a cartoon character.
Well, that's what I was saying. I thought you said his name's Jafar. I'm like, I fucking nailed it. What? No. Yes, it's actually Muhammad, which is even more strange. Yeah, okay, I'll take that as a win. Thank you. Muhammad Jafar. Yeah, Muhammad Jafar. Oh, he's sitting on a carpet Indian style right now? Okay. Are you an online gamer? Weird. What does that mean? I don't know. He was like, when somebody gets up here and they're like, so the Hobbit, and he's wearing a Hobbit t-shirt, I'm assuming he plays World of Warcraft. How does it feel? That's not, no, I play Final Fantasy. There you go. Yes. 6 and 1. So Final Fantasy, are you in a league or? No, it's just you're like a different kind of nerd. Like it must feel really good to be like the buffest guy that's ever worn a Hobbit shirt.
That's not a girl.
Yeah, right. Yeah, normally
that's not a girl. Girls that wear Hobbit shirts,
right? They're not exactly the most fit. You know what I mean? They're a little bit thick, but it looks like they have a hearty breakfast. They're all very simple, very simple. Oh, man, you own me? Hold on. Women are stupid. Yay! Hobbit girls. Hobbit girls are the cutest. Yeah, totally. Nerdy, like, fun, like, they're into shit type of things. That's fun to make. They're into wicked magic. Well, if they're into that part, that's weird. You ever do a magic spell on somebody? Maybe. Strangest question I've ever asked anyone, perhaps. I said that with a complete straight face, like, hey, maybe you've done a magic spell before. Yeah. And I was sort of looking at both. Have you done a magic spell on anyone? Oh, you're not even going to dignify that by lifting the mic to your mouth. I see how it is. Okay. I've cast a spell or two. Really? How'd it go? Identity dragons. You guys don't know those things? Oh, Keep it going for our one-person laugh track, by the way. She's holding it down in the middle of the crowd. I absolutely love her. You've been there all night, just firing it off. Give it up for our Coke dealer, wherever he is tonight. Sean, great job. I'd say stretch out. I'd love to hear more about an albino black guy. It's all great. I'd say stretch that part out. Something about, like, maybe, I don't know, all that stuff that I mentioned before. Patrick and your dad's too far. Yeah, I would talk about how you have a joke about how your dad's name Muhammad and, like, anything about that stuff. Because I really think you give that type of appearance of Aladdin. It would be something that people would be interested in. Yeah.
I don't have such little stuff about my family. So I don't really talk about them.
Okay.
Why not? There's something there then.
That's all child abuse. It's not like Kevin Hart or like a fun family. It's just all like depressing material.
Wow. So they're probably not talking about you either.
Probably not. Yeah.
Look how Sean's giving you wrong. Come on, everybody take it easy. All right, there you go. Sean Conn. As always, very funny. Come on Twitter. Now you're committing to that? You don't think it's going to take off? The hundreds of millions of people?
Someone should make him a Twitter account right now.
It's true. Then, Patriot, you get on that. Yeah. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has become an internet sensation from this show. I've been following it. I always think he's funny as fuck. I can't even believe we're lucky enough to prove his name yet again. Put your hands together for him. It's the one and only Eric Carter is in the house. An internet fucking sensation. And a funny rising stand-up comic. He's just moved here a couple months ago from the state of Mississippi.
It's true. It's damn true. I've been living in California for 2 months, and I'm originally from the state of Mississippi. And ever since I've been in the state of California, I've been confiscating a lot of man cards. Thank you, I needed that. But if you don't watch football on Sundays, you hand me your man card. If you wear skinny breeches, you hand me that man card. If you eat this fucking garbage called tofu, you just hand me that damn man card. Thank you. I had a vegetarian joke, but I just forgot it. But anyways, President Obama was here last week. Make some noise, you love him.
He ran over a cat.
Eric, first of all, I owe you 2 man cards. I eat tofu, and I just found out that I wear skinny breeches. There you go. Justin gave you 1 minute.
Do we need any more?
All right, settle in.
I don't even know whose card that was.
I can't read. What does that say?
Can you really not read? Eric Carter! It's a fucking prodigy. I love you. Are you serious? So all these people, this is what the funniest part of this is, I'll tell you right fucking now. These people on Twitter are going insane. He doesn't even know what the fuck they're saying.
But hang on 1 second.
Everything that people mention.
Yes.
You have somebody that reads it for you?
Yeah, but aside from that, I got to give 3 shout-outs right now.
Oh,
and it's real quick. The high school I went to back in Mississippi.
They're not listening to this.
Right. Enough, okay? No. Be real quick. They're going to state championship.
Look at these. Look what you did. Was that a where? Was that a shout-out?
They're going to football state championship.
There you go.
Jeez.
I didn't know that.
I feel assaulted.
Right after we find out he can't says high school shout out. Yeah. I can't breathe. What high school? Just a quick shout out to them who didn't do a damn thing for me. The Hickory High Bulldogs.
No, our mascot is
What, the Billy Goats?
I'm watching this thing. Okay, no, the high school went to, they actually are the Bulldogs, but they're the Aggies, and they're going to state championship for the first time ever.
Hell yeah.
And I'm proud of those boys, they're good boys. They just want to give a shout out, giving them some damn love.
Where are you from in Mississippi?
Hattiesburg is 90 miles east of New Orleans.
Wow.
No, I can't read. I was just fucking bullshit. That was a joke. I actually got a bachelor's degree in history, qualified French. Bonjour, monsieur. Valedictorian. Santé, monsieur.
Oh, all right. So I'm guessing that's your extent of French that you know. Since you had to get those last two words in.
I went to French market for lunch.
Yeah. Eric, what did you even talk about? Oh yeah, the mascot. I believe it's a football one. I like what you're doing. You can sell those Foxworthy-esque type of
That's what I was going to say. It's very popular.
Yeah, and I think that's right up your alley. Here's stuff I'm going to talk about. I'd say start with skinny britches so that
Why live
go out. Yeah. Really?
Tony, why live football?
I guess it leads into it, but I
He's a Buckeyes fan. That was just a joke.
Was it?
That was a good win, Michigan. They went for the two.
I just like it when your writing is in the actual picture, like skinny britches, britches. That's one I think.
Yeah, I remember britches.
Well,
my mom's from Tennessee, so like I was,
and I
switched and all that. Switched, yeah.
Britches.
What's when you pull the stick off and then switch your legs? It's like switch it. Yeah, switch. You know what a switch? Oh yeah, you gotta go pick it out.
Like you beat you with the switch.
Hell yeah, go pick the switch. Y'all don't jag switch. No, you're from San Antonio, bro.
Oh, I live there, but like my grandmother lives in Olive Branch,
Mount
Mississippi.
Olive, that's where Stephen Ayers from.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, no, it's south of Jackson.
Justin's gay. Which means that he got hit with the switch a lot more than you two got.
But Jesus, I wouldn't hit you with the switch.
Well, all right.
Okay. I say I wouldn't hit you with the switch.
All right. Now we can tell just because you said that that's not true. Watch out! Look in the bushes on your way home, Justin. If you hear somebody going, start running.
I do that every day.
Never know. Anything else about Eric?
I liked it. I think you can keep going with it. Like go with like the tofu. Go with like yoga. You can do farmers market. You can do wool hats when it's 90.
Yeah, like I'm just saying. I say yes and stretch it. I agree. I'm saying keep an Eric Carter part of it in there. Don't just have it be things. The reason why I like skinny britches is because you're mixing with britches. If you're saying tofu, I'd say instead of just saying if you're eating the tofu, whatever, say eat the tofu, whatever the fuck you're making. You're making it. Yeah.
What do you would really
you're
say?
Gonna make it
Them white cubes of jelly.
I don't know that tofu jello bullshit, like whatever you would call it. I'd say keep adding that shit in.
Magnets on the iPods. Sippy cuts. Yeah, sippy cuts. You want to go to Titty Bar? You speak my language. Man, I say it like that, man. You know, so big. So big. He reminds me of every high school football coach I had.
Oh yeah, totally. It's like a combination between a high school football coach and a wrestler cutting a promo. The way like he looks straight out. You're one of those guys. Hand me your man card, and I'll see you Monday night. Madison Square Garden.
I was thinking, with the promo, it was like the worst used car salesman, like at middle of East Tennessee.
Yeah.
Come down here to get a tractor.
Yeah. You want a little bit of like Reverend, like Southern Baptist Reverend in it. Get a little
See? Like, you piece of shit, God,
Yeah. We're going to pray for you. I love it. Eric, you're a destroyer. Eric Carter. Blowing up. I love it. Keep coming back. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep writing. You're a monster.
And he dressed up for us.
Yeah, he always does.
He put on a mail.
He always dresses like he's going to church.
He'd be a Sunday preacher.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Patriot, you've been watching Eric Carter for a while.
Yeah, I think he has a lot of potential. The man card thing was good, but I think he needed something to really close it off strong. So let's close it.
Do you have any ideas what that could be? Like, what's
I was trying to think. You know, it's a fertile ground out here. We're in West Hollywood.
fertile ground? Oh, fuck. Eric Carter is Call Me EC on Twitter. He's got a lot of fans. It's very exciting to see that happen. And so keep it going. Eric Carter one more time. Funny. Thanks, so good. Oh, this guy's interesting. We're hands together for GT.
You know what that means?
There he is.
How you guys doing today, people? Yeah, I went to a family function over the weekend, Thanksgiving dinner, and I found out that donkey dick runs in my family. Donkey dick. Can you believe that? I told my cousin Tony, do you have a donkey dick too, dude? He goes, no, I don't have Gary does. I'm like, yeah. Yes, donkey. You short at me? What's that, donkey dick? Yeah. What I found out over Thanksgiving dinner that donkey dick runs on my mother's side of the family. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a businessman. So that's why I'm gonna be the first dildo model. I'm gonna have my own dildo out there. Hey, try the pussy.
Okay.
Oh, what a weird Thanksgiving.
Donkey dick, huh?
Now, what is donkey dick? Donkey dick? Yeah. That's what my prostitute Indian girlfriend called my dick. You have the biggest. I've seen the best. Like you got donkey dick. Like,
So it's a large dick.
dog dick. Yes.
I thought it meant smell like
I think it's down like.
So, yeah, okay. You come in and go,
Oh, your girlfriend is both a prostitute and a comedian?
yeah.
Really?
Yeah. What? It's her name. Can we give her a shout out?
Can we get a discount?
Yeah, yes, you good. She here? No, she's not here.
She's working.
She's working. She's up. She's out getting laid.
Yeah. Wow.
Which is working.
She's out busting her up good nut.
Well, I think that would be something to. I mean, you don't really have to say that she's a comedian. You could just, I think, you could go into along the lines of you have a prostitute girlfriend, who says that you have the biggest dick ever. She validated. Okay, calm down.
Yeah.
How would she validate it?
She put a tramp stamp
Like
on
a
the
little
wall.
circle with a little white.
All this time I thought I was normal. I thought it was average.
So this whole time you thought
Yeah,
it was average. You have like
I'm a validated shit. You know,
donkey time. You have elephantitis apparently.
Yeah.
What do you think you're normal?
What is elephantitis like? Elephant dick? Really?
It's a little bigger than donkey dick.
Yeah. Two different size animals completely.
I used to work at the LA Zoo after I graduated from high school, but I've never really checked out an elephant dick.
Well, you should check it out. It's everything. So I think something along the lines of that, like, you know, you have this girlfriend whose job is to just get plowed. And I think, like, you know, how is her vagina?
Tasted pretty good.
Oh,
I ate her, but it's not.
Like donkey vagina.
is she a donkey?
It's really sensitive. It's really sensitive.
Is it like throwing a hot dog down the hallway, or is it like just? I mean, is it?
You went down on her? Like, what is that? The prostitute's vagina? Is that just like a latex casserole? Or?
It smells like throw up.
I think like Selena Gomez perfume.
Or cotton cheese is coming out.
It's just like fucking slow glitter drip.
Like you want to have sex with her and she comes home and she's like, oh, I put a hard day's work in.
Oh, yeah. Hey, baby, made a lot of money today. Sweetheart, I'm a little tired. I'm going to bed.
Put a glazed donut between your legs.
Oh,
come on, guys.
I made her talk, bro.
Yeah.
I make pussy so good, I made her.
Well, actually, I made her come as well. So. Right. Anybody,
We all made her come. Well, I think that would be something to go along the lines of his dating.
I like eating pussy.
Cool.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, that's interesting.
But did that conversation really happen?
Even though I'm Armenian, I like eating pussy. Armenian guys don't like eating pussy. They pretend that they don't like pussy. They don't eat pussy.
Eating a prostitute's pussy is like that kid in grade school that would put his mouth directly on the water fountain nozzle, like all over it. You're like, why does that one kid do that?
He was a rebel, Tony.
Yeah.
Like, would you rather lick a payphone or eat her vagina?
Oh, you got a prostitute over some bitch from the club any day. Pack those bitches from the club, they're these condoms anyway. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, man?
You lose yourself in that character.
You're a poet. I'm like that.
Better when the real you is talking. Yeah, whatever that is. Hey, man, give me your man card, man. Fuck yeah.
Here's his act that he never wants.
You're Armenian card.
Oh, yeah, you are Armenian, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. You think that's an Armenian thing to eat prostitute pussy? Or is it just like you?
I think it's more being Americanized. I'm an Americanized Armenian, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
See how much voice? Shit.
Yeah. All of a sudden he starts saying that he's Americanized, like he's talking to the guys from customs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm one of you guys. I know it's true.
If your Armenian friends don't like going down on girls, I don't really have a lot of Armenian friends.
Neither do we.
I have some. Yeah. But the taxi drivers,
no.
Ask them. You like eating pussy? You should go up to them next time you're down. I know. I know you look. Don't get angry. No, we don't need to eat pussy. No.
Okay,
there you go. There needs to be like the more you know. But so, in the closet. I don't want to come out. They can come out.
But yeah.
Donkey dicks.
Donkey dicks.
Now we're back on donkey dicks.
I'm ready to go real good nut.
There you go, T Music, is that correct?
That's it, GT Music.
GT Music. That's okay, one last sound effect. Why can't that eagle fly into a jet engine? Fuck yeah. GT Music obviously has a second career that's going as good as the comedy. GT Music. I'd love to hear one of those songs. You ever hear GT's music? That is a music guide, Dirty Crabber. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Ori Amir. Oh, yeah, Ori. Arrows lines, double made. Wow, this guy's got charisma.
Yeah, as you can tell by my accent, I'm a neuroscience professor. Fresh product. And let me tell you, brains are so funny. I mean, yogurt is a gray matter. It's different than white matter. Me neither, I'm not a racist. And what's the deal with the cerebellum? I like the sister, Margaret Bellum. It's so funny. So funny. My dream is to become a professional amateur neurosurgeon. This way I can just cut brains for fun.
left amygdala, right amygdala, la 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 la. I only practice neuroscience for the sake. So, my girlfriend doesn't appreciate when I say, boy, honey, you have a really nice brain container. Though she does, don't take.
Fuck yeah. Well, you're talking about what you're into. You're going to college to get a neuroscience PhD. Yeah, to be a doctor of the brain. So you are there. Fuck yeah.
There's just nothing funny about the brain.
There's a lot of funny things about the brain.
Yeah, and you're on to something the way that you start the jokes with a lot of excitement and then trickle away slowly as you get to the punchline. Something that's very, getting right into it, and it's sort of just, I don't know, it's a scientist quality about it. Like, it's like if Dr. Frankenstein did an open mic. And it's very like, and I think that's, if you can go in a creepy route with that, where it's like, you have a girlfriend, which I'm just amazed. That's incredible. And as a neuroscience guy, I bet she gets really good at. You made that noise? Steven, you made that noise. It's a neuroscience.
Yeah, it's a neuroscience.
You think I do that on stage or something? A neuroscience show?
Just firing off those signals. That's what she's telling you. Yeah. Hey, what does she do? I think Brody was on.
She's a swim teacher.
She's a swim teacher?
Yeah, I like to train them both.
With a lifeguard?
No, she trains the kids how to swim, basically.
Oh, wow. So you guys have like totally different lives. You're super smart, and obviously she's a box of rocks.
So you've got,
teaching kids how to swim.
He's got water on the brain.
Yeah. It's not there.
Have you actually done surgery on a brain before?
No, I'm not this kind of
How about a cadaver?
neuroscientist. I only scan them. I only put people in the MRI machine. So
you're the guy that scares the dog shit out of somebody right before they're already wondering if they have brain cancer or not. All of a sudden, they're already so scared. They know they have to get their brain scanned. They know they're not feeling right, and then it's just you with that villain accent. Yeah. What's the thing that you say to them right before they go into the MRI machine? Give us an example, but say it a little bit slower than you normally would, and a little bit more German. It's like 20%.
Don't worry, it will all be okay.
Is that really what you say to them?
No.
What do you really say?
Be careful. Don't put your.
Oh my God! Is this really how you do it?
Yeah. Don't. Are you comfortable? What are you going to say?
That's just second base. That's what that is. I think that's funny there. Like if you
that's so German. It's almost like you're keeping a. It's weird when the patient's Jewish and you're so German and you're like, hey, you should go inside the machine now. Everything.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like that, like going in.
Right. With that German.
The quick little tip,
Oh, good evening, patient Steinberg. You can trust me. You will slowly be tied down and go into this machine. You will disappear for a few minutes, but you will come back, I promise. You can trust me.
Make it a little warm.
You might smell something funny. That's just me parting in the other end of the car.
Or even like saying, like giving up like what you were saying about when you go in, like the last words they hear before they go to this MRI, just be like, I won't believe it, or something like, so like, right. Like actually scaring them just to like see what they do.
That's really what's great about what you're doing. That plays on, I can't be the only one that would be deathly afraid and sort of picture that moment like having to get a test run. And I think delving into things like that.
I was actually hoping to stand with that sometime. Oh gosh.
Really? Is that true? Like how high where you are? Can you do that?
I might. So
UCLA? Yeah. I'd love that. I want to see what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I want to see if I can die soon.
I want to see if my beliefs are confirmed and I have an oversized ultra electric brain. Oh yeah, let it get quiet.
I want to see if there's cancer all over. Got that donkey brain.
Yeah, the brain of a donkey. Fuck yeah.
What if he combined it with Wizard of Oz and said, if I only scanned the brain, and it was somebody that got too late and died of cancer because they didn't get scanned early?
Don't ever give advice again. That is your one chance at each show. I love it. There he goes, Ori Amir, everybody. He's on Twitter, Ori Amir, O-R-I-A-M-I-R. O-R-I-A-M-I-R. Ori Amir. He's got an interesting perspective. Can you speak French, Ori? No. Wow. To think that there's something that he can't do that Eric Carter can. Isn't that scary? There's one little thing, but I mean, maybe it's just the 5 words that Eric knows, but all right, so we are in our final portion of the show, making our smooth descent in, and every week we have 2 regulars that go on and are always doing a new minute. It's always fun. We get to watch them grow every single week. Always a blast. It's no different this week. Put your hands together for your first regular. Her name's Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Hey, cuties. What's going on? 4.5 months ago, I dropped out of college to do stand-up comedy. I did, and it was really scary because college is important to my family. Everybody's like, you don't need college to take in here. It's not important. You're doing production. It's fine. But I disagree, you know? I think school had a lot of core values and, like, things they taught me, you know? Like, when you're in college, they teach you responsibility. Like, if your friend drinks too much, you don't offer them more to drink. Give them a bump of the boots, let them know, you know? When your friend's night didn't go as planned, you always have a plan B for her. You don't want her to get pregnant and fat. Loyalty. I don't remember that part of loyalty. Fuck! I don't know. That's it. Thank you.
There you go. 55 seconds.
30 seconds of it was build up. I was looking at the watch, so I was noticing that you were telling a story.
Yeah.
I don't need that much build up.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was it even about? Somehow
Red
I forgot.
Everyone chairs of stones. We're just all
People are telling me college isn't important, and I was just saying the stupid things that you don't actually learn in college.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you happy that you dropped out of college?
Yeah, heck yeah.
Why?
I'm excited about it because I'm doing something I want to do without paying for it. I don't pay for tuition and stuff because there's no major in comedy. That's what I want to do.
Right.
So I want to do something else.
And you went to Florida?
University of Florida.
Is there anything that makes that college different than other colleges?
Yeah. Well, yeah. There's a few things
Like what?
that make it unique. We had Aaron Hernandez who killed someone, which is fun.
Allegedly.
It's in Florida, which is a whole different thing.
Did you go there when he was there?
My first year he was a senior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever see him on campus?
Yes. I served him.
Oh, I was okay.
Yeah.
Served him?
Yeah.
What restaurant were you working at?
It was a place called The Swamp. It was yeah.
It's like a Hooters.
It was like right on campus. It was like where everyone went on campus.
I was dressed up like slutty.
Do you remember what he ate?
No.
Coffee.
No, I don't remember what he ate. No.
You went to Florida.
I did, yeah. Tim Tebow was there.
Nicole Smith died there.
Yeah. People do bath salts there. Trayvon Martin happened there. Casey Anthony.
Wonderful space. A lot of really good comedy stuff there.
It's weird that tourism is
Decent
going.
spot, yeah.
Where are you working now?
I'm a PA at Fremantle. Yeah, it's a production company.
What types of things do you do for them?
Well, today I'm running money.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, let's talk about that.
Well, they asked me to do 2 things. I did one of them wrong, and I almost shredded all of the production binders from all the American Idol shows.
Oh.
You didn't do it.
No, I didn't do it, but it was close. Now they're all in one big pile of sleep, and I have them all in order, like 11 years ago.
just American Idol anymore. Just when you couldn't hate American Idol anymore.
You could have been a martyr.
Having to remind all those things.
But that's what's good about being in town. If you're in town, you can just go, oh shit, and leave. You're like, man, I fucked a lot of shit up.
Yeah, if nobody would have saw me, I would have just
She got like
laid down.
a call from the voice. It's like, do it. Just shut up. Larry calls you. No, that's why I'm up here. Yeah, maybe talk about that. I don't know. I think the college thing. It's like just you're beating a dead horse with that because it's like, yeah.
Hey, can I tell you guys something? I am the only member of Kill Tony that has a college degree. I graduated from the University of North Texas in Denton in 1991 with a major in radio, television, film, and a minor in psychology. That's why I can read people so well.
Really? The mean green? Oh my God!
Really? Justin, you went to the University of North Texas?
I did.
Oh, God, I didn't hear that.
Oh, wow. I went to a school called Baylor University. Whoa. All right, there is giveaway content. All are on Twitter. Giveaway content. That American Idol thing. Justin said it. And y'all were in there about how you almost ended American Idol.
Go back tomorrow and shred all those things.
Yeah, and she, Nicki Minaj, like that. Nicki Minaj. Oh yeah, she is part of that. Well, she was. And our other regular, as always, figuring it's good for it. Sarah Weinschenk, everybody.
I'm an alumni. Chapman University. Patriot. College degree. Thank you. Moving along. Guess what everyone knows? Communication. Okay? Moving along rapidly. I'm tired of this pressure from society to be friends with my neighbors. I don't want to know them. Just because we live next door, I don't need to know your business, dude. Don't tell me you're getting a divorce. Don't tell me the name of your kids. Don't tell me the name of your dog. Don't send your kid to my house to buy Girl Scout cookies. Don't ask me to jump your car just because we live next to each other. Don't make me a fucking casserole. What? I don't want to eat. I mean, to eat mushroom, soup, bacon, or noodle. I'm not trying to know you like that. Just because you bring me a casserole, now I have to bring you one because we live next door. Don't ask me for the landlord's phone number. I don't have it.
Neighbor's cat is editing you. You fucking hate your neighbor. Okay.
I think when she said the pressure that you have to be friends with your neighbor.
Yeah, it is true. Yeah, it does feel like that's something like Larry David would come up with, like the new neighbor thing. Now I have to get him a casserole? Like, that's funny.
Didn't she major in communication? That's the one thing she doesn't want to do.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
I don't want to communicate with anybody.
Right.
You sound like you love life.
I do.
Who doesn't want a fucking casserole?
I want a casserole right now.
I don't want to.
Strange casserole's creepy. I mean, it's creepy if anybody gives you anything food-wise. I'm not into that. But if it's something that's slow cooked, like in a bacteria pit, then that's even worse.
A kid, too.
Is this a guy or a girl neighbor?
Just any neighbor.
It's obviously a tranny, by the way. It's a tranny neighbor.
Someone lives above me, someone lives next to me. Like, they live above you, that's still a neighbor, technically.
So you just want to live in solitude.
Yeah.
So you're walking to your apartment, someone goes, hey, you want a casserole? And you're like, fuck yeah! In hell!
Totally. Cookies. Holiday cookies.
I do hate that. I hate being friends with neighbors. I'm not friends with my neighbors, and I see them all the time, and we live literally, our doors are like looking at each other. And they like fence the back, like they dress up like warlocks and shit. They're really they're huge nerds. I think, like, seriously, they Renaissance all day long, like a red fair. Yeah, and I just know my ex-girlfriend accidentally talked to one of them once. I'm like, oh great, now she is friends with them. So I broke up with her, so I don't have to worry about that. But I hate neighbors. I don't want to know. I think everyone maybe talk about how everyone's made that mistake of actually talking to my neighbor, and then that's the worst shit ever. They open. Yeah.
Like oversharing.
Yeah.
It's
goes to her apartment, opens the door, locks it real quick, like I'm gonna rape her. Yeah, come on, I'm that hot, you know. And then I raped her. Am I right?
That's just a deadbolt. I have a powerful leg. Goodbye, door.
I've heard my neighbors have sex, which is very strange. Yeah, they were terrible.
And I had sex. They were terrible at sex. You can tell what was going on.
Yeah, well, not like position wise, but you could just hear like it was just like the moaning was really bad. Ooh, like there was like no, like it sounded like they were in their late 40s, early 50s.
So good.
Yeah, and I never saw my neighbors, and I was always afraid of what that looks like. It happened so frequently that I actually started like picturing like what they look
Yeah,
like.
it's like a neighbor edition of The Voice.
Yeah, the moan. Who's the moan? And then, Christina Aguilera turns around.
You can meet them as just two guys in wheelchairs.
They're not even fucking. They're just trying to pick up the cup that they dropped on the ground. And I'm like, they're totally having sex. And they're like, oh, I dropped my apple. I'm putting cuppers on the ground. My ears I wish I had a neighbor that could come over here and help me right now. My battery. I was just like, this is so hot. I can't breathe. Oh. All right, there she goes, Sarah Weinshank. Good job, Sarah.
Yeah.
She is Princess Shank on Twitter. Kimberly Congdon is Congdon with this Princess Weinshank. Princess Shank, SHENK, and Kimberly Congdon with the C are two regulars. The Iron Patriot, you're at Comic Patriot on Twitter. You need to get a passport, buddy. You need to get a passport. There are rumors of Kill Tony going international, and it is time to prepare.
Ready to go, Tony. Let's do it.
Fuck yeah. Halvin and Martindale, thank you guys so much for being part of the show. You guys have this coming up that you want to promote. You guys are on Twitter, you have a podcast.
Twitter, the Full Count Podcast on the Miller Studios. And I'm also on Twitter at Sean Thompson, SHAWN, HALDN.
And I'm at Just Martindale, and I've got stuff coming up too. I always talk about it right now, but I do.
You guys are some of my funniest friends. Thank you so much for being with me today. Sacramento, December 13th. I'm at the Crest Theater with Joe Rogan. December 20th and 21st. I'm in Youngstown, Ohio at the Funny Farm Comedy Club. And, some other crazy stuff happening. Come see a Kill Tony live sometime in Hollywood. Mondays, free, 8 o'clock in the Belly Room. And tell friends about this show, people. You're getting it for free. Red Band's nice enough to not play commercials before this. So go tell friends how much you love the show that you listen to and tweet about. And then you get your word of mouth advertising out there. This way it'll always be free. Right.
Death Squad 30 show, San Jose, California, December 11th. It's going to be Quickly, Brody Stevens. A bunch of other comics are going to be coming up there. Also, the new Death Squad sticker is at shopsquad.tv. Check us out at shopsquad.tv.
Thanks, buddy. Hey, we did it. Here we are again, everybody. How excited. Hi, everyone. How are you guys doing tonight? Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. All happy.
Surprised you're here. I'm happy you're here because for a while I thought it was going to be touch and go when the first night happened.
You mean Thursday night?
Yeah.
Yes, Thursday night. I'm sure most of you possibly know, but Thursday night I got home after a fun night in theaters, and I was taking off my patented skinny jeans, and it's so cold outside that I have been wearing a pair of long johns underneath my skinny jeans to reinforce keeping me warm. Those of you that know me know I'm about 125 pounds of pure steel, muscle, and I had them around my knees and just like, you never think of it, just pulling that pant leg off, but it was really hard. I was And instead of just pushing my pants down further, I just kept pulling. So I'm like, oh, it's going to fucking slide off any second. And my lower back explodes. The pain was so extreme that in that moment, my vision turned into these two little dots. Never had that one happen before, where all of a sudden you're looking through like structure and you can't see anything. But very fucked up. That came back though. So there I am yelling. And
you screaming? Or I mean, I've never had tinnitus before.
Yeah, I've never really screamed before. Even when my car got ran over, when my leg got ran over by a car and my leg snapped into two pieces, I was laughing when that happened. This, I was screaming, yelling at 3 in the morning in my kitchen. Kitchen.
It's so funny because I have the opposite with my jeans. But you have like hipster tight jeans on.
Sort of. They're not really. They're just a little bit leaner. You know what I mean? They're not really.
Yeah, but see what happens when I unbutton my pants? My pants fall to the ground like faster than gravity.
Right. Yeah.
Like I pretty much have pants on that I could jump a few times and I'm just all in. Have you ever worn baggy?
Yeah, I used to wear baggy. Benjamin was such a cool like that.
I mean, I'm just not new cuts. I'm not.
No, I know. Yeah, I mean, up until just a few years ago, I threw my back out, and that was crazy. So I had bed rest all day Friday because the nerve that I threw out, the sciatic nerve, which is located behind your upper hip and can extend all the way down to your foot. In some cases, luckily, mine didn't run down my leg. In a rare case, it just stayed right there, very localized. And after one day of bed rest, after all the comments that I read on my iPad that all said, there's no way, you know, everybody's just like, 2 weeks in bed was the only thing that did it. Doctor said 2 weeks in bed, 2 weeks in bed, 2 weeks in bed. Fuck you. Next day after one full day and one full night, the first day and night I've spent in bed, literally like closer to a decade. Are you eating something? What's going on over there? Just play it cool. We haven't introduced you. Just trying to get through my backstory, okay? What's going on in there? Do you have like a candy in your mouth or something? No, there's something going on. It just can't even contain itself. What's it?
Probably thinking that you're 29. You should be playing that.
Well, yeah, I know. This type of injury happens all the time. Super athletes. They call it I found this one. They call it the muscle that I tore in the nerve. They call it the dog shit nerve because most people. This is a crazy fun fact, but it sort of shows you the weird awkward thing that I was doing when I told it. They call it the dog shit nerve because most people tear this nerve looking at the thing and you think you stepped in dog food. But the thing you do when you look at the bottom of your shoe, that motion of like cupping your leg up makes that thing just go. It'll just give out once in a while, and you never know. There's no controlling it. Oh, what is crazy is the one day of bed rest that I had. I don't smoke cigarettes inside my apartment. A couple days before, I went to this vaporizer place right across the street from where I live and talked to a guy instead of just like going up and all right, I'll show you what it is. 40 minutes. I talked to a guy packing candle lights pretty much every day for 10 years. What are we doing? He's like, blah. So I have been cigarette-free for 4 days for the first time ever. Like, we'll see how it goes. Yeah. I'm taking it one day at a time for sure. I'm more amazed than anyone.
Now you're taking years
forever. Right, of course. If I lived a fear-filled life, that's exactly what I would think. Luckily, I'm already weaning down on the news as of yesterday. I'm already at the equivalent of less than half of cigarettes. So thank you.
I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad I'm here. But let's talk about a man whose back never tears. Our head of security is here once again. It's the Iron Face, everybody. There he is, venting all of that inner energy that he was holding back during my.
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone with foot my way. Like I am there. Well, I'm sorry you had a bad week. On top of that, this one is the bad guy. I might let you run back.
Oh wow. Okay, I guess we're going straight into that.
Well, I'm proud of you though. You're trying to make it good stuff. That's good.
What are up the Buckeyes right away. It's not the first time this week I thought stuff.
Well, enough about you.
All right, stepping on my lines. Very good. Just vent it all out, Patriot. Just go off on a limb.
Okay, enough about you. Now it's my money. Okay, I've been continuing to make my screenshots with my TV show and film appearances as a background artist. And I found the one that really excited me this week. I found a shot from the TV movie Citizen Jane. I was sitting right behind Meatloaf. And I don't know if you know this guy. He's a very interesting character. And he was born in Dallas in 1947. And I want to ask you guys if you know this. In 1977, he made his major label debut. Can you guys remember what the name of this album is? It sold over 34 million copies.
No.
No, don't help him. What, you know what it is?
Of course I did.
Okay, well, Bad Out of Hell. And also, he's in an iconic film that came out in 1975 that still gets showed in many theaters across the nation at midnight. Now, you know what that film is?
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yes, Redman.
Wow. That's amazing. What Meatloaf's Wikipedia page.
No. I still probably have rice in my asshole. British, Columbus, Ohio.
That is a big play a lot.
Let me answer this too. Redman only sings that song and it came out naturally. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that.
Yeah, but what was he talking about?
What does he mean by that? What is that? What won't he do?
Probably a lot of the things that I've heard you talk about doing in your past. Letting a dog lick chocolate off his penis.
I'm going to tell you something though. My dog Bumpy has been dead for over 20 years. You on the other hand, you have a dog named Trixie Vixen. Sounds like a porn star. Got its own Twitter page. I've seen a picture of you snuggling with this dog like it was your girlfriend. So you don't need to talk about me anymore. My bestiality days are way behind me.
Patriot, I can't believe you would compare me taking a picture of me sleeping next to my dog while we're both sleeping, and you're comparing that to letting a dog suck chocolate off your dick 20 years ago.
You don't know what you do behind closed doors.
He's right. He's right.
He's got a good point. You don't know what I do behind closed doors. That is true.
That might have been how you flew back out.
Meatloaf. Yeah, Iron Meatloaf. Sent us another song.
Yeah. I wish Meatloaf could be here now because I know he would love to do it now.
Yeah, I have a question actually, Patriot. Last week you mentioned that you were in multiple bands, not just the Dirty Trapper.
Yeah.
Did those other bands have the same kind of sound as the Dirty Trapper?
Kinda, a little bit different. I'll get to that in later episodes. But the first band.
All right, whenever you want, I guess.
The first band I was in high school. I started that band when I was a sophomore. It's called Romeo and the Dream. We had this song, One and One, and maybe we'll do that later. But after that, in the late 80s, I had a band called Shane. And after that was Good. But all those songs have different fans. That are those bands that remember those songs.
Say band or fans?
Fans.
You have, first of all, how many people do you think are Big Dirty Trapper fans? Pre-Kill Tony era of re-promoting this band from the night.
I've been sending that music out for 20 years, so who knows? I mean, it's spread across the globe. I mean, it's in the underground. I would that.
Just because you mail copies around the world doesn't mean that it's stretched around the world.
But I'm just saying, it's travel, but the music's good, and that kind of buzz always spreads. I don't know. I'm unaware. I don't know if there's any fans out there, but I know they're ready to unite and bring back the Dirty Trapper.
What's the song you sent this week?
This song is called Go and Sing.
Sent another song in?
Yeah.
Wow. This is every week.
Yeah, that's how hot I got to keep it going on.
Oh my God. All right. Let's do it. For those of you that don't know it, the Patriots used to be in a rock and roll band. Rock and roll. What would you call that?
It's a mixture of a lot of things. Got a rock, got a little saxophone.
It's like B-52s meets.
There's one song, the Madman. There's another song that really sounds like
it's always really bad.
It's like a K-pop.
All of his songs are always like 6 minutes long, but we only can possibly play like a minute and a half before it feels like it's been 6 minutes. So,
All right,
That
let's
guy's
hear it.
last. Don't take it out on me.
No.
do your fucking song.
Not a song, but that's the podcast.
Where'd you go to college?
University of North Texas at Denton.
The Mean Green.
Turn up for us.
Oh, feedback is part of it. Oh, wow. You can only move certain directions.
I need a change. Look like I'm gonna go insane. I need a change. Look like I'm going insane.
I like him. He sucks.
Magic in the air. And lots of love everywhere. There's a love you just don't find. Looking on the back line. And it goes on and on again. Fever keeps running through my head. And it goes on and on again. Even though I'm back home. This mystery is not crazy, but it's meant to be. Looks like I'm gonna go insane. I need a change.
Yeah. All right. You guys don't really have to fly. He's not going to kill himself. So, how long ago is that song from? Which band wrote that song? Is that the Dirty Crowd?
And the Dirty Crowd. Do yourself a favor. Go to iTunes.
Never listen to it again.
This is the newest song on the Dirty Crowd album. Go to iTunes. Download this. This is the all-time song. The musicianship is outstanding on this record. Now, I've got a guitar player up there named Doug Christmas who was the original player of the Heating Hotel and the Bohemian.
Do you really think anybody gives a shit about this? Like, in what possible world would you be name-dropping a guy from 93? What does he do now? What is he wearing a Batman costume on Barron's podcast? Like, what's going on?
If you listen to it, then I'm going to get it back once you get this revival. Now, the guitar solos on this album sound like Buckethead on heroin. Like this album will take you on a journey. If you want to smoke a little weed before that, that'll make it better.
If you on a journey to the roof of your apartment building.
Yeah, the jazz there. It's a good flavor. But anyway, I had that band Taik shit, and I had them practicing for fun. They went in that studio and we did a few overdubs, but basically that was just fun. That's a real band is rough. All this shit today is so overproduced. This shit is raw, right?
Oh my god. Okay, there you go. Everybody, the Iron Patriot, everybody. There he is. Let's move into the main, slowly descend into the main frame of this show, everybody. As always, I always have tons of comedians that sign up with the opportunity to do 1 minute here. And as always, I always have two of my funniest friends, two amazing guests. This week, as always, is so special because it really doesn't get much more exciting than the two guests I have here. In no particular order whatsoever, this guy, one of my favorite comedians I've ever seen, and gotten to even make friends with. You can start clapping now. He's done the road with the likes of Sam Kinison, one of the top favorites and regulars here at the Comedy Store. It's Jimmy Schubert, everybody! And the host of the Quest, the winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival, and one of the funniest guests I've ever had the pleasure of having on this show. His return only 3 weeks after his debut. Burton Box, everybody! Yeah, there he is. We're all here. Welcome.
Thank you. Pleasure to meet you. I'll use it back there. Right here.
battery, bro, and you'll fucking shut down quicker than the motherfucker you is.
And that's what we were just getting to know each other.
All right.
Okay, Jimmy. I don't know if you're aware.
What time you have that suit back, Bob? What time you get the rental till?
I will say you do look a little shiny last time, so you have an armor on it, correct?
But what I want to say is, I don't know if you're aware, but yesterday, someone made one say, you would have been 60 years old.
Really? And you don't think I fucking know that? And you all of a sudden, I'm a fucking adult? Really?
Well, as Tony said, he went out on tour before he died. Can you tell us anything about what that was?
Excuse me, Tony. I'm gonna talk to somebody who's fucking not in the fucking suit. I'm talking to you. I'm talking somebody dresses up like fucking
Patriot, could you possibly have asked a more like regular question than that? Just what was that like?
Well, I think it was good timing because
What do you think it was like when your best friend dies? What would happen?
I was saying,
You think I like talking about it? I'll tell you what it was like when my best friend died.
If there was a transformer you were fucking, and then all of a sudden it stopped, it just wouldn't transform into anything, how would you feel about that?
Yeah, we heard that. Yeah, it's only an hour and a half fucking podcast, right? It was fantastic. It was a lot of fun. But a chance to perform if you're still here.
He actually crashed into a car that looked just like you.
That's right. That outfit was made for the fucking car parts for the car that crashed into
Next thing you saw was a truck with
So,
a bunch of headlights.
right. Then you can fucking show them the car parts. The car accident.
Can you say something to me?
I read something about you that was very interesting today.
You have a lot of free time. That's awesome.
Yeah, I got a lot of free time. 1999, you were married to Clint Eastwood's daughter, Allison, for 10 months. Now, what the heck's it right behind you?
Jesus Christ.
Well, listen, I will say it ended when I found out that she wasn't living with Clint anymore. What else you want to know?
Where'd you get your
Listen,
personality?
it was a great marriage. I wish it had worked out. I will say the last thing he could say to me was, and I was like, oh, he's sad. That's all I ever wanted.
Did he tell you to get off his lawn after that?
Well, he said, get off my daughter. Well, it was great. It just didn't work out. But you know how that is. There's been a lot of celebrity daughters who do great.
Yeah, I'm sure the last vagina you saw was the one you came out of. What did you do? It's just for trying to wipe off the damn cloth. Sucker.
Well, I just like how low the mark is. That's the my favorite part. It's like yeah, I don't care where it's going from. I don't listen to much of it.
We are already off and running. I'm so glad to have you two guys here.
What else would you do?
Exactly. This week is actually pretty exciting. You guys know comedians want to do a minute and then we chat with them. Today we set a record for all-time highest amount of sign-ups at 38. So that's a new.
Wow.
38 comedians.
So you're saying we're going to be here at least 38 people?
So not everybody gets up. We run into a certain.
Jimmy, how you feeling? You feel good?
I'm good.
Hey, Ryan, what's up, Ryan?
Oh wait, before we do that, I just have to say, comedians, you all know that you're doing 60 seconds. You hit 60 seconds, you're gonna hear the meow of a kitty. You better wrap up then.
That is your angry kitty.
It's true. You better wrap up then, because if you run the light, you're gonna hear it. Otherwise, totally with an angry bear. That bear sounds extra angry. Always extra angry. Wow. This guy has been on the last 4 weeks, an internet sensation. Proves how crazy the show is. Schubert just picked this out. The return of Eric Carter, everybody! Internet sensation.
Albert Strong, what do you see? What's up? How you doing, man? Eric Carter. Yeah, good to see you.
What's up, Hollywood? Let's give it up for Kill Tony, this awesome cast. And for those who's never been here before, my name is Eric Gordon, and I am from the deep south. I am from Mississippi, and I have been living in the state of California for 5 months. But it doesn't matter where I've been, or how many countries I've been to, or how many languages. I always get treated like a damn idiot every time I first meet somebody over here. They always get the, hey, where are you from? And I'm like, I'm from Mississippi. Oh, I bet it's different from the here in the south. No, it's the fucking same. Same adversity, same everything. They just place Confederate flags in Orange County as they do back in the south. Holy shit, I bought more pistols than Dana Point than I've had in Death Valley.
I like it. I gotta say to you, he reminds me a little of you. You know what? He comes out with that confidence and swagger. I do have a question. How many countries have you been to, and how many have you been to?
I've been to England, I've been to France, I've been to the United States, and
That is a country.
I studied French for 2 years and finally got there and set a stone.
So the thing with this means, you've been around making a different countries like the one that you think that is it. All right, sorry.
I'm a bluff.
I did call you bluff, bitch. All right.
Hey,
I'm fluent. It's like a Montreal.
what do you think, Jimmy? I like to say something in français, histoire, and so politique américaine, deux ans, me like it's,
I love a guy who speaks a French accent from like Southern drawl.
Have you thought about doing your acting? I have. I do have like a British fan, but they got a little fan.
That might be who you should talk to.
It's like Jerry Lewis. Why not? That's what money is.
Yeah, I think he's a genius.
It took me a long time to get to the part about the Confederate flag.
I don't know. I got a bit of tip that I'm a big Sam Kinison fan. I've seen his stuff.
Sam's not here. Yes. I don't know if you heard. I don't know if you heard you're an idiot, but it's the 20-year anniversary of the step. 21 actually.
It actually was 43 seconds to you got to your first, I guess. Hard. Yeah.
But I like the swagger. I like the confidence. So that, you know, I like just get to the punch quickly. Because then if it doesn't work, very hard to go with this. I find out like every 12 months.
Definitely going to places right now.
I hope it works out with you in this episode.
That's
right.
at Call Me EC on Twitter, guys. That's Eric Carter.
Eric Carter.
Like picking?
I like picking, man. I like picking.
You should be the picker.
Picking them up, mixing it up. Mixing it up. Oh, shit. Red sex. Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, man, how are you, man? Fucking on top of the world. Right. I'm in the beach, guys. Got to get it. Thank you.
My fiance, you know, she hates that I do comedy. We used to like comedy. They do that, but then someone comes and they put this on. It's hard up here. Fly out. My wife, like people ask, how is my wife? That's all I got.
What do you do with your other job?
I'm a supposed coach.
I'll also say, if you have 60 seconds, 20 seconds, and you've got 20 seconds.
You stand there and
Stretch.
I like it. Real fast. Well, this is fucking. So draw it out a little. But you're funny, but if you only have 60 seconds, stretch those out.
Yeah. And why does she get out? Because show us and stuff. Basically.
But I gotta tell you, that's not bad because you don't want her coming to your show. That might be permission to do.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like Anthony Christmas money.
You can't fuck other people in your show.
Right. Which I do that.
Talk about it. That would have been a good extra 20 seconds.
Well, hopefully the engagement will last longer than your fucking sex.
Yeah. How long have you been engaged?
Probably like a year. You're not really good.
No, we are.
We're good.
I'm not.
Well, there you go. Hopefully,
We are.
Hopefully, she won't listen to this podcast.
I wish she hates me.
Right, exactly. Well, I mean, that's also something you can do about mentioning maybe, I don't know, maybe there's some kind of connection right now. She doesn't want to watch herself eating. What kind of sober you said?
It's
you can't even get through it. Why aren't you talking about this?
I mean, you gotta talk about selling soap.
No, I do.
Maybe tie it soap on rope and then shake.
That's good. I have a soap on the rope pit.
That's what.
Oh, you do?
I do now.
So stop doing it. It's funny.
I showed it first.
I've been wondering up it like that for 6 months now.
Someone joke last year. You're so dirty, but you should also have your soap.
Soap on a jet.
Industrial strength soap. Yeah. Industrial and paper products.
I gotta tell you, no one has industrial strength.
These are the ones that chlorize. Industrial strength. Feel like cause cancer stuff. Yes.
Basically, you're asking if they'll come to you.
Gotta be really dirty people. You can help.
Oh, yeah.
This got out of jail and stuff.
You just murdered a hooker and now the DNA's the rug. How do you clean it up? Get my fucking industrial strength.
You're gonna have a lot of jokes.
Yeah. Okay. What is your
There he goes, Brad Stacks,
Brad
everybody.
Stacks. All right.
He's on Twitter at Brad Stacks.
He is on Twitter.
SACHS.
Yes.
Yeah, totally. Wow.
Carlos Escobar.
How you guys doing? Thank you, man. You guys are the right Carlos Escobar, Colombian. And the first thing that people always ask me, you must know how to dance salsa or sell cocaine, which is a big stereotype. Colombians are also known for their food, cuisine. Like, it tastes a lot like this. You expect honey to be served in a glass of milk. Eat it for $1 milk. And also break down it. Yes. It's a great word, you go online and check out the transformation videos. I saw this one chick get an amazing transformation. She used to be as size 16 and now she's a dude. She's put the pussy right off the line. But I have a bad basis. My competitions like yoga. Like I can't do yoga. I'll do P90X yoga. Anything with P90X, but I know it's tough to get through it. Like if my girlfriend comes up to me and says, hey man, you want to get your nails done? I'm like, no. But if she said you want to get a P90X manicure, I'm like, let's do this shit. My fingers all ripped. Yeah, so I was like, oh, I'm going to see that, but I'm flattered, but I'm not gay. I mean, I'm told them, this is good, like, you told them to get you over.
Okay.
Sorry, I asked you to complete the show. I apologize for the audience. No, it's all right, bro. Take my thoughts. I
podcast. I like one joke after another joke after another joke. I like it. But I gotta be honest, I like this room. I think we should slow it down. That's fucking good. So fast to go. Everybody else. I have a joke every 10 seconds. You can have a joke every 20 seconds.
Is that how fast you talk? People say like a 10-minute set, or you get a lot of jokes out? Right. I really would. But that's something you sort of learn from your also just go in the open mic and say, we give you 3 minutes when you very first start here. A lot of people are like, why did we get 3 minutes here? But I think it teaches you something about it. Because people can tell when somebody's really like real, able to get the best out of your minute while still sounding like
I honestly think it's really important to be able to hear the audience. Because you don't even know if they're laughing. You're blowing through the punchline. Yeah, the train take off at 90 miles an hour. Whether you give a chance to go on the train, it's really good. You call me up lower, it's good. Not so much lower, it's on the same pace as work. It's going to pay me.
how long have you been saying? Do you have a lot of like cooking jokes and stuff like that?
Someone said you should tap it in.
You should tap in your hair. Do it on.
Seems like a suggestion. That's good comedy. Someone rushes your jokes. That's where I go wrong. Yeah, cut another one. Anyway. No, when people hear that on the podcast, a lot of the shit won't hit you. People want to know first time release jokes. United Focus. Sorry, go down to not if you do it. Especially P90X set. Rush through it. You're gonna work out.
I mean, you say to get your nails done. I would say, you know, if you're going to take that route, which I wouldn't, I would say manicure nails done. But it doesn't make it. Nails done. But I'd change it. Especially that last one. And,
I didn't know what it was before I asked you.
no, I know. There's no way you could know. No, I know.
Yeah, but forget it.
Even the bear came out on that one. But that was fun. Carlos Escobar, everybody.
Carlos Escobar. Funny.
He's on Twitter at Silos Escobar.
Who do you got to show your kids around here?
Oh, about the route? Oh.
Fuck yeah.
Who is this?
What do you say?
This actually happening.
Oh, no, wait. You got to show up to the judges first.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let's see those. What are all those dollar bills?
All right.
You just come right from the strip club. Look at all those dollar bills hanging out. Those are fantastic.
Okay. You do that.
Your name's crazy and you're a comic. What a shocker.
See,
Never been fucking crazy comic.
yeah, your minute has already started.
You take off those bells, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Welcome. By the way, there's a lesson in show business for everyone. Oh, that just went down. Like, how do I get to be 38 fucking people waiting for tits to be 1 minute? Hey, who wants tits? We do.
By the way, I did that to make up for fucking making Carlos any other fucking joke. All right, so now we're even, audience. Now we're fucking even. The tits weren't big enough for 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You only have 30-second tits.
30 seconds. Can I have the mic for 30 seconds?
Go. All right, go. Count down.
Everyone shut up for 30 seconds.
Oh, now you're losing it. Be careful. Okay.
7 seconds in.
So the reason that I like
tell you what, I want to say something. This is a funny joke. Funny joke. So I said to him, you know, I took a bullet for you. He goes to me, I wouldn't take a bullet for you. And that's so funny. This is me, but I'm not. This is what I
There you go, everybody.
There you go.
Killed it.
had a baby for that. That's what the other guys made. That's they gave me the other room. I just performed there, saying happy birthday to our mom.
Oh, yeah, there you go. There goes crazy, everybody.
9:30 here.
Crazy.
Dot at 9:30 or something.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Crazy. Lost a few tiles on the re-entry, everybody. Keep going for crazy. Should take a bullet.
All right. I thought when she said her homeless friend knew that she was going to try to like raise money for him or something. And then she was
I'm also single. I'm also single. And smart, funny kind of.
okay, right now you're trespassing.
Right now. No.
Jimmy, you want to pull another name from a local job? This show's a fun one, huh?
No.
Can I show my tits to get a minute? Tim Greer. There he is.
Tim Greer, everybody. Tim Greer. Tim Greer.
Watch you. I'll get there. I think. Like here. I don't get no like I even. You know that. I see. And if I don't follow somebody, I don't follow me. Follow somebody. They can fly. Anybody will see. You know? Like seriously. Like no black is real with children. You know, rapists, pedophiles, terrorists. All the niggas keep it real. They don't need to. That's all I'm saying. You know? Watch it. Wait a minute. They say that every shit girl. I'm looking for my girl. Don't take a nap. Just like I think it's only fair to what you women that don't use.
There you go. There you go. Well done. Well done. Not easy to follow set of text. Well done. I like it. Boom.
Yeah. What was that last one? It's okay to do it.
That's more of a fact. Not really.
No, comedy's just a funny way of being serious.
Here's what I think. I think your delivery is strong. I think you have wild growth. But I think everything you're talking about, each one is a setup. Like, I don't think there were any jokes in that movie, but I think you had 5 or 6 ways in the system. So I think each one of those premises, and then you start adding punchlines.
Touch them up a little bit. That's my
But
point.
I'm not saying it in a negative way. I'm saying you're very engaging.
It's saying right on this premise. Also, something you can't learn.
Because you can take one of those premises and 5 or 6 of them. So you can edit one jokes when you could have done jokes and gotten 6 guys.
Yeah.
And for $5 grand, I'd be
Yeah,
you look like you got money, so we'll talk after that.
All right.
No, but you're on the right track.
Wait. You guys go. Hold on. Wait. So how about that? 34. I love it. I'm so happy to have you. Yeah, spread that stuff out. Like, if you're gonna say something about you being a girl, only have her shut up. Like, there's gotta be more. You gotta stay in a posture.
Yeah, right. Like when you engage the fear of pressure from going on and on and on. So I think it's okay to just hear it, shut the fuck up. So you get the information.
Even if all that they're saying is, I don't know if I want to have sex, that's enough for them to be on. You're playing the role in this.
I got to hear my fucking left ear's fucking bleeding. I'm gonna roof your shit and shut the fuck up. Right. Or to kill him. Yeah. The things you gotta do to get some pussy. You can hear the fucking whole life story. And then it's too.
Fizz.
There you go.
But you're on track, man. I think you're going to be great.
There he goes, Tim Greer. He's
Tim Greer.
do you, Jimmy? Let me ask you a question before we pick our next comedian. Do you remember any? Like the joke that you think first started out like a joke?
Yeah, he's still doing it.
Hey, I was.
I answered it the first couple times. I mean, fucking watch. It's like watching yourself in gay porn. What the fuck was I thinking? It's just fucking horrible. Yeah, when I first started, I was like 17 years old. Every once in a while, I just fucking, you know. Yeah, I'll show. I should put it up. Yeah, I might pop up on YouTube. That's what you love. The gay porn? No. Yeah. Just throw that up there. Yeah, sure.
I had mine on YouTube up until about a month ago. I rewatched it and I thought, oh, fuck this. I watched it. But I've had it up for like 7 years.
Yeah.
Looks like we're head to head with Philadelphia Eagles this year.
No, you fucking get your ass kicked by the Chicago Bears. I'm not even watching.
We won the last game.
41-27.
What's up with you in sports all of a sudden? You know, for a guy that wears a fucking comic book suit, you know an awful lot about sports.
This is Monday Night Football. Good night to be here. I hope you appreciate it, Tony.
There's still time. You can still catch them in the last minute. Yeah, you can still on. You can still catch them.
You've also missed the last 17 Monday Night Footballs to be.
Yeah, but the Dallas Cowboys are playing tonight.
Oh, that's right.
Speaking of Dallas, we Death Squad is coming to Texas in January. Me and Tony are doing a Texas tour, and actually it's already coming. But January 9th in Houston, January 10th in Austin, January 11th in Dallas. Yeah,
it is awesome.
Jimmy and I will be at Open Leverage drinking margaritas and playing with our mariachi band.
You hang at Open Madre a lot. It's actually seen you there twice before.
Yeah, every day. I shop in there, make sure they do. Every once in a while, you catch us down at that little bar called Coaching Horses. Coaching Horses. Open Padre is an important part of my life. I love it. Tacos, margaritas,
They have like a Mexican version of that restaurant that they walk into.
It reminds me of a Mexican version of Open Padre. Yeah. All right.
Got a new name, everybody.
We are ready for our next contestant. But the jokes are right. Henry Malik.
Wait.
Big booty. Big booty.
Kanye Malik. Oh, no, yeah, me too.
Oh, nice.
I'm a bachelor. I like to say that I'm a bachelor more than I like to say that I'm single. I still like to describe myself as single. You know what I mean? Just the sound of it sounds hella weak. Like I'm single, like your voice. I don't know the energy placed right there. Maybe you're just really single. Like you sound like a victim of something, like you got stabbed or something. Like, you know, like, oh, I'm single. Oh, I'm getting hurt. So I'm so alone. Oh, like I'm a bachelor. I applied for this job. It's like the difference between a janitor and a custodian. You know what I'm saying? Like I got credentials. I'm a bachelor. You know, you're single. She comes with a bag. A small ass pad of that. My apartment is real small. Like I gotta go outside and think. Like it's not enough room for me and my thoughts in my room. I still get female company though. I show them over like a player. Yeah, come on in. Kitchen. I give the whole tour standing in one spot. It's real convenient. It's the lobby. The lobby.
There you go. The bear came out quick on that one. I love it. Yeah. First thing I would say is that when you're talking about single, I would give like examples so that you get into that one. I don't know what what's the word single used? Like rap singles, right? Like something like that.
I mean, like
to make an example like that, because you're talking about how you don't like being called single, right? How you that.
How about sexual philanthropist?
I like that. You don't mind if I borrow that?
No, that's why we're fucking here, to help you fucking become a middle-aged motherfucker. You think I'm fucking wasting my time? I'm missing Monday Night Football too, bitch.
Good looking out.
And I also missed it. Like, is there a tie to you saying you like being called a bachelor and first seeing your apartment all in one?
Oh, it was a transition referring to Sebastian.
Gotcha.
I like your style, how you don't use puberty.
Well, just rolls into the next one.
Where they do that at?
That's so funny. You can sit there, take your shit, and open the refrigerator door at the same time. But that's how fucking small it is.
Without getting too deep into my lifestyle, yes. It's real small.
Well, you don't want to blow it the fuck up, man. You might as well lean into it. Yeah, it was good. That's a real good. I thought you were great. I've been watching other performance. No, I've been watching too many. No, but I would just elaborate on some of those things. I just flow through it too quick. I think that's doing a minute. Have a great minute instead of fucking shit. But I just got back. But it wasn't a shitty thing. But it was you know, pretty less. Yeah. I'm just saying, if you have a day, don't try and film so much shit. Or just slow it down. Because you're funny as hell. They can warm up through your jokes.
I think instead of saying that it comes with the territory, it comes with the pad type of thing, I think you can make a stronger about that, because I don't think that comes across as a joke. I would get into, since you're talking about it, I would get into why they call it a bachelor pad, why that is single, how you can't have it. Nobody's asking.
I would also find a few other weeks that people don't like to be called. Yeah, as opposed to just single. It's like go deep. I mean, you know. Yeah, I was wondering. What else don't you like to be called? Yeah, but did you see what just happened? They laughed at that. So there's a few other words I don't like to be called this. We're singing called this. Yeah. What do they call